Airdrop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
Your teammate has been killed. Revival match is on.
Engaging zombies.
Buy station is currently unavailable.
Airdrop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
match is on. Airdrop incoming.
Time for a fire sale. Airdrop has been delivered.
Airdrop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
Airdrop incoming.
It's weird, I can't see my own screen on the Streamlabs. Oh my god. Editor, there we go. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Sure. Oof. We're still
Airdrop has been delivered.
They're chasing him?
Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
Enemy shield turret deployed. Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered. Destroy the enemy's shield turret.
Has been delivered. Skill chip ready for upgrade.
Airdrop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Friendly scout chopper inbound.
Yo, PKB Dirty's in the same game? Oh my god. No way. Narcos. Dirty's got to be playing with Narcos. 100%.
The safe zone is collapsing.
We're on the same team.
Airdrop incoming.
Narcos went down. Elliot is playing with Narcos and oh my
Airdrop
god.
has been delivered.
Engaging the enemies.
Yeah, I would stick together if I were them. Here we go. More. Yeah. Nice. I think he ran it back, but didn't. Good one for Nicholas. They did really just rush in there like that.
My station is currently unavailable.
I think they're calling out that he's on top.
Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered.
Good finish.
The safe zone is collapsing.
One behind.
Airdrop
They
has
got
been
him.
delivered.
He could be dirty trying to run away or something. Oh shoot, Lucifer got tap. But that's in the zone.
Down to the last 5 teams.
Narcos got killed.
The safe zone is collapsing. Skill chip ready for upgrade.
Since I haven't played in a while, I'm gonna have to warm up in a practice room. Like I've not played in a week or two. It's been crazy the last couple weeks. Fucking work trip, then I got eye problems and all sorts of shit. I gotta practice so bad. Let me. let's just... Nah, Deadass got some game audio. Can't do shit. There we go. Dude, what the fuck's going on right now? definitely definitely rusty as fuck. Oh. The fuck? My game just freeze. What the fuck? Do 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 do. What the I was thinking of getting the Air, but I don't know if it's just a bigger phone. Because currently I have the 15 Pro in white. It's slightly bigger than mine, but I feel the Air is so thin. It's so thin. That blue's beautiful. There's one less GPU core in the iPhone Air. Damn, I don't know which phone to choose. Because I need to pre-order this, but I just don't know which one. I feel like the Air is just going to be too big for my small hands, because 6.5 is, that's a huge jump from the 6.1 that I have. 6.3 would be fine, but 6.5. It's fucking thin, like this phone. It's way lighter too. The only thing 17 Pro, I will say, the cooling system in this thing is insane. It's got vapor cooling in this thing. So like for gaming, like I should probably just get the Pro, to be honest, and stick with it. What's up, Sketchy? Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? Can you show sensitivity? Oh my god, we got 8 people watching on YouTube. Yo, listen, I haven't, listen, so I haven't been playing a whole lot, so obviously I went on a work trip, and then I came back like September 2nd, oh, or 3rd, I think 3rd, and then right after I got, I think it's called blepharitis in my eye, which means like my eye got swollen, so I think I streamed one time, and it was super painful, so I got that taken care of. And yeah, the iPhone launch is now happening, so it's been kind of interesting. I just don't know which 6. If the Air was smaller, I would probably get it, but it's too big. I think the Air is just too big of a phone. And I don't have sensitivity. Like my sensitivity is not like super high, so I haven't played in a while. That's why my slides were a little bit not good, and my shots were off. But the cooling system, it doesn't even show the cooling. First of all, it's a better chip. I really don't care about the camera a whole lot because I really am not a photographer of any type. Oh, the 17 Pro that's faster MagSafe charging. I do use the MagSafe. I do use it. It's next to my bed. I do use it. See, I was gonna order. Thank God they started 256 because I was gonna have to get a 256, and the years prior it was a down payment and stuff. So it starts at 256. It's got pretty much the same display, except the brightness is higher, which is cool. It is chunkier though, as you guys can see. It weighs more. Fuck. Because you guys know I hold my phone a lot, obviously, while I'm gaming. So, I mean, it's not super, but like, the air is just. I don't think my small hands could handle the air, honestly, y'all. Let me go to Apple's website. It's been like, look how fucking thin it is. This thing is yo, this thing is thin as fuck. Oh my. Obviously, I'm gonna get it through my carrier because I work at T-Mobile. Like, but I'm just looking at Apple's website, guys, just to get a glance because the images are way better. That cloud white looks. I do love the sky blue. This color is beautiful. It's just, here's the thing that's. The Pro has vapor cooling. This one does not. The Air also has one less GPU core. 17 Pro is the maxed out version. Like, I don't know what to choose. Fuck, man. I just want to be, I don't know, like, different a little bit. I've had a Pro since the 11 Pro. So I had 11 Pro, 12 Pro, 15 Pro. So the last 3 phones I had were Pros. And that, technically before that I had the 10. I did have the 10, not the iPhone 8. But Apple never made a phone this incredibly thin. Like, that sky blue is so nice. $17 is also, people that are upgrading to 17, that's a good value. No price increase, which is nice. 6.3 inches is definitely more doable for me because it is bigger than 6.1, which is my 15 Pro. And I was stuck kind of between, on this side, between the blue. The orange is not it, personally. The white one looks way better than my current. Blue is my favorite color, but I don't know. The deep blue doesn't. The sky blue is definitely better than the deep blue. I mean, I do have the white one. That's what I have. This is called silver. I'm just trying to see. Because my 15 Pro, I can get the free version of this phone. I can either get the free Pro or the Air. I just don't know which. I'm just going through here, and even though I'm not gonna buy from Apple Care yearly, sure. I always get Apple Care for my phones. Let me see what cases they got, because I know working at T-Mobile, it's not the same selection. I don't think with the cases. You got the Tech Woven case, but if you're getting the silver. Really, any of those colors, I mean, some people don't want to show the color, but like clear. I don't like clear. Is it the bottom open? The bottom's open, isn't it? Beats iPhone 17 Pro kickstand case with MagSafe and camera control. Nah, bro. I don't. So the cases with the, so my OtterBox Defender Pro XT has, it's the only OtterBox I think that Defender Pro is the only one that covers the charging, but this has completely wide open charging. Like here, I'll show you guys. See how this one, it has a, you know, like it is open, but it's not open like this where the entire bottom is open. It's a cool case though. It's a hard shell case, polycarbonate bag, which is complemented by flexible sidewalls. Something about the bottom being, I've never liked it. Like ever since Apple makes those or whatever made the cases with the bottom open, I'm just, it probably doesn't. It's just I plug my phone in a lot. That's why I'm like, that orange color is what the fuck. I like rubber on the. That's why I like the Defender Pro XT. I spelled that completely wrong. Oh my god. Typing with thumb sleeves is hard, guys. See, iPhone 17 Pro, the case that, but the phone, it's gonna make it even heavier. This is the one that I have right now for my 15 Pro. Exactly that kind. Who the fuck? Man, that design is odd. See how my, that looks odd. But that's the case that I got. See the grip on, see my 12 Pro had the symmetry and I did like it, but it was a black phone. If I get a silver, I want to, I guess people know it's a silver one because of the camera lens. It's got the same, what's the thickness? Drop rating. I mean, I don't drop my phone. It's just, I like this case because it wasn't quite as bulky, but with a phone that's going to be heavier and bigger, it's going to make the fucking phone big, bro. That's one thing with small hands that I hate, that Apple just makes the phones a little bit bigger now. Like, I don't like the computer cases. Clear ones will get dirty over time. It may take a while, but I do clean my cases out. I should pre-order the phone, but I haven't made a final decision yet. Symmetry, cactus leather case. Cactus leather. What the fuck? Cactus leather, guys. That's never heard of it before. Does it tell you the description of it? Luxury iPhone 17 Pro case with premium cactus-based leather alternative elevates your style. This iPhone 17 Pro case is refined for elegance, from the metal buttons and inner belt back into the metal camera crown. Razor thin profile. Make a lasting impression when you slip on Symmetry Series cactus leather case. Honestly, not. It looks pretty cool. I've never even heard of cactus leather before. 3 times tested in military drops. The Defender Pro XD. The reason I got the Defender one was because it was, yes, it was a little bit bulkier than this, but it offered the all-around rubber, which it. Wait. Does that mean? I'm trying to see from the photos. Yo, they got that shit blocked out. Or wait, I can't. Oh. Yo, that's actually cool. Wait, does the Defender Pro XD have that? Cases that don't, that like have a little open space, no fins, they look ugly as fuck. This is the case that I have for my current 15 Pro. So this, damn, they increased the price of these cases? Shit, I mean, I got a discount, but shit, it was a little bit cheaper last year to get one. It was like 75, I think, not 80, damn. This case, honestly, did last me 2 years. It really did. It's gonna add more weight to the phone is... But as a gamer, I gotta look at the heating. That's the biggest thing, is the Vapor, whatever the system they got in the new Pro, that might be a game changer. Like, no pun intended, but it might be a massive difference. Because 15 Pro is definitely better than the 12 Pro. No question about it. But sometimes with everything I got plugged into my phone, this was a replacement 15 Pro as well. This is not my original phone. My motherboard died, so Apple had to send me a new one. So the cooling is a huge thing for like the heating. Because if I'm gonna hold my phone for a long time, I want as much performance. Wait, okay, this is gonna sound weird, but hold on. Thermoplastic, 0.11 pounds. Let's see how much weight the Symmetry does. Let's take a look. Not that it matters, but I'm just curious. Black and white looks pretty nice. 0.11. Let me see. 0.07. So it's got the same. I usually don't have a hard time deciding a phone, but I'm leaning towards the Pro, but that thinness of the air just makes me second guess myself. This one doesn't have the port protection like the Defender Pro XD. I think it's... That's right. Yeah, it doesn't. Fuck it, does it keep going? I mean, I don't know. Let me look at the cases for the iPhone Air. Just curious. Whoa. They do have Defender Pro. Series Pro XT for that. Hold up a second. How come this design looks normal like my 15 Pro, but the other one, the circle doesn't match at all? It looks so odd. What the fuck? But you got cactus leather. The fuck's the diff? What's this? I've never seen this before. The fusion of strength and style so serious as the grippy iPhone Air case. It treads a path of performance expression protection, making it equally adapt to high on the mountains or deep in the city subway. So the cases are. So this one's like in the middle of. It's like not Symmetry, not Defender Pro. It's like right in the middle. Kinda? No, maybe not. That's pretty cool though. That's a cool case. It's funny, I never. Yeah, I just want to see because I'm gonna get it from my carrier. Obviously, I just don't know which free phone I want. Let me look at the blue color. The blue just. Oh. What? But I need the Apple Store. I know people are going to be rocking that orange color. Like I said, blue, I do like blue, but I'm not as hype about this blue as the sky blue of the Air. That sky blue kind of reminds me of the Sierra blue color, except lighter, obviously, from the 13 Pros. I don't think many people are going to have the white 17 Pro, at least at work. I know, I think at least one person's going to get this type of color for sure. One of my coworkers. Just for the shit of it, let me look at the orange. That is, doesn't. It's not my color taste. It's not even, that's just orange, it's cosmic orange. At least this silver looks different than my current silver. They're not the same. I think running COD Mobile on this phone is going to be nice because of the cooling system. There should be like no more of my phone getting toasty. And I swear to God, chat, I have to put my room super cold so it's nice and chilly in here. So my phone, because if it's like too warm in my room, my phone just gets out of control. The 15 Pro just starts to heat up too much. So I'm wondering if this phone will perform like or sustain performance throughout. 256. My 128 is pretty much full, so I'm glad they just increased the size. I mean, yeah, it's more expensive, but honestly, if you're getting a deal through your provider, it's really not that bad because they should match the deals. Like, I'm on the best plan, so I get this one for no. They have to pay off my. I think I have like $10 left on my phone, and then I can trade it in to get the 17 Pro, which would be a nice upgrade, honestly. And then after that, every single year I'll be able to upgrade now, which is pretty fucking dope. That's stupid thin, this phone. Oh my gosh. It doesn't have the vapor cooling inside it though for gaming purposes, bro. Oh, this just kills me. Fuck, this phone's dope, y'all. It really is. Fuck. It's just, it's 6. Like, it's almost the same. It's, wait, no. The Pro Max. Okay, they did make it big. Okay, so the 16 Pro Max is 6.9 inches. I was thinking it's 6.7. So this is like, this is smaller than the 15 Plus, because 16 Pro Max was 6.9 inches. 16 Plus is 6.7 inches. Hold the fuck up. iPhone compare. Let me just compare. I don't have the. I have the Pro, but let me compare the Air to the 16 Plus. Yep. So 16 Plus is 6.7 inches. So this is kind of like iPhone 16 size, between 16 and 16 Pro Max. Like 6.1. No, 6.3. Fuck. 6. My God. I forgot they increased the size because my 15 Pro was the last iPhone that was 6.1. So it's between the Pro and the Pro Max. If they had a kid that has one camera, I guess this would be it, because this is right down the middle. Almost down the middle, 6.5. So it's bigger than the Pro, but it's a lot smaller than the Pro Max. Okay, it's 6.9 inches, the Pro Max, yeah. I'm just, do I go thin or do I do performance? Also, I'm wondering, is my 15 Pro, it's like, is the 17 Air or whatever, the Air, is it that much better than my 15 Pro in the gaming department? That's what I'm, because even though the Air has the same chip as the Pro, the 19 Pro and the Air, they made it with one less core of the GPU. My A17 Pro has 6 cores, both CPU and GPU. There's no way my phone's faster than this chip. I mean, this chip is bent for sure because they nerfed the extra core, but there's no way the A17 Pro is faster than it. Even the nerfed A19 Pro chip. There's no way. That'd be insane to have a 2-year-old Pro chip faster than the bin model. It's I don't think that's possible because the A19 Pro and the Pro phone is like, is it 40% fast? I don't know. It's something stupid fast. There's no way it's a massive drop off. It's kind of, I mean, 6.5 inches. I've never had this tough of a decision. I know this is odd time to look at iPhones, Chad, but I'm having just a tough decision on them. What if my small ass fingers can never get used to the size of 6.5 inches? You know what? And what if the cooling system is that much better inside the Pro than the Air? Like, I just want it just would be nice and like different than always getting a Pro, but I'm so used to the Pro that it's like I'm just used to it, you know, that I've gotten a Pro the last 3 years in a row. Again, I don't take photos, that's why I'm like. But if you go on the wait, what's the MagSafe charging? Okay, it's a little bit faster. What the MagSafe with the 3-watt adapter? It is a lot lighter though, the phone. But it's gonna probably take time to adjust. Whether I get the Pro or the Air, it's both phones are a little bit bigger, so. Okay, so A90 Pro has a 6-core CPU with 2 performance cores and 4 efficiency cores. The 15 Pro has that extra GPU core. There's no way this chip's faster than this one. There's no way. So these 4K recordings. Not that it matters, but the Air does have less of. Doesn't have millimeter wave, which really doesn't matter because I mean, really, T-Mobile doesn't really. We don't really rock millimeter wave. Oh my gosh. Don't know which phone to get. This is so tough, y'all. Because the thin phone looks fantastic. It looks clean. It's thin. It's new. It's never been done by Apple before. It looks dope. I'm battling that versus always having the Pro and continuing the tradition. So this is the white one I have. That's the exact same color. Damn, that white looks... How, is this... Okay, it's a different... Wow, that's really white. Oh my god. Looking at it now, like, that is way different. I mean, look how thin. Oh, to hold this for so long to game, I'm probably not gonna even feel it. A19 Pro chip with 5-core GPU, pro performance for the most demanding tasks and advanced gaming. Okay, what's the description for the Pro then? Let's say the same thing. A19 Pro chip with 6-core GPU, vapor cooled, lightning fast. Guys, it says it in the description, vapor cooled, lightning fast. It's a sacrifice, dude. Vapor cooling, or you get the phone that's thin and light and still powerful, you know. Fucking 3 colors, only 2, which is... I'm kind of surprised black doesn't exist anymore. Switch from... I already got an iPhone. So the lowest one they make is the E. They removed the 14 and the 15 completely. So they dropped the prices on these, the 16. They did. By $100. Nice. This is honestly, the iPhone 17 is the best value. I mean, they made it bigger with 120 hertz display, better ceramic shield, better chip, better battery life, double the fucking storage, and probably more things for the same damn price. Hands down, this is the best. Like, if you're not a gamer on a phone, just go with the 17. There's like, you're getting great cameras and good battery life. Like, I'm going towards either the Air or the Pro, like, but the value is on the 17. Hands fucking down. Compared to the 16, They made it bigger with 120 hertz display with a better protection on the front of the phone. Better chip. I mean, same price. I low-key thought that Apple might increase the price, like the chance, but I'm like, this value is. I mean, this is a great value for somebody that's just wants a 17. I'll argue that it's even better than the 16E because, yeah, it's $200 more, but you're getting so much better of a phone. I mean, unless you're super duper budget conscious, like, I mean, $200, I will say $200 is a lot of money. I'm not saying it's not. It is a lot of money. I mean, even for anybody, $200 is a lot. But for the value that Apple's given out on these phones compared to the 16E, I mean, you gotta be. I mean, it's so worth it to get this. I mean, that $200 difference you're getting in the better cameras, the better display, better design, better chip, everything is better for only $200 more. Like, it's definitely worth it. Especially if you're gonna break it down over, I don't know, 24 months. Definitely best value. I think with the 17 Air, this is Apple's biggest, what's it called? Margin for like money. Like, I think it's 1,000. I mean, it starts at 1,000 and single camera lens, thinner body. It doesn't have vapor cooling though. That's the thing. So you have the A19 chip, then you have the A19 Pro chip with one less core, and then you have the A19 Pro chip with the 6-core GPU. I know there's a channel that compares these chips, like testing and stuff. I'm wondering how much faster the 5-core GPU of the A19 Pro compared to the regular A19. Because I know it's going to be faster, but how much is the ultimate question. Is it a ton, or is it just like a tiny bit? Or that extra GPU core in the 17 Pro just really just takes it to the next level? This phone is fucking, I mean, this blue color is beautiful. The thing though, one thing I did not check is, and I know the battery life is bad on the Pro. It is. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Or on the Air, I should say on the Air. I think the Air has worse battery life, excuse me, than my 15 Pro. So let me compare the Air to the 15 Pro. I got the mix. 15 Pro, so let me go on the bottom here. Do they tell the battery life? Or not battery life, but like the battery capacity is what I'm trying to see. Power and battery, let's see. Yo, what? You do have fast. My 15 Pro does have fast. Where the fuck is it though? My God, doesn't it really not tell you the? I know it has a 3,100 or it's got a small battery. I'm not gonna sign in. Don't worry, guys. It better not take me to the fucking app. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm not about to show you guys my personal info. What the fuck? Check it out. Let's see. iPhone Air. I think this is gonna show me the battery, right? Will it? Are you? Dude, no way. It does not. Does it tell you which iPhone is right for you? How come I can't find the details on the battery, guys? What's good? Deadass. I know my 15 Pro is better battery life. Like in terms of how big the battery is, I should say. Maybe not overall battery life, but does it really not tell you like the actual? I know it has a small battery. It's got 3,000 something. Like it's the battery life is gonna be obviously not the strongest thing for it. I don't know where I saw it, but I know it's 3,001. I think it's like 3,149 or 59. So it's like slightly above 3,100. Titanium frame. Oh, it's really not that much. Damn. So 3,200. Okay, so it's really not that much bigger. My 15 Pro. Yeah, 3,000. Oh, it's one. I was actually right. It's 1,449. Yeah, so it's obviously it's. I mean, roughly, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, because it's got a better chip in it. So, guys, tough decisions. I don't know. We'll come back to that. I think we'll come back to that later. We'll come back to it. Then after some tea, I'm gonna drink some coffee because I definitely need some. But we're back, Chad. We're back. My eye is feeling a lot better. Ninja's gonna be probably doing some open lobbies, which is dope. Except probably won't be able to spectate him. Met anybody? $17 Air versus the Pro. guess the just the idea of having a thin phone for me is, even though when the S25 Edge came out, I guess it wasn't it wasn't appealing, but it's a Samsung and I don't like Samsungs.
The match is about to start.
But when iPhone launched their shit,
Time for the mission.
that's
Get
some
ready.
boss level shit. It's like, do I want to hold a heavier phone? But it's got the vapor cooling, so like I can push.
Here we go.
Here we go, Chad. They're fighting it. Is it Ecolab? Yeah, it is. Here we go. Action time. I usually don't pull up iPhones on stream and talk about them, but it's pre-order day, so that's why I was like, I don't know which phone to choose. What's up, Brad? Oh my god, I just noticed her. Mr. Late to the Chad Clasher.
Enemy down.
Levi said get the orange one. Fuck no, bro. That orange, hell no.
Killed. Revival match is on.
Levi, there's no way I'm getting the orange color. That color is not my type at all. Nope. Cosmic orange? Does it look like Clasher would rock a cosmic orange iPhone? Guys. I'm sure I'm gonna see it because I work at T-Mobile. I'm sure I'm gonna see that color. I'm not fucking with it. Nope. And even though I like blue,
Teammate has been killed.
that deep
Revival
blue's
match
it's
is
all right.
on.
Like, I'll get the silver one if it's the pro, or the sky blue if the air is beautiful, beautiful color.
Skill chip ready for upgrade. The safe zone is collapsing.
I have a feeling that the 17 Pro, that vapor cooling is gonna be insane. Because that's the first time Apple has done that inside an iPhone in general. So that's for people that game like me. That's gonna be huge. And also, people are and obviously the phones are not out yet, but people are trashing the iPhone Air, like how it's gonna get super hot. I don't know if that's gonna be true or not. Because you have a better chip. Even though it's the Bin Pro model chip, it's still a better chip at managing cooling. So
Airdrop incoming.
Pro, the orange one is so. I don't want to look at that color again like that. Come on, Loot. Get him. Get him. Oh, it's a meta class. Oh, snap. Dude, wait a sec.
Engaging the enemy.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? The fuck's going on? Oh my gosh. Yo, this guy's AFK?
Teammate has been killed. Revival match is on.
Classic 10-4 member. Just kidding. I'm absolutely I'm joking. I'm joking. I faced 10-4 so many fucking times in VR. It's I would say being AFK in general is not good. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Airdrop incoming.
It's always the AFK players that are last alive. It amazes me.
Airdrop
Honestly,
has
it
been
amazes
delivered.
me.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. One thing I've realized of having the 15 Pro is the battery life has diminished significantly because I got a replacement and the battery level went from 100% down to like 91, and before that it was Airdrop has been delivered.
in the low 90s as well. Like it's, I mean, I really do push iPhones a lot. I do, like streaming and gaming at the same time and charging at the same time. I mean, I think I'm pushing my iPhone like more than 98, 99% of the population, like for sure. The only people I think that push the iPhones more are people that fucking use their phones to do like movies and shit. That's, or whatever, like that's probably the only group of people that can push the phone further. So was I shocked that it happened? My phone died? I kind of was, but at the same time, at the Apple Store I was sitting and I was like, you know, that makes sense. In my head, I'm like, well, I do plug in my phone a lot and shit, so that sucked. That sucked. 2 years ago, I pre-ordered my 15 Pro at like 1 or 2 p.m. I haven't even.
Zone is collapsing.
I just don't know which phone to get. That iPhone Air is just throwing me off, like in a good way though, in a good way.
Airdrop incoming.
It's 6.5 is an odd size. Like, it's smaller than the 16 Plus, but it's bigger than the Pro. Oh yeah, they're wrecking that antelope. Yeah, nice. Been seeing the Odin a lot today. Cool. I've been seeing the Odin a lot today. That heli. Ooh. The heli's going towards him. Is it that team? Is it that teammate? Is it that flying? Oh shit! Yo! The helicopter! You landed the helicopter! There you go. Wait, was there one more?
Airdrop incoming.
Holy crap, yo.
Enemy eliminated. Heads up, soldier. It's time for a fire sale.
Nice, medic. By the way, YouTube chat, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you. And to whoever also subbed, thank you as well. Appreciate the support, y'all.
Vehicle is about to explode.
The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop incoming.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make some coffee here in a bit. Ooh.
Airdrop has been delivered.
I would get him. What the fuck? Land the shots! Loot. Let's go. He's gonna get pushed. It's a shotgun player. No, it's not Odin. Hey, that was literally. I'll be honest with you. That
Revival match is on.
he pulled a clasher, bro. Clasher would have done.
Revival match is on.
But the thing is, what Clash would have done though, I do like to pre-fire a lot. I would have pre-fired that motherfucker because, yeah, I would have pre-fired him. Sliding though, I mean, yeah, my sliding's not good. I would have pre-fired that guy. Gypsy. Last player alive in the team. Holy moly, there's shots. On the edge of the circle. I would not engage that, personally. There we go. So somebody on top of the... Ooh, they threw a nade at him. Tough situation to be in. Gotta be smart though. Gypsy with the KRM. He's low. There you go. Nice shot. Woo! Here we go. There's more coming. More coming. More coming. He's gotta worry about the players behind too. They're throwing nades. Oh my gosh. Playing the best he can right now. Shots from the back. Smoke out. Gypsy making things work out of nowhere, guys. He's literally making things happen. Let's go. Smart play, smart plays.
Airdrop incoming.
I like this, I like this.
Airdrop has been delivered.
It's always tough to be like in a situation where you know there's players behind you and in front of you.
The safe zone is collapsing.
Ooh, good reaction time though. Let's see if he can do it. He's in a wide open, I think. 10-4, he's 70 HP. He's literally one tap, he's knocked. Well, last player alive. Footsteps on, there's footsteps on top of him. I like the playstyle there. Don't get one tap. Let's go, Gypsy. Let's go. Yes, sir. Cook him, baby. Cook him.
Enemy shield turret.
Holy shit. Nice. In Gypsy, I trust. He can win this game. Or she. This player can win this game. Gotta play smart. Got a little bit of belief. You got this. Laser beams.
Enemy's shield turret. Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory.
1v2 situation. Let's go. 1v1 situation. Let's go. This is it. Oh, he's gonna Who's gonna win this? Oh, it's a medic against Ninja? Oh, that crate's saving his ass, bro. Oh my gosh, the Ninja literally saved him for a second. He's gonna rush him, isn't he? That was fucking IQ play. It's not over yet. Oh, oh, it's medic. Oh. Let's go, Gypsy with the fucking clutch. Beautifully done. Damn, this play. I don't know. That was actually nice. That was nice to watch. That was action packed. That was nice. I'll be honest, that was nice. That was actually a smart IQ play all around. Like, why the fuck do bots? Well, I'm a bot. Maybe that's why. Bots invite other bot players. I guess that's a thing. No, that was well played. You switched the 117. That was excellent, excellent.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive.
Narcos, tough situation he's in. Dogs. I would engaging. That works. Oh my gosh.
Airdrop incoming.
I watched Narcos literally in the other game. He was facing against Whisper's team. I don't remember who won that game. My brain says.
Airdrop has been delivered.
I think Whisper team. I don't know if they. I think they won, but I don't remember. Is he playing with Dirty? Oh no.
Airdrop has been delivered. Get the dog tag. Help them return to the battle.
Damn.
Airdrop incoming.
Hey, Ninja Stone opens. He turned off spectate mode, so I can't spectate him.
Airdrop.
The dingo. Oh. I don't blame you, Stick. The dingo's not an accurate gun. It's not. That gun's it's not very good, LMG.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully.
It's not very
Your
good.
teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives. tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives.
I'm so happy to be streaming, guys. Man, oh man, oh man. Also, the last like couple weeks of October, we're gonna be live a lot too. So, Clasher's back.
Tank has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
We got some Papa John's pizza today.
Shotgun here.
No, not Papa John's. I take that back. Oh my fucking, not Pizza Hut pizza. We got Pizza Hut pizza today. Yes, not Papa. I was about to order but I was like, nope. There's a little deal going on at Pizza Hut. I was like, let me snag that.
Airdrop there.
Pizza Hut has those flats. Oh my gosh,
Airdrop incoming.
super good.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Enemy eliminated.
Vehicle here. Airdrop incoming.
Oh,
Airdrop has been
Jeb just went down.
Your teammate has been killed. Give the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
All right, stick with the one tech here. I'm sure there's one more player on the left side. Hey, there we go.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives.
Loot box
that player got all the tags. He's not in 2 different spots, so he's gonna scan one. Light it up, light it up, light it up. Oh,
Enemy
yeah!
eliminated.
Good shit, Narcos.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Ammo here.
Down to the last 5 teams.
They're all really. Just gonna zip up.
Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
Narcos, you gotta slide, bro. What the fuck? Gotta see some sliding. I mean, can you, that's how you can get one tap by just standing still. One more. I mean, that works, but like,
Skill chip ready for upgrade.
typically when I slide, you know.
Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
Got a lot of gunshots. That's that team that he. Oh my god, they got wiped? That's fucking crazy. I'm trying to drink this tea fast because I need some coffee.
Your teammate has been killed.
Are we playing Alcatraz? Yep. Yep. Maria Car- Oh my god. They're looting in the bottom. Jack 12 ADS that shit. Dude, what the fuck?
Sit rep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Enemy down.
Skill chip ready for upgrade.
I knew there was I knew there was gonna be a player still at back. There we go. That was an interesting gunfight to watch. They're gonna be landing back now. Oh my gosh. Let's land on a team that's already looted up.
Holographic decoys released.
Alright, that makes... Gotta be confident though if you're doing that.
Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory.
Nine HP. Literally, like, not even one tap.
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
Well done. Well played. That was smart. Being patient. More footsteps. Yep.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Well done. Well played. Hey, Rich playing. Princess playing. Whisper, I don't see Whisper on. Also, I think Whisper's in a different clan now than he was before. So much has changed in like a week or two. Like, oh my gosh, what is Whisper's been like, I know he's been in he's been in different clans. He's been in different clans. CYN. He's been in U4.
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone. Your teammate has been
Let's see what. Hey Razor, he's like 2-tap. Razor, let's go.
inbound.
Oh my god, what the whoa. Oh, that's a different angle. Last player alive. Nova, stay alive. Wait, are they coming back?
Supply drop inbound. Airdrop has been delivered.
No, the
lights ended. Man, things happen in VR so fast. Like, you had Narcos team pull up from the airborne and just get wiped. Like, things happen.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Things happen fast. Ooh, that player. I could feel the that player was low. Those Odin shots definitely hurt. One more, two. Gotta get those knocks. Gotta get those knocks. Got to do it. Got to do it. But Nova's playing. I mean, not a bad spot. There's no way they can airborne on top of that. Oh my god, mechanic! Yo! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This shit. That's Alcatraz though. RM, they're all on the same team. Good game though. Princess is playing a duo. Mars. Normal match. Trying to see who I haven't spectated. I'm chat Air or the Pro. I'm still. It's gonna be in my head until I order the phone. I don't know which one to choose. A little duo match here at Blackout. Damn, ouch. Okay.
敵を倒しました。
First blood.
Oh my god.
safe zone is collapsing.
Well, I also have some chocolate, guys. I bought like a chocolate candy bar. Like, felt like a kid again. Hey, Princess, stop being AFK and let's get into the action. Let's go. What are we doing? Stop looting and
Airdrop incoming.
rotate if possible, like, you know. Unless they don't have a lot of loot, but like. It's crazy as I'm. The tournament actually that Ferg's hosting is a duo tournament BR, so I shouldn't be saying anything, but. But that tournament's any tournament in general. Duo tournament's still gonna be more hectic, you know.
Airdrop has been delivered.
And Lux was like, I don't know. One thing about when Lux was on my team, he did click with me. I'll be real. Like him and I were working pretty well together, but I don't know if I want him. Because he's an MP player, but he's okay in BR, but he's not a true BR player. Like he's not a.
Time for a fire sale.
The tournament got pushed back anyway, so it gives people time to have a partner practice with them.
Airdrop incoming.
Thank you for the raid on Trovo, Devil. Thank you. Spasiba. Mwah.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh my gosh. I'm just chilling out here. Let me just chill. There we go. Appreciate the raid. I need a message here.
Airdrop has been delivered.
We are gonna stay up tonight, Chad. We are gonna stay up pretty late. Just heads up. I work tomorrow, but I'm staying up though at the same time. Like we're staying up.
Your teammate has been killed.
Oh!
Help them return to the battle.
Sheesh, Princess couldn't scan baby in time. Ooh.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully.
Snap.
Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives. Airdrop incoming.
I messaged AG Kira. I wonder if he.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh, he responded. Yo, AG Kira and Clasher? Okay, bro. We can try to cook some up. We can AG Kira and Clasher together. I play with AG Kira quite a bit. He's good. It's all about availability, though. But Kira usually is available every time I text him, so like. Uh-oh. Hey baby, let's get this under control. Oh, defender. Oh.
Your teammate has been killed.
I meant to say, like, you know, let's get under control. That was hey, that defender though, can't blame, bro. That was a good defender. That was right at like that was just. You would have had to really slide out of that smooth as fuck to, you know, to get out of that like this. Can't spectate any. Wow. Can't. I know we can spectate Kaizen. I was about to say, can't spectate any. What the fuck? Chat, I have leftover talk about coffee, by the way. The cinnamon coffee. That stuff's good. That stuff's good. That stuff's good. Make sure my haircut's good. Clash is looking a little crispy today. Clash is looking pretty good today. I actually got a compliment the other day on my haircut. I get compliments here and there about my haircut. Like, I'm telling you guys, I got the best stylist in the fucking, not in the, maybe in the world, but definitely North America. She's the best at her job. I mean, when I come in, she already has it laid out how exactly my haircut will be. It's just, it's perfect each time with hot towels and, I mean, you know, I don't know.
Net call. Supply drop.
Clasher, what's up, bro? Oh, man. What's up, Kelliot? We missed you. I appreciate you, Kelliot. What's up, what's up? Yeah, I was just talking earlier, like, I'm sorry I've been lacking. Like, I went on a work trip. I came back on the 3rd. Then I had my eye. I had blepharitis in my eye. My eye got swollen. Had to go to urgent care. That was painful as fuck. That happened after I got back from the work trip, like, and that my eye was fucking swollen. I mean, it was just like I still have to use baby shampoo to clean it, hot towels, and I still have to take medication for it for another couple days. But I'm back, and
2 teams left.
the last couple weeks of October, I'm off for 10. Kelly, I'm off for 10 days. 10 days in October. That's like having pay time off is gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice because I have so much PTO at work that they're gonna be doing some finessing on the back end where my off days I'll get paid for them a little bit of money, you know. So the employee doesn't lose that, but rather gets paid for it. Yeah, that eye situation was fucked though. I wanted to stream, but there's no, it was so painful just to blink, and there's no way I'm actually gonna sit in front of the camera with a swollen eye and play Battle Royale. Nope. You can't, like, that was not gonna happen. I got a message. What the heck is this? Yeah, that was not gonna happen. And we got YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen. What are these?
Boy, you know what, Kelly? I feel like Kelly, we're gonna finish out 2025 strong. I think 2025 has been probably the least year that I've kind of streamed. Yeah, I think 25. Yeah, I think it's, but 24, 20. But anyway, we're gonna finish strong. You know, we're gonna finish September, October, November, December strong, and we're gonna finish strong and hopefully carry the momentum into next year, because it hurt when my eye was swollen and I couldn't stream. It was more painful to know that I wasn't live than my eye. I could give a fuck about my eye. Seriously. Like, I did have to go to urgent care. That Sunday I worked, my assistant manager was like, bro, he let me out like almost an hour early. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going straight to urgent care. And thank God for doctors and shit and health insurance, because I tried to clean my fucking eye out, and it's not 100% still. It's a tiny bit swollen, but I tried the hot towels. That shit made it worse. I'm like, okay. So it's not that I had a sty. It's blepharitis, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even know if I'm saying that shit right. It swells your eye, and if you don't treat it, it can get worse. Which I did not know that, but yeah. He said if your eye turns, like, your skin, like, turns purple or super, 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 like, dark red, gotta go see ER. I'm like, yeah, no. I was like, give me the medication. Tell me what to do. We're chilling, though. It's hard. The medication said the big pills morning and then evening, not bedtime. I'm like, timing that is going to be impossible because I work retail. So, like, I wasn't given instructions of, like, what time in the morning I got to take it or what time in the evening. Yeah, I don't know. You can always remove your eye and just replace it. No. Kelly, I think we're overthinking this a little bit, buddy. Kelly, let's be civil, okay? Clasher's not removing any of his eye testicles, you know, his eyeballs or eyelid, whatever they're called, whatever this thing is. See, like, my left one is fine. Yeah, it's better. My right eye's fine. My left one, it looks backwards on the camera. Fuck it. No, it's definitely getting better. It's not painful anymore. Thank God. I had to go to Target, Kelly, and buy Johnson's baby shampoo. I bought the smallest bottle because I'm like, it's so much shampoo even in a small bottle that I'm just gonna you know what, Kelly? I'm gonna have the baby shampoo because anytime I notice, apparently I get those a lot. They just don't swell up. But anytime I see a little red around my, like, eyelid where I know it's forming, I'm gonna use the baby shampoo, hot towel, baby shampoo, because baby shampoo doesn't sting your eyes and you can clean your eye out. Game changer. So I'm gonna keep that bottle just in case those things happen in the future. Because I don't want to go to urgent care again and be like, holy shit, my eye's swollen. Baby shampoo is coming in clutch. I know, my people at work, I know. I knew you were going to say something about fucking baby oil. I knew it. I knew you were going to... Kelly, I know you too well. Okay, I know you too well. I know the jokes, because I'm a funny guy myself. So when you combine two funny people, we think alike, Killian. You may not know that, but we do. I didn't see any baby oil though. I'll be honest. I saw baby shampoo. I grabbed 2 bottles. Same company, same price, same size, but different naming. One said mild shampoo, one said ultra mild. I went with the ultra mild because I don't want any type of chance of. I don't know. The shampoo, it's crazy because I closed my eye, washed it, you know, kept washing it out, and then it never stinged. Like it just. I think I felt maybe like a tiny little bit, and I mean, tiny bit. But it's just crazy to have soap in your eye and it doesn't do anything. Like that threw me off, the baby shampoo. But it makes sense because if you have a common issue with your, you know, your glands and the oils, like whatever that.
Airdrop
Listen,
incoming.
I don't want to get blepharitis again. It's a painful. It sucked. It sucked.
Yahoo!
What's also crazy, Kelly, is a couple days after my, or a day or two, I guess, after I went to the urgent care, the left side started to do the same thing. Nope. I was like, there's no way I'm going to have this in two of my eyes. So, we watched the, you know, the left side. Is it the right side? No. Wait. Hold on. Sorry, the right side was the one that's affected. Okay, I completely got mixed up. So the right side is healing. It's the left side that started it started happening. I'm like, nope. So we watched a little bit of it with baby soap. Put some actually we put hot towel first, then washed it out. That's how I did it. I was like, I swear to God, I'm not about to have two of my fucking my
Engaging the enemies.
eyelids having that problem. Clash, you'll be blind, Kelly. Clash, you couldn't see a thing. Like, I'd be like, where? I can't see. Like, that would suck to have it at the same time in both eyes. I'd be like, why did I deserve this? Because it's, the left eye started to, like, red up. Like, it started, like, I could see it forming. I'm like, fuck that. How do you go use the female restroom at work? Because the hot water doesn't work in the men's restroom very well, so. Real facts. Real facts. Kelly, I don't know what the fuck happened, to be honest. My eye just started getting worse and worse by the day. Blepharitis is a common inflammatory condition of the eyelids. It causes redness, swelling, crusting along the eyelids, which is what happened. Bacteria infection, dry eye syndrome, and allergic reaction. I don't know if I had anterior or posterior or ulcerative blepharitis. Red, swollen, itchy eyelids is what I had. Crusting or flaking at the base of the eyelashes, which is what I had. Dry eyes, blurred vision in severe cases, which I didn't have that. Blepharitis is a chronic condition that can flare up from time to time. With proper treatment management, most people with blepharitis can live with minimal discomfort and complications.
Airdrop has been delivered.
There's no cure for it, but it can be effectively managed.
Airdrop incoming.
That's exactly what I had. Oh my god. The main cause of it is bacterial overgrowth and problems with the eyelids oil, which is what the doctor told me. Leading to inflammatory of the eyelids. It can also be linked to skin conditions like dandruff, microscopic mites, or result from poor eyelid hygiene, dust, and other things. I don't know. It's something with oil. Yeah, it's just eyelid problems. You know what I mean?
Engaging the
It wasn't pink eye, bro. My manager made fun of that shit. Nah, bro.
enemy eliminated.
Deadass, really pink eye? I can show you the notes, the doc. It's literally not pink eye. Like, Elliot, don't be playing. Fuck that.
Yo, chip ready for upgrade.
No, it's not pink eye. Kelly, I'm literally reading what I had.
Your teammate will return to the
And you're
battle
telling me
when the
pink
next
eye,
revive
bro.
flight arrives.
What the fuck? Those are two different. Two. I'm never gonna get pink eye, okay, Kelly? That's not a thing. I'm immune to pink eye. I know what it is.
Tank has been delivered.
I'm immune to it. Because, Kelly, you gotta close your eyes. You understand that? How can you get pink eye if your eyes are closed? I don't know if that makes any sense. Right. Narcos really likes to play the bathroom game. That's the second time I've seen him hide in the bathroom. Narcos, go out and fight!
The safe zone is collapsing.
I'll call it a bathroom, smaller room, whatever the fuck it's called. Compartment. Storage area. I don't fucking know what you call it. Pink eye my ass, bro. No pink eye for me!
Airdrop incoming.
I need to get some more coffee soon, though. Not coffee. Well, because I'm drinking tea right now, and I wanted to start off with tea, but I'm gonna definitely make some coffee in a bit. For show, for show. Probably gonna finish my Taco Bell cinnamon coffee before I make my own coffee. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Engaging the enemies.
Airdrop incoming. Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
In 4 months,
Airdrop
2016 will be 10 years ago. So fucking true.
Your teammate has been killed.
Enemy. Enemy eliminated.
Last 5 teams. Time for a fire sale. Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives.
Yo, Instagram is like wild.
Engaging the enemies.
Airdrop has been delivered.
What's this? A spider versus ants? What the fuck is this? Wait, what? What the fuck? This shit's whack. What the fuck? Damn!
Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
Oh my god, bro! Like a massive spider against an ant colony.
Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives.
Holy shit! What am I watching Instagram? What is this?
Your teammate has been killed. Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
Nah, bro. Instagram's whack as fuck.
Getting close to victory. Dog tags have been scanned successfully. Your teammate will return to the battle when the next revive flight arrives.
But man, the last few weeks, man, it's been a trip. It's been a fucking trip in life.
Buy station is currently unavailable.
She got Jeb and Narcos last alive on this team.
Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing.
Alright, Narcos is flying in the air. He's going to be coming down to this gas station. Let's see what AE Narcos can do. They're below Narcos, and holy shit, his teammates... Narcos, you're getting shot from somewhere! Rotate! You're getting shot from the hill, from the back, I think. There's a sniper! Narcos! Behind the door! Oh, there was no... Oh. Behind the wall, man. Oh my god, he got fucking fragged! That is unfortunate. I thought there was somebody behind that door, though. I low-key thought there was a... Like, I thought I was gone there, but... I think Narcos tried his best. I do. Again, air... Whisper... Bro, I gotta run some games with Whisper. Okay. Shit, I remember Whisper. We would pull out some late lobbies. Stay up super late. Oh.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh, they're actually not open. Okay, okay, these are not pops. Oh, nice. Well. This is coming back from the flight. There better not be nobody there. Somebody else landed.
Somebody else landed. There's a couple. Only one shot. But they only let one shot in.
Airdrop incoming.
A defender? Oh, fuck. Not much you can do. They're gonna get wiped. Blending back like that. That's tough. I mean, it really is. You gotta either. I mean, you pretty much have to win the gunfight with a pistol, otherwise you're cooked. Whisper's a good player, so I'm not like. No, there's not much she could have done. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna go finish my here. I'm gonna finish my tea real quick, y'all. I don't know if I should make some coffee or not, or drink my leftover.
Time for a fire sale.
This game's fresh. Mugen's playing. Nice. Tea with some honey in it. Oh, that's so good. That's a good combination. Okay. I will be right back, guys. Clasher will be back.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Assault rifle here.
Take that for me.
Skis here.
The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop incoming.
Fucking, we're finishing off our Taco Bell coffee. Yes, Taco Bell does have coffee, guys.
Bell, where I live, they brought back these iced cinnamon. So for the longest, my local Taco Bell had the Cinnabon hot coffee. They brought back the iced. It took a while too. Taco Bell coffee. If you guys ever had the Cinnabons, Cinnabon, the brand, it's really like those Cinnabons are
Airdrop incoming.
really good. This is basically the coffee flavor, super good as well. The hot one isn't bad. I actually do like the warm, the warm coffee, but the iced is a lot better. Cinnamon with ice. Oh, it's really really good. So we're gonna kick off this like after I don't want it to go.
Airdrop
That's not good.
killed. Revival match is on. Your teammate has been killed. Revival match is on.
I'm still gonna be debating on the iPhone. I'm still debating on that shit, guys. Straight up. Don't know what to get. I always got into pros, but the Air has got me thinking a lot. The only thing, if I do get the Air, it's a bigger phone, so it's bigger than the Pro, so it's small hands. I gotta really adjust how my small hands fucking operate that phone, but hey. Because when you're gaming, I mean, 0.4 inches might not sound a lot, but that's a big difference. Because I held the Pro in my hand, the 16 Pro, and that one got increased by a little bit. And I noticed a little bit of a difference there, 0.2 inches. Noticeable. 0.4 is definitely going to be noticeable.
Airdrop incoming.
Ah, fuck, it's tough choice. Ben, what's up? What's good? Howdy. Hello. Give Brad some likes on the TikTok.
Time for a fire sale.
Gotta support my boy Savage as well on TikTok, of course. Fucking, he's doing 1v1s with Smite. Oh! Him and Apple Pencil User are two of the craziest snipers. Apple Pencil, I think, is a little better than Savage, but again, Apple Pencil plays with Apple Pencil. Like, that dude's cracked. With I don't know how the fuck you play with the Apple Pencil and snipe like a demon, but hey, that takes skill. That's all I'm saying. What am I watching?
Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop has been delivered.
Just go for the bot kill. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. It was just weird to see that shit. Like, I think you gotta buy Mugen back. Don't lose faith, Rosetsi. Just do your best. That's all you can do.
incoming.
I play with Mugen. Mugen's pretty. He's pretty chill. I think if Kira is gonna be my teammate, I gotta play with him a lot, for sure. Otherwise, not gonna be good.
Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. Heads up, soldier. It's time for a fire sale. The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop.
Damn, I didn't see what the fuck happened. It's okay though. We need some more action, right? Let's see what's gonna. We got put on. Let's go. Let's see what he's up to. Good friend of mine. I've known Putin for fucking years now, since I started streaming, probably. A little bit of Alcatraz. Put in my tea.
Central collapse detected. Advise relocation to indicated.
How do I ban these people on this platform?
Airdrop has been delivered. Your teammate has been killed. Your teammate has been killed. Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone. Half of the teams are eliminated. Down to the last 5 teams. Net call. Supply drop in.
Bam. Fucking fake ass accounts. What the fuck? People really think they're gonna spam their Discord. This
Airdrop has been delivered.
fucking hate accounts like that.
Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory.
Let's go, put a wrap it up, baby. Woo! He just dropped the 20 piece. Beautiful.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety. Airdrop has been delivered.
Man, it's cold as fuck in my room. Oh my gosh.
Net call. Major instability detected. Safe zone evac orders are in effect. Supply drop inbound. Supply drop inbound.
Yeah, I appreciate all the YouTube, all you guys watching on the YouTube side. You guys are fucking awesome. No, I sincerely mean that. All y'all are awesome.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety. Net call. Supply drop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered.
Much love, you guys. I want to play with Whisper. Whisper, please. I miss you so much, bro. We usually have banger games when Whisper and I play together. Like usually it's funny and it's action packed. But I don't want to disturb. You know, I don't want to. If he's got a squad, I don't want to like.
Airdrop incoming.
Plus, I'm not good enough to play opens anyway.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Yeah, I may get a few kills here. I'm not.
Enemy.
He's playing with Maria. His girlfriend.
Your teammate has been killed.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna text AG. Am I in the AG Discord server? I don't even know. Oh, I'll close out of Discord. Oops. I don't think I'm in AG server, but let me look. AG. I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna hit up. I think AJ Care and I would be good teammates together, honestly. I mean, Lux also. Him and I clicked in that first ever tournament that I was in. Because when we landed at Eco, him and I were like popping players. Like I would target and he would finish the kills off. But you know, luckily the tournament got pushed back till next month, so it gives us plenty of time. I'm in absolutely no rush to play, by the way, Chad. I know I've been spectating a lot, but again, I'm not in a rush to play at all. I said PKB Dirty. I think PKB Dirty, his team got killed by I think Whisper's team in that pub open or in that pub match. It's like one of the early games that I watched. Yeah, because Kelliot was on the same. Yeah, same. You know, one thing, Chad, is the sooner I pre-order the iPhone, the sooner I'll get it. And I'm just sitting here deciding what I want. Every minute that goes by, I'm pushed back in the line. Like, I'm pushed. Yeah, Clasher, get your ass back in the line. Like, bro, what you mean? Every minute that goes by. Because 2 years ago, I pre-ordered my phone, like, around 1 or 2 p.m. Central Time, and it's already 9 p.m. and I haven't even ordered the phone yet. Ugh, it kills me because I don't know what to get.
Your teammate has been killed. Revival match is on.
Fuck. dirty with an escape. Nice. Part of me wants to break away from the tradition of having a pro iPhone and to get the Air, because the Air is something so different. It's so unique. But the Pro is made for gaming a little bit more because of what it has inside. I'm torn between them. Oh, not yet, Texas. Not yet. I'm debating the iPhones more than I want to play the game right now. So, do I... Look at this shit. Still debating. Don't know what to get.
Airdrop incoming.
SMRS here.
What's wild about the Air though is like I read about it when I was at work like a week before launch. I read some rumors about it and it came as true. It's like even though it's the bin chip, it's got to be better than the regular A19 because they're not going to put a lower end chip in a more expensive phone. That would make any fucking sense. Oh. And the Air, either that sky blue color or the white one. Those are the two colors that look really nice. The black one looks nice too, actually. The black Air. Three of them, but the blue and the white one look super crisp.
Heads up, soldier. It's time for a fire sale.
If I get the Air, I'm sacrificing the vapor cooling that the 17 Pro has for gaming purposes.
Airdrop incoming.
It's supposed to cool your
Chip ready for upgrade.
sustain loads longer and shit, so the phone doesn't get toasty. But then I'm gonna be upgrading every year too, so it's like, oh, that's what I was gonna. I knew I was gonna check one more thing. What's the trade-in?
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
So the 15 plus trade-in is worth 1100, so that would be the same price on there next year. That iPhone Air just looks so clean, man. Oof.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh, it goes back 2 years actually, 50 places. Okay, that's not bad.
Tank has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is
The
collapsed.
thinnest iPhone ever. The power of the Pro inside. I mean, it does have the camera bump, I can see that, but it's not insane.
Airdrop incoming. Stealth chopper inbound.
Also, if I do get the Air, I would want to get a super thin case for it, not nothing bulky.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Sky blue, the light gold, cloud white, and the space black. That fucking blue is so nice. Debating 17
Airdrop incoming.
silver one looks nice. Let's go dirty. We should.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Engaging the enemies.
That Pro looks nice too. The fact that it's chunkier a little bit and also heavier is like. Chat, I'm literally on Apple's website. Contemplating, debating, all that stuff.
Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
The safe zone is collapsing. Airdrop incoming. Airdrop has been delivered.
Enemy down.
Engaging the enemy.
Okay, Fire by Kelly goes down.
Your teammate is just
Engaging the
Assault rifle here.
Buy station is currently unavailable.
enemy eliminated.
down to the last 5 teams.
Oh, the
Airdrop
Ram
incoming.
7? I've not seen it yet. I know it came out in the update, I just haven't.
Airdrop has been delivered. The safe zone is collapsing. Only 2 teams left, getting close to victory.
I know Kale's gonna fuck with the players.
The safe zone is collapsing.
They always do this. Damn, Kelly, look how much money Kelly's got. Did he rob a bank or something? Sheesh. My. Let me do something. Let me see if this is better. Xerox, thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way. Appreciate it. Usually I put -10 dB for the audio.
The safe zone
It's
is
-5
collapsing.
right now, so hopefully it's a little bit better. Hopefully. Maybe not. Like, cause on Streamlabs I can see it's loud. I mean, I can make it a little bit louder, but... Appreciate the sub, though.
Keep fighting.
There we go. I'm gonna text, I keep closing on my desk. I'm gonna text Whisper. I really want to play with them. Let me text him. Oh, I'm gonna probably do it on Discord. Sketchy's probably playing with God. No, Gotch and Sketch are nope, they're not playing together. RM. One sec. No. Not yet, Texas. I haven't spectated a couple. I haven't spectated some of these players, Karma or Astro. Sketch. Let's see what he's up to. I'm surprised Gotcha and Sketch are not playing together. Usually they do. Cinnamon coffee, not bad. I think it's definitely better in the morning time when they make it fresh. But this is not bad. It's not. Man, that first sip, oh my god, in the morning time it's just... My brain needed coffee because my brain started to hurt earlier with that coffee. I was like, well, I was fucking hungry and I needed coffee, so I was like,
Skill chip ready for upgrade.
let's get both. If I don't have caffeine in my system the whole day, that's gonna be a problem.
Enemy down.
I think the last time I played COD was honestly... Oh my god, it's been like 2 weeks. A week and a half, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. It's been a minute.
Your teammate has been killed.
I'm slowly getting back into it. Oh,
That's a medic upstairs? They better watch. Is it upstairs? Or downstairs? Heard a medic somewhere up there. In that room, probably. Oh, there's more players. Woo. Oh, there's 3 of them. Holy shit. Whoa! Sketchy tried, though. Low key, there's 3v1, though. Can't blame Sketch on that one. Okay, player in front of you. Oh my god, what am I watching? Getting shot and running like nothing happened. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go, Sketch.
Enemy eliminated.
Your teammate has been killed.
Let's show some love too, Sketch.
Your teammate has been killed.
I would stay alive if I was. Bro, you're not winning that gun, bro. Stop engaging that shit, bro. Bro, hey, you're not winning that shit. It's hard to win gunfights when somebody else. I would not engage that shit.
Your teammate has been killed.
He's. Oh my fucking. Are you fucking. Dude. The awareness of these players. Bro, just slide in there and just lace the fucking up. This is so cringe watching these players. Not sketchy, I'm talking about that 96 player.
Your teammate has been killed.
Dead ass, like. That's where you literally either slide in and just. Or not even slide, just go in there and just have your hand ready. That's not even basics, it's just like. I mean, I guess it is basics. I'm not watching that player, man. Oh, Sketch, no!
Your teammate has been killed.
Footsteps? Downstairs, there's also
Your
somebody
teammate
behind.
has been killed.
Baby Yaga
Half of the
is
teams are eliminated. Down to the last
Oh,
5
yeah, I guess the
teams.
last one. Is it Bob? Oh, yeah, Bob. Why are we...
Your
No, he actually engaged the guy. He was already engaged dead. Let's see what Sketch can do. I'm not watching a player. Let's see what Sketch can do. In Sketch we trust. Good shit, Sketch. Good escape there for a side.
supply drop inbound.
I didn't even see it. Let's get the archers.
Your teammate has been killed. Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh shit! Oh, he's low, he's low. I think he's low. Shit. I saw that shit hit.
Supply
How long do
drop
you need before
inbound.
you're ready to play with me? Can I edit a video? Right. I'm not in a hurry to play Texas. Not in a bad way. I'm spectating right now, and then I don't know what phone to pre-order, bro. Like, I got other things on my mind right now, bro. Got other shit on my mind.
Your teammate has been killed.
I fell asleep at like 8 p.m. last night. I didn't wake up till like 9 or 10 a.m. today, which is fucking wild. I woke up today, I'm like, and then literally it just hit me like, what iPhone do I pre-order? I'm stuck. I don't know. Is he doing solo squads, Mugen? I'll support Mugen if he's doing solo squads, no cap. Let's see. He better be playing solo because that's what he told me.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
He is playing solo squads. He wasn't lying, bro. He's keeping this shit real, okay? Okay, Mugen. See what you can cook, bro.
Airdrop has been delivered.
That takes balls. I'll be honest, Chad, I have not been putting the hot towel in my eye like I should. Probably should do that tonight. Mugen! What are we doing, bro? There's nades coming at you! Fuck, bro. Okay, Mugen, I see you, bro. Mugen surrounded, there's footsteps. Mugen shot from the back, Mugen. He's coming from the left side. Die, left side, I knew it! Push it, Mugen, push it! Oh, it's medic, never mind. Oh! Oh my gosh. He was thinking the same thing I was thinking until I heard that medic.
Killed. Revival match is on.
Hey, solo squads ain't easy. It's just not.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
He's got 9 kills. He should be able to hit double digits. I mean, one more kill, I think. To OTS. ISO, man. Like,
Buy station is unavailable.
Down to the last 5 teams.
Airdrop incoming.
should probably take that medication like by 12. What, 11,
Airdrop
12.
has been
Should
delivered.
probably take that too. That's a shotgun play. Okay, risky, but he got it. ADS there.
Skill chip ready for upgrade. The safe zone is collapsing.
Shots behind. They're probably around that upper hill by the
by the drop, at least. There's a couple now. Mugen was like, I'm doing solo squads. I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit, Mugen! I would heal up. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mugen doesn't. Mother damn, bro. That's K9 trip. My boy Whisper on. Wait, Scotcha playing. She's probably playing with Sketch. I usually do. Alcatraz, which. I mean.
Enemy down. Engaging the enemy. Enemy eliminated.
Engaging the enemies. Enemy down.
Sitrep. Potential collapse detected. Relocation to indicated safe zone is advised.
Half of the teams are eliminated. Down to the last 5 teams.
LMG here.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Enemy down. Enemy eliminated.
Midget versus Camel Racing? Are you kidding me?
Engaging the enemy.
This shit is not real, bro.
Enemy down.
Further collapse expected.
Camel versus a midget running. Internet, the internet. Oh,
Your
I don't
teammate
even.
has been killed.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory. Airdrop has been delivered.
Oh my god. Instagram is so
Supply
fucked
drop
up.
inbound.
It's Instagram is just
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Net call. Major instability detected. Safe zone evac orders are in effect. Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Instagram's funny as fuck.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Supply drop inbound.
Too many fucking funny shit on IG. I wonder if Nicholas and Freeler are on the same team because they're. Who have we spec? Nicholas White. Is he? I know we spectated him, but not. Drippy has his thing turned off. That's fucking wild. That's spectating. Boo. Drippy always has that shit turned off, just like Ninja White T, bro. Like, Drippy, what's. Drippy can't, like. I ain't gonna
Welcome
judge.
to
Drippy's a
Battle
better player than,
Royale.
like.
The match is about to start. Time for the mission. Get
I
ready.
know, we're losing. Oh yeah, I've not seen the rest of these players before. You must be playing with these guys or something. Hard to see the.
We can land here.
Let's see if this team. I'm. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. All right. No issues at all. This game's They landed at Sandy. I knew exactly where they were gonna land, for sure. That was so obvious where they were gonna land, like... Oh my gosh. Oh shit, they're actually... Ooh. Okay, this should get spicy. This should get spicy. The kill feed is going crazy. Bro, my eyes watering right now. Woo! The kill feed's going wild. Bro, you got players dying like every second.
SMG here.
The only place that is probably happening at is Black Market. I don't think there's anybody. Or Platform, one of the two. I don't fucking know, but there's no way. I mean, it's either Black Market. Black Market. I'm putting my money in Black Market. I saw a jackal up it, but I don't think anybody's there. There's a helicopter still. Yeah, it's got that many people dying. There's no way that's bloody. Because people would be using zips and shit. Wow, that's hot. That is hot. The
Time
kill
for a
feed is-
fire sale.
You know, not a bad play by the team, you know, because they looted up, nobody landed with them. Now they can stick together in this lobby
The
and
safe zone is collapsing.
do their thing. I think it's not a bad play. That dude got smoked.
Enemy down.
Yep. As long as this team can make, you know, good plays, smart decisions, I think they'll go far. You can hear, I think it was a shotgun, yeah, in the distance. Yeah, they're in the top, opposite side of nuclear.
Never mind. Enemy down.
Excuse me, oh my gosh.
Airdrop
Roger
incoming.
that.
They're sticking together, like.
Enemy eliminated.
One of them's down. Okay.
Enemy eliminated.
See, I like watching scrims opens, whatever they're playing. These are entertaining. Ooh! Yo, what the heck? Grenade. What's name? Yo. No way. Retreat is another example of how things can churn in a split second. Two were knocked. Moments later, a third gets knocked. I'll take that. Why not take the hover and escape? I would have hopped on that shit and dipped. I wouldn't be thinking, how do you like, let me grab that hover and dip out of there.
Airdrop incoming.
I mean, maybe not to create noise, but... Let's see though, let's see.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Somebody landed back, I think.
Heads up, soldier.
Hitting shots with
It's
right
time
tack.
for a
If you hit
fire
the
sale.
if you hit shots with that sniper, that's you're good with it because it's hard. It's hard to hit shots with that sniper. Good rebound by this team. They almost got wiped and they're back at it again. Same spot.
Airdrop has been delivered.
I like the confidence there.
Engaging the enemies.
They do have a medic. Their fourth is mid. Oof. Beautiful. Nice. Nice. Okay.
Airdrop has been
Three of
delivered.
them are still alive. He's getting res. 4's medics. Okay. Took down A1. Oh, that player's low. They smoked. Gentlemen, we have action-packed nuclear gameplay here, an open lobby, surrounded by different players around the sides. This player literally by the staircase. Odin can Odin hit. Odin hits. Two of them that are down. We still have a medic alive, which is huge. Damn! Just like that, the whole team gets wiped. That's crazy. I'm telling you guys, anything like things can happen to BR so fast. 1 second the whole team's alive, and the next second the whole team is dead. I mean, it's literally, I've been spectating. It's been happening legit tonight a lot. You have even Whisper's team when I was watching. You can have you can wipe a team and then you can drop on a team and then get completely annihilated. Who haven't we? The heck was that?
Welcome to Alcatraz. The match is about to start.
Here we go.
I'm not turning into an icicle by the end of the night. It's so cold. These new iPhones better have better cooling and shit. Like, oh no way.
First blood.
Kaizen, that's an enemy. Woo. He's gonna follow him.
Your teammate has been killed.
Engaging the enemies. Enemy down.
I'll have to definitely clean my eye out before the next little bit, 'cause honestly, I should probably. I mean, I clean my eyes, but I should probably do a better job at doing that because I don't want to have swollen eye sockets again. Keep that baby shampoo close. Wash my eyes out once in a while. Are they all rocking the same skin? Yo! Let's go. The Vivian skin. I rock that shit too. Except different. Vivian.
Engaging the enemies.
Same name, just different part of the skin. I low-key just noticed that they're wearing the same shit. You usually see that shit in MP though. In those lobbies.
Your teammate has been killed.
So I'm just chugging nades at them. Damn, what's up with nades? Nades have been just cold, like, been cold all night. Not a problem. Oh, two of them are down there, man.
Your teammate has been killed.
Further
About a
collapse
bullet or two
success.
in the building.
Travel to designated safe
Yep.
zone.
Good. So
Your teammate has been killed.
I think there's still somebody behind. That's an Odin, I think, too. It is.
Your teammate has been killed.
Well done. One near left side. Dude's getting
Engaging
cooked
the
right now.
enemies.
There's some
Enemy eliminated.
Damn. Can't push with somebody else.
Enemy down.
Somebody on his left.
Supply drop inbound.
Your teammate has been killed.
What? I'm watching.
Airdrop has been delivered.
You got wait. Is somebody dropping on him?
Circle collapse imminent.
By the tree, by
Get
the
to
tree.
safety.
The other tree. Oh, yep. there's multiple. The last one alive. Okay. Keep it cool. Keep it cool.
Need backup.
Close.
Your teammate. Your teammate is.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Down to the last 5 teams. Airdrop has been delivered.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Your teammate has been killed.
House out there.
Major instability detected. Evac to safe zone.
Kaizen's not coming back. Three of them.
Your teammate has been killed.
That's rough.
Supply drop inbound.
Gotta play it tight. That's what I would play.
Supply drop inbound.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Airdrop has been delivered. Ready for upgrade.
Yo, yeah, I was about to say, bro, you're getting shot at. Whew. This is gonna be interesting if they can clutch the game. That shotgun player. Dude,
Your teammate has been
Nope.
killed.
I was like, he was getting shot from the back while looting a box. I'm like, dude. Like, no. Why is stripping down in K9? What's up with that? Did anybody playing MP? Like MP rank? I don't think anybody is on my side. Nope, that's the only one. Yeah, no MP rank. Bro, is Whisper like? Oh yeah, I got. Let me text him in Discord. Dude, let's see if he hasn't even. I know he's playing with. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Jesus, my hands are so cold. Like.
Further collapse expected. Travel to indicated safe zone.
Oh no, he's not playing with Maria. He's playing with Jimmy, Timmy. Unless this is Mars playing on
Enemy
this account, but it
eliminated.
better not be. Maybe it is, I don't know. Yeah, either Whisper or Mars.
Your teammate has been killed.
This poppy's not gonna last me too long. I mean, still. I can make my homemade coffee after this, though.
Your teammate has been killed.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
are eliminated. Down to the last 5 teams.
Enemy down. Eliminated.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Your teammate has been killed. Airdrop has been delivered. Skill chips ready for upgrade.
Net call. Supply drop incoming.
Your teammate has been killed. Airdrop has been delivered. Only 2 teams left. Getting close to victory.
Woo! Let's go, Jimmy, Timmy, and Whisper.
Net call.
And Art. I forgot about Art.
Your teammate has been killed.
Got an intense situation here. Gotta wrap up the game here, Jimmy and Timmy. No, it has to be Whisper because Whisper was playing with Maria like not that long ago. There's no way it's... It's 10 o'clock. But it says I'm in Cyberpunk. Wait, my friend texted me something? Wait, what? I'm in Cyberpunk with... My last name is in a video game? What the fuck? That's really strange. I'll be real with you guys. Nobody, I've never met or will probably never meet in my life somebody with a last name and it's in a video game. That's pretty cool though. My friend texted me that shit. Oops. Let me reply back to him. You already know what I'm gonna do. Not this one. Oops, not that. Images. Okay.
That's so strange. My friend plays a lot of console in Cyberpunk. He's on the mission, and the mission, I don't even know how to say it. Like, part of that is my last name is in that game, and my last name is not common at all. Like, it's not even. Trying to see. Oh, North America Champs Stage 4 already happened? Bro. Dead ass? 6 days ago and 5 days ago. I bet. Say less, bro. Say less. So even if I stream this MP shit, yeah, I'd still be good. Alright, chat, you guys are gonna see a screen in 1 second. Okay, 1 moment, y'all. I'm adjusting a couple things here, ladies and gentlemen. Uno momento. Make sure it's good. How do I look, chat? Oh shit, that's gonna move the camera. Can we put it right here? North America, baby. Honestly, I don't even know who. I watched Africa Day 1. I don't know who made it in. I don't know who made it from Africa into the stage 5, but I mean, honestly, when I watched the Day 1 of Africa Cup, the Carry First Africa Cup, it was so one-sided. You had a really good team facing against a team that got destroyed, like every single match. It really wasn't action-packed. I mean, we're going to be out, what, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, we're going to be out for another 7 hours, y'all. We ain't going nowhere. Let's get some chocolate involved. Let's go get some chocolate, guys. Let's go. Hey, North America. That's where I live. Let's go. This is what separates from good players to elite players. Stage 4. 2 teams are making out of stage 4 in the North American. I'm pretty sure it's 2 teams. It's not 1. Africa's 1. I think it's at least 2. The stakes are high. 850,000. Chad, they're playing for everything they got. Everything's on the line. Hey, if $850,000 was on the line, which I'm never gonna be a player like that, obviously. As a streamer, like I would pull a 24, 30 plus hour stream for that shit. Like that, the extra mile that these competitive players go towards is insane. Legit, I don't think Tribe is in stage 4. I don't even honestly. Like, is Exhilarate from NA? AK-117 or AK or 117 clan? There's no way it's gonna surprise me. Like what teams are maybe. I'm actually excited. Africa. One thing about Africa, I didn't know shit about Africa, guys. I'd never heard of any of those teams. But shout out to COD Mobile for actually giving Africa a chance to go into stage 5. But I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest. EU or NA, they're gonna. I don't think Africa, with whoever won Africa Cup, I don't think they're gonna get far. I really, because when I watched them, like they were in bad teams from Africa, but when I was watching that shit for like 8 or 9 hours straight, last year when I saw so many of the EU and NA teams compete, I mean, I don't think they're gonna get far. I don't, because there's a lot of limitations from what I understand in Africa. Like they can't have the same opportunities of comp stuff as the NA side. You guys can read about it. I'm not gonna get too in depth, but there's limitations in Africa. Hence is why this is the first time that one team out of Africa made it. It's for that, whoever made it from Africa, it's gonna be hard to beat one of these elite NA teams or EU. It's exciting. I just don't think if they make it to the top 8, like, or honestly top 16, that's gonna be crazy, because it gets at the later stages, it gets more competitive because you're facing against, and don't forget too, you're facing better players and better teams, but don't forget about China as well. Q9, X-Rock, those teams. But you know what? I'm excited. I'll root for Africa. I definitely will. I want to see what the underdog. I think a lot of people, I guess, maybe it sounds like I'm sleeping in Africa, but I just watching those teams. Yes, they dominated other teams, but when you watch EU and NA and China, it's like I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. X-Rock, Q9 look pretty good. X-Rock, they kind of look okay in the China Masters Season 10, so we'll see what happens, you know? Chad, this shit is literally gonna be Poland. It's exciting as fuck. I'm pumped up for this. I wish I could travel to Poland. If I could travel to Poland and actually see the championship, bro. I'm gonna try to finish this coffee quick because I need some chocolate. shit. You know what? I'm gonna go wash my eye out. That's about it. And Instagram really cheating on the iPhone space. I still don't know which iPhone to get. How's that a bad thing? That means Apple's gonna be good.
We breathe without thinking. It's automatic, like a pendulum swinging.
Let's get some chocolate going.
Feel myself slipping. Everything's
Maybe
starting.
actually we are staying
My
home, so
body can't
y'all think Clash is gonna watch
I need you to
Sleep.
breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. Breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me.
Quick slide through from Prevail.
And there's only so many spots available left come Katowice in November's time. We've seen so many different regions already send their ballots. Now it's time for North America. Welcome back to another installment of Call of Duty Mobile. Here for Stage 4, my name is Proper. Joined with me is Ton and Brody. And I know it's getting late for you guys over there. I guess it's soon to be early. Brody, are you ready for the jam-packed evening that's about to be NA?
Oh yeah, absolutely, mate. NA has a lot to prove with this season. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring to the table for us here today.
Ton, I know that you've been beckoning for that late cup of coffee for quite a few weeks now, but that daybed continuously looks more and more comfortable. You ready for the late night, bud?
I'm locked in now. I've had my coffee about half an hour ago. It's slowly starting to make its way through my system, and I've never been as locked in as I am right now.
Well, there's only one place you want to continuously be locked in. Make sure you follow alongside all of our socials so that way you can stay up to date at Play called COD M Esports on X, the artist formerly known as Twitter, and COD M Esports on Instagram as well. Very fun stuff as things are continuously progressing throughout the weeks. But maybe you are need a little bit of a refreshment of how we got here. Ton, go ahead and roll us through the entire Rolodex of the previous stage and where we currently reside.
Oh, well, if you don't know it by now, you've all seen this for years, but this is how it works. It's a lovely old format that starts with the top 64. Well, we've lost it, but relevant to that, you probably would have already had this burned into your retinas, but at the same time, top 64 teams do qualify in-game through the open finals on Face It. 8 best teams go into 2 groups of 4. They go up against each other to make it to the stage 4 finals. The top 2 from each of those groups. Well, we have them now with 4 teams remaining. The top 4 teams are going to be fighting it out for 3 spots in Poland, as well as, well, a little bit more proper.
Yeah, and the entire stage has been set into the GSL style groups into where we reside right now, but it's more than just a couple dollars that we're playing for right now, Brody.
Yeah, it absolutely is. There's a ton of money on the line, as there always is with these regional competitions. And if you are first place, if you walk away as champions, not only do you book one of those 3 spots for Katowice, but you also get yourself a nice little bit of dosh, $10,000 to first place in the tournament. And of course, if we even get into this stage of the competition, you at the very least will be walking away with something. Of course, there you can see the split: $1,500 for 4th place, all the way through that $10,000 again for first. That's a lot of cheddar.
It is a decent amount of cheddar, and you might need it come Katowice's time. We're going to be talking more and more about what is in store for us come November, given how cold it may or may not be. You're going to need that hot chocolate, coffee, or maybe some tea and biscuits, as Brody loves to always coin it. But maybe you need a little bit further of an explanation on things as how they currently are laying down as far as the groundwork. So we got this lovely little video to catch you guys up.
I was
on
washing
where
my
we
fucking
currently reside.
eyes out. I was washing my eyes out.
Stage 3 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships wasn't just a
not baby
battle,
oil.
it was a grind for survival. 45 squads entered the best of 3 Swiss system in Stage 3, but only the top 16 marched on to playoffs. At the top stood TLE Esports, disciplined,
God, desk,
ruthless,
please don't
and
fall. My desk-
unshaken.
my bottom of my
Former
desk is
Snap
broken,
Pro
y'all.
Series champions held firm through a 3-2 nail biter with extreme
I need a new
PE.
desk.
And when on
Need a
Mythic
good-
Dream forced a match finals reset, TLE shut the door in round 2 to secure the top
Upper
seed. Now in Stage 4, only the top 8 remain in a high-stakes best-of-5 GSL-style format. In
Oh, it's
Group
best of
A,
5
TLE
instead of best of 3?
stayed untouchable, while the rest were thrown into non-stop 3-2 chaos. Out of the brawl, only one team, Rejects, clawed through with their bold, unpredictable plays. Over in Group B, Unmythic Dreams' discipline and Extreme PE's war aggression proved too strong, both punching their tickets to the finals uncontested. So, does TLE's calm dominance carry them to glory, or will Unmythic or Extreme PE shatter the script? This is the road to Stage 4.
Woo!
Meets chaos. Legends.
This
clash
shit is.
with
Nah, I'm
underdogs in
fucking
every round
pumped
could
up.
rewrite history.
Let's go. legit, if I mean, I know BR players. Oh, I need to change
Order
my-
meets chaos. Just absolutely lovely to be able to hear just such fantastic script
Hey, these
writing.
guys were
Brody,
casters
very
last year
familiar
too,
voice
guys.
coming throughout all of that. I'm sure that you were absolutely stoked going through. You can hear it in your chest, man. It's unbelievable to find ourselves back within the World Series.
Actually,
once
no, they
again,
were.
in North America,
CJ and
they
Proper, I don't know
continuously
about it.
showcase
Okay.
that they're vying for positions not only
think it was.
within each other's ranks, but also on the main stage once we do end up getting there.
Yeah, I mean, look, North America has a lot to prove this time around, right? Obviously, there is a lot of talent with the region. You can see that with the bracket we've got set up ahead of us for today. But, you know, ultimately we go into this season and it's like, look, North America has had a couple of years where maybe they've been a little bit off track. We talk about 2022. North America was on top of the damn world. They were the champions. They had 2 teams in the grand finals. And over the last couple of seasons, things have kind of gone downhill ever so slightly. But I like the current crop of talent we've got in North America. There's a lot of talent on board between all the teams that have kind of arrived from Mexico over the last couple of seasons of SPS, and then of course some of your mainstays such as Rejects
My
and a couple of
eyes
players
just
maybe
feel
on
so much better cleaning them.
XPE. There's a lot of talent here, and I love what that's brought to the table so far in the bracket.
Hi, Brad.
Well, as we are continuously talking
playing
about
tonight?
it,
That's
just
a good
a
question.
few months away, actually whittling down to a few weeks, we're going to be packing our bags over to Poland. Talking about Katowice, a very tenured city when it comes down to esports, whether
I
you
don't know,
have a
man.
phone in your
Think of
hand
the legs,
or a
Brad.
keyboard or
not
mouse
sure,
in
Brad.
your lap, all things come to a grand conclusion.
Brad,
and
think
it's
of
our
the
world
roses.
stage in Katowice.
Mwah.
Here's a quick little refresher on what's in store for us in a few weeks'
Thank
time.
you, thank you, thank you.
Down, elevate, are the
Elevate,
most
taken down.
beautiful team in the world.
Took down Q9 and
Big map, not largely lane from Xrock trying to step up the tempo work. Mihawk with another double. He's been so good for his squad first. A decent comeback effort for Tribe. Trying to force the Annihilator zip up, but still finds a way to break it through. 3 for Rehan. The break, they've got split spawns. Can they fix it?
I'm sorry.
No, they can't fix
I
it.
know.
Gets the
Listen,
double. Victory out of nowhere.
even if you guys are BR players, this is still exciting. Like,
A dub is a dub at the end of the day.
you're not a true COD Mobile fan if you don't like to watch at least like finals of this shit.
And you can see just the groundwork as far as the layout. As soon as we get to Katowice Ton, very fun times ahead of us as the format has ever so slightly changed.
Yeah, really excited to see how things are going to go down in Katowice, but we still need to figure out our teams to actually send there. We've figured out quite a few of them at this moment, of course. Europe a couple of weeks ago, only one spot over there for the North American side of things, though, for these 4 teams who are on my right-hand side. Of course, there is those 3 spots, so it's going to be interesting to see how they go through things. It is a bit more of a different dynamic on what we've seen last a couple of weeks ago, of course. Yeah, it should be an interesting old time. I'm excited to get there with you boys.
Only just a few weeks away. If you start counting down now, it can only pass by so fast. But as the schedule has already revealed itself, we're going to be starting off with TLE going against XPE. If that's not enough E's at the end of enough sentences, don't worry, Brody will definitely keep you covered throughout all of it. But Ton brings up a fantastic point here, Brody. If you win out today throughout all these matches, you already seal your deal to be able to get to Katowice. Again, for North America, we're taking 3 spots. So in reality,
Oh, 3
we just gotta
spots,
reach
not
top 2.
not 2.
Yeah, I mean, we make it sound so easy, right? The competition in
Let's do
North
it.
America, right? Yeah, just get it done. But yeah, I mean, that's been the hot topic, right? A conversation. 3 spots in North America this year, once more.
I
So
said at
you're-
least 2.
I
I
mean,
knew it was-
even
I knew it
at
was
this
at least
stage of the
2.
competition, you're one of the final 4 teams. You literally just have to win 1 match, and you're in the top 3. You guarantee a spot at Katowice. And again, we make it sound so easy, but we know that ultimately it is not. And North America, I think the
These guys
competition
are
with all of the
hella
teams
good
here is pretty close. I don't know who is going to take it between the 4 teams playing today.
We'll talk more about Rejects and Co. later as we got a deep dive into TLE versus
Actually, I've never heard of
Extreme.
these
And
teams
we're
before.
going to be starting
I'll take
off
a bet.
here with Utah. What do you got to tell us about XPE here, man?
Well, I mean, they're coming into this one as potentially one of the underdogs out of the 4 teams that we have here. It's one of those hard things to say when there is literally those 3 spots, but they're coming in with an opportunity. I think a lot of people have maybe somewhat talked down of North America to a certain degree. You know, we've seen so many of the top players for years and years making their name, obviously over in a different region right now. Of course, that is now, yes, okay, not necessarily the best for NA as a whole as a competition, but it is giving opportunity to other teams like Extreme P to potentially come through and do something here. For them, going up against TLE, it's a very, very tough ask straight out of the gate. But as Brody just said, you need to win one game before you lose two, and you're going to Poland. So I mean, look, for these teams, it is literally just that.
You
just
win
need
one
to
and
win
just
game. They'll be
you
coming
go,
into this.
you're
one saying,
guaranteed
okay,
to go to
this could be
Poland.
a
That's
pretty
nice.
tough one, yes, absolutely. But we have plenty more opportunities as tonight goes on and tomorrow goes on. For them, this is a bit of a litmus test. I'm curious to see how they're going to go, but I think that's probably going to be the same for TLE as well. But yeah, for Extreme P, it's a potential to get it done early. It is probably what you would rather do, but still, it's question marks all round.
No names on both sides of the screen, Brody, but for TLE
Tequila?
Esports, you got S-Thug and Co. just ready to ramp things going. They have yet to drop a single map in this stage.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is TLE. This is a roster again that, you know, when I was doing my prep for North America, one of the things that kept on consistently coming up was that TLE are the team to beat. They are the team that's kind of not necessarily dominated the competition so far, but I do want to say have been pretty confidently the best team in it. And you kind of mentioned why there. You got names like S-Thug that, you know, has been around the grounds for the longest of times, of course, played at Champs last year. You've got a lot of names from Mexico that have played together for a really long time as well. You know, Tatio and Zyrax being big names that have played together last year on Undream, or last season, I should say, excuse me, on Undream. And it's just a lot of names that you will know if you've been keeping up with kind of LATAM Call of Duty Mobile over the years, and of course North America over the last year as well. So TLE, I mean, look, they're a really well-rounded out squad. They are definitely the squad to beat here. They've got that experience to pull them through the competition. But as Tan already said, I don't want to count XPE out, because equally there's also some names on the other side that you kind of want to keep an eye on, like Fabuloso, of course, was also on that Undream roster last season.
Coldest is another name that immediately jumps off the page. You want to talk about a tenured name that has ramped their name through, at least from top 6 perspective when it comes to North American Call of Duty Mobile. Coldest is one of the straighter shots, have yet to be able to break through that upper echelon, but finds himself here to potentially end up winning games. So what's going to be the venues of what we're going to be doing our battle on? Well, here are the best of 5 maps that are, at least the vetoes. And well, Brody, it could be happy days. You get your Combine for a map number 4, Kurohana Metropolis for a map number 5, but you reckon we get there?
Ah, man, you know what? I think there is a solid chance that we do. You know, it is so difficult. I think so many of these teams in North America are so evenly matched, and I know that TLE are a powerhouse roster that people are expecting to get through. But as I said, I don't want to count XP out. I will say, though, I'm glad at the very least that we're going to be kicking this series off from the slums and then a coastal. Those are just such fun maps to cast, especially that coastal. I think it's like one of the most popular S&D maps right now in Call of Duty Mobile. It plays so damn well, and I'm so excited to see what these North American teams are going to bring to the table when it comes to that map.
Ton, takeoff map number 3. How you feeling?
I think this is coming into a very standard map set, I suppose, in the sense that this is something we've been seeing quite often. But honestly, I like the first few maps, at least anyway, for both these two teams, in the sense of that you're coming in, you know exactly what you've got coming out of slums, you can play your game. But then we get a little crazy as we go on map 4 and 5. So it could be a really good end of series, but it's very standard, methodical play over the first few maps. So yeah, the best team will 100% come out on top. But as the series goes on, things get a little crazier, and I'm all for it.
As we continue on, we are deep into the Wild Wild West. These teams going to be feeling each other out. We're going to be seeing a lot of these different gunfights, for at least for the first time when it comes down to that map number 2, and especially that map number 5, when we do end up seeing it. But both teams are rearing and ready to go. Again, the name of the day here. We got 3 matches. You just got to win one of them, and if you win this opening matchup, you book your ticket to Katowice. We will be seeing you in Poland. At least us 3 will be, and we hope to see you there as well. But as far as this best of 5 map set is concerned, I think that you're mostly concerned when you're looking at the slums hardpoint, especially for the pace. I think Brody said it ever so wonderfully, that TLE Esports are coming into this as the #1 favorite team. Just going back for what VOD I did have available, they were putting teams in the absolute ground, Brody. I think that that's going to be the continuation. Although names have been jumping ship to then go play at the CDM stage across the seas in the East, these guys have then taken the pedestal or the mantle away from those now to be able to set that pace here in North America.
Hey, you got a hell of a legacy to follow, right? I mean, you talk about some of the best teams in the world now. The one North American team that currently exists in China. I'm still calling North American. I know Tech is probably out there right now. So no, we're not North American. We're Chinese now. Look, guys, you're still a North American team. You know, that's a lot of pedigree that you got to follow up, right? Because they're considered one of the best hardpoint teams, if not the best hardpoint team in the world. Maybe we're also taking that title. I don't know. That's a conversation to be had. But yeah, it's a big thing to follow. TLE, they seem to have that. They were a really good hardpoint team, all of these players. So hopefully they come out strong to begin with this best of 5.
Remember, it's hardpoint,
map
S&D
number 1,
control.
Slums, hardpoint, Ton, Infinity. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a back seat. You guys enjoy this one.
What a slums to kick things off here, Brody, in North America. Very excited
go.
to jump into today's games. A lot on the line for all these teams. It's kind
Here
of
we
what
go.
we've already explained. You're coming in,
NA.
you need to win one series.
America, baby.
That is it. I mean, look, for teams like TLA, etc., this is pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered, you would like to think. For XPE, though, it may well be a little bit of a longer gauntlet, if you like.
Yeah, definitely. I think that this is the key thing for me, right? You talk about XP, and again, you look at some of those names on the roster. I already mentioned Fabuloso, of course, was on Undream last season alongside Tatio and Zyrax, which makes for an interesting kind of head-to-head here as we get into this map. But obviously, you know, even beyond that, right, you've got names like Rehan, who, again, has been competing in Call of Duty Mobile for the longest time. Coldest, who has been kind of making a name for himself, albeit kind of slowly over the last couple of years in COD-M in North America. So there's a lot of names here you don't want to underestimate. TLE, I don't want to see them get ahead of themselves too quickly in this one.
Yeah, you can absolutely not start up a matchup like at this stage. I mean, these are the top 4 teams out of everybody in North America right now. I think whatever you say about the region and some of the, obviously the better players moving on to different pastures, so to speak, there's still some solid talent who are looking to try and book their trip over the Atlantic. Right now, the TLE on rotation over towards P2 and pretty even start after the first hill. XP doing a really good job actually of getting some time back. Legacy trying to find a way through. Spawns towards the back for XP. TLE still in control.
This is a really good important spawn flip coming out from XP. They're trying to pressure around the front as well as keeping those back spawns. That's going to spawn TLE players out towards the middle of the map as well. You lose Coldest in the play though, and now all of a sudden it comes down as some of the ops in towards the play, and Fabuloso getting that kill with the War Machine. That should flip the spawns, and it's going to be XP back in control.
TLE, I wasn't too sure if that was Unravel getting a bit of a rogue spawn towards the backside or if he just slipped the net. Either way, TLE have found a way back through. And whatever you can do with your operators, well, we can do better. Saucy has the death machine out. We're backing on up. 15 seconds remaining here over towards P2. But that'll be a nice easy rotation off for the side of XP. P3 starting to come into fruition, and for a lot of teams, well, a couple of weeks ago, this has been a bit of a money hill, of course, well over its entirety of a history of a map on Slum's Hardpoint. But can XP do anything with it right now? They are getting thrown around the map. TLE finding a way through. Mon finding a big kill coming through as well. Equalizers are out, pushing their way through. Spawns are now split. TLE broke through that setup that XP set up.
Yeah, now this is an opportunity for TLE to really start to run riot here in this game. Mon will find a second kill. Now pushing around the back line. You lose one player in the back. Actually, Legacy is going to find a crucial double. That's going to be played the spawns ever so slightly here that XP can now push through the front. And that is a huge moment here in this game, Tony. You talk about the amount of investment that TLE made in that hard point. 4 ops, amount for pretty much nothing. Now XP are in.
It's mid. XP's job may be a little bit more difficult, but if Estor can find a few like that, okay, it just makes it easier. XP being forced away and have no say in it whatsoever. TLE just eventually, I mean, just get their way, don't they? You see the transition starting to come through. They disrupt XP, who seemingly had a good setup.
Yeah,
and then all of
XP
a sudden
like
they find their way
rotated
back
and
through
still
again
got
when
beat.
things didn't quite go as rosy as they would have liked. Inevitability feels like the word there, as TLE starting to find themselves a bit of a foothold in this hard point after only 3 hills. Heading over towards the garage though, and Saucy and Coach starting to line shots up. Fabuloso will be dealt with as well. TLE not in a terrible position to break back, but XP could do with a hold sometime sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you just didn't have anybody watching that graveyard, and now you're starting to panic.
Damn, the
You're
Sparrow didn't
that
hit
Sparrow
anything.
doesn't really get anything whatsoever. Rehan follows up with a couple of kills, and you are going to flip the spawns, but you haven't dealt with the players actually inside the hard point. Finally, one more down here, Ton, and there will be blue kills in the feed. XP are going to be in, but right now it does just feel, generally speaking, like XP, they are scrambling. They don't feel as well put together maybe as TLE are here in this game.
Yeah, it's kind of feeling like they're the bridesmaid in this hard point. And right now, TLE, very much the bride. The one leading the dance and have themselves around a 50-point lead already after our first rotation of hills. 20 seconds to go here. Though,
Ooh.
XP eat
Hold
into
the
this
death
might be
machine.
because
Okay, bro.
Coldest doing a really good
Sheesh.
job with the death machine. Finding a way through. Not much can be done from Mon apart from a little bit of disruption. So they will get a bit of time over towards the latter stages of that rotation. TLE will take that all day long. The rotation over towards P1 looks good for them. P2, they'll be setting their sights over to that in about a minute's time, and they're on the right side of the map to do so.
Now, start talking about utility here in this game. Unravel already starting to utilize the Tempest. This thing, of course, one of the somewhat newer additions to the meta in terms of operators, and Well, Unravel not being given anything at the moment. He's just going to have to wait a little bit longer. Not going to be long before that thing is going to go away, and it does. But right now, they're just keeping an eye on all of the different spawn points. Finally starting to get overwhelmed here, and another op is going to be forced out. Estad, can he find any value with this claw?
Oh my gosh.
A couple of players in his way. We'll find two. Coldest will find one back as well. Nice break potentially coming through for XP. 30 seconds to play for here at P1. Can you do much with it? On trying to find a way through. Cannot. So XP will eventually get themselves through, but the secondary objective is going to be to push through for the P2 spawns. 20 seconds remaining here over towards P1. TLA still fighting over this, trying to make it as difficult as they possibly can, but they have to be careful not to get flipped. There's a spawn out for TLA. This is an opportunity for XP. They've done well over towards P1. Now P2 looking like something could be on the cards. Not a bad start to the second rotation for the team who are currently still behind.
TLE are going to be the ones in control of those spawns. Talk about what happened last time around. XP managed to flip them and then invest in towards this time. Good opportunity for them to do the same thing again, but this time they're trying to approach from the front, and Maujin with the War Machine is cutting off the reinforcements. He's going to go down, and that's going to give XP an opportunity now to hit this kill from the front.
TLE put themselves in a couple of good positions, but maybe playing a little passively. XP trying to find a way through. Fabuloso currently firing at his teammates. He needs to stick that in towards the point because that's where the danger is, and Mon will prove that in 2 kills. 24 alongside. Can they continue?
Wow!
Absolute
Absolute wreckage.
Wipes them with the equalizer.
God.
Spawning out XPE. They had an opportunity there, but TLE shut it down.
Yeah, and again, the fact that you've got those black spawns blocked as well by TLE means that, I mean, it's just, you can definitely push out the hill with the equalizers, right? You're not in kind of in danger of flipping out the spawns in any real way. That's now the first real solid hold we've seen from either of these two teams in this game. That is basically a full 60 to TLE, and it basically blows this game wide open. We go into the next, and nobody's blocking blue. TLE, they're going to be knocking at the door.
Oh, it's just far too easy. They're like a knife through butter right now. Unravel can find something over towards the other side onto Yuji. XP may well get a little bit of respite here because these kills are starting to come through when they need to. They've shut down the pushover through Garage as well. TLE trying to find different routes in, and well, so far they're struggling. Rehan inside of the point now with the equalizers. They need to hold for a good amount of time here. 45 seconds on offer. You could do with every single one of those seconds.
Yeah, and nobody was watching that little streak. That's the biggest issue there. So Estag is going to be able to come behind enemy lines, pick up a couple of gunfights. That's going to get TLE back in towards this time. And now if you're XPE, you really are starting to panic, aren't you? Yushi's going to knock at the door for a couple of kills. There's still 30 seconds left. You've got to simultaneously focus on pressure towards the hard point as well as getting those spawns. And it is a full yellow feed. They just can't find any value.
They're trying to push.
There's just moments here and there where TLE have pulled
but
the
I
trigger.
wouldn't go for scrap points.
And XP are really suffering. They're making every second count when they are giving the opportunity, and XP are just clutching at straws. Scrap time has literally been the name of the game as we rotate now over towards the next hill. We'll go over towards Garage in just a few seconds' time. XP are going to be here, but it feels like a delay of the inevitable. TLE not necessarily in a sensational position, or they weren't. Now they have the rotation, they have it locked down. 55 seconds to play for TLE, they only need 35.
Oh, this is a DM and a half. So many bullets. You've got a massive magazine, not really doing all that much. I think at the very least, just kind of boxing players in. Now on the other side, you've got Mauzin going in with the War Machine. It is band for band right now in terms of operators, and TLE, they look like they're coming out on top. Maujin's even kind of predicting where players are going to cut the spawn, but he's just not going to find the kills. XP, they will be the ones to do so. And now we look towards the time gear turn. XP, they should still have control.
Yeah, they do. It just almost feels like, okay, the game is over, and then XP will come through and find a couple of kills out of nothing. Estog and Mon, though, just there to try and find the trades. They're still only 20 seconds away. They know they don't need to do a great deal here. Rotation over towards P1. Starting to come to fruition, and for 10 seconds remaining over towards the latter stages of the second rotation. TLE are set up to end this one at P1 now. They weren't able to hold fantastically last time out. If XP can find a break back, then we maybe do have a game on our hands, and they're starting to maybe find something here. Legacy can find 2. Estog enters back.
Bro, if XP comes back from this 100-point deficit in hardpoint, that's gonna be fucking wild.
Still 20 seconds away for TLE.
You've got to fit the spawns. That's exactly what they've done. They've just got parallels here in this situation.
Oh no.
Do something, but he's only going to find one.
It's over.
And now TLE, they're starting to invest. That was the opportunity. It might be the dagger.
They found the kills to set up the opportunity.
It's over. GG.
But they've whiffed. When they've smelt blood in the water, the kill's starting to come through for XP once again, though. They're going to have to find a way through, but you are really scrambling at this stage. Yuji can't find anything. And honestly, it has been
It's
the
a wrap.
tale that is old
Oh
as
my
time in Call of Duty Mobile. If you do not invest your operators wisely, if you do not invest them efficiently, you
Yeah, I know
lose out.
XP's trying their fucking
Plenty of times
hardest,
we've seen
but
XP
it's
maybe
too
try and
late.
find a way through. They've had their moments here and there. TLE just not quite able to get this one done here over towards
Yeah,
PT.
GG's.
Though XPE do seemingly have the spawns, but can TLE get it done? Yes, they can. They won't see a P2. Efficient, to say the least.
Yep, that was
When they
clean.
were offered opportunities, they took them with both hands. And XPE really did not have too many answers.
I think just in terms of holding, TLE just looked damn sight better in that game. You talk about operators being maybe a difference between the two teams, and that definitely was the case. But for me, we looked towards so many different hard points where XP had opportunities to hold and they could never really get it done. Opportunities to break and they could never really get it done. I think even kind of an early example, right, was that P2 break coming out from XPE where they break for, what was it, like 20, 30 seconds. They still, off the back of that break though, were not able to get a solid hold through. Whereas TLE, you look back towards their P2 rotation on the second set ton and they looked much more put together. And part of that was down to a pretty good equals out of TLE. So on the whole, just feels like TLE, a little bit more value coming out of these hard points where XP can find it. This is that.
That was fucking
equals, by
wild.
the way, coming out from whatever player is playing under the Mon moniker. But still, that play, that kind of play that isn't just kind of predicated on, all right, cool, we're going to push out the kill and get kills with equals. It's, all right, we're going to do that and we're going to hold spawns. That right now, I think, is kind of split the difference between TLE and XP.
Very much an outslay across the board, wasn't it? Mausin was there picking up the time. Everybody else very much doing their job on the slay in front. Incredible work from TLE, but kind of what we expected. Comfortable, right? We thought they'd be coming into this as the stronger team. We weren't 100% sure what we're going to see from XPE. And what we've seen was a decent effort, but nothing more than that on the hard point. But plenty of other game modes to maybe turn the tide. We've got a Coastal coming up as well. That one could be played in a couple of different ways. If XPE can get something going there, then you never know. Especially as we head into a control and takeoff. Still all to play for both of these two teams, but TLE will get the start that they wanted and would have expected. They are 2 maps away from securing themselves a spot in Katowice here, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a phenomenal start for TLE. I think for both you and I here, right, expectations are kind of not really set for any of these teams outside of what we see on kind of Liquipedia. Shout out to those guys, by the way, for updating that page consistently, and Scrims, and really hearsay, right? You know, I can sit there and I can watch CDM and I can watch, you know, the carry first playoffs. I can sit here and watch Indian players and just see what people say about teams in the chat, right? And just talks players. The information actually seeing these teams play is basically non-existent because NA hasn't had any their own domestic tournaments outside of season 6 of SPS. That was the last time we literally got to see any of these guys play. And so it's very difficult to gauge any information about these guys. So for me, I think, you know, we are looking at kind of first impressions of the likes of TLE, the likes of XP, and, you know, if TLE have this record of being a phenomenal hardpoint team, well, they did show it there in map number 1. I will say, though, you know, talking big picture here, and this is something I think we're going to be constantly referring back to, you know, we talk about NA on the global stage. Where are they going to be at come November? Obviously, regardless of what happens here, there's going to be a couple of months before we get there. You know, for me, it's going to be kind of gauging impressions. All right, cool. How is your hardpoint looking? Because if it's looking great, you're going to be fine in Katowice. If it's even looking a little bit weak, even if you win the map, that's not going to do come November.
Well, that's not something they've got to worry about as we're loading the Coastal, at least. But
Yes, indeed.
maybe something for a day, well, maybe 2 months down the line. That's how months work, isn't it? It is 2 months away.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, maths is working. Yeah, it's solid. All right, well, I'm not going to make the late excuse just yet. I'm saving that for, well, in a couple of hours' time.
Yep.
XP looking to try and get something going here in the search and destroy. They'll be on the attacking side to kick things off, and kicking things off indeed. This is a big push over towards B. Maybe just a bit of smoke and mirrors here, but they will actually find a gunfight. They will actually find a nade. Incredible work from Fabuloso. And all of a sudden, that's going to open things up over towards B, or so you thought. Unravel will just even those odds. And
Wow.
I mean, just
Oh
show
my
one by
God.
one, why don't you? Unravel holds it down. Rest of the team are on the way. Trades will come back on through.
1v3.
Saucy will find something, but Coldest all of a sudden, from what was
1v2?
feeling like a positive situation,
wow.
is left in a 1 versus 2.
Unravel still might have won this round, and he will have done. And yeah, I think the utility there could have been ever so slightly better. Obviously, the trophies are in the sight to protect Unravel, but the fact he still finds those 3 kills, the fact they go 1 by 1 in the way that they do, obviously it's very difficult sometimes with the pre-fire through that little cut, but still. Just maybe one stun better placed and things have been entirely different there for XP. But ultimately they aren't. Now we're looking for those opening snipes once again. Aggression on towards Saucy in the middle of the map. I love that play call from Coldest. You know somebody's going to be in the middle of the map. Get rid of them early. That affords you so much space.
I mean, as far as what we're seeing is the throws, the shoulders that we're... You can see the different looks from XP. Don't hate what we've seen over these last 2 rounds, albeit the first one didn't quite play out how they would have liked. Putting themselves in a good spot here in round number 2. 5 versus 3 in their favor. Coldest just lingering, playing that island slot, if you like, in the middle of the map. Well, he has been dealt with somewhat by Unravel, but still a 4 versus 3.
Your expectations should be pretty set here. You know that Unravel's going to be towards the site. Do you know exactly where he's going to be is the question.
No fucking way.
Nades utility out towards the back line. This is a big first blood to get, and he's got too much to deal with this time. That is a much better play out of XP to entry into the site.
We're playing.
Possible situation now for Mon and Mausen, you would like to think.
Anything can happen in
Bomb down inside a B in a 2 versus 4. Need to maybe just find a freebie, and hopefully somebody fumbles, but all 4 of them inside of the side here over towards this B side, and 30 seconds to work with. This is beyond difficult. There's a trade going to come through that works out absolutely fine for XPE. Mausen will find one, but the trade comes back through. UG will seal the deal. Overall, a very nice round from XPE.
It is very different, right? You know, again, you recognize that Unravel's going to be inside the B side. Cool, where you kind of failed last time around. Make sure you're actually throwing shoulders, you know, a bit of a delay play instead of playing so individually on the initial push, and they don't lose a single soul on their way in towards the site. So, beautifully played from XP. Nice adaptations into round number 2. And in towards round number 3, a little less aggressive this time, both from the players on the defense as well as Saucy, who is going to get that opening blood on towards Rehan. That's going to slow things up for XPE. They're going to have to find a way to penetrate the defensive line, but every single angle is being watched.
B definitely seems to be on the cards quite often here for XP. I'm trying to mess around with anything over towards that A side, but the snipe coming out almost immediately from, I believe it was Mausen in the end. Puts them in a really good position if you're TLE now, because XP, whatever idea they had up their sleeve, it was Saucy, sorry, towards the back side. Good shot coming through. But one that you've offered up maybe a little bit too easily, and now what's the plan?
You just don't know where to go. You got 55 seconds as well. There are 2-minute search and destroy rounds here in Call of Duty Mobile. And XPE have X-Rocked this round now that they've lost a player. Where do they go? UG is trying to throw some shoulders right now. Mon, to be fair, I mean, they've only got a USS-9 on the other side here, so you can effectively just hit this on a 2v1.
Oh my god.
Mon remaining patient when nobody checked behind the vegetable cart. You can find one. UG is there for the trade, but it's a nice transition. In the end, over towards this A side, Saucy is in a lot of danger, and he doesn't know it. Really well played as far as the utility goes. Smokes just closing off angles, making things a little bit easier. But a 3 versus 3. The bomb is one down. The Rebel will find UG, makes it a 3 versus 2. Can you hold on if you're XPE? No. Coldest gets picked apart, and once again, the idea is solid. The execution, mostly decent. But then when it comes to the punch, you need to hold that one down. In a 3 versus 3, you don't find a single kill. That's going to be a bit of disappointment. 2-1 TLE.
Yeah, I have no idea how Unravel's walked away with 2 kills there. Would have loved to have seen that.
Not a clue.
POV, because he just waltzed into those sites and find those kills. 6 for him, by the way, through the first 3 rounds so far. Definitely the MVP for the TLE side so far. These opening snipes have been paramount to both rosters. The winner of them has walked away with a W on the round, and Saucy is going to pick the first this time. Fabuloso down for the count, and I wonder, do XP walk into the same problem they had previously? Because last time it felt like, yeah, you got there late round, you got into the site, but I think the time didn't really afford them much space to maneuver around the map, and it's going to get worse now as now you've lost Legacy.
It just feels as if they have to find the first blood to have an opportunity. Although, I mean, look, they presented some in the previous round, but an opportunity to actually go on to win it. Numbers, well, always help, but it feels like it's essential for XPE if they want to get that round. Right now, it's looking like a look over towards this B side, but it's with numbers at a serious disadvantage. You need somebody to pull something out of the bag, quite literally.
Defensive setup different as well this time. Do you hear S-Thug on the other side? No, you don't. You've seen Saucy. Do you see S-Thug? Doesn't matter. The shotgun's going to do it. The second kill going to do it as well. And now this is horrific for Rihan, isn't it? 1 versus 4. You don't know that there's somebody coming behind you, and you are donezo. As Saucy, Paramount, was he drawing the first couple of bloods in that round? The adaptations swinging to the beat with the HSO as well. Not really much that XPE can do about that. The one round that XPE have managed to get, it's by way of making sure that Unravel is out of that B-bomb site and not losing that first blood of Saucy. You got to make sure that stops here.
Oh, very aggressive. Extremely aggressive. Oh, Yuji can't win the combat. And Rebel House, he found a second. He has been a huge problem and continues to be. He found a fourth.
Damn.
Egregious overchild.
Oh, he missed
coming in from Unravel, and well, that maybe what hurts them in this round. Rihan can find a second out of nothing. Saucy and Co can eventually clean up, though it's all about Unravel and how it just very much did for XPE. You've got to find that first gunfight, and once again, they cannot. TLE fought 1 to the good. Again, XPE's ideas are not bad. They just are not shooting quite as straight.
Saucy wasn't even the issue in that round. It was just Unravel. He was there. He puts shots in. I have no idea what Coldest was trying to accomplish with that. Maybe practice for Ninja Warrior. I don't even know what he was doing, but he's going to go down anyway. I guess the good news for XP in this round is there's not a single bit of presence over by B. Like, TLE fully abandoned the site. I don't know what kind of gambit this is from TLE, but it's going to afford XP a hell of a lot of space. The only problem, of course, is that Yuji's the bomb carrier, and he is nowhere near this B site. So even if they do go for the rotation, there's a high likelihood that Yuji's going to get caught with his pants down.
I suppose for TLE, XP have, well, gotten B over and over again, and that is a great shot from Rihan. All of a sudden, they're 4 versus 3 now, as picks are starting to be found, but they're not going to be expecting this, are they? Absolutely not. S-Thug, he finds 1.
Oh!
The second.
Damn!
The trades will come through.
1v1.
Now left into 1 versus 2. You can find the first 1v1.
Does he know that Brock's down?
Holy
right
shit.
In front of him. Feels like Malsin certainly does.
XP's got to take this round, bro.
Back away here. Cover the cross in towards A.
The enemy has the
Play for the 50-50. And he might have just lost it. XP has got that bomb. He is going to get the hell out of Dodge straight towards B.
Gap has been found. And Fabuloso will get this one down. And Mausen, well, potentially couldn't be further away. Maybe a smidge, but either way, the bomb will go down over towards B, and you've got some miles to make up. On the way over, positioning here from Fabuloso. Well, you can't really tell because he's scoped in, but he's deep in the B bomb site.
Yeah, you just got to check this. So many different angles here. You have no idea where Fabuloso is going to be. The bit of information here is that Fabuloso does run a snipers every so often, so you might know. Now out the back.
Not much time. The angle's there for Fabuloso, who will find it. And what feels like an important round for XPE. And one that got Mixie over towards the middle of the map. TLE through a little bit of a different look with everybody stacking over towards A. Did not work.
What's up, y'all?
So TLE will go into the attack with a
Stage 4 North America Finals, guys.
5-1 lead would have felt insurmountable, but 4-2 feels a lot better. XPE, can you find something here on the defense to turn this one around? TLE looking to remain confident, throwing a little bit of a varied look across the map. Everybody looking for information, but B looking the more likely destination here.
How much util to TLE have in the bank? That's what you need to enter in towards the B site. You need to kind of a stun, a throw towards the left. You know that somebody more likely than not is going to be positioned there, of course, that they might not be able to gambit for. Is the fact that there is another player sitting in the B cut. And you certainly don't want your entry fragger, even if it's S-Thug with the HSO to be the bomb carrier. That is a big risk to take. If S-Thug doesn't pick up the bomb, that's going to make things awkward here for TLE.
Mon has got super aggressive and found something. Coldest will get taken down. Now all of a sudden, if you're XPE, what's the decision you make? Well, you move forward. Legacy. Find something onto Saucy.
So 3v3.
Maybe make things more attainable, especially with Rihan finding one onto Unravel. Legacy finds one back onto Mon, and all of a sudden we're in a 2 versus 2. You do really well there if you're XPE. Know you kind of corner, know there's somebody over towards the backside of your spawn, just push out a different angle and find the gunfights. But still,
They're planning.
nothing is guaranteed in this round, to say the least. Bomb going down.
And looking.
Oh!
Not paying
Uh-oh.
attention. Legacy will
Yo,
find
XP's gotta
one.
take this
Mousy
round.
now
It's
left in
2v1.
one
Oh,
versus
yep.
two. Surely just gonna get pinched. Well played from
He got
XP.
pinched
They'll find
for
one back.
sure.
The defuse will come through. 4-3.
Yeah, just
There we
really
go.
unfortunate there in that 2 versus 2. You know, somebody has to be planting the bomb, and that bomb planter was looking in that direction, but obviously can't do anything with the bomb down. And you can drop it, and you sometimes can catch a player with the plants down, but that was not going to happen against Legacy, who does find that gunfight. XP, another round on the board. Certainly an unconventional one from TLE for sure. Maybe they'll go something a little bit more standard here in this. Of course, down the middle of the map, Saucy's been great for these first bloods. Looking for it again. He actually is going to whiff the first blood this time around. Rehan will pick up that for free. And that little bit of noise here, you can definitely tell for XPE, that's turned their attention towards A ever so slightly. But now things back to normal. They're okay. Now they're just going to wait patiently.
Execution hasn't been the problem in these last 2 rounds for them, has it? That seemed to be just one of those moments here and there. Fabuloso is just going to freebie
Uh-oh,
and Rebel.
5v3 is
He's right next to him on. He was like, okay, where's my teammate gone?
They tied up. That's just gonna be wild.
Wasn't able to answer back in UG. Getting aggressive. Mon should be dead to rights here. Is there going to be a trade? No, there isn't. UG will get out. Well played.
Damn.
XP showing some serious pedigree here in the search and destroy. I'm liking what I'm seeing, Brody.
It's one of those questions, isn't it? Is this XP playing well on the defense, or is this TLE kind of playing a little bit lackluster on the offense? It does feel like they're a little bit directionless at the moment. Big first blood to get onto the site, and you're not winning your opening
gotta
sites as
be
well, and that's just going to add insult to injury, isn't it? It's going to make things so much more difficult.
4v1.
They'll get the audio cue as to where Esfug is. He's still going to
Alright.
catch Fabuloso off guard.
Doug
It's good for the
making it-
first now, but you do not want to get this bomb down. You want more kills.
He's waiting for the
Wow,
push.
1v2.
Here it comes. Now left in 1 versus 2. Expand the push to come from Stairs.
Holy
Bucket
shit.
on up. Push comes in from the other side. Information should have been there. Hold on a second. Oh, he whiffs the shot. The 1 versus 4 was on the cards for Estug, but eventually the shots come through, and that will be that. 4-4 in the blink of an eye. XP dragging this one. From, I mean, look, they were nearly 5-1 down, and all of a sudden it's 4-4.
Wow.
It's just, what, 3 rounds on the bounce here, including 2 on the defense for XPE. They have looked ever so slightly better right now, Ton. And again, TLE, at the very least here, aren't just kind of throwing themselves at XPE. The first bloods have been somewhat problematic. Something in the middle of the map from Saucy. It's just not happening at the moment. Nobody giving anything away for free. Big one against Fabuloso. That would be a big player to take off the board and make things a little bit easier over by A as well. But again, Fabuloso not giving anything away for free just yet.
Bit of a slower round. TLE maybe at the stage of, right, okay, should we lean forward? Should we actually try and get this one done? Because right now, XP8 are starting to show up in the search and destroy. To their credit, causing TLE a lot of problems.
Yep.
But also going to have to back on down through the middle of the map here. UG
That went
not
down.
far away, but Rehan could be the one to find the first bloke, and Estug just going to get caught for absolutely nothing. Team weren't there to follow it up. You don't hit your shot, and Fabuloso does. Mausin left wanting, and the snipers of
XP is on a fucking roll as a
absolutely
4v1.
dominating right now on Coastal.
Oh!
Rebel left in a 1 versus 4.
Whoa!
Find a 3. This would be for Ace. If you
Oh,
can find a
shit.
1v2, that's now left.
One. Pre-aim is good though from Cold. This Unravel at the very least makes it interesting, but the problem that's plagued TLE in these offensive efforts so far continues to plague them into round number 9, and that is those first bloods on the offense, something that was so good for them by way of Saucy on the defense. He finished, I think, the defensive half of, I mean, maybe even 7 kills. I'm not entirely sure if he's got anything this half thus far. He just cannot find anything. TLE, they got to get aggressive now.
You haven't been able to find anything the last few rounds, and well, maybe just get Mixie over towards B and see what happens seems to be the plan now. The plan has not worked, or has it? Numbers in your favor, and that one ends quickly. TLE
That was a fast round.
around they absolutely needed. We'll find a bounce back there by just pure shock and awe over towards B. Good job to bring that one back, but that's one that can sometimes be a flip of the coin, but heads landed this time.
Nice off parts positioning here coming in there from Mont. Oh, a couple of kills in the late round. Adaptation from XP. 3 players around B now. They do not want to fall foul to the same situation. Unfortunately for them, though, in doing so, they've actually got Fabulous out of position in the middle of the map. That's going to get Saucy forward here. Saucy going to whiff that first shot. You garner information, though. Be very careful for Yuji on the map as well. You've got an HSO round that corner. This is big for those opening bloods. Don't get over aggressive.
Oop, trade.
Yuji tried to get a little bit more.
4v2.
Helps his teammates out. 4 versus 2 now for XPE. And if you're Estok, you've got to move in and well, find something you do, but your teammate
No way.
is falling at the same time. Need to chill over towards Fabuloso. You are stuck quite literally between
XP
a rock and a hard
might-
place. He does have the bomb, so if you can get it down, it invites that pressure, but I think XP are ready for him to do so.
At the moment, S-Thug is playing for
I could see
nothing
this
more
going
than
to
audio cues,
overtime.
trying to bait players
Good.
into towards the site. You've got a little bit of time to play with here. XP, though, they are playing equally as steadily. They will win this little game of chicken. As soon as S-Thug gets this bomb down, XP will rain hellfire onto the bomb site. Now the bomb's going to go down. S-Thug now going to have to play defense in a 1 versus 3.
No fucking way, Thug. I mean,
Hey,
he
look, he's got an HSO, and in my mind,
Oh my
anything
gosh.
is possible.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Maybe
gosh.
not with this
Oh my
utility that's
gosh.
available from the side of XP, though. It's thrown towards the backside. They've got a decent amount of information of where Estog is.
1v2.
What you got to not do is challenge
got pressed, yeah.
one by one. Estog doesn't land the second shot. Coldest lands his, and XPE, for what feels like the first time in a long time, will find themselves up in the search and destroy. May well be the first time over the entirety of the map. Really showing a lot of pedigree here. Some nice plays in the search and destroy, and they find themselves 1 round away from tying the series up, Brody, and looking the more likely to do so.
Yeah, they could win it here.
It just looks so damn good on their defense, haven't they? TLE have only found one real way to break in, and that's been with one aggressive push in towards B. It doesn't look like the same is going to happen here. Who's playing for over-aggression? Unravel. I will find something for free if Legacy decides to go over-aggressive. I don't think so. I think he's found his limit. On the other side, Fabuloso, warning shots through. TLE once again looking to try and push through with numbers
my
here. You've got
God,
UG
that's
on the
a-
other side, though. It might be an HSO versus HSO affair.
XP ain't moving.
What the fuck is that? R-A-A-L-L-M-G? What am I watching?
TLE just do not look as if they have too many ideas. And the thing is, for XP, it's not like they're just entirely sitting in. Look at the aggression that's
What
come
the
through
fuck?
from Legacy.
No
Just
fucking
cutting off
way.
angles, him pushing up all the way on that long side over towards A. Alright, it doesn't cut the bomb site off entirely. You could push him from the mid side of the map if you're on the side of TLE, but it gives you so much control. They've got a pretty good idea where they're going, and Yuji is the one to maybe be the first line of defense. The push will not come through. Still 5v5, but that has changed. Unravel starting to get going again. He really was the catalyst for TLE in the rounds that they won in the first half of this game. And he will continue to survive. Estog getting aggressive now. This should be around for TLE if they can take advantage of this. Rehand will fall. The bomb
Push
is
into
probably going to go
OT.
down over towards the
3v5.
C side, and it will do in a 5 versus 3.
Got to be careful for Coldest, though. Big flanking play. Unravel should be watching, and he will be. A little bit individual here on the retake from XP,
It's
and
over.
they're all getting cut down for it now, just down to Yuji. That ain't happening. I love the play call from TLE, right? You make a little bit noise over by B. You get
Could
that
tell
opening
he might
button,
go to
you make an
OT, and it
immediate
sure
transition
does.
in towards A. XP, of course, they would never be ready for that on the defense, and they absolutely were not. And that's going to send us to overtime here. First search and destroy of NA, first overtime.
Not surprised, to be honest. These teams are going
First
trading
eight
blows.
at this stage. TLE on the defensive side. XP really did enjoy themselves over towards B. You've seen TLE, I think in their final defensive round, wasn't it? They pushed, I think, 4 or 5 players over this A side. Very much a line across the map right now. Not looking to, well, maybe give XP too much of an opportunity. Because when they got those opportunities, they took them.
What made the difference here with these teams is that opening blood. Saucy is actually not going to get it just yet, although has a little bit of information that somebody's trying to push in the middle of the map. Waiting for that over-the-top jump. Coldest did that a lot in previous offensive rounds. I think he just did it again, but unfortunately Saucy wasn't looking in that direction, so no information garnered there. Doesn't know that XP are still in the middle of the map. And so this game of chicken will continue. Of course, TLE benefiting from that. They're the ones on the defense. Saucy still on the hunt for this first blood.
It's time winds on. Advantage starts to go further and further over towards TLE because XPE need to do something.
Time management.
They're the ones that have to plant the bomb, and right now, they're just fishing in the middle of the map and can't find anything. Not a single bite from TLE so far. They've been very, very patient, but that push is going to start to come through. And Rabble, who was somebody who was just consistently shutting it down, is going to continue to do so. Esther gets aggressive because he knows the round is done. TLE find the defensive round. Can they now find an attack to get this one done the hard way?
Actually, speaking of winning, it's going to go overtime again.
TLE just so much better there on the defense. Also, this being overtime, now we switch again, and this is where XP thrived the last time. TLE looked a little directionless. This is anything but, though. They're spearheading straight in towards A.
Sheer aggression from TLE, something we didn't really see a whole lot of.
Oh, Lord.
Coldest. Oh, trying to find something, but that nade's not going to land. But nobody else from the side of TLE are going to push in that way. But Rehal will be dealt with on the site. Yuji has been left to fight another day. He's got Coldest alongside of him, but this bomb will go down in a 5v4.
Coldest plays his life, though. That's some good news at the very least. Now you're looking for any freebies you can possibly get here. Approach this bomb site from multiple sides. Here we go.
Gotta find a push. Gotta find an angle.
It's
not
over.
Gonna be able to. Saucy will find another. And Coldest momentarily on his own.
It's over.
He needs to find a miracle.
Man, so fucking close.
Fabuloso left.
There's no way.
1 versus 4 makes it a 1 versus 3 and doable.
There's no way.
Shots have rang through. They know exactly where he is. They would have to do.
There's no fucking way.
I mean, it would be a monumental throw at this stage from TLE. Really made to work for it. But in the end, their pedigree just comes on through.
Way.
Fabuloso, with 9 seconds to go, has done extremely well, but there's just no time. Mausen will close this one out. TLE will get it done in overtime.
That was fucking close.
That was XP's opportunity. They do not take it. TLE 2 up in the series.
To tie it up.
If we talk about what TLE were missing on their offenses over and over again, it felt like they were a little bit directionless. They couldn't break XPE. XP looked so much better on their defenses. And as you get into overtime, finally that changes. TLE, all right, look, let's just full send it on towards a site and hope for the best. And they do exactly that. They overwhelm, and albeit Fabuloso made the 1 versus 5 look at least a little bit realistic. That ultimately didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, it did feel like, you know, TLE early on their defenses, Saucy's opening bloods made all the difference. I think they finished that half at a 4-2 win. And then XPE, they did start coming back, right? They looked so good on their defenses. Again, kind of a mixture of XPE drawing those opening bloods. TLE couldn't get them. Saucy perhaps a little bit less effective on offense. And of course, XP also looking pretty good on defense. So yeah, looking pretty good there for TLE. They get it done in the end. One final kind of change of direction in overtime. That's going to give them a victory. Massive, massive shout out to Unravel though. That guy was dropping numbers, especially for the first half of that S&D.
Yeah, he was incredible, especially, like, I mean, he was the one really getting the rounds for TLE when they needed him over towards B. We're seeing XP, I mean, look, it was difficult for them, but they were making things work, especially over towards that B side. And Ravel was the only one stopping them really running away with anything. In the end, it was a very, very good defensive hold from TLE, but for XPA, not quite enough. There was opportunities that they just did not take, and now they find themselves 2-0 down. But for the side of TLE, look, you are 1 map away now from sending yourself to Katowice. That would have been the plan heading into this series, absolutely. You'd be hoping to go into the control with it all still to play for. But, I mean, look, it's just kind of shown. I mean, in the hard point, we've seen consistently they look the better team. XP really did offer them a big, big challenge in that search and destroy there. But the cream very much did rise to the top there, Brody, at the end.
Yeah, just one small decision ultimately, I think, just changes things for TLE, and that's something I think, just generally speaking, again, we're going to revisit that big picture here for a second, Ton. If you can consistently get to that point, then I think we're going to be a little bit happier with, you know, the NA teams, I think TLE in particular, with your search and destroy, just making sure you're making those decisions pretty consistently, recognizing much earlier, I think, than, what was it, 3 or 4 rounds in a row that they lost on the offense, where they felt a little directionless, like, just make that decision earlier, and I think TLE will be a lot better. But ultimately, it wins them a game, so it doesn't matter when you get it done, as long as you do get it done. Now you're 2-0 up in the series, and what felt like a pretty pivotal map for XP, they did end up losing it. So next up, we do go to this control on takeoff, not standoff. I would love to see a standoff, but no, we're not going to standoff. This is takeoff control, of course. The spawns now, you can't spawn trap as well as maybe you could before. They're a lot more dynamic than they were previously. So it adds a little bit of dimension to
Can Telia
this
wrap
map.
this up and
We'll see
send
whether or not XP, though, can
themselves
take
to
this and
Poland
extend the series
stage 5.
in towards that combine.
I'm just curious where XP's heads are at, really. I mean, that was an opportunity, or at least that felt like one in the search and destroy. You don't take it. You got to be careful of what TLE can potentially do here in this control. TLE on the defensive side as XP starting to try and get things going. That was another good gunfight win with the Type 63, trying to hold things down. Coldest and Code not doing too bad of a job through the middle of the map. An opportunity over towards it is starting to develop.
I like this play from XP as well. Really start to push forward and get red control. It kind of adds another sub-objective for TLE to pull forward before they actually get through. Unfortunately, though, nobody was actually in control of the launch center for XPE, and that's going to enable them Rebel to make a little bit of a flank and delay the attack for XP. Only 40 seconds on the clock now, and yeah, you might have red control. Yeah,
I'll be
you might
honest,
have
if
launch
XP
control,
reverse-
you have no launch center control,
reverses
and
the
that kind of
sweep,
continually
or sweep,
opens yourselves
reverse,
up
whatever
to
it's called.
flanks. Continue to open yourselves up for some Overwatch play coming out from TLE.
They can run the table.
The
That'd be
positive for
crazy.
XP, they do have the life advantage, albeit a small one.
That'd be one fucking
You're
wild.
right. You can see the side of the map that TLE are, well, holding station on, and it's going to make things very, very difficult for XP, even if they do get a hold of something over towards A, which is starting to develop. 2 ticks are in. You should continue to survive. Kill starting to go the way of XP as well. That life advantage is very much with them. Feels like TLE are just throwing lives a little bit to the wind here. Minute and a half to go. Not a bad start from XP and a potential an attacking round yet. Usually already 7 kills. Starting to get things going. Rehan yet to contribute whatsoever, but XP is still in a good spot.
Yeah, XP now starting to reach in from that red control again. The fact that they've got that means that TLE are going to continue to spawn in towards point with every consecutive death. We've also got UG, as you said, on 7 kills, pushed ever so slightly forward, get shot in the back. That's going to force them to retreat towards the middle of the map. TLE now back in. Pred comes down. Now you know where everybody is except from the player coming off the spawn. Can you act on that info?
You gotta win that gunfight if you're so potentially, but Mountain can find a couple. XP in a really good spot to get something going. Unravel just trying to go for the spawn kills. Gonna get a shot in the back. Incredible shot onto Fabuloso.
Holy shit.
Needs to find a few more though. If he's seen one an opportunity, he may well do so here. The kill starting to run on through. The Tempest is out.
Oh
He
my
may well be able to trap
gosh.
them in.
6v5.
Spawn not gonna come through though. So right now, yeah, pretty redundant.
They were up like 5+ lives.
Over on
weren't
that side of the map, but somehow TLE brought this back to a 5 versus 5. How does this keep happening?
Oh my
XP,
gosh.
You offered opportunities. You need to grab it now if you can. No, they are windy
way.
shots. Estug will have it. 5v4.
Bro, they were up by...
And part of me wonders how on earth XP have kind of let this round, not necessarily
I haven't a clue.
yet, but still, I mean, they were at a 6 life advantage or so over TLE, now just down by 2. You're at the very least behind enemy lines, 15 seconds left. Coldest needs to find some value with this War Machine, pretty, or Death Machine, quickly,
my
excuse me,
gosh.
down a half HP, gotta get on the point.
No!
Don't hit it. The push comes through, but
Oh no!
you really
Oh
have
no!
invested to make sure that this
1v4,
happens
bro. They
in
literally
tandem
choked the
unless
fucking
you can find a 1
round.
versus 4 TLE.
XP,
We'll give them the
what are we
credit. Have done
doing?
extremely well to turtle up and find that round. XP, once again, show a little bit of promise, but can't quite get it over the line. Incredible work from TLE, though. They'll find it and find themselves with a relatively big operator advantage heading into the second round.
Yeah, what was that? 2 ops invested for out of XP at the end of that round. That is a big one to
That's
lose, and it's
disappointing to
something we
see.
might well look back on at the end of this series and say, hey, that's another moment where XP maybe have extended, but they are going to double invest early on towards this one. Fabuloso are going to find a fair bit of value with the War Machine to kick things off. They are actually finding a lot of kills here, Ton. Estug now bullied back towards the spawn. TLE, no breathing room whatsoever here. Nowhere near as successful at getting map control.
Nice bounce back, though. They've got to find some kills in the middle of the map and try and push themselves forward. Mountain trying to have a look over towards B, and that might have to be the route now as the gunfights are starting to be won. Saucy can find UG over towards the back. A little bit of help. Kind of want to concentrate on A just to extend that time, but they're being offered some openings over towards the B side. Coldest does well to find 2. That'll get shut down.
It's pretty close with the lives right now. Oh, no.
Now you're starting to move the map, trying to get something through.
Second
Also
round,
finding
the
1 kill is going to make things a little bit easier.
XP is
here.
lives
Again, though, you've got no
compared
lounge
to
control
TLE.
whatsoever. That makes things so awkward for TLE. It forces them funneling towards B. They don't actually know that nobody is actually at the back of the B zone, so they could at the very least contest the clock. 20 seconds left. That needs to be the play call, but is anybody watching this flank?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to find something.
Ooh.
One can shut down 1, 2, and B really is on the cards now. When Ravel can find another shut it down, will get traded. Starting to invest now if you're TLE because you smell blood in the water over towards this B side. Death Machine is out, but the rest of the team starting to fall. Yuji needs to and has not.
Take a run, XP.
Good job from XP just to buffer this one, and they'll get buffered in the end. Now all of a sudden, if you're TLE, okay, well, you were in a little bit of a sticky situation because you invested over towards B with only 15 seconds to go, but you found the gunfight where you needed to.
Yo, TLE's...
As Mon gonna bring out the equalizers. B still on the cards. B
How does
may
XP
well be
fall?
gone. Time extended. XP, not much you can do about this now.
You
on
gotta
the
be
cards,
joking.
8 versus 4.
Yeah, now you've just created so much space for yourselves as well. Maybe a bit of an egregious investment coming out from Rebel. You don't necessarily need the Tempest in an 8 versus 4, but still, you know what? Doesn't matter. If it gets the job done, if it guarantees you the round, why the hell not? XPE really starting to fall out of this control now. Losing an offense, or losing a defense, I should say, does feel like a death knell more often than not, and well, it certainly does feel it right now. Unravel 16 kills,
Both
Malzin
of the
14,
matches,
S-Thug
they
on
had the
13.
lives
The War Machine
until
over the
the
top,
end.
pick up the round as well. This is about as bad as you could possibly get if you're XPE.
Oh
My
Malzin.
gosh.
It's raining hellfire with the War Machine. Yuji may well be the next on the chopping block in his. This kind of start that XP just did not need whatsoever, but Rehan can find a few. I think that's his third already. With the Annihilator, starting to get aggressive towards the B side, but just no backup. And now you can force them back. S-Thug with the call out. A little bit more difficult, as you mentioned, Brody, at the top of this, that to find that spawn trap. So Fabuloso and Co will have an opportunity to try and find themselves a way out, but when you got the War Machine out, you only find one. 25 to 17 in the lives
Yeah,
of TLE.
that's a wrap.
Merely minutes away.
TLE's
from
going to
sending
stage
themselves
5.
to Poland.
Chad, they're going to stage 5. They're going to go to Poland.
Yeah, the lives just continue
They're
to
going to
fall in
Poland.
their favor, doesn't it? It does feel like this should be it. TLE look like they are going to be the first team from North America who booked their ticket to Katowice. And it feels like at this point it is all but a formality. 23 seconds left. XP bullied and broken out of this control. They're trying to
They
keep
were
their
fighting
heads
in the
above the
first two
water, but
rounds,
TLE
man. It's
has
just
them by the
TLE,
scruff of their
just a
neck,
better
and they are
team.
being drowned.
I blinked, and all of a sudden it's a 19 versus 4.
Yeah.
Not even the clutchest of players can turn this one around. I mean, a few kills have been made by XPE, but it is quite simply, as I said at the top of the show, inevitable that TLE make it. 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series. We will see you in Katowice. The first representative from North America is TLE.
So TLE's the
And
first
he's
team
dominating fashion.
in NA2. Confirmed.
Fantastic work to get the job
65.
done, Brody. It's exactly what they came here to do.
Damn.
And now they'll go on and try and get a good share of that.
They were this
$20,000
XP was
that's up on
this
offer
close in
weekend, but
S&D,
ultimately
and the
main
first two
prize was to
rounds
make it
in
to Katowice.
control.
They
Oh,
managed to
that's
get their
rough.
hands on it pretty
That's
early,
rough. I mean, both teams play well. It's just.
And I just don't know what to say. You know, we look over towards that game ton, and it really did feel like TLE in full control throughout the entirety of it. But I said, I mean, you know, you lose a defense in control, especially here in this World Championship map set where it's first to 5, and that is absolutely a dagger. You cannot afford to let that happen. It is that moment where it does feel like we knew, yeah, this is done. TLE are making it Katowice.
I mean, that is just an absolute dagger. You go back over to that map, too. I think you guys called it ever so wonderfully. You generally think that XPE probably should be thinking about what map number 4 is going to be looking like. Their opening breakoffs and stuff like that. We knew that the control was going to definitely be a watch. The hardpoint slums, we saw a little bit of a comeback, but I mean, Ton, walk me through some of your immediate thoughts, because this Unravel kid was just absolutely putting these guys in the dirt.
I mean, look, he was the big reason as to why TLE even had lead at the half in the Search and Destroy. The fact that he was just finding moments all on his own, finding 2 or 3, was the only thing that was really shutting them down. I think if you're XP, you do walk away with that one a little bit disappointed, especially with the Search and Destroy. There was opportunities in the control, but it never really looked likely. I think they have some potential, to say the least, but let's focus on the positive here. TLE looked really, really good, and we kind of expect them to. But for them, I suppose on the other side, S&D was maybe not as hot as they would have liked when they did start to figure things out. As the rounds started to go on, they started to figure out what they needed to do. But I think for me, look, we got what we've seen in the hard point and kind of expected. Same with the control. S&D needs a bit of brushing up, but ultimately a 3-0, pretty comfortable win in the end. I think for TLE expected, for XP, there's still some potential.
definitely expected from TLE's perspective. There was no doubt in our minds, especially on this desk, that TLE were going to walk away with the win. We just didn't know what facet it was going to be. But Brody, when you're looking at it from XPE's perspective, we continuously sing the praises of a lot of different members, Unravel specifically for the other side. But you brought up Rihan, and Rihan was a part of that Mobility GG roster way back in the day that was finding impact in North America. But they come up short here. In the bracket will represent this. They'll face the loser of Unmythic Dream and Rejects for another chance of qualification. But their weekend becomes a little bit longer. When you're looking at it from their perspective, what are your biggest takeaways?
That's true.
For XPE, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think you were so close in Search and Destroy. It's just you didn't really have a counter for what TLE were going to put down in that final round, right? So I think that's the key thing for me is kind of be ready for anything. You know, maybe take a look at the VOD and be like, all right, cool, this is where maybe we should have played out a little bit differently as soon as we realized that it was going to be an A hit. Let's maybe play the retake a little bit better. Small little differences like that can make a difference come your lower bracket round number one, because you are going to be facing a very difficult team. Obviously, you just were against TLE, but I would argue that, you know, Rejects and Unmythic
I've heard of
Dream,
Rejects,
neither
actually.
of these teams are going to be a cakewalk on the way to Katowice. It's going to be very difficult to take these guys down. And so I do think you need to kind of take a little bit of time to be like, all right, cool. Here's why we lost that hard point. Here's, you know, how we can improve our rotations and our operator and our team play on spawn manipulation and hard point. Here's how we can improve our team play in Search and Destroy. And I think crucially, our map control in that, well, round number 3, or game number 3 control, excuse me, could have been a lot better. And I think that's where XP need to focus in on here as you look forward in towards this next game. Of course, we won't see that until tomorrow, but still, you've got a day, you've got a little bit of time. Take that time to improve because it is going to matter. 3 teams make it to Katowice. You do not want to be the team on the outside looking in.
No, you certainly don't. But one of the many different players that will be from the inside looking outwards would end up being Unravel, of course.
So
that
it's,
kid was
if it's
dropping
3
absolute
teams,
numbers
it's
on the entirety of whatever map it was. But I guess, Ton, from when you're looking at it from the top of the top's perspective, from TLE,
it's the winner
the Coastal Search
of
and Destroy, a scary spot to be. Maybe do you think there's some like a Atlanta phase Cold War-esque to this?
The winner of loser bracket,
and they got kind of
like
caught
the winner
by
of
surprise.
all
I
the
mean,
loser bracket
there was a lot of those different rounds.
the-
I felt like they were over egregiously throwing away.
Fuck, I'm trying to think.
To be honest, I kind of want to give credit to XPE more than anything. I kind of liked how they were
So
playing
even
Search
if
and
you
Destroy. I
lose
suppose
in
if
the
you
finals
look at
between
TLE's
the
perspective,
upper and the lower
which
bracket,
foot do you want the shoes
still
to be
get
on?
in
Do you want it
because
to be,
you're
okay, Unravel had to
second,
play those
and then
rounds well,
the
or
third
well,
team
that's
is
just what he
from
can
the
do and
upper
what we
bracket?
expect. That there's 2 ways you can look at
Whoever's-
it. Did he have to clutch up, or was that just expected? I think
that's
XP showed some decent pedigree in the Search and Destroy. We've seen some actual, like, it felt like it wasn't just a hit B and see what happens. It was definitely thought out. And I think TLE had
I'm
to deal with that,
overthinking
and
this,
they
I
did
think.
deal with that in the end. Okay, it takes them to overtime to find the win, but they do find the win. I don't think XP looked like a bad Search and Destroy team whatsoever. So yeah, TLE just a well-fought Search and Destroy in the end.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And I guess if you're taking that away from XPE, you're very hopeful that other teams will try to chow you on Coastal Search and Destroy, especially you're looking from the loser in the upcoming match. Very close to be getting this interview on board here will be Saucy joining us very soon here, fellas. But I guess to continue on with the conversation here, Brody, from TLE's perspective, you're the first representative for North America. You still have yet to drop a single map. Has this been enough for you to sway the decision that North America will be able to stamp their footprint when we do get to the snowy lands of Katowice?
I'm not putting my foot in it, mate. I'm not saying anything negative here, right? I listen. What I will say is, and again, we kind of, I want to revisit this as we go through, not just with that matchup for TLE, but also matches in the future as well. If TLE played this kind of ball game against, I don't even want to, go big here. I don't want to say like against teams from China or Garena, right? I don't think we need to be saying that right now. But, because again, really to make it to the playoffs, you just need to be kind of some of the lower level teams from like India or LATAM or Africa, right? Those are the teams you really need to beat to make it to playoffs. And I think that needs to be kind of the hallmark of where TLE are at right now. I think if you play the Search and Destroy, right? Because I mentioned it, right? You talk about the what was it, round number like 14, right? If they went 8-6, that final round that got them the dub in overtime. it took them too long to get to that point, right? So that's the thing for me. You get there eventually, but you just got to do that more consistently. And I think that's going to be where we start to have the conversation about, all right, cool, maybe North American teams are going to be something we're going to be looking at positively here. Right now, I feel somewhat positive about it. I like what I saw there from TLE, especially in that hard point, but it's just about doing it more consistently. And that's what I'm looking for throughout the entirety today here. You need to be consistent if you want to beat the best of the best in the rest of the world.
All right. Well, we'll have to see if they can continue to be the best of the best. Don't know really what happened, unfortunately, with the interview, but I'm sure we'll probably end up hearing from them sometime soon. Again, it's not the last time that we'll end up seeing TLE on the broadcast. We will end up getting that solidification of their seed if they could be number 1 or number 3, depending on how the next series ends for them. But on the other side of this break, you definitely do not want to miss it because we got Unmythic Dream going up against Rejects. We got some old head names in Call of Duty Mobile from North America on your screen. On the other side of this break, you don't want to miss it. It is the qualification matches sometime soon here for North America. Worlds is right around the corner.
Yeah, 5-minute break, nice.
Right now I need it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spent too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah. Whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time.
I love esports. I don't know why, Chad. I just do. I do.
Cause it's game time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day one of the finals of Stage 4 here for North America Call of Duty Mobile. As always, my name is Proper. Joined with me are the Brits of Ton and Brody, and we just got done setting one of our teams here for North America to Katowice. Now it's time to pack a second set of bags to go over towards Poland. Brody, we're going to be talking about Unmythic Dream going up against Rejects.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup. I think just for a multitude of reasons. I think I should start the conversation really with Unmythic Dream. This is a team that basically came together from, as their name might suggest,
Cluster, play the
Undream
game,
from
you
last
doofus. We
season,
like watching.
and
No,
Unmythic, of
bro,
course, season
no.
6
No,
champions.
Kelly.
And,
No.
I want to say they took the best from both rosters.
No,
We'll get
if
to
you
that in just a second when we
you're
actually
not a
talk
true
about
fan
those
of
rosters
COD M if you don't
themselves. But yeah,
watch esports.
I think it just does feel like they took some really good players.
Kelly,
from
I
those
think I've told you
teams, and
when I was
from what I've heard,
before
this
I even
team's
got
done
into,
very well
I guess
in
right when I got
Scrim.
into Call of
So
Duty,
I've really
Modern Warfare
enjoyed
2.
seeing Unmythic Dream. I'm loving the fact that they kind of have caught this roster together, and it should
When I was
be
a
a problem,
kid,
I think, for
I
Rejects.
watched a lot of
Strategic in
competitive
approach
players
and
play.
calm under fire. On the other side,
Look
of
up
the
Call of
screen, though,
Duty
for Rejects,
Envy,
Ton,
the
underdogs
team
with a
ENV
certain set of
Y,
and I
the
think
Envy
that comes
team.
with a certain set of swagger.
They were competitive.
If you spell swagger by the name
Black
of
Ops team
Marshy,
in
that is.
1.9.
Again, this is a team that is full of old heads. They've been around the
This
block for quite
brings
some
me
time.
back to
They
my
got
early
second in
childhood
Group
days.
A. What can you tell us about these guys?
Oh, I mean, there's not really a whole lot to tell in the sense that you should all know by now who these guys are. Look, the pedigree, the experience that they have.
By the
you
way,
would have said
Envy,
this team
what the
a year
fuck?
ago would
That's a player.
walk through this kind of thing. Maybe even 2 years ago to a certain degree.
Okay, that was
But at the same time, like,
Marshy
what's their practice schedule look
and
like? How
Ravallo?
much have they practiced? Are they really leaning forward here? That's the question that's going to be asked. I
They
mean, look,
were,
for a trip to Poland, absolutely, you would expect them to manage to make it, but it's just what you don't know what you're gonna get. From
Fuck it,
them.
I'm
Are they gonna
voting.
turn
I'm
up and
gonna
just
go with
batter everybody
Rejects,
around. I don't think that
just
would
because of the
surprise
players
everybody entirely
that
to
I'm
a certain
familiar with.
degree, just with the team that they
On
have.
Mythic Dream, never
Or
heard of
are
them
they gonna just
before.
not show up whatsoever and lose this one convincingly, and then go into the next game
Marshy
and have to
and
struggle to
Ravallo
even make it
did.
through? It's a really there's always going to be a big question mark around Rejects in the whole landscape of how things look in North America now, but historically this should
It's
be
okay,
comfortable,
Kelly.
but it's not.
Not
going to be,
everybody
and
likes
that's how it is
esports
kind
and
of working
MP.
in
I
North
get it.
America right now.
I do get it.
Yeah,
Are
I think
they even practicing is the
But
better
I love
question,
it.
right, Brody?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the key thing for me. It's like, we look at Rejects from last season, when they were NA fall-offs, and albeit the roster is ever so slightly different, like, Marshy's off the bench. Let's go, boys. We've finally got Marshy back in competition. And you've also got Swish in there, who's a kind of a new name, a newish name, of course. They play on ARP last season. But even still, I think the thing for me last season, we noticed it, I think it was back when they, like, reverse swept, I think it was, on Mythic in the upper bracket finals last season, was that when they want to turn up, when they want to show up to the series, they are exactly what they're going to do. And that's the key thing for me. It's just like, look, you're playing for a spot in Katowice. Like, you got to try. You got to be putting the scrims in. You got to put the work in. If they've been doing that, I have no doubt in my mind that Rejects can make it.
Well, there's a handful of things that the Rejects are definitely familiar with, and that is a best-of-5 map set, reaching the entire distance for a map 5 versus Nexus. It's how they found themselves to be the second-place team from Group A. Here's the lay of the land, the tail of the tape, whatever other way you want to describe it, Ton, of where we're going to be headed. What jumps off the page to you, man?
It jumps off the page to me. This is a very Call of Duty Mobile standard map set to a certain degree. This is kind of what we're getting now. Raid controls in there. There's one tick. Firing range, search and destroy. There's your second tick. And the third one, we all know it has the end of hard point. Very much there. And then, okay, so a little fluttering of slums and, of course, coastal in there. I mean, it's pretty much standard, apart from the course at this moment in time, as far as it goes. Very standard across the board. Again, it's one of those map sets and one of those matches that you're heading into not sure what to expect, but it's very standard across the board. I'm not too sure Brody's got anything else to add, but it's just one of them, isn't it? It's one of them typical Call of Duty Mobile map sets.
Yeah, I would just like a curveball, man. Like, can we get a stand-up S&D? That's what I want. I would love to see a stand-up S&D. I know that they're not going to play crossfire control. I totally get that, but there's something different. Maybe Apocalypse Hardpoint, just something different here. Yeah, I mean, I will say for this, just generally speaking, not even necessarily speaking specifically about the maps, I think the hardpoint is going to be very important for these two teams. Obviously, there's only so much you can take away from last season's performances, given how different these rosters are. Obviously, you know, now this is a mishmash of On Mythic and Undream, and this is a whole new Rejects roster. This isn't NA Falloffs, but a characteristic for both On Mythic and for NA Falloffs last season was that their hardpoint was, generally speaking, not the best. It wasn't the best mode for either team. It was very 50-50, so it does feel like that's going to be an integral start of the series for both rosters.
Number one team from Group B of On Mythic Dream going up against Rejects. Brody, quick hit. Who's taking it and what's the map score?
I got the Rejects, baby. I got faith in my boy Rabalo. We'll say 250 to 69. Go.
All right, man. We'll see you at the end of this best of 5 series. Ton, it is our turn. Let's go ahead and take it away, man.
This guy just predicted the scoreline of the hardpoint. I mean, who does he think he is?
Right down to the dot. 250 to 69 is crazy, man.
I kind of feel like that was a bit of satire from him, but irrelevant of that. Yeah, look, I think it's one of those that we come into
here we go, Rejects.
just
go Marshy, go Rabalo.
Don't we? Of what kind of rejects we're going to get? Because I think if you're on Mythic Dream, I mean, you're expecting to have a very tough game. Or do you come into this sort of saying, okay, well, these boys I'm going to be practicing, let's just make mincemeat of them? It's a hard one to call, but so far so good. As well, we've only seen 30 seconds of hard point, but it's not a bad start from the Rejects whatsoever. And Mythic will find a way back through, but that P2 rotation's coming up right now. It's on Mythic Dream in the right spot.
Yeah, on Mythic Dream, funnily enough, allowing this Hacienda hardpoint to come through was the only map mode combination they lost through the previous set, and in this stage alone, it was 230 to 250, 239 to 250 loss, excuse me, to what is now known as XPE. So, close as it may be, you can only imagine the Hacienda hardpoint between top two teams might just go down to the absolute wire. Those spawns are under threat. And on Mythic Dream will end up acquiring them, though. There is one player that kind of slipped the net. It's Marshy. Juarez is watching that, is able to at least communicate to his team. So well spawn secured.
There you go. That's exactly what you want. And those kills to follow up as well. Nice Chori on top of this hold that, well, may well be transpiring now. UMD just finding the kills across the board here. Yeah. Little one by one from Rejects. They're going to get a nice spawn over towards the car park. Not going to help them out again, that, which may well help them find a break, but this feels a little static from Rejects right now. UMD will take it all day long. They will have this under lock and key. 30 seconds to go. Doesn't look like a break is really formulating here from Rejects.
Yeah, no.
I say that as they break.
Yeah, I mean, the break comes through for 20 seconds, and you're going to be happy about that if you can win this next wave of gunfights. It doesn't really seem that Rejects are going to be able to. Envy's going to rip the Death Machine just to maybe try to lock it under key, but you got Pildor just ripping the War Machine up through the driveway just to cement the back. 10 seconds. It's an operator for an operator, but that could be one thing that you want in your back pocket going in towards this rotation. But UMD, they got more than enough to throw everything plus the kitchen sink going into this rotation. Shisui is trying to clean up at old. Was able to find 2 on said rotation, but Rejects are postured inside the time. They got the operators to bolster it.
Yeah, the big investment over towards P3 starting to come through for both two teams. And this could be massively informative as well, because we can see Shane now. He's going to find a couple with the Tempest. Locking down over towards the well side, and now they've got a good idea where everybody else is spawning. It's going to be linear for UMD to try and find a way through, but Switch, Shane all combining well. Shane couldn't even see 2 of them, and he's sitting them down. Thank you very much. He'll find the pick up there. Nice hold from Rejects over towards the fences. Indra will find a way through into Tint and maybe just get a little bit of respite for UMD if they can find a way through, but right now it is proving quite difficult. Rejects doing a really good job with what they were offered over towards P3. The big investment comes in, and the profits are looking pretty green right now as we come out of the back end of P3. Really, really good job from Rejects. UMD will get through for a little bit of scrap time, but they may well give up the rotation alongside of it.
pretty normal. I mean, I'm going to continue to put a pin in it, and we'll put this in a conversation for later, but that War Machine back on P2 out of Hildor really came back to bite them in the rear. It was an operator they wish they had online, but the rotation over towards the Rock Hill is where things might get rectified. Got the Predator missile trophy systems down. Puedes able to push up here with the claw, find 4 there on the spree. And then you can turn back around and watch everybody rip back up over towards the Lambo P2 area. But good rotation, good securing of the opening 20. And even more so, they're back to where they were for P2 RUMD, just reading where the spawns are located at. Shane's the last one lurking all the way through. Can't allow rejects to pounce off of it.
Shane has done well to find something, though. He's found himself inside of the point, just uncontested. Looks like Indra might have just spun on him, to be honest with you, but Swish is going to be here to maybe pick up the pieces. Both these two teams trading big blows. Swish will find 3. The break will eventually come through, but it's not for a great deal. UMD do close that gap with a good holdover towards P4. The Rejects doing a really, really good job in this first set of hills. Are going to lose that over towards the back end, but will find themselves with about a 20-second lead hanging into that second rotation.
Rejects are playing stronger
most
now.
of it's off P3, right? I mean, they do a really good job with the investment they bring in. They get the most amount of time we've really seen from
The fact that
either of these
Marshy's
two
still
teams on
playing
any hill in
comp is
particular.
pretty, I mean, that's
And
pretty
that's something
awesome.
that's not necessarily the easiest thing to do over towards fences. But here we go. In
You
over
see
towards
familiar
P1,
faces
trying to get themselves set
on
up for
stage
P2. Big investment coming in already.
And the only reason why UMD have the score line that they do is because of P4, being able to get the early 20 and then the late investment, but they're also able to then get themselves off kilter in the timing for their operators. Envy up top for rejects, being able to realize this and has the death machine just to lock down the upper hallways. It's ingenious, as teammates aren't really in a good enough position to try to get through the upper open hallway. They try to get all the way back over towards the Rock P4 area. And that kind of allows UMD just to work their way further forward. They got a lot of good utility around the hard point just to keep things interesting, as they mostly just wanted the P2 spawns. The rejects all off the back of that accrued, what, about 30 seconds off of P1? They're more than happy about it.
Rejects doing a really good job over towards P1. Now that's a solid amount of time. All right, they may well be spawning towards the bottom side of ramp. They've allowed UMD inside of the point. But when you take that much time over towards P1, are you making a run for your own back if you're UMD? But no, you're holding P2 so far. Investment is out. War Machine is ringing on through, just keeping them at bay, if anything, if not finding a couple of kills. Rejects struggling to find a way through. Pildora will eventually find something with that War Machine, but here come Robalo and Co. What have they got to answer back to what has been a good hold so far for UMD? Over towards P2. 30 seconds gone. They've held every single second.
And you remember, it was the stellar P2 to P3 that allowed rejects to be able to get the lead, the 20-point lead that they had. UMD already trying to rectify that. Indra on the back end, reading spawns here with the death machine, sends things back around, help out his teammates who are already keeping things under lock and key from the driveway. And now his bold host just gonna do Lord's work. She-Sweet will take their own life, but it's just a trade in the kill feed. You're more than satisfied there at the end of the back 10 seconds to leave Indra to play at least for the latter half of the scrap time, but more numbers for UMD than you would like at the end of the scrap. So you leave one on the rotation. It's Dakota. He does well to win his 1v1. They'll be here for the initial time, will UMD. The rejects, this is where they really sunk their teeth in towards that first set. It's all off the back end of the operators.
I mean, but how easy is that going to be able to be replicated? You did really well last time. Can you do it again? That would be something. You've given away a plethora of time over towards P2, and this time around, UMD have got their operators themselves. Puedes finds absolutely nothing. Marshall will shut him down with just a Sparrow to the face. Marshall all of a sudden is left momentarily on his own. Everybody else is being spawned out. Well, it's going to be the spawn for rejects. They invest over towards P3 once again. This time the return's not looking great.
Got one player spawning all the way out. Marshy's going to have to try to make a play all the way through the upper area of the plateau. He gets red. He gets dealt with. She-Sweet's now got the equalizers playing his life. Almost has the three-piece setup in arms, but Envy will be there for the trade. But a great turn of events from the front for UMD to be able to not only get the majority of time off of P3 Tom, but they flip the lead, and it's that margin. It's that 20-point lead. Now they can try to fight things and keep things scrappy over towards P4. They set themselves up early for the initial 20, back in towards the first set. They will not be able to do so. It's rejects to rectify that from the first set. Can they hold? They got the operators to lock things down through the upper hallways. Envy ripped it at the beginning of this set. He's able to have the death machine back again just to try to keep UMD back.
I mean, this is going to give them a good amount of time, but everybody else loses the gunfights in and around the point. Envy puts you in a really nice spot with his control over towards Office. He's now on his way back over. The shot's not good enough. Rejects have shown glimpses, as we probably expected them to. But they're being out-juked, they're being outmaneuvered by UMD right now. Swish will find a couple on his own, though.
It's all about the angles, Chad. You gotta hold the
Envy can't
angles.
find anything, and all of a sudden
Really
UMD just
about the
looking to pick
angles.
points away. That P2 hold has really put UMD in a phenomenal position, and then they've just went 50-50 along the way, and it's working out for them. About 30 seconds lead. Kills being traded across the board. Pildora will find a way through. Contagion and even Hill across both two teams works out for UMD as we head into another rotation, but they can't let Rejects get as much time as they did in P1. On the second rotation Hills, they quite simply cannot let that happen this time.
Real late investment there for that War Machine on a UMD. We're going to have to see if that comes back to bite them in the rear end. Guedes is definitely feeling it here for P1, trying to keep things under
we said
his
P1 at
arm
the same
for
time.
the Tempest play. Has one shocked up top, able to find himself up on towards a 3 spree. That's instant control of the hallways, immediate control of P1. But where are Rejects coming from? It's almost like a whole rave around here with all the smoke grenades, but Rejects can only keep the time contested. Somebody's got to make a 5-head maneuver, and someone's going to be able to find a 2-piece, a 3-piece, but the numbers for UMD are locking down the time.
Oh my god. They're
Getting
gonna
some great time.
Oh, Marcia double piece.
25 seconds remaining here over
Okay.
towards P1. Rejects
They need the
just haven't quite been at the races this second rotation. What did they have, like, what, 140 after the first hill of that second rotation? Ellie got a sniff after that. UMD have been doing a great job. P2 has really been their home where they have thrived exponentially. And Shisu is trying to put himself in a position. His equalizers will be ringing very, very shortly.
Come
There
on,
they are.
Marcy,
gets the
we
bad
gotta do
timing.
something.
Everybody else, welcome to the blender. Shisu finds not a great deal. Swish is going to manage to find 2, though, with his own equalizers.
Okay.
Trying to find a way through. There's the third. And that might well be the break that Rejects needed.
They do land on the spawns. Swish just has to stay alive. 58 bullets left inside the equalizer. Should be a guaranteed 2-piece. You got one player, the head glitch on the backside of the driveway, trying to play their life.
Hold
with
that
10
shit.
It's a
Rejects,
clean
hold it,
kill
hold it.
feed. Unanswered, finally, Shisui takes down Envy, but you still got well spawns. This is a phenomenal setup if you're looking from Rejects' perspective, and they're aware of it. The operators are being ripped. Rabalo's got the War Machine next.
Swish trying to hold
Hold
everything down that
at
he
all
can.
costs. Rejects.
Marshy, Shane, and Envy working well.
Here we go.
Oh, you're just throwing lives to the wind here. If anything, for UMD, you need to find a different look. You need to find a different way in. They're going to have another stab at this one, and they are all just falling. Rejects have offered
This is a
absolutely
competitive hardpoint
nothing
game, no cap.
over the last, what, 4 or 5 hills, and then bang, there's a full 60 on your forehead. They're gonna
Damn,
go over
Marshy.
towards fences.
Bro's
with
looking
a
at gun
very
skinners.
slender lead, but Envy now with the death machine, just trying to find what he can. Just
There we
sprays them
go.
down. There's 2 kills, 3, 4.
Wrap this
Rejects
up,
way.
Rejects.
They've got so much in the back pocket, so much in the arsenal to try and find a breakover towards P3. They may well take it here.
Envy's still alive. Kill number 46. So many Predator missiles. Not enough trophy systems to deal with them on the rotation.
Let's go.
Spawns in towards the back for UMD.
Come on.
They got operators. They got to start ripping them. Pildor needs to have the War Machine of their life. They haven't been able to find good
That
timing
Tempest
with
went
this
away.
all
Good.
map long. And there's another one just ripped by the nade. 2 for 3 now in the feed
Oh, no.
for UMB.
Oh,
They can
fucking
posture.
no
They just
way.
need 20.
They've done a good job.
Push it, push it, push it, push it.
Rejects put themselves in a position to win this game, but they've invested absolutely everything. UMD are keeping them at bay. Gunny up, what can you find? Marshy, only the one. UMD can still win it here as well. Rejects will have to find a way through, and it feels like they're scrambling.
Push,
just a little bit.
Rejects,
Keep an eye on
push
the
it
operators. They
in.
Potentially will come through.
Fucking
10 seconds
A,
to go.
bro.
UMD can still win it. They're finding the kills. I don't think they can now. The contest will come through. It'll be a foot race over towards P4. But the end of this hill is
Oh
important.
my god,
It's
what a
gonna be coming
game.
through as we head
My heart's
over
racing
towards
right
the
now.
rock hill. UMD will be the first ones there. Rejects. you
Oh
don't
my
have much, but
god.
you need to find a
No
break.
fucking way.
They're still
Rejects,
late,
go,
and they're
go,
all
go,
stacked.
go,
There's
go,
so many
go,
trophy
go.
systems. Someone's got to make a play. The Death Machine gets ripped by Indra.
Oh fuck, bro.
Starting to ring it on
No.
through. Can you find a way in? If you
Nope.
reject, UMD offered them a way back in and then slammed the door in their faces. They'll take a 14-point game in map number 1.
236 is all they were able to muster in the loss, or 239, excuse me, back in the previous stage, but they just completely and utterly shut it down. 131 to 83 was the scoreline. I went back in the feed there, Chris, just to be able to double check at the end of P1 of the second set. That was the scoreline. That was the lead that Rejects held over UMD's forehead. and they were getting outslain maybe by about like 10 kills. I might be stretching it, but I didn't do that math. But the way that UMD just continuously stuck by their guns instead of just realizing, okay, we can't just find all these 2 pieces. Then they started body stacking and really just enacting their numbers across the entirety of the map. Although the better operator usage was exemplified by Rejects, UMD's sheer ferocity was just way too much for Rejects to handle, especially at the end.
Yeah, I just think it, and sometimes, you know, we talk about the great teams and how good they are with their investment of their operator time and time again. Rejects was feast or famine. When they went over towards P3, they did a really, well, they did a sensational job actually the first time out of finding some good time, and I thought, okay, well, this is kind of what we're expecting to a certain degree. Rejects can do this, they can bring this to the table. But when they weren't able to do that, they had nothing. That was the problem, right? I mean, we've seen a couple of really good moments. We've seen a great holdover towards P2 at the latter stages, which made it really interesting. We've seen a sensational hold of that P3, that aforementioned one. But other than that, it just felt like they were chipping away here and there. Unmythic Dream found great success in some holds that looked great, of course, with their operators. They found some great holds without them. They did what they needed to do on a couple of different facets, where it felt as if Rejects only really had good operator usage, and when it wasn't good, they didn't really have a great deal else.
It is right there, Shisui. 56 kills, 27 deaths. I mean, where Envy was trying their absolute hard, he was like averaging like a death machine in 3/4 of a death machine every single set of hard points. Shisui, yeah, it definitely does not hurt. I've seen worse. I've definitely seen better. But as far as impact is concerned, that's exactly what you're looking for when it comes down to Shisui. He's one of those players that we've seen around the block. He's like, what was he back on that, like that, was it the status quo team? He turned into like the Supreme team. He didn't make it out of groups back in Atlanta last year, but he still made it. He's definitely been towards the upper echelon. Will that be a continuation in towards the Coastal Search? We'll have to be able to see, because on the other side for Rejects, man, I'm so excited for one player. It's number 5 on the far right side of your screen, Marshy with the boomstick. Never mind. He's super late, really late on that trigger finger.
Maybe not finding anything quite there. Shots coming through from Dakota though, gets aggressive and will dip out as well. No problem, thank you very much. And this is the one that I'm curious on, because for Rejects, you can go to a hard point. As we kind of mentioned, those operators can come through. You find a great deal of value with it. You can lock down a hill. All of a sudden, we've either won the game or it's a close game, whatever. Session Destroy is maybe a different prospect. Do you have someone who can just light it up here and find you a break over towards B? On Coastal, it's not the easiest thing to do, just play shotgun all. It's somewhat methodical and comes down to practice. And that's a freebie. Oh no, it isn't. Envy didn't even land the bullet by the looks of things.
I think he hit markered him through the railing. But the nade was set up from Marshy to orchestrate that kill through mid, and now, yeah, the late's just going to be set up for Pildora just to watch this cross. They still find an avenue through the staircase to get over towards A, but unbeknownst to the last 2 players alive, Rejects, they're pinched.
Tough spot. But the bomb is going to go down and give them an opportunity. If you're Dakota, you don't rush this, and well, you're not going to be given the opportunity. Oh, Pildora from the other end. It looks ridiculous. Marshy gets his head picked off.
Oh my fucking goodness.
And Swish now left in a 1 versus 3.
No,
after what felt like heroics from Pildora. The shots will come through from Swish, but he'll do well here. Indra will find the kill. The defusal will come through. UMD will find it. I'd love to see that kill cam from Pildora's POV. That looked crazy from the other end.
Yeah, it was. It was the closest to Omni movement we're ever going to be able to see in COD Mobile right there. And the slide jump chow.
Defend the
He
objective.
just chest shot with the LW3 Tundra. That definitely hurts. Not that I've ever felt it, but can't say it looks comfortable. So UMD going to be able to find that opening blood. And you're right here when it comes to Coastal Tundra.
Oh, hey, Mark.
It all comes down to this opening first blood. No. Quedes can't find first blood through mid. He does get good info through the middle of the map, though. First
Rabala
blood still
gets
goes
Dakota.
the way of UMD. Immediately traded 4v4.
And that's a little bit more map control now for Rejects through the middle of the map. Just that positioning from Envy will strike fear into the hearts of UMD, to be honest with you. I mean, okay, you've got one player watching over, that's going to be Quedes, and with some of the shots that he was hitting, okay, Can he rebuff them? Envy, danger, you just can't slow peek that at all. Fuertes is there. Picks up the pieces, but he was holding down the middle of the map, was maybe giving them a little bit of an inroad over towards B for the reject, but not going to happen now. They're going to, oh, kind of walk away with their tail between their legs here. It seemed like the position was there. Did not happen.
I don't think Puedes saw Shane. He was still laying prone back behind the fountain. He's going to go join his teammates here over by A. Got 2 players stacked on either of the 2 sites. Here with numbers over towards the site, but not with the knowledge. Puedes repositioned into the bottom side of the stairs, just playing the head glitch to an absolute T. Now just at 35 seconds, yeah, rejects. And the only real play is trying to plant the bomb. Do you exit freely? You like them?
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
He's found it.
Shit.
Eldora will get
1v
taken down, but
oh,
Shane will find another one
damn.
back. The trades are there. Indra picks up the pieces. UMD will find another one.
Rejects.
I think for me, that just falls back to that moment in the middle of the map. I know Envy's kind of in a good position, but also caught in a bad one in a certain way. But just those moments where you can't offer up a slow peek around that corner. B was potentially on the cards there. If Envy could have got across, then maybe there's something to work on. But easier said than done, right? UMD 2 to the good now. Defensive round's looking good. Rejects maybe throwing something entirely different here. It's a big A push coming through Pildora. If he can find anything here, has done extremely well. Will get taken down, but the jig is up. UMD are here in numbers now, but are they here quick enough? Shisu, he can find one. Swish doesn't land the bullet. Rabalo will be able to find something. 3v3.
Every single throwable this side of the Mississippi just to get Pildora out of that position. Shisui, Indra, last 2 alive here. 2v3 for the retake, and Rejects just take full aggression on the coast side. Just go completely by the rail guards, but no trophies on the site. Indra finds the entry, 2v2.
They cooked the shot, okay.
25 seconds.
Oh my god.
That is so well placed as well. Indra in a lot of trouble now, and Shisu in a position to help. But with 15 seconds to go, have they left it too late? Marshy, he's going to be the first line of defense. You need to find a way through. Indra will drop. Marshy will find 2, and that's where the talent really shines through.
Let's go.
Rejects get one back.
Gotta wrap this.
So we've gotten a couple different setups through the middle of the map. This time, Rejects, they go back towards their round 1 double sniper. The aggression is all through the outside of the map. They have never won the middle of the map. Just Marshy hasn't been able to find that opening pick. That causes so much distress for the defensive team. They should be more than aware that Puedes is still going to be watching this long cross. They smoke it, and Rejects are going to go back towards his execute over towards A. It is so naive to think that UMD weren't going to make adjustments from the round previous.
Yeah. You can't throw punches like that 2 rounds in a row.
So obvious, right?
But look at this positioning now coming from UMD. I mean, they're just aggressive over towards the A side. Middle of the map. Under lock and key.
Still doable for
Eldora in that spot. Is going to leave it. Back on up. No need to put yourself in an awkward position. You're currently in a 4 versus 3. And in a relatively decent spot. Kind of being pulled around now, though. Rejects will make their way over towards B. UMD seem to have a read on it.
Stun's going to confirm that nobody's on the outside of Fountain. Was thrown by Shisui. That was mutual information. I'm sure that Marshy probably heard it. He thinks that somebody's going to be clearing it, so he's forced to watch this long exit and entrance over towards the B side. That trophy system got yeeted over towards the B side. That alarm bell Shisui to help his comrade here of Puedes, who's watching the cross for the execute.
Shisu finds a way through, but Puedes lining them up. He finds 2. Shisu finds the other. And just like that, easy job. 3-1 to the good now for UMD. They are cruising here, to be honest. Proper. I mean,
I don't have a good feeling about
finding
Rejects.
that win in
I
map
want them
number
to
1
win, but I don't have.
Felt important.
I don't have.
Felt extremely
They choked the
important. Now
HP.
are cruising,
They're
and
choking
doesn't feel like
S&D.
Rejects have got too much of an answer.
Smoke is used for UMD to get crossed.
I want them
over
to
towards
win
B
because
for
of
free.
Rabalo
They're
and
back
Marshy,
over
like-
towards the offense. Aggression over towards the rail
Those are the
side
2
for
players that
Rejects.
won the
They
world
got past
champs
the
back in
shots, up
22,
through
I
stairs.
think.
They found first blood.
Rabalo
Not
and
an
Marshy were the
HSO in their
same
face
team
this
from
time.
Tribe.
It's not looking likely for them, is it?
I'm like 90.
Rejects have found a way through. Puedes will find one back. Oh, don't give them the opportunity. Don't give them it. Oh, Marshy. His head's being picked off by Dakota, and now 3 versus 3. This would be a 5v3 retake if they can manage it, but still difficult. Envy's tagged up. They need to try and find the picks from the outside. I don't love Envy's positioning, but it's a hard one if he doesn't offer anything up. But knowing Envy and the way he plays, he'll fancy a gunfight. 21 seconds. Indrenko just looking for a route in. The nade will
Nades
slow
just
them
don't
down.
do
The nade lands on
nothing.
two of them. Puerta's now very, very weak. Envy will child for that gunfight right now. And have you ever seen
Rejects!
pieces
Let's go!
hold so
Yeah.
well? Swish.
Nice.
Locks it down and we'll pick up the pieces.
Woo.
3-2. Rejects find one back.
And
They're
we just
fighting.
had to continuously bob
They're
and
fighting back.
weave. Like whack-a-mole over there, but it rejects fool me once, fool me twice, and something of the phrase, but they go back with the definition of insanity just to execute back over towards A. Nobody inside the bottom side of the shop. UMD
Roballo
don't
got-
even make that
whoa.
adjustment this
Nice
time
nade.
around, but
Nice nade.
rejects, they're going to go ahead for the
Shane,
hard read,
okay.
and this time it works out. They don't fully clear the site. There's still one on the
They're
back
going
side
all out. It's a
behind,
5v1
and he is
situation. That's our
absolutely
fucking
slammed.
wrap. Let's go,
Wow,
Rejects.
aggression looks good on you.
Oh,
Woo.
okay. So
That was
this
fast.
is the tactic. 5 men down mid.
Just run them over.
Just run them over.
Plow
Quite
them.
simple.
Just
Rejects find 2 rounds out of nothing. It felt like UMD were running away with that one, but that is now Rejects over towards the defensive side.
okay.
And on Mythic Dream just kind of thinking to themselves, right, okay, well, we were 3-1 up and cruising, and Rejects have shown what they're made of. I was questioning whether or not it was going to be easy for
the
them to
trade
just
happened.
bring talent to the forefront here in the Search and Destroy. It worked out in those last 2 rounds. 4v4 now as A is looking the likely destination here for UMD.
Okay, you were aggressive to start. How's your retake for Rejects? Because they've given up a lot of the site, and they're trying to set up this bottom staircase pinch. It's what spelled disaster for them previously. They left B completely vacant, so there's a long con play out of Shisui. I was gonna get weird if Swish doesn't find anything with HSO.
Oh,
He gives away
no.
a free kill.
Bro. What the
Oh, that was a
fuck?
moment where you could have found something. UMD will find it almost immediately.
Oh.
Just far too easy. The sensational work there. I think everybody just combining well. And that's kind of the start you want, right? You find that one through the middle of the map, you just walk onto A, it's far too easy. Is it going to be a similar look? Is it going to be similar aggression? Looking that way. Middle of the map, very, very important to both these two teams, and 3 members of UMD have made their way through it. Indra now in a really, really interesting position, expecting the refight to come back through. The rest of his team need to do their job, though, finding the push through B, because this is a great spot for Indra.
Right, system gets cleared a little bit too close to the door. That is so much threat for Rejects. It pulls back Roballo, and they try to retake over inside the tunnel side. Here comes the execute. Swish gets his, but Shisui has been an X factor this entire S&D.
Wow.
Finds 2. Pildora with the machine pistol cleans up the back 2. And if it's not the boomstick on defense through mid,
Fuck.
this guy can get aggressive and just plays a corner like it's a shotgun with the LW3 Tundra. Might as well. It hits like a freight train. Now just 2 rounds to the good are on Mythic Dream to take a 2-0 lead over the Rejects, who have yet to find an answer on defense.
Ooh, that was a
Oh,
bad
she finding the angle, but so does Dakota and Indra. They are just having their way with them right now. It's far too easy. They are just pushing through. It's like a knife through butter every single time. And Rejects
What? Oh wow, he almost got wall banged.
are struggling to hold
fuck.
anything right now. Switch will find a grenade. Kill onto Indra is there, but she finds another 3 versus 2 in UMD's favor. This is to go 6-3 up.
There's locked down here in the bottom side of the staircase. Yeah, Pildora is
That's
just going
that.
to be able to see the cross. He actually got a collat. And Swish
hit
just
marker.
like, nah, this dude's cracked. I might as well try my best. Finds the opener, but Dakota's there on the back end with his own HSO for the cleanup. And it's just aggression
It's over,
after
bro.
aggression after aggression. And you feel like that Marshy, he found that first blood, but by then he already saw 4 on the slide. And if there's no nades to deny that or stuns to keep them at bay, UMD are just going to continue to try that. Pildora's getting over towards his mid fountain for free. Nobody's watching it, but the aggression doesn't stop. We're over towards wine.
Shea will find the opener.
Swish, there you go.
Bit of a messy gunfight, but Swish will eventually come out on top. Pildora had found a couple through the middle of the map, though. Now Envy in a lot of trouble, and he's asking why am I being shot in the back. Well, it's because they've completely taken over it. This feels disjointed from Rejects, and when they can't dictate where they want to go on the map, things look a little messy, but it is a 3 versus 2 and still achievable.
Martian,
took
nice
shot.
fucking shot.
Might as well get taken down. And all of a sudden, UMD
it's
could do with the
manageable.
bomb that is being left over towards B.
He didn't see him?
Sun confirms Marshy is towards the defender's spawn. Got 60 seconds for this play. UMD are going to try to flip the entire map. O's might be red. Marshy needs to be prepared for this. They still think it might be coming from the front. All these boys' heads got to be on a swivel. This is so nerdy. Pildora's up to 10 kills. And this is for the game.
Fucking
finds it.
A, bruh.
Finds the opening pick on the swish.
Marshy.
He's actually taken off through the wall. Marshy.
Marshy 1v1 situation. Go on, Marshy. Come on, Marshy. Clutch it up, clutch it
Marshy
up,
will
clutch it
back
up.
on down.
He's a defender.
But ultimately, Rejects have lost the sight. And this bomb could go down. Marshy's taking up a position in the middle of the map. And the bomb will go down. He starts to make his move.
He's inside a line. What corner is he going to play? It's Pildora. He's looking for kill number 12 in the clutch to close out the map and to take it to a lead in the series.
Oh, Marshy. Is he going to expect him behind the barrel, or is he expecting him in the back corner? But has he heard him?
The slide.
Pildora's heard him.
Let's
now.
go, Marshy!
With the sniper.
Woo!
In that one, Marshy with the 1 versus 2. And what is very much needed. He comes up clutch, 6-4.
Oh my god, I'd be sweating bullets. Oh.
Luckily enough, found that VMP on the floor. Otherwise, things would have got a little bit awkward. Good scope might come through for Pildora. Already been taking note of how many times this guy's playing in shotgun-esque positions and is still landing the shots. Jump shot almost came through from Marshy. That was nightmare fuel. Pildora over towards top fountain again, unscathed. Sniper shot comes through from Envy. This double sniper set up for Rejects.
Come on, Rejects.
Really struggling to find these first bloods so far, Ton, but they've forced UMD to be a little bit more honest. They got map control, but they're not immediately on a site.
Slow round is typically benefit the team who are well in the lead and 1 round away from going 2-0 up. That's UMD, and that's a nice pick.
Wow.
Marshy has been the catalyst. He has really been that X factor in a couple of rounds for Rejects that they've stolen away. He's dead to rights in a 5v4 now for UMD.
Holy
Good shots, Pildora.
Number 12.
These guys are wild.
Dude, he's frying. 5v3.
Oh my god.
Got one player isolated on the A-bomb side. Any late util still gets snuffed out by the trophy system. And we're just pushing for information because why? Immediate A-bomb side open. Rejects are more than comfortable going down 0-2. This is what this is telling me, Ton. More than comfortable. Oh gosh, it is gross. Pildora drops 13 on their schnoz. And Unmythic Dream take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Right on their forehead, pal. Incredible work. UMD cruising in this series. We weren't sure what we were going to get, but in the end, 2 relatively close maps, but that one a little easier. And to be honest with you, it just felt like, even in that first half, when we seen it was 3-3 at the end, but it just felt like Rejects forced the issue. They were the ones trying to get something going. And the only way they could maybe do something was when they were brute forcing their way through. But when it came down to the methodical, strict S&D plays that needed to be made to win the series, or win the map, I should say, UMD were able to find them just a little bit easier. Actually, I don't even say a little bit easier, significantly easier. I mean, it helps when Pildora's pulling 13 out. Some incredible shots, absolutely. But that one from around round 3 or 4 felt like there was going to be one winner, and that one winner was Unmythic Dream.
13-6, Puedas 8-7, Dakota 9-7. These are your sniper players for Unmythic Dream, and you just felt like that Reject should have had something a lot more respectable than their 3-3 half. Like those first few rounds, like you go back and you truly dissect that, like you felt like it was just like an ego shot. I was like, don't worry, bro, I got him this round. And the amount of first bloods they were just feeding away and just forcing their aggression hand right into these Shisui clutches and extra crosses being held by Unmythic Dream. It just felt like it was too easy for them to quickly realize. I mean, like 2 and 10 for Envy, as tailored as a sniper rifle as he is. You go to that XM4 play and you just could clearly tell, like, he wished he had a sniper in that position. If he was able to get that close box past Fountain, he was able to slow peek that. He knew the exact corner to watch, and the bullet was just a little bit too far away for the XM4. And of course, it's just a game of ifs at this point, but it just felt like, dare I say for the team and the representatives for Rejects, kind of inexperienced when it comes down to Coastal Search and Destroy. But on Mythic Dream, more than well tailored to be able to play that map mode combination, more than poised to be able to take this series as comfortable as it currently suggests, Ton, as they're a 2-0 lead up and it's setting up for a raid control conclusion, maybe.
I mean, it kind of feels that way now, doesn't it? I think had Rejects come in, I mean, map number 1 was relatively close, but it felt like all the way through the series, it's Hail Marys from Rejects to try and find something. Nearly worked on the hard point, worked for a couple of rounds in the search, and I suppose if a game mode that is really living or dying around specific moments, it can't be Control.
Final game.
Can Rejects maybe find something?
God,
they need
please.
to. Right now, they're about to go down into the losers bracket at the first time of asking to UMD in convincing fashion, unless they can turn it around here on red.
There's anything for these tailored players that we continuously talk about here in North America should be more than aware of. Of course, it comes down to raid in any of its game modes, but especially here on Control. Rejects are able to win the opening salvo, if you will, but UMD, we're still hanging around inside Laundry. They find players lurking. Great usage of the smoke, gets immediate ring control. And Bedora, he's still got the sniper rifle. And although you thought that might be a blessing off the map number 2, it could have been for Control, but so far it's just simply not. A lot of dust yet to be settled, but UMD still got a life lead.
No fucking way, just got a double.
That's an important one as well. A little bit of progress still being made over towards this B side. Great utility coming through. Nothing you can really do there if you're Indra. Marshy will find something, but eventually gets shut down, I should say. Shisu just lingering around, and Rejects struggling to get away through just yet. Shots coming through from Dakota, not quite good enough though, as Shane is there to answer the question. And now something formulating over towards the A side. Rejects here in numbers. UMD will have to go for the retake.
Ooh, early shots out of Dakota. Still catches Envy, not prepared for the second. Good trades coming through on the machine pistol for Pildora. Second segment already locked. Third well and truly up on its way. No, the second doesn't get locked, excuse me. Gunfight comes through almost instantaneously, and the last player keeping it contested. And now things get a little bit scary for Rejects. You got players all around the spawn, all around the bend of driveway, dealt with one out of Gymnasium, but that could have been a nasty spawn trap, but the effect was surely felt. You're down to the last 4 if you are Rejects. You only got 2 seconds for your worth.
Yeah, that was one of those moments where, well, okay, Pete doesn't work, let's give it a go.
No.
You had Control, you lost that as well. 15 versus 3, this one is a formality at this stage. Raballo, Marshy dead.
Shane,
okay, he's trying to get something going. Yeah, all the best, mate. Lines 1, not gonna happen. Good shots coming through, but ultimately something that's felt, well, very apparent for a while. UMD are gonna find the first round.
Imagine like he gets that 4th segment in total as a conversation for a round 5 defense scores. Not really sure. Envy, I just feel so uncharacteristic of him, man. Like, it's just really tough to gauge like what's going wrong. The Envy that we used to know, but UMD, as quick as they were able to win that previous round, get themselves a life advantage, they will rip inside of the operator tool belt first. And it's Pildora. He had a great map 2, had questionable map number 1, War Machines, but finds the opener here. It's only good enough for the first segment to be. You think you get a little bit more off of that.
You would have thought so. Rejects getting farmed in the initial, but do well to find a bounce back. UMD still with plenty of operators available here, but they don't want to over-invest at this stage. Shisu left on his own momentarily, but everybody else combining well across the map. Bit of an opening over towards A, actually, as B. It's going to be locked in. It's a nice start from UMD. They smell blood in the water, and they very much take that opportunity with both hands. And now push over towards A, a little bit of map control, and that will make it easier.
Yeah, I'd say so. 2 minutes on the board. Get a player over there, just try to stack it a little bit further. Equalizer in the hands of Switch, just to try to nullify any kitchen control. And because it's popped, and because of the time on the board, UMD are just like, yeah, cool, man. A little bit of mistime, a little misfire, just try to execute a little bit of an A offensive, but play right in the hands, they all die. And now the lives are just about even, so Rejects just trying to draw a line in the sand, is just trying to keep things in a tradable fashion. where they can try to see another round and especially keep things tied up as far as the round count is concerned.
UMD are waiting for an opportunity here, and they're going to start calling operators in, I would think. Oh, they may well not need to. 3-4 kills go their way. Marshy can find something from the flank, finds a second as well. And we talk about that bedroom position being so important. He's eventually being dealt with, but has he slowed it down? Well, he's nullified it. 10 versus 6, UMD still in a good position. Pildora offered up too many opportunities there.
Their snipes are fucking
Sheen.
wild.
Great shot.
Lilith, hello.
10 versus 5. Rejects got no lives remaining. Envy had to find that gunfight
hello.
and did, and they found every gunfight when they've needed to. It was a 10 versus 5 and it's a 5v5. 5 gunfights all go the way of Rejects. Envy still with the Annihilator out and 6 bullets to his name. This becomes difficult now.
Rejects,
UMD
please.
did invest something.
Rejects,
And
please.
may well have to invest a little bit more if they want to find this round. All of a sudden, it's a 5v4.
Still feels desperate though. Rejects trying to exhaust the clock with their operators. Envy's Annihilator is going to have to get put away. It gets exhausted. Made being cooked now. Just trying to see if anybody's lurking inside of P5, but it comes up short before getting inside the rocks. UMD are trying to set up a 3-player execute in the backside of Laundry, and Marshy's watching it. Never mind. They think otherwise. They're going to go through pillars. The claw's going to get rid for Dakota, but nobody's inside a kitchen.
Oh, Rabalo with the double beast! With the
Rabalo's
fucking
in
war
the
machine!
same-
Let's go,
Oh
Rabalo!
my goodness.
Woo!
The war machine is out, and he'll find plenty.
42.
4 versus 2. Still doable for UMD, but it's going to be difficult.
Oh,
Because the work can find
Rabalo with
Swish
another
shot.
kill!
Rabalo spins.
3v1, bro.
Shizu left in a 1 versus 3.
Let's go!
Maybe up on offer there, but Rabalo with some great shots. He's the one that seals
Damn,
it.
I didn't even fucking realize he pulled the
One
war machine
apiece.
out. Holy shit.
Rejects kind of pulled that one from the fire. That was a 10 versus 5 in favor of UMD. And Rejects
Okay, let's go.
pull off the 5 versus 10.
Let's go.
That's a big one for them to find. Does it give them some confidence? Does it give them that onus
Let's
to try
go.
and find something back in this one? UMD will feel stung by that. And if they go on to lose this defense, may well be feeling a certain kind of way about this control, because right now, the start of this round has not went well. Shane and Co. doing really well over towards this B side, and everything is going Rejects' way.
Even 2 minutes on the board isn't enough for them to get past the 3 total segments that were captured for Rejects of their previous offense. And that B push is really coming through. I was worried by the late operator pull, just a response there, but anything for the round win and anything for momentum's sake. Zig is still open. Flank is being executed on.
It ain't over till it's
Information will
over,
be
Chad.
there.
That's
Not for
esports,
Swish time,
regular
but
life.
That's before the
Like
B
any-
zone was even going to be captured. So yeah, 60 seconds out on towards support. And they got space over by the wheelbarrow and over by Money. Envy lurking down over by A. He's the only player on the capture. He's dead, but he already locked the first segment.
Wait, what? Did he even shoot
Getting
this
way
shit?
over now.
Oh, fuck.
Cortez, long flank coming in. May well be able
Fuck.
to turn this into a bit of a spawn trap, but they're hunting him down.
Alright, there we go.
Eventually gets shut down by Envy. Now everybody else from Rejects will start to filter through the bedroom side. Let's mention,
You got sniped? Damn.
somebody to keep an eye on is Marshy.
Shit.
Not necessarily having the best of maps at this moment in time, but he's in a good position to cause some problems. Hunter Killer Drone was
There you
after
go,
him,
Swish.
does not find him. Now, all of a sudden, Rejects have, well, time and positioning over towards A. Starting to make their way through kitchen or equalizes out. This is
Swish,
dangerous. Shisu, though, that's big. Finds one, but everybody else from the side of
Let's go,
Rejects starting to
Rejects.
find plenty more. Rabalo already with the war machine up and running again.
Good
These operators
shot.
are being useful for Rejects. and continue to be, so this
Ooh,
could
he's
be an
one
attacking round
tap.
underneath their belts.
And Marshy's still lurking inside of
Oh.
Money. He's waiting for anybody to try to push all the way. The paper plane already cleared in towards the back. Nobody's watching the open stairs.
Oh,
Shane picks
damn.
it up. The late operator pull solidifies the second segment. 13v7 in UMD. They gotta somehow find their way in towards the body stack the
No.
hard way, and they are somehow able to do it.
96.
Envy's the last alive. Now just down to Rabalo. He's gotta wait 6v9, and there's a minute and 20 left on the board. Doable if you ask me for Rejects.
Ah, Indra.
Ah, that was so
We've
close.
opened up with pretty much a freebie to Rabalo. That great shots coming
Hit the
through.
nade, hit the nade? No, no, there.
But Rejects now left in the 9 versus 5.
Swish,
Will know themselves not to
8v4, 8v5.
count the win before it's done.
Fuck.
That previous round they pulled it from the fire. Can UMD do the same? Rapala just in an awkward spot. Even Pildora, with how accurate he's been, struggling to pull this shot off.
Let's go, Rejects.
And will be
Everything.
punished for it.
Pushed
Rapala gets
it.
the better of him. 2 versus 7. This is going to be Rejects going
They-
up
Two.
in
Push
the
this round.
control. And up for what feels like one of the first times in this series.
Let's go, Rejects.
Rapala seals it.
Let's
Rejects have the win
fucking
beneath
go.
their sails.
5 segments in total. Round win on the board. massive macro play off of the amazing opening break off there for Rejects. They got immediate kitchen control off of the secondary push through rocks, and they never looked back, did Marshy. He's only got 11 kills, but his presence is certainly going to be felt. They're playing that one corner like he did. You got operators here coming in early. Rejects, though, not going to rip into them, mostly because UMD didn't for theirs. It's an old-fashioned draw-off through the middle of the map, of which UMD did win. They're about to lock in the second segment, and Reject's going to have to give it.
With a couple of kills over towards the middle of the map, though, it's at least a bit of control. Yeah, you're right. They are going to have to give beat. Good stack comes through from the side of UMD. One opportunity was all they needed, and they took it. Shane trying to lock down the middle of the map, but terrible timing, though.
Yeah, that's just
Dakota now can start stretch his legs here. Rejects a little bit passive through the middle of the map, but that one player who has been able to push up is going to be Envy. Hasn't necessarily had the best of series. Had a decent map number 1, but since then has been quiet. In that position over towards bedroom, that will be influential.
Claw now. Ready for Dakota, trying to clear corners inside a kitchen. And he's getting tags. He doesn't know which corner they're located. He saw nameplate cross over towards the corner. Switch, though. He was playing over by the sink. He's able to lock away the kill. That's an operator just completely ripped. Playtez has the Tempest. He's in the backside of jungle. He finds nothing. Indra picks things up with the death machine. Nothing. 3
Rejects
in tow. Find absolutely nothing. They find the B zone through the opening breakoff. But then the spawn trap comes through.
Oh, no.
Shisu has to rip into the equalizers just to try to mitigate the life disadvantage. And luckily enough, he's able to walk away with abundance of kills.
I mean, he's been the tip of the spear here, hasn't he?
For real.
Can now push forward. Needs to find a little bit more. Rabalo, is he going to survive? He is. The teamwork is there, and Shisu just chases the kill.
14. Rejects take this,
and puts some more
take
pressure
control,
over towards the
make it
basketball court,
2-1.
and that's
Put some
ultimately
pressure on
where
UMD.
Rejects has spawned, and Rejects has spawned with plenty of their own operators, and that is one thing they've been effective with time and time again. It's a 16v10. UMD just starting to fall to the wayside. Did they relax, I wonder, proper? They were on to 0, pretty much cruising. Since then, Rejects has pretty much pulled out the fire a couple of rounds here.
Good shot by Andy.
It's putting UMD in an awkward position, where they're going to lose the map.
Rejects should be able to...
It's still scammable. Not so much anymore. Needed at least a handful of kills to come through inside a kitchen, and maybe we could be talking about a little bit of something. But it simply ain't going to be that. Late operator usage here for Rabalo is just going to completely seal the deal. UMD, nowhere to be found off the previous 2 rounds.
9v1. Let's go.
Defense quite convincingly towards the end off of a clutch handful of moments, but
it ain't over yet.
Map number 1 in the league.
It ain't over yet.
Then. It's the same conversation we're going to talk about now, but
we're
it's
heading
a
to
map
map
4
4.
For
Let's go.
Rejects. Off of their macro play, they know exactly where to be at the right moments of time, and they may not have had all the flashy kills in the world, Tom, but they know what it takes to get the job done.
I think if you're UMD, you look back at that round of that 10v5. That's going to be, I wouldn't say it's an entire scam, but when you go 5 clean dead that quickly, puts you in a really awkward position to try and bring this one back. You know, like if you're 15 versus 5 and you lose that, you've got time, you have numbers to maybe throw a couple of Hail Marys and find your way through if you're UMD, but Rejects pulled that one truly out of the fire. And when they can find that round, it puts them in a position of confidence. And they run with it, and that's something that if you're on Mythic Dream, you do not want to give to Rejects confidence. Because now we're going to be heading into a map number 4, and Rejects are curious at how they pulled that one back. On Mythic Dream, we've got to be careful here. They've been the better team through the first 2 maps, but they were the better team through arguably the first 2 rounds there. Couldn't seal it, and Rejects have a lifeline.
How long is that fuse, though, for what almost feels like a ticking time bomb for Rejects in this series off of the lifelessness that we got from that Coastal Search and Destroy? The control was definitely felt. Rabalo stepped up in a massive way when you're thinking about real tailored names when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile from the North America region. Rabalo definitely jumps off the page, able to pick up the absolute slack that was it. We continuously watched Envy through the map number 2 and map number 3 kind of dissolve his way from what was a 48 and 37 stat line in the map number 1 ton. But Rabalo, he's going to have to try to continue on for that one, because map number 4, it's Islam's hard point. And if there's one thing you definitely need when it comes down to a subs hardpoint, you need not only slays, you need a high abundance of them, and consistently at that. That has yet to have been showcased throughout all of these 3 maps worth of being played for Rejects so far. But I would love to be shown something different. If Envy can get online with what we just saw from Raballo in the methodical and very well-planned setups for Rejects,
Back
UMD might
to
be in
hard
trouble
point.
at that map number
The first
5.
hard point, very close between the two
how
teams.
often have we seen this map come down
Very
to big
close.
P3s and big P2s and influence from operators? Those Hail Marys that have worked for Rejects, it's not necessarily a tailored map for that, but it's one that they can thrive in if they can find their moments. Moments was all they really did need in the control. We said it beforehand. Those moments, yeah, okay, they can turn games pretty much on a sixpence, but it's going to be difficult. UMD showing that 24 points and rising over towards P1. P2 spawns blunt, and then Puedes just lighting everybody up. Already that's 6 kills to his name. It's a brilliant start for UMD.
Yeah, Puedes, Pildora, usual suspects, and now we get in towards slums and go back towards that map number 1. Shisu, 56 and 27 on the Hacienda map win, where UMD won 250 to 236. Rejects held the majority of the lead here. And like Tun was talking about, this is going to be your first of what potentially could be a majority of Money Hills. Look at all the kills coming through in the kill feed out of UMD, ringing up in blue. But Rejects trying to hold this from the front. They're not watching every avenue. Shisu's getting activated.
Oh, it's so easy for Shisu, everybody else picking up the pieces, and now the push will start to come through the middle of the map. Puedes slowing them down, setting them alight. And now the operators are going to come in from UMD first and foremost, and that's going to be really difficult for Rejects to find a way through now. Getting aggressive with the close. Dakota can find 1 second. Yeah, going to fall by a stray bullet, if anything. Really good hold here from UMD. 25 seconds remaining. Rejects struggling to find a way in.
So trying to crack the code through the front, though. Marshy trying to find the 3-piece. Dakota, he's got a lot of good operator usage in towards the back already, and already has a lot of utility, including the EMP device. I think he saw it just ripped right out there, but Shisu has the equalizer to cement what is about a full 60, and he's using it here on the exits just to try to seal the deal for the spawns. The Rejects are already across the junkyard path. They're trying to get themselves in towards the backside of the garage, where they see all of UMD still spawning, but they lose the initial gunfights.
They picked them apart. Envy actually had to bring out the death machine just to try and keep them alive, but Shane, he can bring out the Tempest to do more than that. Oh, the third shot doesn't land. UMD will find a way through by the looks of things. Yeah, there comes the collapse, unless Swish can find something. No, he can't. Now Pildora and Co. in a good position. Teammates spawn in garage. You know exactly where they're coming from. Just ring down the war machine over towards that side of the map, and we'll find 2 kills. Old continue to come through here. Spawn over towards the garage now for the side of Rejects, but 24 seconds to play it for, and it's looking like it's going to be UMD's.
It just always comes down to these 1, if not 2 players throughout these respawns so far for UMD to step up. This time it was Dakota.
My God.
Be able to do,
They're getting mowed right now.
Out of body experience for this guy throughout this series so far, as he's just been overshadowed by the rest of his team. But maybe it's just because the rest of the kills are going to be taken away. That guy is definitely showing things up here. Now it's a whole hard point lead. We go over towards the garage. Shane, only player alive inside of the time, and he only gives himself a little bit of a red dot. But he's still got close spots in towards the backside of this map. It's the best thing going for Rejects is they have to fight their way back in towards the first set of hills.
What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Trying to do it all on his own. Did get a bit of a backup for that fight, but push now going to have to come through from the backside. Oh, the Tempest is just going to rain absolute hellfire here. Or is it? Grenade launcher on the other side, a little more powerful. Raballo finds something. Still alive and, well, still doing plenty. Inside of the point, he can find no more, but keeps him bay for a little longer. UMD trying to find a way back through. Envy's the only one who can shut this down, and shut this down successfully. He does. 25 seconds to play for here. Potential for RGX to get themselves back into this game.
Yep. Maybe we need to measure that one day. A grenade launcher comparatively to an electric bolty thing. I think I'm taking the
electric
grenade
bolty thing.
Every single, yeah, the Tempest, of course. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
wow. Big feed there towards the end. Really seeing how this first set of hills has gone for UMD. At 50-point lead will just be felt. Only the 10-point dent is what Rejects were able to do. Once I marked that pretty Herculean effort towards P4, but even spawns be damned. Over towards P3 and P4, Rejects just can't lock things down. UMD really putting the pedal to the metal now as they're ripping operators for P1. Doesn't find really all that they're wanting to.
Oh
sure,
my
but
God, the
catching
War Machine or
rejects
the
in
Death Machine
response
got
to doing
ace.
so you're quite comfortable with it.
Trading operators, but really, as you mentioned, not kind of find a great deal. What do you call it? The bolt, the thing?
An electric bolty thing.
The electric bolty thing. Okay, well that's what I'm gonna dub it from now on. I feel as if we can definitely do better.
We need to do
you know what?
XP first, but
Come on, rejects. Keep it close.
139 Horizon here for UMD, but the rotation over towards P2 not looking as clean as it was on the previous timeout. Oh, unless Envy, he nearly lost that gunfight. Puertas is really feeling it right now, but that's a good few dead here. Rejects in a good position. They pick up some decent time, and P2's looking nice as well. They may well find themselves around 50 behind, but that could be evaporated very, very quickly.
They have advantage right
Just
now.
all has to start right here, right? I mean, you still got that 50-point lead. It all can be flipped if you can get this full 60. Doesn't need to be the full, but a majority would be at least.
Oh!
Got operators to use if you are UMD. Puertas was one of them. He does spawn up towards Brick, so here comes the Death Machine. Tempest in towards the back here for Puertas, though. Trying to open things up down through the staircase, but it's just so difficult when you got
Rabalo's
that
good with the War
on opposite
Machine.
side. And we gotta pull up the mathematics. Again, a grenade launcher versus an electric bolty thing, man. It just never equates.
25 seconds to go. You would love the rest of this time if you're rejects. Good shots coming in from Shane, but all the
kill.
the
Let's go! Yes, sir.
Raw evidence in front of our very eyes on that one. Everybody running through towards the stairs, not finding anything. Envy will be cut down though. The setup can't be here for UMD. The kills will just be traded though. UMD just
This literally is
seem
like
to
the
be in
first
control of the
game. It was
all
back
of a
and
sudden
forth.
Rejects go, yeah, bet. And some good time at P1, a wonderful hold at P2, and all of a
Rejects
sudden,
in force
somehow,
game
somewhere,
5.
Rejects found themselves in the lead here in this hard point.
And it just came down to the majority of time on P2. Ask and you shall receive, I suppose. Very rare we get caster blessings, but here we go. For the Death Machine towards the back for Indra, not able to find too much. These spawns
Fuck.
not really being anchored
Damn
in towards
it.
the back as much as I thought Indra was maybe under the assumption of doing so. 2 players for Reject spawn on the backside of the junkyard. Comes down to 1 player of Dakota to stay alive. He does get close towards the claw, in towards the smoke. He does find himself too.
Oh my
and that buys a lot
God.
of time for his teammates to get back across the map.
UMD doing what they needed to do here. Just slowing Rejects down. Because I'm not saying it was getting out of hand, it was far from it. The game's very evenly tied, but Rejects seemingly were getting some momentum. And UMD
They're
have
already
just
fucking
dropped like 40
rotating.
points on their forehead, no problem whatsoever. The rotation over towards New is not looking horrendous either. Switch with a good gunfight win. And nicely done, but she doesn't find a great deal. That equalizer back there, very, very solid. And this time the small SMGs against the Death Machine, well, it's the big Gatling gun that comes out on top. Gunfight still for UMD, going their way momentarily. Shisu inside of the point, trying to get something going.
Come on, Rejects, get in there.
Test fest at this moment of time. Rabala brings in the War Machine, and he'll find a little bit of respite here for Rejects.
Trophy Systems in towards the brick archway, only do so much. Doesn't catch the exit salvo though. Another 3 in the feed for Rabalo.
Wow.
Here comes the Sparrow out of
This is
Martian
hectic
just
as
in
fuck, but let's
response.
go.
There towards the end, Predator missile reveals even more. Here, the junkyard push is exactly where
Bro,
you
the
need
comms
to
gotta
try
be
to
going crazy right
surmount
now.
Their foothold in towards this break
Those
attempt, but the
comms
Predator
have
missile
to be
just
wild.
reveals too much. They can't necessarily get a foothold in towards the time, but any contested time is going to be good as Rejects are looking to flip the lead again.
Yeah, they've done really well here. Over towards P4.
Oh shit.
Finding some great time and a lead again. This time around, UMD have got themselves set up, but they haven't got to be so naive, I want to say. They just brought in everything in the kitchen sink at the start of P1 to try and extend that lead they need to be smarter. As mentioned, Rejects do have themselves a slender lead, but this P1 rotation not looking too bad. You can see Rejects though, they're going to get the spawns over towards P2.
What the fuck?
But it's going to have a couple of freebies.
Oh
make it
my
2-2. Oh,
God.
Predator's lining everybody up. That might help just rebuff Rejects where they were standing. UMD getting some good time over towards P1 now.
Oh, the
Back
kill
in
feed's not
towards the
looking
first
good
set,
right
it
now.
feels
Fuck.
like for UMD, but this time they are trailing here at the third. Big moment out of Puertas. Using that Tempest, finds himself 4 in the feed. The Predator missile still keeps them further at
Dude,
base.
what do we-
Smoke grenades. keeping things interesting
Rejects.
towards P1, but UMD, they find the feed, then they gain the lead.
Once again, it's a time that they really did need. Predators, he's done so well to find 2 there. How on earth has he managed that?
Not good.
P2 spawns are going to be there for rejects, though. Maybe just a gunfight was lost as far as the anchoring goes. And now all of a sudden, it's a bit of a 50-50. Predators could do with lighting things up here for the side of you.
Is this going to be another close game?
Rejects find a way in, and think of how much time they got previously. Second rotation Hills, P2 was the money maker. If they do that again, they can win it here and send us to a map number 5.
A red lane's not being watched. Pledez has the Predator missile. That opens things up over towards the street side. Rabalo's got himself another War Machine. His overclock is going absolutely ballistic. Operators on the opposite side starting to get shut down. Shisu had the equalizer, gets ripped to smithereens as Indra also used their death machine to no avail as well. Rejects may have the back spawns. UMD are kicking down the front door.
Predators did as well as he could to just try and survive. But that's a big 3 down. Phildora can find something onto Emby, but that is going to be it. Rejects can just about win it here. You need a contest to come through from UMD, and they may start to panic, but do they need to? A couple of gunfights are going to go their way. A contestation will come through. I'm not 100% sure it's done. It may well be now, and it definitely is now. UMD can rotate, but they can also get some good time here themselves.
Wait. The zone.
More over towards P2.
No, zone,
they put themselves in a wonderful position. I don't think they've got the tick. They will not, but it's a big rotation here proper, and they are the first ones there.
And they got all the information here towards the tail end. They got
oh my god, no fucking way.
They got players spawning in towards the back of them as well. It's a foot race here for the contest, and UMD just got to turn around, win the gunfights, and they're able to do
score
so.
as the first
250 will be reached.
Bro, this is literally almost the exact same
down
score
towards the lower bracket, but not without a.
They still have a chance in the lower bracket, but damn.
Conclusions there. It really felt like we were about to be going in towards a map 5.
Oh my gosh.
Unmythic Dream, though, are heading to Katowice. Incredible work to get that one done. That was a scary one for a moment. Did feel like the more well-oiled team, I want to say, throughout the majority of the series. Right, map number 1, back and forth, but they secure it in the end.
Just when you think that rejects could come out of that,
solid work through the search and destroy. A little bit of a fumble in the control, to say the least, but once again, rejects, I mean, offered plenty in the hard point, but it's kind of like they just huffed and they puffed, but no houses really fell down.
And here's it going in towards the third set. It was still feeling like the beginning of the end, because it was even towards back end of that P2. They had the spawns.
I'm gonna go make some
rejects.
coffee.
They just had no space, and it felt like that there was a little bit of hesitation. Second that P2 did pop, but you got 2 players towards the south side just kind of giving up blue. And then by doing so, it allows the free rotation to come all the way out, albeit the operators were not used. They did get those close brick spawns, did UMD, and they just started flooding in by their numbers. 49-35 out of Puedes. And a great series out of him. Shisu, consistency is their middle name. I don't know if that is legal, but 49-37 throughout that map number 4 and throughout the entirety of the series was surely felt. And Envy, 32-43 was the impact. Better than what we were looking for comparatively towards that map number 3. Rabalo, Marshy trying their hearts out, but simply was not enough to deal with Unmythic Dream throughout the entirety of this series. Brody, I'm going to bring you back on in towards this one, man, because Unmythic Dream, I guess they did immediately what we thought. I don't think that all of us besides you thought it was going to go any other way.
Yeah, I mean, no, I did. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, it's difficult to say, right? Ultimately, rejects of this team, when they want to go hard, you know, they're going to do that, right? And I think they just came into the series just a little bit colder than they should be, right? I think that was evidently true in that Hassie and a hard point. You know, they took a couple of, minutes to actually get into the game. They got a lead, and unfortunately, they managed to fumble it towards the end. I'd say the Search and Destroy was probably the biggest kind of L for rejects, though, in that series, right? I think particularly though, as the kind of they went on the defense in the second half of the game. That's where rejects started to fall apart a little bit. When they weren't the ones calling the shots, they didn't really know what to do. So something maybe to work on, I think, as they move forward. But certainly you have to give Unmythic Dream a lot of props again. This is a team that came together, 4 of this season. Again, kind of an amalgamation of Undream and On Mythic from the last season of Call of Duty Mobile in North America. And I think adding Poedas and Shisui, as you guys literally just saw when they both dropped 49 kills in that last hard point, was the best possible thing that this On Mythic roster could have done. They look so well put together as a team, and they're a real threat that I think teams here in North America have to look out for.
Well, Ton, 2 out of 3 teams have already solidified their ticket to go to Poland. We got 2 more teams in the lower bracket really vying for their position. The last time that we had rejects in a position like this, just to make it to the playoff bracket, it was a map number 5 versus Nexus to be able to do so. Do you think the old guards got it to be able to do it once again towards the tank, or do you think that they just simply cannot do it anymore?
I mean, you would think so. You would think they've got enough in their tank. I mean, again, I kind of just want to reiterate what I was saying throughout that series. It was just coming down to moments for rejects where they were finding success. If they could just tighten up here and there, they could have comfortably won that series. I think realistically, the Search and Destroy wasn't there for them, but yeah, okay, they're doing the control. They arguably could have won either one of the hard points or both of the hard points, to be honest. So I think it's not far away. It just looks rusty, right? But you see the talent, you see those moments every now and then when it does come down to the operator usage. They're using them at the right time for the most part. They're finding a lot of success with them, but it's the whole other game around it. It can't just be down to the operators. I know we've talked about, I mean, we've hammered home the point that the good teams use their operators very, very efficiently. They are doing that. It's just everything else, the simple stuff that they need to catch up on once again.
Well, we got one more series for you all at home, and especially for these 2 Brits before they can end up saying goodnight to you all as well. It's going to be to see who the number 1 team potentially will end up being. We got an absolute slobber knocker of a series. It will be TLE Esports going up against Unmythic Dream. You guys do not want to miss that series. It's on the other side of this break. We will see you very soon.
Not about the money, not the time. Heavy is the price you pay. You know you had it coming all your life. Everybody knows your name. Taking it one step at a time.
Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spit too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Yeah. Cause it's game time.
that's TLE Esports. Almost forgot the upper brackets. TLE Esports, they beat XP and then UMD beat Rejects. So, I think, I don't know, TLE looks pretty strong. They do. Rejects nearly got UMD both actually in Hardpoint and in the final game of Hardpoint. The first one. Game 4 of Hardpoint. Rejects should have won that shit. I had to make some coffee. I was. Am I right? I just can't catch a break today. Damn.
Watch how I cruise, I'm rocking the shit, tell the haters to move. The champions here, and we pay that
everybody, and welcome back to the beginning of the end. So we're about to be setting up our final series of the evening. We've already solidified 2 of our participants from North America that will be getting their bags packed very soon to go over to Katowice. You saw a little bit of the hype video, and here's the bracket just to break things down. My name is Proper. Joining with me is Ton and Brody, as per usual. Brody, gonna be starting off with you, and how far from the truth is this? This is exactly what you predicted on the day. Maybe minus Rejects losing that map.
Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to predict, I think, exactly how this entire thing is going to go ultimately, right? I mean, we're looking at teams that for all of us here on the desk, apart from, again, Scrims and the like, this is the first time we've actually got to see them this half of the year at least. So expectations weren't really set going into today, very difficult to predict, and they all feel like relatively closely matched teams. I think this one
TLE
in particular
2-1
is going to be an intense
Unmythic.
match to try and get the highest seed possible going into Katowice.
Well, Ton, although these two teams will already go to Katowice, I guess we got some real high octane scrim bucks on our way. Again, guaranteed money on the line between these two teams, TLE Esports versus Unmythic Dream. What jumps off the page between these two rosters, pal?
I think it's hard to say. Unmythic Dream kind of did what we... Well, honestly, both teams kind of did what we expected. I think the only thing for me is that TLE Search and Destroy didn't nearly look as comfortable as Unmythic Dreams did there in that previous series. So that could be a tell, but I think that kind of has all the hallmarks of a pretty close series for these two.
I think Mythic could win
my
around.
question is, for both the two teams who have just secured their spot in Katowice, and now, yes, okay, the money is on the line, but that's the hard part done. Does relaxing help them go through this series? Or is it still that same level? You want to win the tournament, you're not thinking about what you've already won. I'm just curious on the mental side of the game for both these two teams now heading into this series. Still a lot of Call of Duty to be played, of course, but you secured the big prize that you wanted, right? Where's your head at now?
Well, you almost feel like you're only as good as preparing for the match that's directly in front of you. And I feel like if you're on Mythic Dream, you feel like the matchup versus TLE Esports was the inevitability when it comes down to the over-preparation, whether that is for scrimmages within the region. Again, we constantly talk about just how a lot of the top participants did get dispersed mostly over towards the east, competing for CDM just in a few moments. But, like, Brody, when you talk about it from a Mythic Dream's perspective, coming away from that previous matchup, Pildora, Shisu, and Puedes, those guys were on absolute fire. Is that going to be enough to be able to handle, to be able to hang with TLE Esports? Because they've been setting pace all day, it seems.
Yeah, I think, you know, for sure those players, they played extremely well in the respawns. I think the biggest thing for me, right, is again, it's comparing kind of apples to oranges in a way, but like, I think Ton talked about the fact that those hard points were extremely close, right? I mean, you know, a couple of different rotations going the other way, and we would be looking at Rejects actually playing in this match instead of Unmythic Dream. So looking at really close respawn performances from Unmythic Dream, and their Search and Destroy is pretty strong. You compare that to TLE Esports, and again, apples to oranges, but still, their 3-0 to kick off the day, the Search and Destroy was the least convincing part of it. So it does feel like we've got two different teams in very different kind of stances here. You know, we've got this TLE roster that did look very good in their respawns, very much assured, and Unmythic Dream significantly less so. So you might well have star performances, but it does feel like right now, I don't know if that's going to be enough to get them through the respawns.
We'll have to be able to see, because that was the tail of the tape as far as the Rejects matchup is concerned versus Unmythic Dream, is that Unmythic Dream just were currently just trailing blazes as far as the backline and through all their break attempts are concerned. We got word that the best of 5 map set is confirmed for us, so we got the vetoes to talk about here for us, Ton. Summit is we're going to be starting things off with the Kurahana Metropolis for a map number 2. Firing range map number 5, but a guaranteed takeoff control. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's... I'm just having a look through here, actually. So, Coastal not even picked, actually. So, bans come through for Standoff Tunisia. And maybe... That is maybe a little bit of a surprise to me, especially for Unmythic Dream there, and how well they kind of did play that to a certain degree. And then seeing, of course, how TLE didn't necessarily look too hot on it either. To not see that in there's a bit of a surprise. But Summit, nice to see that one come in there as well. It's a little bit of a mix-up from what we've seen, but Combine is going to be mixy as per usual. Kurahana, though, pretty traditional Search and Destroy map, and how it does play out as well. I think a lot of the teams do enjoy that one. Nothing too surprising, apart from that, from the fact that the Search and Destroy and Coastal's not in there. I would have expected that.
find it extremely egregious that Coastal Search and Destroy wasn't picked, because that was the entire aspect of going back to that first best of 5 series with TLE Esports. It's like, hey, that Coastal Search and Destroy defense wasn't exactly it. And you look at it from the other side of the coin, from Unmythic Dreams perspective, it did look really good. I mean, maybe it was playing up to the deficit that was Rejects. Maybe there was a map in time where we don't recall that they got absolutely smoked on Coastal. It all just comes down to recency, but you got to think, Brody, this is their best chance to maybe take it to TLE Esports. I mean, they'll get another swing at them potentially, depending on the conclusion of this series, but we're just testing waters here. Again, big dollar matchup, but these two teams are already going to Katowice.
Yeah, I think the thing is about Coastal, right, when it comes down to these map plans, is something people don't often think about, is the fact that there's always the VOD aspect of it, right? You know, both of these teams have seen each other play Coastal. It's like, do you really want to do that? Do you really want to risk it? You know, if you're Unmythic Dream, you might be feeling confident on a Coastal Search and Destroy, but at the same time, you're the opposite side. You've got TLE who will have literally sat there and watched you literally just play it. They will know everything about what your Coastal Search and Destroy setup looks like. So it might well be one of those cases where both teams just want to avoid it because, hey, it's a no quantity at this point. Take it tomorrow where maybe you guys can actually do the VOD on each other on that map. Kurahana, I think, is at least more interesting for us here on the casting desk. It's always a really fun one to watch. For both of these teams to take each other on. But yeah, I mean, for me, that's the question. You know, we go down the Search and Destroys. TLE took a little bit too long, I will say, to work things out on Coastal Search and Destroy in their 3-0 earlier on today. Can they be quicker on it as we get into that Kurahana?
I think it mostly just comes down to the sniper matchups. You're still very happy if you're looking at it from Unmythic Dreams perspective, because they're two biggest cornerstones in that map number 2 had to have been in between Perez knocking things down in the middle of the map, being able to get those first bloods, and Fedora on the opposite side being able to answer things back in kind. But Dakota's been the silent assassin, in my opinion, just because of his objective play. While everybody else is going through slaying out, he has been the route man more often than not in ton. I think that Summit Hardpoint could set things up wonderfully if Unmythic Dream continue to keep the macro strong.
Yeah, and the macro was strong. I want to say in the hard points that they did obviously go on to win up against Rejects, but they just have to be careful. It feels like they go maybe a little gung-ho sometimes with some of their investment as far as the operators go. It's like, get them, bring them in. And I think they maybe need to learn to a certain degree from Rejects, is what kept them in those hard points was their operator usage. So I think for them it's going to kind of boil down to that, but how often have we made that prediction on an analyst essay for COD Mobile that operator is going to be the big difference maker? I think that's something they could really lean into, though, if they make those right decisions. Their fundamentals are very much there as well. So if they can do that, they've got a really good chance of walking away with this one. But I think I kind of just want to reiterate the sentiment that this is still a very hard one to call. I don't think it's cut and dry. I think people will lean TLE's way, but at the same time, I don't think that's necessarily one that we can lean too heavily into. Unmythic Dream had some good moments, specifically at their Search and Destroy. They had their moments in the hard point. If they can carry that over from the previous series, then okay, they really could force a big game here. But these are the two best teams here right now, and let's see who's going to advance on to that grand final nice and quickly. But yeah, it's a hard one to call.
Well, Brody, let's big picture this a little bit. We've talked about the maps, talked about the modes, we talked about these two teams. What's in store for them comes November time, as we're going to be going over towards Poland. But like, you talk about your heavy hitters, your usual suspects, as you like to call them, Brody. Who are you looking at as far as your matchup is concerned? Who needs to step up to be able to match each other's paces in that map number 1, especially going into Summit?
Yeah, I think for Summit, for me, Unravel is the easier name, right, to talk about. If you're talking about TLE, he was the guy that was performing very well during their first match earlier on today. He's like obviously the guy. I think SFUG may be a little bit underwhelming at points. Like, we know that he's capable of, so if he can really step things up, that would be big for TLE. For me, I think as you look further into the series as well, we talk about Saucy in Search and Destroy. Saucy on the defense looks great on Coastal Search and Destroy. On the offense, decidedly less so, I think. Maybe not the most aggressive of a sniper rifle player for TLE Esports. So I think maybe that could change a little bit for TLE, but there's kind of a few names, at least from me, on TLE that could maybe step things up a little bit. On the other side, though, for Unmythic Dream, I mean, honestly, again, I've got to see Puedes and Shisui play exactly the same way they did in that last hardpoint, because they are respawn gods. They show up to this series, Unmythic Dream will have a perfectly fine time in hardpoint.
Well, definitely feels like Unmythic Dream are being iced right now, Ton, off of their very hot 3-1 series win that they did have. The control was where they did fall immediate short. You know, in this best of 5 series as we're getting in towards it. Takeoff Control, obviously very different as far as Raid is concerned. Do you think that they're going to be a little bit more on their toes? Do you think they're going to be leaning back, as you may have said it, back in towards that map 3? We were under the assumption they just got complacent in that map 3.
And I think that was probably a fair assumption, to be honest with you. I think, you know, they were kind of cruising through that series. They were 1-0 up. They found that round pretty easily. And to lose a round like that, it kind of can set you back, and then you lose the 2 after it. It's not too surprising, to say the least. But yeah, I think there was maybe a bit of complacency, but I think it's one of those maps on Raid that you can kind of come back from. You know, there is moments where the defense can get back into a point. If you're on the attack, you can find something. Whereas here on Takeoff, that can be a little scarier. Okay, yeah, the spawn trap isn't necessarily as much of a problem as it used to be, but it's one of those that you can really be punished for a mistake. So they have to be careful not to make it. Yes, okay, they did get punished for those mistakes, but a 10 versus 5, I would argue it's a sell, but it's not something that's out of the realm of possibility. One of those moments on Takeoff, though, is a little bit harder to come by. So, yeah, they need to be careful here. They can't give away too much.
Yep, you cannot become over-embellished as far as your operator usage is concerned. Ton will especially be watching, as well as I, especially when it comes down to these War Machine calls. Very early were they back in towards that Hasi end of map number 1 for Unmythic Dream, but they were still able to grit their way through a series win, and through their gunny, they were able to do so. But Brody, going in towards this one, how you feel, man? You think that Unmythic Dream are going to be able to do the impossible? It feels like this is a tall ask.
I don't think it is. I honestly, again, like, I think, you know, going back to what Ton said, it's a difficult one to call because, again, we know so little about these teams outside of the matches we saw earlier today and kind of our preconceptions based on scrims and the like. So I don't think this is going to be a TLE walkthrough by any stretch of the imagination. I think Unmythic Dream, they should be perfectly fine coming to this one. It just is about being consistent, making sure your top guns, your top players are firing all cylinders.
All right, well, Ton, you can go ahead and call the puppers upstairs. Go ahead and lay flat up on that daybed. We'll go ahead and get your services back at the end of this series. Could be a quick one, could be a long one. Again, as both Infinity and Ton were talking about, it's very difficult to call, but I don't know, man. Brody, this one's going to get a little bit weird. Again, there's not a whole lot of conversation. Oh, nope, Ton's still back. All right. Man, I was kind of hoping that was going to catch you, like, in time for, like, the pups to be able to come up. I don't even know if your puppy's allowed inside your office, but that would have been dope.
I wasn't 100% sure if I was coming back to camera. In 1 second, I was like... I was chilling. I was ready and set up for the game. But you know what? I'm a professional, and I'm locked in at all times, and did consider maybe come back. No, the dog is not allowed upstairs because this is the cat's realm, and frankly, it wouldn't be fair on the cat. She's 10 now, and I'm having to, you know, she has to have her own space, like we all do.
Age don't matter. Even inside of a house, cats do be loving heights, man. They do be loving heights. That is absolute facts. I had a little bit of a lobby break, so thank you guys for dealing with all of our ramble as we are getting prepared for what is going to be the inevitable battle for the #1 seed again, for all intents and purposes, coming out of that rejects matchup. These two teams will be going to Katowice. In what number or fashion will they be representing North America? We haven't to Scooby, taking a page out of Brody's book. We don't know which one's going to be the conclusion as we end up having the upper finals here to be able to see who's going to be at least guaranteed top 2. And then one will be dropping down to the lower bracket to then face the winner in between the two teams that lost earlier today. But there's still time to be able to fight over that last spot, guys. I mean, if you had to just kind of cherry pick off of what you saw, I know sample size is incredibly low, and I'm really grasping at straws just to fill for time here. Who do you guys got in that lower bracket making the deep run?
Oh, I mean... I honestly did see some stuff from Extreme P that I liked, in fairness, but you would think the raw power of rejects is probably going to get it over the line, but it'd probably be a close one. But honestly, Extreme P have got a shot there, absolutely.
All right. Well, I'm going to take this as an omen, as a sign. Ton, you can lean back in your chair this time around. We'll hear from the quick bake there. Make sure Marshy is watching. Ton believes in you, good sir. We need that swagger when it comes down to Katowice. Brody! We're finally getting into it, man. Summit Hardpoint. Is this the one? Is this the truth?
Feels like it could be.
Hardpoint
It's shooting.
justified.
All right, never mind. We're all good. We're all good. They're throwing util straight towards a hard point. Yeah, here we go. Finally into it.
I said, here we go, as the commentator said.
Maps that can be super mixy, especially in the middle of the map. And this is a big one for both of these teams again. Something that we haven't really focused on here before we even really get into this is the fact that, yeah, all right, both of these teams, they're already qualified for Katowice. No matter what happens, these guys will be representing North America. But you want to win this, not just for prize pool, but for it to get as high a seed as possible. Winning a match like this could be the difference between facing Wolves and facing Seoul in your first match of the tournament. And trust me, you don't want to be facing Wolves.
That's facts. That's absolute facts. I thought you were gonna be ready to throw like exclusive immediately under the bus, but we're big AU fans as far as this commentary team is concerned. We'll be unbiased for now. As far as opening engagements are concerned, still about early as you could possibly ask for it to be as even as all get out. We're mostly expecting for things to start swaying the way of whatever team can start sinking their teeth in for the P2 to P3 rotation. Right now it is UMD in a really good position to do so, but TLE off of the previous hill, they got a lot of good posture upstairs around PCs to set up for FP2.
UMD right now just trying to hold the side of the map that will be for that P2 rotation. You can see TLE off the spawn, making sure they do try and fit the map if they can towards the hard point. Dakota and Shisui going to find 3 kills between them. Dakota now just trying to keep an eye on these players making their way down, and we'll get a kill with the HSO. UMD currently in control, but TLE trying to make their way down from up top. Last player in towards the time. Dakota back towards the HSO. Actually loses that gun.
I mean, I don't even have a favor who wins this one.
Also in the mix, TLE being a proper nuisance here for the back 30 seconds of time. That's something that UMD are going to be frustrated with losing. They are, however, potentially going to settle for those P2 or P3 rotations. I say that though, proper. Pildora, he goes down, and now it's TLE in control.
Pildora at least bought enough time for UMD to still enact these very close ski lift spawns. That means that they can the back. Dakota will take down Malzine to open up those P3 spawns, and they'll get it. The UMD in towards the back. S-Thug though, HSO. You remember back with the R90 meta. I know it's not that long ago, but it's nice to see S-Thug back with a shotgun in his hand. That's where he does his nasty work. But UMD, they got the operators in tow, trying to make P3 a money hill.
It's not the best Tempest though, is it there? Momentarily doesn't actually get all that much. Towards the front of the hard point, Malzin's War Machine also amounts to nothing. There goes Saucy with a DM as well. Indra gonna burn through 3 with his DM, and that's the most effective op that we've seen so far. And TLE, well, their ops might have flopped, but now UMD can get some ops out for themselves. 3 now overextending in towards the middle of the map. Shisui just focusing on the fact that his teammates have locked those spawns down. And he's being a proper nuisance right now. On the hunt for more kills. Shisui, another kill to his name. Now close to a hunter-killer drone. He is completely trying to flip the map in their favor. 20 seconds of time. You might well end up giving that up to TLE, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Indra's going for one last little hit and actually finds a couple of kills in towards the scrap time, but still, flipping the spawns out, not a terrible idea, even if you do give up 15 seconds.
Yeah, that 15 seconds could be worth it if you can lock down P4. S-Thug trying to be the tip of the spear. Dakota, one shot, gonna back up and just play the forklift. But there's no trade, not for the immediate two. Here comes CLE, they're marching all the way through. Got Indra with the Predator Missile, he's just gonna lurk it in towards the sky. Does it buy enough time? It doesn't even find any kills, but there comes the teammates UMD, locking things down, playing the long game.
Now UMD wanting to hold the back line here. TLE trying to push from the front of this hard point. Shisui, good for the first kill on towards Mon. Plays towards the front though, how managed to break in towards the time. So now Shisui's kind of having to change his position towards being more of a nuisance around the back line. He's going to get shut down. Has opened some space through the front of the hard point though. Pildora will the only find one. Trades mostly going in favor of TLE. Mon now backing up the hill with the equals gear. UMD allowed to push in through the top side, and Mon's equals. You're just looking for the back 15 seconds off of it. You run out the equal bullets. You've got the rest of your teammates here though. Mon back towards the time to try and hold on. A rattle cut out, and Mon looking for more. He's going to find 3 towards the time, and that's going to be TLE in for the scrap time. They are ahead just about at this point, but it is a tentative advantage.
Very tentative. Been able to see this lead be diminished, flipped. This is nothing, but TLE still able to maintain it. Back towards the center of the map we go again. Contested time going to be good for TLE. able to finally enact their numbers. Split spawns started to occur for UMD, who are lacking operators for the inevitable swing that comes through. Malzahn thought it was going to be now. He locks the triggers, and that means that Malzahn's going to be down his operator. No War Machine for this rotation. UMD able to find the kills and can watch all these doorways. They're trying to soak up the back 30 seconds, but every single read goes wrong. UMD still find the kills, but TLE still holds strong.
Now TLE, that's a wave of yellow in the feed for TLE. Start to focus on rotation here with 15 seconds left. Yet another wave of yellow kills in the feed. One last flanking play coming through from Dakota, though. That might disrupt things ever so slightly. Unravel going to invest the Tempest. Amounts to nothing. UMD trying to push in for the scrap time, but ultimately it does not happen. Look at utility now. UMD have 4 operators ready to go on towards the next hard point, but TLE are once again winning the engagement. It's investment coming out from the Claw. It doesn't go anywhere. Malzahn gonna follow up with a couple of kills towards the time. Pueda's trying to be annoying. It doesn't happen, and now UMD gonna have to start to invest in towards this time.
Sauce has got the Death Machine out. As in response, Pildora's got the War Machine. It's a battle of machines, and Puedas is going to be able to lock down 2 off the rotation. Mon off the equalizer. Trying to find more here in bottom blue. It's got players locked inside of the hard point. He's just reacting off of his teammates' comms, but UMD once again got the numbers, but TLE still hold the lead. Got more operators left to be pulled for UMD. Do they decide to call them in now? At least the equalizer locked down top PCs, but they need to hold their heavy hitters for the P3 rotation.
Yeah, that's the key thing. You don't want to over-invest in towards this time. You want to hold some of that for what is inarguably the most important hill on this map, unless you're Wolves, in which case it would be the hill that you're on right now. Looking over towards the time, though. UMD going to open things up with the opening wave of gunfights. Keep an eye on
He
players
knew
like
that dude was...
Malzahn and S-Thug to try and flip these spawns out in their favor. S-Thug flat, not going to happen. Now maybe perhaps Malzahn and Mon can do something. The former's going to find one. Mon taken out of the play. Here comes the double investment from UMD, and it is every single TLO player has been dealt with. They continue to send players in behind enemy lines, trying to make these flanking routes happen, but it doesn't look like it's working so far.
Routes need to be timed with the players up towards the front, but the players up towards the front are just getting absolutely chewed by Dakota's Claw. Here's the heavy hitters that we were talking about. Death Machine there towards the end now for Indra. War Machine out from Malzahn trying to work their way forward. No trophy systems though. It was dealt with. Nobody has a trophy system in towards the back, but 3 players from UMD anchoring the spawns in towards the back. TLE have no more operators to be able to find the spawns. They think that it's coming from the front. Boy, have they read it wrong, but it was late. Unravel still locks down the back too, and TLE flips the lead once again.
Yeah, this time it's TLE who are going to put the spawns in their favor as we move over towards the next
God,
time.
that's actually... Yo, this is...
I'm a victory. Can they
close.
Travel across the map? Early investment coming up from Unravel here to try and stop some of the rotating players. Not going to happen. Hill's now going to pop TLE. Just 6 points down. They should be able to regain the lead off the back of this one. Saucy looking for some traditional gunfights. That's not going to happen. He's going to get shut down. And now UMD. This is going to force Malzahn to reposition here in towards the garage. You've got helper players coming off the spawn. You cannot let Unmythic Dream block the spawns, though. That's the last thing you want to have happen. Puedas in towards the time. He's only going to find one. Trades in favor. But there is that spawn flip coming through for Unmythic Dream. Immediate investment of the War Machine from Pildora for a
This
couple
game
of
is
kills.
fucking
That's
crazy
number
right
4 for Pildora. And Unmythic Dream off the back of that spawn flip and the War Machine. They're in for the time.
Game about to be
They're
tied.
still surrounded. TLE still have them surrounded. S-Thug's able to find 2 there with the HSL. Pildora and Dakota trying to mitigate the damage being found, but it's numbers for TLE that are able to swarm around the site, able to get themselves in towards the hard point. But there's still 2 rogue players for UMD. They spawned towards the back. TLE were not expecting that. So now they get the flip once again, UMD in towards the time, but it's just 3 seconds. And now it's just 5 that separate these 2 teams. Back to P1 we go again. UMD trying to hold on from these splits. They have at least some operators that they could be pulling in, but it's the Death Machine to get ripped early for TLE that's just keeping them at bay.
Holy
good. S5 on top.
Wow.
S5 clearing the entire
Dog
squad.
absolutely
He will get
smoking
traded
with
out,
the
but he
HSO.
buys some spaces of time for TLE when they are this close to the 250 point mark. That is gold dust. TLE now looking for the remainder of the time. Undream Mythic starting to panic here in this game. Going to find their way through. Pildora, the only one to find any value whatsoever. Now S5.
I don't know about panic. I mean, they're fighting.
Won't be able to find any kills this time around. Enables Unmythic Dream to get back in towards the time. Mon Maybe Equalizers try and close this one out. Unravel
Kill feeds
also
all
with
TLE
the
there.
Tempest, and both are finding value. There was one up on the other side. It doesn't amount to much, and TLE proper, they've got so much time off the back of this hill, and Mon is now trading through absolutely everyone. This might well be the dagger here in this game.
Every airplane thrown up into the sky, trying to find more information towards the top side of the window. The equalizer was used phenomenally. 10 points are all the TLE required to call game number 1. You look at the rotation, and UMD are from the outside looking in. Death Machine pulled. Dakota has the claw as well. Every single operator that UMD have at their disposal being
TLE is
utilized
gonna
just
win.
for the break, but TLE just need 3.
TLE's gonna win it.
Just need a few more seconds.
Yep,
That should
they
be
got it.
Nobody touching from Unmythic Dream.
Man,
and
every
TLE
rotation was close
gets
until the
so
last
much
two.
time off of P1. Phenomenal operator control for them. In the end, what is a back and forth affair, and Summit Hardpoint will go in their favor. An important map. We talked about it, right, Proper? We talked about the importance of this Hardpoint. We said that Unmythic Dream looked a little bit shaky, not gonna lie, from their matchup versus Rejects. In the last series, we saw them in Hardpoints in particular. TLE did not look that way whatsoever, and I think that showed out here.
Absolutely did. It's the slightest bit of macro that kept Rejects within those hardpoint maps. Slightest bit of slaying, getting fallen by the wayside, and that is just a recipe for TLE to really put on Mythic Dreams any hope to rest as far as this map number 1 is concerned. The UMD had a lot of good, bright moments, but it's just all of the lurking plays, all of the routes. S-Thug with the HSO. If there was one on the opposite side for on Mythic Dream, it was less impactful, that's for sure, because S-Thug was just everywhere that he needed to be, just in close quarters. He absolutely thrives. 40 and 32, just about led his team as far as objective time. We'll lose that just behind Mon, albeit by a handful of seconds, but wow, that guy was a real issue, and that's why we were talking about him earlier on the day. In the first quarterfinal matchup, that guy with a shotgun in his hand, or even an SMG, he loves himself a good route.
Yeah, man, S-Thug is just is the guy, right? 40 kills to his name, as you say. I mean, just insane. And this is one of those players that, you know, when you look over towards the lineup, obviously, you know that a lot of these names have had success, albeit, you know, more recently, I want to say, when Mexico came and joined the North American region as of, I think it was like season 5 of SPS. But even before that as well, when, you know, these kind of players were playing in LATAM, we know what they're capable of. But S-Thug is one of those names that was competing in Europe for the longest, or in North America, excuse me, for the longest of times, and has always been a top performer in this region. So, you know, to see him doing things like that, it's a pretty standard thing. It's things we expect at this point. What that does mean, though, is that TLE, we expected them to have a better performance in Hardpoint. They have done exactly that proper. And now we move into the Search and Destroy, and that's where things become a little bit more interesting, because we do go back towards the Coastal Search and Destroy we saw at the beginning of the game, beginning of the day, excuse me, between TLE
Rejects
and
almost beat you.
XPE. And it,
Rejects
again,
almost
you know,
beat
I feel like I'm
UMD.
ragging on them a little bit, and I don't mean to be, because the Search and Destroy was perfectly serviceable. It just felt like maybe this is where they looked weakest in that series.
Yeah, and you go in towards at least first Search and Destroy for Karahana Metropolis. I think that you're going to be looking at this no other from the perspective of what made the Coastal Search and Destroy so good for Unmythic Dream versus Rejects in their map number 2. That's all off of their double sniper play. I mean, also playing into it, I really did feel like that Rejects were a little bit more lost for a lot of their rounds, not really understanding what the timing or aggression could look like through the middle of the map. But still, how quick they were able to download where a lot of these players are located at, and able to flip the pressure with a lot of their stuns, nades, utility usage was absolutely on fleek when it comes down to Unmythic Dream in response to what Rejects were doing. But will they have the time to do it? Because TLE Esports, the way that they won that Search and Destroy was not by macro, by any stretch of the imagination. It was square peg through round hole. They knew that they were just better by the opposition that they were going up against. It's not going to work here versus UMD.
All right, we'll see what the TLE have gotten things sorted out. This would be big if they could do it. To start this one, immediate push in towards B. Nobody watching the cup. Wader's going to get cut down. Trades going down in a 3 versus 2 now. 3 versus 3, excuse me, down to 2 versus 2. Malzahn to take Injure out. That's 2 for him. And all of a sudden, now it's Shisui isolated inside the B site. And Saucy, he is very quick to take the map control.
Sure is. Shisu, Ahoden, 1v2 versus 2 snipers for TLE. Oh, needs the first one cleanly. Missed sniper shot. Shisu not going to push it for the advantage that he had and say he's just going to yeet himself out of the window, and Saucy will take him down with the machine pistol. But Gave himself a real good shake at that. Not a whole lot to utterly digest, but UMD just completely got millie-whopped. Minus injured just being able to find the trades.
Mollywop.
Just that little reposition from Saucy. You never were going to expect someone to be that aggressive, especially in a 2 versus 1. There's no reason to expect those two players to not be playing together. So, first round on the board for TLE. This time they've heavy stacked in towards B. Unmythic Dream are playing significantly less aggressive in round number 2. Just playing for some over-aggression from TLE. It doesn't look like it's happening just yet.
I've been live for 8 hours now.
No. Karan Metropolis things. Be patient until about 45 seconds. Then we're going to bum rush the site. Got Trophy Systems watching all the major points of ingress. One on the backside of the B-bomb site. The cuts leading in towards the A staircase and through mid. So any late utilities in the back pocket for UMD needs to be very accurate. Got a 4-player stack over towards this A lane. Timing potentially for Saucy.
Saucy now backing up. Also have help from Mon through the mid-cart. This is a player that Unmythic Dream needs to kind of remove if they want to move forward, because if not, there'll be a constant threat of a flank. So it's a big gunfight. There it is, Dakota with the first kill. Saucy still towards the back of the site, though. Could still blow this play wide open. We'll find one. Reposition for the second. Looking for the snipe. Indra. Spotted him. Saucy dead to right. He's stuck between many rocks and many hard places and will in the end get crushed. It is that kill, I think, on the player. It was Mon inside the cut. That opens things up massively for TLE.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Defend the objectives.
Just waiting for that patient timing. Able to get the info on the player to the backside of the site, and you just rush back in towards cuts. Not afford to be so reckless if you are TLE. Let's see if their response is here. Not too far away from north. Oh, that nade just goes right over Mon's head.
Oh,
Menez didn't get the information, but he was still prepared for the gunfight. A rare miss. All-town players very much so still alive. Pueda's going to get hit with a return nade, thinking that someone's going to be flanking his B side, but not going to be the case. Nade also coming up short for Unravel's feet, so information gained. Not plenty between these 10, that's for sure.
Well, the util throne, I think they have some kind of awareness as to where Unravel is. That snipe, oh my god, Malzin
Holy shit.
will get away by the skin of his teeth. TLE taking this. Unmythic Dream haven't made any real progress up the map just yet. Keep an eye on play number 2 as well. Mon's getting hyper-aggressive here. They've got no reason to expect this, but you need better shots than that. The smoke now going to go down. He's going to play this as if it's going to be some kind of exit. And they have no idea that he is still sitting in that position. Mon's going to reveal himself. Mystery Man, reveal yourself. He's going to pick up a kill. At the same time, Unravel also finds one. It is a masterful bait from Mon. It works out perfectly.
Oh, and S-Tug, he's got the read. Here's, he sees the second as well. Repositions to the dumpster. They're going to be double stacked together. If he walks away with a second kill here, it would be absolutely egregious. Nade in towards the back. They think it's going to be a pinch, but they're just trapped. Fish in a barrel. Can Shisu find the opening? Indra able to find the kill on the S-Tug, but Boom cleans up the back too. And it is just as standard as you could possibly ask for TLE. I mean, the nade goes right over top of Mon's head. If he gets hit with that, the push comes through inside of a Zig. Because it doesn't, no information outside of where the nades were thrown from. UMD didn't get a single lick of damage to execute on.
Yeah, Mon, he just won that round for sure by not just playing his life, but by getting map control, getting the kill as well, more pertinently huge. Now Saucy trying to regain control of the A site. Nobody here just yet, and he is somehow able to waltz straight towards the site. You take a 1-for-1 trade though. Might not have numbers in the grand scheme of things though, because another teammate did go down. S-Tug did. They see him. Oh, the Semtex actually stuck him. Out of the round he goes. And now just down to Unravel. Not a chance, mate. Unmythic Dream, a non-defended site, totally open. And it will go their way.
Okay. So, go back to a handful of those rounds on Coastal. What we got versus Rejects, and it's the aggression. Just being able to play for the trades, being able to utilize their numbers. You do have that luxury for Kurahana Metropolis if you do have the hard read, which TLE thought that they did. They're leaving one player by the lonesome. It's Saucy. He's been the A defender. Reinforcements need to be here because this hit's coming through rapidly.
Dude. You've lost the opening bloods once again. Now Poetis has the information that somebody's made it past towards the right. Dakota's going to be ready for this one. Util over the top. Nice nade from Mon. Gives him the opportunity. Poetis missed the opening snipe and gets taken down by Unravel. How quickly things have fallen apart here for UMD. TLE now with sight control once again.
Pancake down. Someone's going to have to make a play. Who was it? Of course, it's going to have to be Shisu. He's got an SMG, though, and he knows that he loses that gunfight if he just wildly chows it. Mon's thinking that maybe it could be a hit over towards speed. The long con play. He's going to have to trust that Malzine's going to be playing this one-for-one cross. He's got the sniper. It's going to be versus Indra versus XM4. Oh, it's just so tense. Sub 50 now, Brody.
The enemy has the bomb.
3v2.
TLE have actually given up the bomb site here. They've got no choice, of course, being in a 2 versus 3, but to play separately. Bomb's not going to go down. Huge 1v1 in this round. Shisui is looking in that correct direction. Oh, he looks away at the wrong time, and Malzin's going to whip his head off.
2v2.
And now we're down to a 2 versus 2. 40 seconds on the clock here. TLE approaching this one from 2 different angles. Got the snapper of Malzin. Mon, aka Zyrax, on the other side. And does UMD clock this slide? Pildora might have heard it. Definitely heard that one. They know Malzin is making so much noise, perhaps just to try and cover things up for Mon on the other side, but UMD have backed themselves into the perfect corner. Malzin is here. Has to play perfect snipes. Pildora fires some warning shots off. Little flanking play from Indra. He will pick up both players.
Damn.
Again, perfect play from UMD there. They get the information. They back up together. And they are not letting TLE take that one.
And it's just that sole defender, isn't it? Over towards that one bomb site. The moment that those nades landing towards the back, get the HP advantage. They're all sliding in towards these power positions that need to be held by TLE. And they still think it's going to be that hard hit over towards B. The trophy system reveals all. Late nade over towards the mid staircase comes through out from Saucy, who's not putting on the backs on the bomb side this time around, Brody. He's actually through elbow. This timing might be perfect to take down Pildora, but I think they just see each other's nameplates. They give it up for now. A lot of early utility reveals that it's just going to be a very static play until one of these snipers finds first blood, potentially. Now just under 90 seconds.
Still 5v5.
Such is the nature of Kurahana, folks. You're going to have to wait just a little bit of time before any action can actually take place. TLE might want to force it. Previously, it was Mon moving down long. This time, it's Saucy. Indra is in a position where he could catch Saucy off guard. Yeah, Saucy's not got Scooby. What's happening to him? Indra shoots him in the back. And all of a sudden now, TLE man disadvantage, but they do have the advantage of being able to pre-aim here for this opening fight. S-Thug will take Dakota out of the play. Poetis with the trade. Still, TLE do not have the numbers, but what they do have proper is they've got that bomb.
And Indra's been waving this the entire time. I haven't seen anybody push through over by this lane. Everybody's on the quick wrap out. The bomb, though, is going to be left over by B. It's going to take way too much time. Way too much time to make this play happen. The desperation for Pildora to be Hercules in this moment, but we're just down to 20 seconds, and the majority of his numbers are now just on the pinch.
Oh, well, that's fortunate for them, isn't it? Unravel gets snapped off the play. S-Thug now looking to trade things out. Wide shoulder. It's not going to happen. On the other side, you lose Mon.
Damn.
And just like that, I mean, Unmythic Dream, it looks shaky. They took a really long time to get that going proper, but it does work.
I don't know how it did. They never had numbers, but they poke up for information. Pildora just strikes over by the staircase. Puedes 9.5. Indra just behind him at 8. It's a 2-round lead here for UMD, who are now up out towards the defense. TLE, they're opening offense. That stun ends up connecting. That's going to keep them honest, but they do not waver.
UMD holding on sight. Oh, Pildora just snaps through 2. Are you kidding me? Unmythic Dream now off the back of that have full sight control. TLE, you are stuck down long. Pildora looking to snap another one. It's not going to happen. Saucy's going to take him out of the play now. Still, though, numbers for Unmythic Dream. TLE still look like they want to try and take this A site.
4v2 now. Sheesh.
Saucy thinking maybe we could catch timing if somebody pushes over by elbow. S-Thug's playing for that. Not sitting here with an HSO. He does have an SMG to play with, but The one ace up your sleeve for TLE in this final moment is that you do have Bomb. Here comes Dakota, trying to play forward at least towards the trade. He will get traded, but Puedes is immediately there to stop any sort of push from ever happening. UMD just 2 rounds away from tying up this series and guaranteeing a Combine and map number 4. TLE are just struggling to be able to find any sort of answer to Puedes and Pildora.
Yeah, Pildora, that was
S&D
huge in that round.
has just been tough for
Very often searching as
TLE.
prowess does just come down to sniper presence.
They
and
barely beat Rejects.
Victory. They have that in spades right now. Mon will trade things out though. Puedes down long once again. Constant nuisance. He'll bring this down to a 4 versus 3. Now it's all down on Indra. Has too many places to look though. Source is going to take him out for free, and now you're in such an awkward position if you're on Mythic Dream. Both last players here totally separated out from the other.
I'm going down for sure. Saucy
Oh
wasn't
my
scoped in,
God.
but
4v1.
had the luxury of being able to
Tilly-
get that challenge for Dakota. Puedes 1v4. He's up to 12. Can he make it 16?
Anyone could do it,
1v4
I
and
believe, in
defuse.
Puedes.
Ain't no fucking way.
Has the ultimate weapon to do it. Spotted out by Malshin, and now I think it should be over. There's no reason why they don't just triple challenge. Puedes is getting some good looks at some freebies, but they won't
What the
overchal.
fuck?
And that's the key thing here. With 15 seconds left, they're not going to go too crazy. They're not going to run full sprint at him, and well, Saucy will just hold the angle to close out the round. So TLE poking and prodding, they get another round on the board.
Saw off of their numbers, and they're going to be playing the double sniper instead of watching 2 different angles. Play them for the trade. Why not? Works out ever so wonderfully for TLE, who bring this back within 2. They're going to try this mid-execute maybe. This is all just to deny the nades. The majority of trophies for UMD surrounded by that B bomb site. And unbeknownst to them, that's the one that TLE are trying to set themselves up for. They're getting a lot of good posture up through the middle window hop-up. And S-Slug's the one with the bomb. That could be what they're playing for. And Pildora's ready for it. If he stays scoped in for this timing, it could prove to be quite fruitful. You can see the anxiousness that is going to be the next 90 seconds as we wait to see what lane will be executed upon.
TLE have actually garnered a lot of mid-map presence here. Mythic Dream. I don't know if they're the roster that's tetchy enough to actually try and regain it. Saucy spotted out a problem. Pildora back towards the site to try and hold that angle. It's a big play to take off the board if you're on Mythic Dream. Saucy has been paramount. He's been pivotal to the first blood for TLE, and at the moment, Saucy is missing every single shot. That is not good. And at the very least, though, they are waving a lot of flag and making a lot of attention over by B. Are they ready to catch that check, though? No. Dakota down for the count. There goes Indra as well. It's all falling apart for Mythic Dream.
My
TLE have got all the
gosh.
kills necessary. They have side control.
How many times was Indra willing to flirt with death? Finally finds him. 2v5 for the retake. Most are going to be through the backside of the defender spawn, and you got a handful of players that are going to be watching this body stack before you could even think about getting that headshot on the backside of the dumpster. Leaves Shisu in a 1v5 situation. TLE, they saw what UMD were really finding a lot of success with, and that is via their aggression. Turn things back in their favor. Recognize it is Kurahana Metropolis. 2-minute S&D rounds. Play for that first blood. Play for the denial of any sort of utility. And then see what the map has to offer. They've ripped 2 straight.
It ain't over till it's over. I mean, that's a fucking fact. Said it when Rejects were playing against UMD.
TLE. Now looking to once again take mid-map presence. This is what benefited them before. Generally speaking, you do have snipers in the middle of the map watching this. A bit of interaction there. I believe it was Dakota that did see. Regardless, Pildora gets taken out of the play, and now TLE can pounce on this one. You've got to be careful. S-Slug has been tipped the spear too many times with the bomb. Will not give himself away for free this time, but garners a little bit of information that somebody's in the mid-cut. You now know that it's probably going to be weaker towards the site. Saucy looking for the kill. You take Indra down. You've got B-site control. And so all of this predicated on one man. TLE still not decided.
Dakota picked up Pildora's sniper rifle.
Very close, chat. Very close.
And you're forced to give up one, if not the other. And the other is to give up the middle of the map. Saucy might find this timing to jump up through the window. He doesn't know what's waiting for him on the opposite side, so he's going to start joining his teammate. Mon's got a lot of space through Zig. 3 players now for UMD, stacking over towards B. And they'd be guessing a little bit more correctly. That's where the numbers are located at. TLE about to execute on B.
Wait a week going in this
Trades
fight.
happen, but it's a
Unravel and
42.
Estag have already found some value. That's the B site control. Do they know that Shisui is so close? Could he blow this up? Doesn't get away cleanly for the first.
No
kill.
fucking-
Shot towards
oh my-
second, good enough. Still alive for the third. To a machine pistol. Now relying on Puedes for the 1 versus 3. To the snipe. It does not happen. TLE,
Damn.
3 rounds
I thought
in
UMD
a
would've-
row. They are slowly teetering their way back into this search.
Oh man, they're just absolutely playing UMD like a fiddle. The patience game absolutely panning out for them. Just waiting for the overchow to come through. Pildora gives them a very easy first blood. And that plays right in towards their hands. Nades right over the top. Ceremonistic. That is so much damage just denied by the trophy system. Just barely within reach to deny. TLE though, they're posturing themselves up over towards the A lane push, and for some reason Puedes thought that he could try to make things happen the hard way. Gives away a very easy kill, but it is traded 4v4.
TLE look focused now. That's the difference in the gameplay we've seen over the last 3 rounds. That's
They
an
do,
out
they do.
from Pildora. It's courageous, but it won't connect to anything. They just don't know where to look. TLE, they have no information whatsoever. Maybe TLE can make a bit of noise from the middle of the map. That would give Pildora an idea. Of course, even seeing somebody cross would be an even better freebie. TLE just going to play the patience game. You've got a little bit of time on the board here. Just looking for the first blood. Pildora, can he find anything for free? Even now, refuses to move. They haven't checked this corner yet. Will they do so eventually? I mean, you've got to move. You've got 40 seconds left. It's time to go to one of these sites.
Vex. The
That
commentator.
execute time, which way is it coming? They think it's over towards A, late over towards B. Unravel USS9. He might hop through this window. Not great for Pildora.
Oh
2v3 now,
my
and it's all gone completely wrong for UMD. They thought they had the
4v
read. They
fucking
thought they
one.
had the angles being covered, but boy, did they get crossed up. The mental ankles being absolutely put on skates. TLE are about to bank 4 rounds in a row.
Shisui can do the impossible. Headshot off the first 20 seconds. Not a
No
lot
way.
of time to perform a miracle. Shisui trying to turn water into wine towards the site. Too many corners to check, and he is donezo. 4th round on the board here in a row for TLE. They look so much more decisive. And UMD, we talked about the prowess of
If
the snipers.
UMD
It hasn't
takes this
exactly
round, they'll
dissipated in this
push
game
OT.
proper, but it certainly feels dampened over the last couple of rounds.
Well, it sure does feel that way, Brody. TLE, their decisiveness comes through with lack
Similar
of
to the
hesitation
rejects
and
versus
just
UMD
not
S&D game, like where it kept going back and forth.
Aggression can only work for so long when TLE are just playing for these crosses. UMD again, thinking that they can get staging here towards the front side of the staircase. Mon, oh, he's not going to look left, is he? Yeah, no, most certainly wouldn't. Why would you ever expect Shisu to be able to be in such a powerful position like that? Pildora
Why?
answers back with the next
They're gonna push
two.
overtime.
It's
No
numbers here
fucking
for UMD,
way.
finally.
It's OT time, baby.
From the trades. Straight up.
More action.
Just
Let's
stacking
go.
on a site, that's the right thing to do in that situation to make sure that you force overtime, because
Man, TLE could have closed
splitting
that
yourselves
shit.
across the map hasn't worked. TLE haven't really done that much in the way that A pushes for the last 3 rounds at least, so it's a bit of an easy call to make that for UMD. Alright. Overtime we go. TLE have been here before. They felt decisive. They called it 8-6 versus XPE. Was there on the defense to kick things off though, so they are not the ones that need to make the first move.
Ooh, Puedes thinking that he can go for that unconventional slide jump chow that Ton and I were losing our marbles for earlier today. Instead, he gives away a very simple first blood. You're in this opening.
Okay,
round
those
of
are sick
overtime.
prize fighters.
UMD up towards their offense. Feels like forever ago, but they were very comfortable being overly aggressive. You can see for Shisu, postured up in the bottom side of the window, waiting for any one of his teammates to be able to find certain foreground to then move further forward, but he's kind of trapped now until one of his teammates find anything across one of these 2 lanes.
It is just so difficult, isn't it, when you don't have the numbers? UMD have been in a position like this before. Just trying to find a way to split through the middle of the map. And might have just found it. Pildora walks straight through the cut. S-Thug is watching this one, though. He also has to watch the top side, so it's all about timing. Can Pildora catch any good one? Well, Unmythic Dream, excuse me, haven't fully made the decision of committing towards B just yet. It looks like that's where they're angling. 25 seconds. You have to go. You cannot sit here and do nothing. Here's the slide out. S-Thug ready for it. Take a 1-for-1. Unravel for the trades. You know where the pressure is coming from, and now you can collapse from multitude of angles. It's all down to one. Pildora is done. TLE continue their reign of terror.
Strike first here as far as the overtime is concerned. And it's just the one skip of the beat there to cement the 5 rounds in a row for a map win. But now they go over towards offense. The half that got them here, Brody. Can this be the final nail in the coffin to go up 2-0 in the series? They're back towards their old ways. They're setting up for maybe for Shisui to make that mid-stage push. Not going to take it this time around, but TLE just hanging on by towards the offensive spawn, seeing if anybody gets wily or aggressive. Saucy very much so going to be checking this corner. He's actually going to push it all the way through now.
Yeah, they've been so much more confident, Saucy especially. This is what I wanted to see from him on the offense. Getting confident, getting aggressive with that sniper rifle for the first bloods. I think that's what TLE want to do. Perhaps the jump up here. Pildora might have heard that clab from Zyrax. He will definitely have heard that one for sure. Pildora knows. Actually, just going to look away. A lot of noise being made here from Saucy. TLE just cannot get Unmythic Dream to give up their positioning no matter what they do. And so they will just wait. Again, 50 seconds, you've got time.
Pildora playing a very important cross. That nade actually pushes him back ever so slightly. Oh, it's going to be Mon for the immediate cross to be able to find that engagement. Pildora takes him down with the Type 63. Thought maybe he would be playing the boomstick, but it instead will be an automatic weapon, at least close to being so. Unravel will be there for the trade. It's not enough to be able to push in towards one of these sites, but we're running out of time to make a decision, boys.
Yeah, 24 seconds. Oh, you really want to hit that snipe if you can. TLE trying to find their way through elsewhere. You've lost Unravel. Wrap and play from the middle of the map. Shisui is going to be the guy to do it.
Oh my god, it's pushing overtime again.
Now, if he's trying to pull off a spectacular snipe, that's not going to happen. And Shisui with a flank through the middle of the map there.
Crazy,
it's a late commitment from TLE, and Shisui
OT
makes the best
again.
of it.
We go again.
Oh
First
my
now
god.
to 9, if at all possible. UMD get another crack over towards this offense. What do they learn from the previous ones? Is that their over embellishment for that first blood leads to them getting blooded first. So they're going back over towards this A-Rush.
This is second overtime.
They're gonna be met by Mon. That nade, that stun, sets up so wonderfully almost for 3. And UMD simplistically not expecting that, but they just took down 1 in return. Can they find value through elbow?
No, you can't do it through long anymore. That's just not going to happen. The exit on the other side is being watched. Everything on S-Thug at the moment. To try and make sure that nobody does get through that cut in towards A. They're actually going to back up and give positioning here. Kind of surprised that Saucy's done that. Might well feel like Pildora is the key to this play. If you can catch a player making a silly flank off guard, that would open up a lot of space for Unmythic Dream. For the moment, though, they are just going to wait. Again, 2-minute S&D rounds, everybody. Welcome to the fun.
Pulling extract.
Happy to be here, man. Just happy to be here. Don't worry, in about 25 seconds, we will see a bum rush towards one of these 2 sites. Gonna have to have that decision. Shisu has a
Dude, the commentators
rifle.
are spot on. Like,
the only
straight
player
up.
to maybe find any sort of presence would be Pildora. He's the player that pushed all the way through that elbow area that I was talking about. Oh, and Saucy's timing. Oh, this could be so tough. He's just under his scope. Oh, it's infuriating.
Oh, do you not see him?
He didn't.
Bro.
He's just underneath his
Still
scope.
not
Still didn't see him.
My God.
Unravel's here.
Unravel's committed to a corner. Yeah, they have no information whatsoever there.
Oh.
Unravel isn't even looking. He is committing to that corner.
What is happening?
Again, time is still an issue. TLE have chosen the bomb site they wanted to defend on the 50-50.
I feel like a snipe.
Here we go.
Wait,
Unlimited Dream for the full
Doug.
send. S-Thug just going to pick a corner, wait for the slide out.
Trades
Easy
happen.
1 versus 1. 1-for-1 trade. Saucy trying to get a
Oh.
kill with the machine pistol. No,
Oh,
gets burned
2v2.
by Indra. Now just down to Malshin and Unravel.
My
Now just down to the
God,
latter, but there
2v1,
is no
Tilly.
time. And that's why,
Tilly
folks,
takes it around.
we don't use all 2 minutes to play the S&D round.
True.
Bedtime story lessons with Brody.
Just don't do it.
And the objective.
Just don't wait that
Creates
long.
chaos when you wait that
I mean, you want to
long.
hold on to like some bit of utility, be able to get some sort of information, because sometimes the trades don't always go your way. One offensive round away. Now RTLE from that 2-0 lead. Once again, Malzine finds that first blood. He's the second of the 2 snipers there with Saucy. So we can see
Can
from his
UMD actually
perspective, he
win
wants
this
to try
S&D?
to push over towards B. What a stun out from Mon. As Irax is just straight running them through. When it came down to any sort
That's
of
a
B
wrap.
defense, this is surely going to
TLE
be
takes it 2-0. It's a
Yeah, it
wrap.
really does feel like it. Poetus is going to poke a crossbow.
It's a wrap. It's
Just
a
for the
wrap.
first.
It's a wrap.
When he
It's a
jumps out
wrap.
on towards the top banister, they will go down.
No way they're clutching 2v4.
Playing well for the aggression
Damn.
right now. I was going to say maybe Malzin on the flanking play. The shots out from Dakota might well pull Malzin into a freebie.
There's no way.
25 seconds though. You can't wait for a freebie. You have to be the instigator, and it's not going to happen. The timing not good. You know where the last player is. Poetus. Can he do something special? He's already sniped onto
Whoa!
in a second.
1v2?
Flanking play from Malzin though. Third, right in front of him. The snapper not good enough.
No
for the ship
fucking
to put a
way.
kill. Now he doesn't know about the flanking play. Immediately hops the bomb. Does Malzin get there in time? Yes, he does. He's got him off the bomb, and he
Oh
will
my
find the final
God.
kill. TLE. A few rounds of overtime deep. They get
What
it
the-
done.
that was
and
fucking-
they will
that
take
was-
the lead
okay, that was
2-0 in
insane.
this series.
Surely felt like there for a second.
For a
that we'd be
sec, I thought
talking,
UMD would
a little
actually
bit
clutch
different,
out of that
maybe
situation
going
in
again, but
2v4.
not going to be the case here throughout all these highlights. It was a 4-2 half.
Okay, that
Mythic
was
Dream
crazy.
had themselves
That was a
a
good round. That was a
tremendously
good game
built Dora
in general.
on top of Puedes. Their double sniper setup, just a force to be reckoned with. And Shisui just. He's an artist when it comes down to
Controls
his
next.
capability to be able to force all these different routes. But S-Thug, he didn't give a damn about routes. His HSO was a real problem up close, but the flexibility and breakdown of the dynamices that is Kurahana for those 2-minute objective rounds was so much more favorable for TLE. Once they slowed the play down to a very slow beat per minute, it just felt like Unmythic had no response whatsoever. They wanted the pace to be set at an all-time high, and TLE Esports were able to play that right against them. Their double sniper setup, absolutely sublime. 13-9 out of Malzine, one of the forces to be reckoned with. 13-10 out of Unravel. Not the star-studded performance on that map, number 1 of what we were expecting, but definitely right there to be able to find the multi-kills when required.
Man, it is just wild, isn't it? It is absolutely wild that for the second consecutive search and destroy now, TLE on the final round are just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just full send it. Let's just full send it towards the site, and that's how we're going to win the search and destroy. It is the exact same way they won earlier on versus XPE on Coastal. It is the exact same way they're able to win the Kurahana in one final round of search and destroy. You've got to give them some mad props though, because in the middle of that game, I mean, they were down. I think it was like 5-2, I want to say, is what they were down. And then they managed to string about 4 or 5 rounds back to back before, of course, they saw XP force that overtime. It does feel like when they want to be decisive in search and destroy, that is what splits the difference between them and their opposition, and it certainly did that in that final round proper.
Just cannot afford to become complacent at all. You know, it's that same consistency that we're going to be talking about from North America. Simple as they always have like the swagger about them. It's like, oh, we're just the better team. We can run them over. But like any bit of, I guess, coordination when it comes down to a Kurahana Metropolis to be able to play the trades, and you could be put into the dirt. Here's where things get really scary for Unmythic Dream. As we continue to talk about the control takeoff, here's a little bit of a little teaser for what you're going to be in store for this map number 3, Brody. But I'll pick your brain about this because Raid Control got away from Unmythic Dream when they were facing up against the Rejects. That's where they were playing at the highest pace, were Rejects at that point in time. And you really did feel like that map 1 or 2 did need to be won by Unmythic Dream, at least in my opinion, to be able to make a statement in towards this series, because it feels like that the pace has been deflated.
No, I do totally agree, right? Again, I think especially in that search and destroy, I think that's the one map mode combo that we were talking about. Hey, this is where we feel like Unmythic Dream are going to have the best chance of taking something against TLE, and they just couldn't crack things on the offense versus, or on the defense, excuse me, versus TLE in the second half of that game. And so, yeah, now we go into the control and we're looking at, this is the one mode that we saw Unmythic Dream lose in their last best of 5, albeit versus Reject. So I think we're playing that game phenomenally well. I know there was a couple of fumbles there, notably from Unmythic Dream, but still, you got to give Rejects their flowers for that one. You're going up against a TLE team where, you know, this is literally the map they dominated XP on earlier, and it was a 3-0 in the control, and their map control looked phenomenal. So for me, yeah, I think, you know, even without just talking about control as the general game mode here, I think we specifically talk about takeoff control, and we know that there is a very proficient team here in TLE that know how to play this map from a positioning perspective. Because that's the thing, again, a lot of people will look at this and just say, oh, you know, they won 3-0. So obviously they dominated them. But, you know, if you actually look at the minimap when we're seeing TLE play this game, you can see that they know what they're doing in terms of positioning. They know what they're doing. Hey, look, you know, if we're losing control tower, if we're losing red side, let's make sure that we've got launch center control. I think just little things like that, little bits of map control, shifting your kind of weight around the map.
XP could have beat TLE in control
opposition. I think
because
TLE
the first 2 rounds I had lives.
Player number 3 in blue is going to be the one to watch out for me. Once we do
it.
get over towards the offensive side, I'll keep that feather in my cap for now as we're in towards the opening salvo and its control. And you need to have a good opening break off, especially through the early days on a takeoff control. TLE on the defense, have that plus a little bit more. Saucy, all of his flexibility now to the Type 63 single fire. Just watching through the middle of the map, you couldn't have asked for a better start.
This is pretty much perfect coming out here. Defensive side, holding for the moment. Now looking to try and move forward here. Unmythic Dream going to get a player on towards B. This is what I was talking about, by the way, in terms of shifting your weight. You want to make sure if you're not got any control over A, not got any control over the control tower, just push a player through your launch center to be a nuisance by B. And you're going to see TLE do exactly that. They shift their weight in towards B to hold on the point, and now Unmythic Dream are going to fill the space in the middle of the map towards A. Now they've got an opportunity here to actually try and capture the point, but Unravel and Mouse in. Couple of kills to their name. Unmythic Dream now. First tick in towards A. S-Thug trying to hold the top side here. Flanking play starting to be put together. It's 3 players. It's 4 players all on the flank. And Dakota looking in that direction will find the first kill. Second tick now going to be through. If you're TLE, you got to stop this right about now. Shisu pushed all the way up the map towards the point. Maozin not able to do so. S-Thug though will double up. And it doesn't matter because Unmythic Dream, they've constantly got numbers on the point.
Yeah, they sure do. It's just a weird, easy read once you don't have any scaffolding control. You saw a handful of nameplates at the top side of the windows.
I don't have a good feeling about UMD.
So you get the 60 seconds, but just because you capture a whole zone doesn't mean you gain any extra lives. So this one will be TDM'd its way to a TLE round win, but definitely going to be scratching their heads a little bit. I mean, you feel like that you should have been able to retake that relatively easier. If you had any player try to chow out through scaffolding, maybe break up any sort of pressure to flank back through the opposite side. But a round win is a round win at the end of the day. We'll talk more about those segments at the end of this. But I want to talk more about S-Thug going throughout the entirety of this offensive side and defense. I'm waiting for that moment, Brody. He's going to pull out the HSO. You remember back when he was on Tri back in 2023, those R9O days, he was a force to be reckoned with in that control room.
Yeah, definitely. That's not a great start from Indra. Definitely shot some bullets with the death machine, so won't get the charge back for it. On the other side, Unravel is having a lot more luck with his Tempest. Mausen's going to steal that kill on towards Shisui away. Now, Unravel starting to move up the map here, wants to try and clear some space. Unfortunately for Unravel, though, he's lost the rest of his team. Gonna whiff that final shot, and that is a full feed here. Dakota gonna find 3.
UMG's
and
got
now
lives.
things starting to get a little bit worrisome for TLE. Puedas pushing up the map. Unmythic Dream here. They are getting hyper aggressive in this control. You can't exactly enact a spawn trap as easily anymore, but Puedas, the way he's playing, you wouldn't think so. Puedas for more will finally be denied the kills, but look at the life differential now. Puedas has dug a heavy hole for TLE to try and climb out of.
Oh, it's the spawn trap of an absolute nightmare, and TLE just cannot find a way out. 30 seconds might just be their refuge just to finally get out of this cataclysmic spawn trap that they are being enacted. And Claw here towards the end for Dakota just to keep them at a certain bullet's reach, but TLE trying to fight their way out of the spawn. It's just too late, man. No segments. They're about to be out of respawns as well. Any sort of operators might as well be salvaged going in towards the next round. But a statement certainly has been made here. Shisui, Puedes, they get through the scaffolding. They get postured up through the middle of the fountain. And they're putting them on absolute skates here all the way at the end.
Shit.
16 extra lives in towards the bank.
UMD actually smoked him that round.
It feels like our expectations are being thrown out the window right now. It feels like, hey, you know, we go back to that search and destroy, and on Mythic, we're like, you know, hey, this is the map we're going to win. We're going to type the series, and then the control probably going to go TLE's way. Nope, total flip of expectations right now. TLE to start this one. Malzin going to bring that war machine out to try and split players in towards launch center. So step number one of that plan has been done. You need to follow up with some actual kills though, and well, that is happening. It's a triple investment of the operators coming out from TLE. That is a perfect execution of operator utility in towards the start of this round, and now they're following up with
single
phase two
life
of the
has
plan.
been-
It's time to drill through them.
Yep. Absolutely the case.
Life advantage is huge
Saucy
for Philly right
DM up top inside the glass. He's just trying to redecorate. He's not really finding much of anything. Kill feed still there for TLE, and it is just absolute with punishment. 10 life lead now for TLE. Really just trying to make it as dominant as humanly possible. It's really their only hope to maybe seeing the light of the end of this tunnel, but never want to count UMD out. Let's forgot how quickly they were able to get that A zone back in their previous offense, but the difference in between then and now, they don't have the posture comparatively. Unravel has the Tempest, sees Indra up top. He runs out of Death Machine, or does he? He's still hanging out in the window, and that's a big moment for UMD to maybe try to pounce on, but they just don't have the lives to play with.
Yeah, at this point for UMD, you're just trying to salvage something out of this round. Like, an 8 versus 19 isn't impossible. You certainly don't want to invest in towards this round, though. Just try and get any sort of ticks you possibly can. Flanking play from Shisui will find 3.
Damn,
and now all
okay.
of a sudden here, full V tier for UMD. That might well be a full A capture if they stack the point. They're choosing not to actually. They're choosing to kind of almost immediately here move on towards the point. Nades and utility over the top. UMD though traded out now. 12 versus 6. You're going to find 1 second on the clock. They're going to get back on towards 8. Looking towards S-Slug. We'll find a kill on towards Pildora.
That's
So red
over.
control will be denied. Back towards the point we go.
Oh
and
my
Malzin's going to double up. That's going to be the
goodness.
tick over. No more time. I don't know if they got that second tick through, but still, last little hurrah from UMD. That's what we were talking about. You're in a terrible position. Just get something.
Yeah, 4, maybe 5 segments is going to be the tally for Unmythic Dream to guarantee that round 5 defense. TLE can close things out here if they just outright win the offense, of course, but love this call from Pildora. Immediately got the War Machine. You know that Malzin doesn't have theirs off of what happened towards the tail end of the previous round. Finally gets theirs online, but it's just damaged. Not a whole lot of space. These opening breakoffs for TLE have been great on the defensive side. Their last offensive incursion, not as good as this one. Look at the space through control, Brody. They can get themselves over towards A, but they have to be okay with giving up scaffolding and the top side window. UMD were quite content with it, and that's the reason why they got A in their previous offense.
Now, right now, TLE, I'm on towards the point. Nice double. Perfect read on the flanking play coming through as well. Puedes is one of those players, though. You've got to be careful not to die to him, and it doesn't matter. Puedes only actually finds 1 for that Tempest. You're perfectly happy. He gets a posthumous kill off the back of it. Hollox are player towards place towards the point, but TLE still getting progression regardless. Now you're having to earn map control once again, and you're down to just 1 operator in the back pocket. Flanking play. Does it work out towards the point? Shisui looking for kills. Not going to find more than 1. Softens things up so that another player can come out on the flank and pick up a second kill. Puedes is that guy. Is now looking to reduce control of the point while also picking up some frags. UMD in good control here. Unravel. Going to invest the Tempest to try and garner mid-map presence, as is Mon coming out here. This is a triple investment from TLE. They are fully sending for this one. They know how much getting control of this point can matter. They want a cool game right here, proper.
And might be able to do so. 7 life advantage. Mon's got the equalizer out. Death Machine also in tow here for Saucy. Where are they located at? He's got a bullet hose with their name on it. 14 plays up against 9. It might not even come down to zone control because there's still 90 seconds to play some TDM.
That's the key thing here. I'm a Dream are going to try and grind down as much clock as possible to get cycled back into their ops. I just don't know if it's going to matter at this point. TLE, they have the operators. Sestard with 3. now down to the last couple of players. It's all down to Indra, and the Death Machine is brilliant.
Jesus, it's a 1v11.
It's one of the most powerful operators in the game, but is it good enough to drag you through a 1 versus 10? Well, not when there's this much time on the clock.
No way.
TLE could simply wait if they wanted to. Instead, they're just going to approach the point
Yeah.
from every single angle possible. And Indra overwhelmed TLE into the grand finals.
3-0.
Wow. And just like that, TLE Esports backs pushed up against the wall. We were ready to start talking about a Combine hardpoint on Mythic Dream through that previous offense. Only get one, if not the second segment. And realistically, I was sitting here poised for a TLE round 5 offense masterclass. I didn't think that was going to come through round 4. Excuse me. Absolutely insane. And that's what comes through from TLE Esports when you're able to see them backs against the wall. They got the operators. They got the posturing. This time, that last offense, they won the opening break-off and didn't overextend themselves away from some easy gunfight losses, in my opinion, Brody. But I think that's what you want to see out of TLE Esports. If this is going to be NA's #1 in between these two, the team with the better macro, definitely the better representative.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with that. I think, you know, just Mythic Dream became a little bit too predictable in that control. I think especially going to that final round, right? It's like, look, right, you're on the offense if you're TLE. The one thing you're definitely going to do is you're going to make sure that, you know, we're going to go towards the point, we're going to get control, tower control, we're going to get red control, and we know that they're going to flank us.
I mean, these are a lot better than Africa Cup. Africa Cup was not entertaining. At least
Mythic Dream actually got the gunfight.
day one.
It just didn't matter because they exhausted a
way more
lot of
competitive
util
teams.
to do exactly that, and TLE, well, they will take that all day long. TLE look like a phenomenal takeoff control team, and if I'm any team playing them tomorrow in the grand final, that is an instant veto for me.
Tom, would you agree? Is that going to be an instant veto for you, or do
Yeah, get
you
it gone.
just think, yeah?
Get it going. No, that was really, really solid from that. I mean, look, as far as like close-up matchups, like first 2 maps relatively close, obviously, especially Search and Destroy. But yeah, TLE really showing their pedigree throughout that series entirely, to be honest with you. Just being able to find those moments time and time again. Just a really solid performance. I think especially in the scenario where you're at, you don't really know where things are lying in North America. For them to go out and do that, really solid showing.
Now, if you're looking from Unmythic Dreams perspective, Brody, you have 1 more series ahead of you, potentially 2 more when it comes down to tomorrow. You're already guaranteed for Katowice, but there's only room to grow, and now you got some good VOD versus what is presumably the #1 from North America.
Yeah, I think if you're on Mythic Dream, you're kind of, look, you're not happy with that. You got 3-0'd, right? No one's ever going to be happy with getting 3-0'd, but I think there's space to learn in that series ultimately. You didn't lose
Hopefully
the
Rejects can
that
make it out of the
badly
lower bracket.
ultimately, right? You know, it was just a couple of rotations looking different, and they would have been perfectly fine. The Kurahana Search and Destroy, obviously, I think they definitely need to work on their defensive line against a roster like TLE, because if that's who you're going to face again in the grand finals, that's something you need to change. I just think don't play takeoff control. Ultimately, it does feel like TLE have kind of got that on lock at the moment, but you've got time, as we said. I mean, this is what I said about XP and Rejects as well. You know, you guys have time now at the end of tonight, beginning of tomorrow, to put some work in. You know, make sure you're warm going into tomorrow's matchup, because you know, it really does matter, even for those teams that are qualified, by the way, as well, right? Again, I mentioned this very briefly, but if you're a TLE and you're already got 2nd place, that's great. But getting the 1st seed out of North America is hugely important, because it can drastically affect your chances of making it to playoffs with the GSL style format that we've got here in this competition. You know, this isn't Swiss anymore. Like, you're not just going to face any random old team on the day based on your performance. You are going to be in a set pool based on the seed that you get going in the competition. And coming into that tournament as the #1 team in North America is going to be the highest chance that you've got of not facing an absolute titan in your group and making it to playoffs. So really important for all teams to perform at their best, even those that have already qualified.
Biggest difference in between facing Wolves and, well, not Wolves. Definitely ups your stonks as far as your World Championship appearance is concerned. Ton, as we get a quick little preview as far as our schedule is concerned tomorrow, Rejects versus XPE will then, of course, solidifying our 3rd final team to go to Katowice in November. We'll then face the winner of UMD, and then the winner of that, naturally, will face TLE. But it's going to be a jam-packed day tomorrow. Again, we still got a certain series of tickets to send towards the North American team's way.
Yeah, that first game, the final spot for North America, is up for grabs. So, I mean, that's a huge, huge game. One very contrasting teams, I want to say. One with absolute titans who've been around who maybe just aren't quite at their level anymore, and then a team who are really trying to prove that they can compete with the best. So it should be an absolute banger to kick things off. But yeah, really curious to see who's going to come out on top. TLE, yeah, okay, they will get themselves into that grand final via 3-0, but map 2 definitely could have went a different direction. Look, Control, I will not see Takeoff again. There's definitely a potential for some exciting games tomorrow.
Definitely going to be an exciting day of some Call of Duty Mobile tomorrow. Again, one more spot is going to be up for grabs when it comes down to the broadcast. You can find all the information when we go live, where we're going live, and all of our reactions throughout the entirety of the games tomorrow if you follow us on all of our social medias at PlayCODM Esports on both Instagram and X to be able to follow along with it. Because we still have to send one more team home, our team home and a team to Katowice. That all ends up being concluded tomorrow, and we got to be able to find out if Brody is satisfied with NA's any chances to stand up to any of these titans that we have at Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. He's not satisfied. We aren't either. But what we do know for a fact is we will see you tomorrow for some more Call of Duty Mobile action.
Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya?
Those were actually competitive.
Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya? Pick a number, any number you like. Now forget it, you won't need that tonight. Know my reputation, they got it.
My neck just cracked.
Let me show you this.
You asked for it.
What's Bobby play streaming? Is it? Are we back to China League, bro? No way this shit's gonna work. Holy shit.
通过昨天的胜利啊，我觉得这一波的爆破和热点的首发都已经是稳定了。
对的。其实两支战队啊，就跟赛前汤汤所说的一样啊，生死之战。两支战队都是 BO7 拉满到最后一场爆破也加时的情况下赢下的比赛。能站在这一场败者组的舞台当中，对于他们来说付出了非常多的东西。
This shit is live, chat. This shit is live.
King 的加入本身它并不是说个人实力有多增强，因为他们整体的新人也好，或者说所谓的老人也好，他们的战斗水平也是溢出的。但是呢，现在 King 来了之后，可能在一些小细节是更加稳定。
对的。 来看一下
Haven't watched
China
League
两个赛季的数据对比啊，在上赛季当中呢 ，SBG 的热点是非常强的，胜率很高啊，排在所有战队当中第2。但本赛季当中可以很明显的看到他们在爆破当中的进步啊，就像卡密刚才所提到的。
是的，两边一个是热点，一个是爆破嘛，热点降了20%左右的胜率，而爆破也是升了20%左右。而在我们游戏当中，昨天最关键的决胜局也是爆破。其实我觉得这个风格转变也是对的。
是这样子的。那同样的，Xrock 在2个赛季当中，整体的爆破胜率还算是比较高的。
对，但是在整体本赛季相比上赛季来说，是有所削弱。但是在线下赛，还记得当年的 Xrock 啊，可以说线下
是。 那线下非常关键的一名选手是谁？素诺之前的时候，素诺在线下是比较张扬的，但现在感觉慢慢的好像有所收敛了。那当然也是他自己风格的一个小小的转变。
我觉得和他的头发颜色有关系。哦，以前可能就比较年轻嘛，红颜色啊，什么蓝色啊都会有。
对的。 来看一下两边的这个 rating 值当中啊，还是南将这一次会更高一些，毕竟是1.17的 rating 值啊。
对，南将这名选手就有点可怕了，不管是队伍的成绩好坏，他的数据都是超级顶。
而且不管他在哪个队伍当中，好像都是这样。
也是啊，在可以说第一天对阵到秦9他们失利的情况下，也是对阵狼队，说错了，对阵到狼队失利的情况下，南将依旧是在前3当中啊，这个 rating 值。
是的，真的很恐怖啊，这名选手。
这两支战队的看点其实还是在热点当中，因为他们对阵到Godlike和 OUG 的热点都没有特别理想。
来看一下我们各大解说赛前的比分预测啊，好像是只有卡密和117觉得 SBG 的胜率是比较高的。
因为昨天
说说你的理由吧。
有2场 BO7 我都看了，因为对于 X-Rock 我们其实所有人都有些低估他们了，
确实
最早对，但是呢也是会有一些小小的地图漏洞。我觉得 SPG 它是先打完，它肯定是有一些复盘或者说研究的时间。
这么一说确实啊，昨天这一场 X-Rock 的 BO7打到了快12点，再要去复盘，再要休息的话，对于他们来说时间是比较紧凑的。那当然，为什么我选择到 X-Rock 的原因是，昨天确实给了我非常大的惊喜。这支队伍真的很吃线下这种状态，像昨天 NONO 和梦川那些暴走，真的不像他们线上那个样子。
是的，线下队果然不一般啊。话说，我们什么时候觉得 X-Rock 可能会在季后赛的5、6强就倒下呢？但其实他们从阶段1、阶段2到阶段3，他们的战绩一直是持平的，就是没有输了，但也是有2分的一个情况。
SPG standpoint game
全场拉满分最高的一个战绩，
对，是很强的。
好了，来关注一下班 pick 的情况啊。首先，班图这一侧的话是 SPG 先搬，那就意味着 SPG 是 A 边。
没错，昨天搬掉的是战火的爆破和雪山的热点，对阵到 X-Rock， 其实在这个雪山依旧是可以搬掉。
That was no.
雪山确实可以先不碰。
黑花。
那么 X-Rock 这里也是搬掉了战火，那其实还是放出了比较常规的几张爆破的图了。
是，就看热点了。首先庄园，我觉得 X-Rock 依旧是会搬掉的，但是 SPG 这边的雪山要不要考虑一下呢？还是搬掉了。
雪山，难道跟昨天的 BB 差不多吗？这一手热点会搬掉庄园吗？
昨天 OUG 的庄园强 ，SPG 的庄园也很强，搬掉了，合理。
那这样的话，在第一张爆破的选择当中，枪火，这个滨海、突尼斯只有这3张了，看一下顺序怎么摆。
如果是 SPG 首选图的话，枪火，因为昨天 X-Rock 有点太超标了，对不对？所以说枪火我觉得应该先放一放。如果要选的话，那也是让 X-Rock 自己去选。对。
当然，我觉得昨天 X-Rock 在枪火当中其实没有暴露太多的战术，毕竟9比1直接拿下了。而且是他们的防守方就拿到了大量的分数。
是，反正只要我觉得开局只有2张地图，一张是突尼斯，一张是你说的枪火，都有可能。
对的，
突尼斯是 SPG 非常强力的一张地图，且昨天 X-Rock 也打过，有暴露过一些的战术。
昨天在场下也看到灰熊教练非常的激动啊。灰熊都已经来到目前的这个 EP 的舞台当中啊，一定是花了很多的这个时间的。
毕竟他们距离世锦赛只有这一场胜利就可以了。再次和各位去说一下，我们世锦赛最后一个国服名额将在这场 BO7 当中决出。
是，这也是世锦赛的这个种子比赛啊。
确实。
资格赛，
谁输谁淘汰，且世锦赛也没有资格了哦，赢了就去世锦赛了。
这么一说，其实又远又很近，
因为现在按照世锦赛整体的一个形势啊，我们国服赛区绝对是占据前4的，4强我觉得起码有2支战队。
这么快吗？这预测已经来了吗？
国服第1赛区，我是这样认为的。
OK。当然，我相信这一场比赛，其他赛区的队伍也在看。
赛前也看到了很多国外的一些主播支持的战队，基本都是秦9、狼队加 OUG。
对，好像没有太多的人选择到 X-Rock。
是，还有 SPG 也是相对比较少，Godlike 会比较多，但是其实在昨天都双淘汰了。
其实这2支队伍 Godlike 和 OUG 都非常的可惜，真的就差1步之遥。但没有办法，有时候就是一念之差。
Honestly, go SPG just because X-Rock finished 3rd in the World Champs last year.
而热点的话，真的就是今天的胜负。
So I don't think SPG's
说实话，感觉在爆破这一块
as good as X-Rock, but hey,
还是 X-Rock 整体的战术当
you
中
never know.
它的储备比较多，但具体它储备怎么样去实行，能不能实行出来也很关键。就万一 SPG 这里通过个人实力跟你一波爆发，那其实 X-Rock 也挺悬的。
没错，两边爆破的风格反而是有些不一样的。SPG 相对来说，有点 比较冲劲十足啊，打速提的情况会比较多。昨天各位也看到了，他们对阵到 Godlike 的滨海，其实提的速度会比较快，而 Xrock 依旧是慢打，加上 King 他本身也不是那种快打型指挥。
是，确实啊，昨天在队内语音当中出现的最多2个字就是别急。
对，所以说这2个风格的相撞，到底谁更加占有优势呢？马上就能揭晓了。
是。而且今天的位置上面好像有一些变化，之前应该是 King 坐在 NONO 的右边，能跟川梦换一下位置。今天稍微有些变动，但不重要。
没错，两边已经开始击拳了。
来看一下图啊，好像是枪火。
哦，这都能看到吗？这个
谢谢 CC。
哦，好像真是枪火。看到了，枪火吗 ？SBG 首选图枪火，昨天 Xrock 绝对强的一张地图，9比1战胜了 OUG 的一张地图。
怎么说呢？我觉得可能也是 SBG 对于这张图本身也比较自信，打的也比较多，
或者说昨天主要研究的就是这张地图。
哦，有道理。SBG 在 A 边直接选择到了枪火战区，
这个生死难料啊，两边都是超强的一张地图了。
对的。看一下两边的胜率情况啊 ，SBG 的胜率还是比较高的，83.3%，而 Xrock 这里是33.4%。
没错，而且是昨天赢了昨天的比赛之后，才会更进一步的提升，才来到33%。
是的，我们赶紧来听一下两队的赛前语音吧。
今天人有点多，显得点超时间，又来看青狼大战的兄弟。是的，加油！
都来看你们的。不用想太多，就是他们怕昨天，你们怕昨天他们看你们录像什么做什么很多之类，不用管这些，该怎么打怎么打，还是按好你们原来的想好的东西去打就行。
还是那句话，后期的时候找队友报。
哦，我觉得两队在赛前当中啊，感觉 SBG 好像会更加放松一些啊。今天人确实观众还挺多的啊，现场大家也能听到观众的一些呼声。而 XL 这里的话，灰熊说的很对，不用去担心对面到底有什么研究。但其实我说实话，这9比1能有什么研究？
确实，
能有什么研究？
对，其次就是现在已经到对吧上场了，你担心没有用了。
对的，
不如放手一搏。
好的，各位，马上进入到第一章的枪火战区当中。我是本场解说贝佳，
我是卡密。
来看一下作为进攻方的 SBG。第一分好像打的还是比较慢的。
对，孤星肉眼可见的紧张啊 ，EMP 都丢呲了。但这颗 EMP 可能是要去清这个白房的一些道具的，但少了这个技能，或者说这个投掷物会不会有所影响呢？对他们的战术？
但主要刚才这一波其实川梦是第2时间放的防爆啊，所以说也还好。
是。
丢呲了，对面也没有丢防爆是吧？好像也 OK。
对，因为他刚刚手雷丢进去，确实是没有栽到这个防爆装置上面。
是。
SB 进攻其实打的还是比较稳的，确实摸不清对方的防守落位。
而且昨天 Xrock 的防守边拿到了大量的分数。
上来道具已经丢了一轮了，B点也是炸一下绿车，并没有收获。
Starts with S and D
还是要往
first.
A 点做一些文章的。
急了，而孟川川脚下是有一个防爆装置，安全。古星手刃了这边的苏诺，
是苏诺这个点先被清理掉，但是还好白房当中还是有人的，包括 CC 也过来了。
对，这一波回防来的非常的快，你这个包不一定好下。
楚好像是硬着头皮要下了。
白房其实已经在看了，但可惜没有露脚啊，没有让他受到这个过点。南将打掉了 King，
就知道对面肯定会从白房当中
Bro, it's 5v3.
这穿到了孤星。
Holy shit！
一己之力直接手撕掉对面2个狙击手。
No 在架，但是现在人数已经有些不够了。菜鸟只要跟你混一些时间就可以了。
白房的背身是漏了，但 NONO 也主动出击，只剩
My eyes just
NONO
watering, guys. Like I'm squinting over here.
刚刚想捡，哎呀捡起来了，但是时间不够了呀。
白房当中也有枪子儿，
No
没办法，走不了。
这一波其实核心还是在孤星这边的狙，他把对方2个狙击手全部打掉了，和昨天对阵到阿比子是一样的。
是，他很关键啊。首先是油桶位的苏诺先被打掉了， 然后再通过穿点把 CC 也给解决了。
手杀加上对方固定炸点位都打掉。来自慢打。
对，打的依旧很慢啊，同时也要抓一下可能会前顶板楼的人，这个人有可能是 King。
对，这个节奏不错啊，他们可以是利用孤星的这个狙去打突破，其他的话就做默认，防止 Xrock 的前顶。Xrock 在防守方其实在中路一直是有所见解的啊，喜欢去前顶或者狙击往前走的。
这
边基本上会刷一个苏诺或者刷一个 King。
对，随机刷新。
是的，出生点在这里。
来了，这边时间马上到了1分钟。一般来说，各位战队的讯号都是从1分钟开始的。
对的。依旧是想提 A 大的。
来了，1分钟到了，果然是往 A 点摸了，各位。
梦这里可能要吃道具嘛，但并没有。苏诺先接2个。
尽力了，2个前点全掉。那现在 SPG 要进点，其实非常困难。
感觉要转了。
Appreciate。
不行，好像在等一手，但是并没有太多的一些信息了。
对，但其实
I forgot how many teams from China make it into the stage 5.
是听到 A 大没有任何动静的。
I know at least one from it. I think it's 1 or 2 teams from
完全不着
what
急，
they're
就看
competing
B
right
点
now
了
and
，NONO 到底能不
gets
能守
in.
住？
I
这
forgot how
个
many
是一个
teams
比较
make it
非常规的位置，不会去排他。
NONO，但他的枪口转的方向，
啊！
It's gotta be at
这边
least
一般来
2.
说
I
头都
mean, I
是
know
朝
there's
着
3
被
teams.
杀的这个方向去打的。
但没想到 NONO 可能他觉得中路会来人吧，但不管怎样，看一下 King 这一侧。
I don't know much about, even though
也没有接住男将。
I watch a lot of this China shit. I just don't know. Because this is kind of different in a way that,
主要是他们在
unlike the NA stage 4, this is like
没有拿到很好的优势。但 B 点的话，其实
their
也是有些
version
拖
of
泥带水。
stage 4.
主要是当时打 B 点的时候，其实带包的孤星是还没有过来的。
对，有些小失误吧。正面再来，哇！
一枪双
What？
今天苏诺又是线下的顶级状态。
Are you, dude？
又哑火了呀！这一局
double
2个，只能再做会儿默认，看看
No
Xrock 会不会给到
way
一些清点的机会。
是，当时在油桶被击杀只是一个小失误，后面我会告诉你什么是真正的狙击手。
又被狙掉一个 ，CC 打掉了菜鸟。这一小分理论上是没有什么希望了。
太难了，就 A 大看一眼就会爆炸。
对，主要是这2名选手的信息也被雷给炸到过，而且又是前点。那其实对于 Xrock 也大差不差，知道你就是在 A 点附近了。
怎么办？最晚是捡起了狙的。
哦，看到了，要不然不会开这一枪。喊队友过来，先把他骗到包点。但是2号位的孟川真怎么办呢？落单了。
That headshot was
2个人抱
crucial.
团清白房，先把窗梦给解
Xrock
决。
2v4, rough.
可能是要小绕一波了。
是50秒钟。
Xrock knows what
先
they're at.
吃油桶，打出一些人数差。
依旧是很难。
对，世界包只能这么打了。
Deadass playing that shit.
对方毕竟是4个人啊，打这波回防2个人很难接到。
They gotta defend against 2v4. This is gonna be interesting.
看过点说，这位置又可以防止对方的滑铲，又可以去看一下到底有没有人绕后，是个不错的位置。正面碎完就有些难了，靠反应了。
这样子的反应是否能接到1个人？哦，楚这里率先出击，
碎完压力顶满，但没想到碎完先掉了。
Okay.
就是完全信任楚。
The 2v4 turned into 2v2. Okay.
对方
Give
滑
SPG
进来先打
credit.
碎完。
兄弟，楚接那么多人，接2个了已经。
是，这
Not a
没
bad
办
round.
法。
Not a bad round.
而且最主要，他们 Xrock 的回防的想法正好是4个人围剿这个白房，那真的是不可能打赢了。
是。楚刚才这个双杀已经是非常尽力了。哦，这一波小的抱团有没有说法？
要提速了。
小心苏诺。
但是有3颗手雷直接炸到包点，苏诺也没有地方可踩，只能退到后点。但是这3颗雷也没有炸到效果，苏诺也没有血量上的削减。
是这么多道具去针对到苏诺，
而且最离谱的是看小地图，苏诺依旧在看信息，你 A 大没来，那 B 点不会回防啊。
哦，这里 King 想顶一下板楼这一侧，但是直接被抓到了。
对，3人手臂，对于 SPG 来说，必须要去用短枪去掰你。NONO 在直架，哇，顾星这一局很夸张，
看见人了吗？天哪，这一局直接解决掉 NONO。5打3的进攻
，CC
还在。
对，他是把狙，他只能架过点，而且他很危险啊，在轮胎路，他只能两边都看一看。
对，
你看他回去，有人帮他架，是直接赌 A 了吗？
这样子的吗？而且这个时候看到速诺还在尝试性的穿点
，SPG 还是比较稳的，加一个对方不能直架到的包。
同时，菜鸟的位置也非常的关键。
哇，菜鸟非常神秘。
哎，菜鸟
，CC 好像感觉到了，
杀意感知，哎呦。
对，可能是露了脚，我们不确定。再看正面，现在是3打4，时间26秒钟。但是对于速诺和 CC 是2把狙啊，他们去打近战是非常吃亏的。打掉一个，有人补枪，
步行来了，补掉一个。
洪川川1打2，
2v1，
时间不够了，时间不够了。
要清的位置实在太多，
对他必须一口气杀掉2个人，没办法了，被直架了。
Shit, they got him.
比分咬得非常死。
They got him.
这分源自于又是顾星的一个可以说神经枪吧，把 NONO 的非常规位直接甩死了。要不然 NONO 这个点，他本身是最少能换掉1个的。哦，正好有着雷的一个烟雾作用啊，错过了这个破点。
谁说雷不能当烟用？
对，
这不就来了吗？
苏诺忍不了了，他主动打突破了，
还碎碗直接接到了枪子儿。川梦再接第2个。
对，这个厨好像
感觉衔接上面有点时间差了。
对，补枪有些慢了，完全是拆成了2个1打1。
看一下这个包的位置，在川梦脚下。
Yes。
白房掉包了，而且现在剩的是菜鸟，菜鸟一般就是在板楼出没，男将又是在那种单摸的路上，是人能算清楚的。
这局有点死局了。
对。
你看男将跟菜鸟的站位已经是不太熟的2个人。
各打各的，先确实啊，这种
In general, China teams are actually pretty fucking good in SMD.
手上也没有道具，对方因为速诺还
Took fucking Elevate 21 rounds to beat Q9 last year for the World Champs.
一直在排，但时间有些不够了。
21 rounds of SMD to win the world. I mean, hey,
看到川梦是换了一个位置
won a lot of money, but took a lot of rounds to
他可以让你捡，
be like,
而且你这个时间点捡了，你只能在1点下包。我不让你下包就可以了，我可以让你捡包。
说实话，我觉得都没必要捡包了，太难了。
哇，这个天罗地网啊，没办法。
哎，小脑袋。
对，一个帽子。22秒钟，放你捡包，对你还得排。哦，排到了。
再去拿包，那只能在 A 点
If you're watching my
只能在 A 点
TikTok,
了 B 点你跑不过
get
去了。
some rest.
不会让你下包的。
接一个
，7秒钟，只能下了。
Brad needs
苏诺马上
sleep.
赶来，全套给拿出来了。
对你只有在包点，哦，菜鸟。
I know, I did a lot during the day, like
危险，因为苏诺还在
I fell asleep last night
这局不空
early
打
as
1了
fuck because I was tired.
啊。
Woke
两边
up,
在第一
ate
局
some
可以看得出来，好
food,
像在
and
配
then
合上都
I
有一些没有昨天的状态好。
I looked at potentially
主
there's
要也
a
是前
house
点当中的
that I'm
2
gonna
号
move
位的配
into.
合。
对。
哎，你爬，我不
尴尬，谦让。
Then I went to go get Pizza Hut. Then I had to go to the bank.
8大美德之一，谦让。
Then I did dishes.
两边都摸不清
I
对方的
remember
路
it
数
was,，I don't know, sun.
都没
It
有那
was
种
kind of warm.
很
The
直
sun
接的
fucking
用过什么前领的战术。
destroys me.
都不敢呀，两边
Like
个人实力都是
these
非常
next
明
couple
显
days are the I think the final warm days of the year because their shit's gonna drop in the 70s next week,
倒下了。
not 80s or 90s.
来了，又是速诺，看一下能接几个。木川川已经来
Yeah,
了。
bro, get some. Holy shit,
两个
dude!
两个
There's
正面第3个、第4个，子弹没有打中。
holy fuck.
但是
Is
就
this?
胜除了，而且是个残血，最终被 King 给收
I
割
was
掉
about to。say no way. They clutch
这
no.
A 大的一波碰撞当中，主要关键点是速诺把川梦给摇了过来。
是的。
然后川梦像一个打手一样，他变成一个箭头位， 而且 SBG 两位选手还重叠在了一起，
而且这个烟封的好，
对，
它是个防 RA 烟，你要从烟里直接去打这两个选手的话，加上孟川真从白房出来，你根本
这个烟
不瞄位，
致盲毒物似的，看不见人啊。
有点这感觉了。
再看一下 A 大步行鞋 ，CC 也来，吃到道具了，厨这里。
CC 也来了，先顺掉一个，要下包，但是孤星这个狙怎么说？哎，他蹭着蹭着把孤星给蹭死了。
小小的包点后面啊，有且只能带一个人。
白房踩着，其实对于 X-Rogue 回防就非常的优势了，对方没有地方可以踩，只有绕和 A 大两个选择。铁皮是有人的，哎，但是铁皮依靠着掩体的优势，南疆刷掉2个。
CC 也看到了菜鸟的位置，1打1，1
打1，换位置，换位置。
时间上面拖住好像就够了。
听到了，听到了 ，CC
大脚步拉了出来，追回1分
，4比3啊，两边都能接受的比分。这手南将太关键了，在这种比较熟悉的常规位啊，还是依然击杀掉2到3个。
是。上半场的最后1分，南将已经有12个击杀了。
这就跟我赛前说的，上半场你要看南将，但是按照昨天的感觉啊，南将一般下半场就不太会有击杀，要看队友了。
17 Pro versus
那要看谁呢？
好像都是这个节奏。
17. Oh my gosh, 17 Pro versus the Air. There's no 17 Air, it's just called the Air.
进攻方的最后1分。
给一些道具，觉得让你认为我在打 B 点，接是一波佯攻。
好像 X 有点被骗到的意思。
被骗到了。而且这个时间差正好是可以转移的。A 点的对局非常的重要，打掉1个就可以，但是又是碎碗，被打掉了。现在碎碗的状态不是特别好，没有昨天好啊。
是，他很调皮，跳了一下。
对，我本来以为是一把狙，就孤星在和苏诺在对局，没有想到跳着是一把欧腾，直接被收掉了。
没事，他通过自己的阵亡换到了 A 大的信息。虽然说苏诺这位置待的挺多次的，
对，好像挺名牌的，
多次的。哎呦，
被提前将直接收掉了，又是南将。
南将转头对碎碗说：“兄弟，你不行，让我来吧。”
欧登收不了，我 USS9可以收。
那讲道理，欧登好像胜率更高才对啊。
对。
你，
他直架，他直架，打掉了。现在30秒钟，又是这么慢吗？而且包点只有一个带包的选手，他很难去下的，队友没有支援。20秒钟，没时间了。
兄弟盟 King 捡起了狙，有点梦回的意思，但是没办法，自己被收掉。3打3，好像这个包是能下的，楚要下包了。白方当中先收1人
，CC 有些慌不择路了，但是后面还有一个老六 ，NONO 来了，2打2，包是下好了。
挂到最后点，拿起狙，南将的位置，
哎呦，看到了，但是
互相都看到了，
正好在切枪，楚强行顶出来，想去打一个单挑的机会，打的是陆川的，确定了NONO的位置，优势再是给到了 SPG，
感觉要4比4了，但是要相信 NO 神吗？白方当中有人，包括油桶这一侧也是有站了厨的，
对，
拖住时间就可以了。SPG
没办法了，已经空狙了，时间也不够了，还有2个人活着，最终打掉了 NONO，4比4。这个怎么说？两边很谨慎啊，我感觉今天的压力比昨天还大。
对。
昨天感觉大家都觉着，世锦赛资格真的随缘了，尽力。对，但今天就真的就是临门一脚，
主要是就在眼前了。
对，他
That double piece
有
was
任何一个
fucking
失误，所以说打的
actually
就会打
crazy.
非常非常稳，
就特别是在进攻方，
而且也知道深知互相的水平。哇，这一波木川川护驾及时。非常想听一下他们的队内语音啊。
感觉这个时候肯定也是在教练这一侧讲的会更多一些嘛，赶紧分析一下对面的站位。
我相信，既然上半场他们都是那么稳健了，下半场依旧是这样打法的。因为 X-Rogue 他就是这样打的。
对，
这个双狙就要看一下了啊，苏诺和 CC， 苏诺 CC 状态还不错都。
就说到双狙啊，感觉在两边双狙的这个状态当中啊，应该还是 X-Rogue 会更好一些。
但是鸟神他有后手的呀，鸟神他是会用 TP63的，一旦手感不好，他直接换枪了。
他是会换的，他在防守方基本上都会给的。
来了，现在已经是 TP63，白防依旧是 Xrock 的比较默认的打法，强势的白防抢夺。
最晚位置，
啊，
一个打掉一个。
对，残血残血，3打3了。3打3，白防又被清掉了。其实如果有道具的情况下，他们是可以去考虑打 A 点的，因为白防的梦中人随时可以滑铲出来帮忙补枪。
主要 NONO 现在占据白防的有利地形啊。
你看 CC 和孤星这把狙了，哇！第二时间的枪线，孤星主要空狙了。
真的就是狙击手的对决啊！
对，那么绝对要打 A 了，捡包，
然后再往 A 点去走，就看菜鸟能不能拦住了。哦，确实 ，CC 先被击杀掉，但是苏诺他挂在了最后点。
但是到底能不能蹲到厨呢？
感觉厨可能没什么意识。
对，有这个杀意感知的。
真的吗？我觉得他可能没有在看死点。
那他，
不要啊，苏诺！哦，还好，
还好，
是太吓人了。
是的啊，背身其实是狙击手最大的噩梦。正面我随便顺，但是背身啊，这种就是直线跑过去，我还真狙不中，这种提前量啊，其实是挺难去拿捏的。
只能说简单的打不中，越难的越 OK。
对。因为靶子是不会动的，
合理啊。最晚接了一个98雷，赶紧补上防爆。
开始稳健。
其实两边都在防对面前顶的人，但是这几局当中，基本上可能一局前顶都
对，像
已经算是奇迹了。
对，在这种对局当中，可能更多出现的是在那种7比7、8比8，大家还是
给你爆了。
对
Also, they play best of 9 instead of best of 7 for S&D. So if they hit 8-8, it goes overtime, which is the same as 6-6 in best of 7.
来了 ，King 加上苏诺的慢慢侵蚀 B 点，这其实是 Xrock 的进攻方一贯的打法，一般会送梦川川进白房，道具的。
I need to pre-order my fucking iPhone, chat. I haven't done it yet.
先踩着，我不一定打的，但我一定有一个个人实力非常强的人踩着。
对。
苏诺已经感觉到了南将，这位置非常的熟悉。哦，震到了，确认了，就等你抬头。如果不抬的话，其实也可以考虑。King 打1号位吗？
对，除正确的趴法。
对，前面
NONO 反
趴过来了。
对。King 弹幕这里确实是被逮住了。
三角过来，点掉一个。啊 ，NONO 本身是很神秘的一个位置，转 A 了，只有14秒中间。哦，下不了包了呀！孤星2狙3杀，
漂亮。
微微一笑 ，easy。
衣角微脏。
两边打的都非常的慢啊。
If you like being
EMP， 而且这个。
Dude, the last couple, my eyes just can't.
Come on， 哇塞，直接打2个
I don't know why.
，SPG 的前点轻轻的碎掉了。
那本身如果你白方没人，我踩下来是这样的一个打法，但你有人被我杀掉了，那肯定是要围绕 A 点去打了。又是孤星的对位。这个滑铲的提前量 ，CC 好像没有做的特别好。看到尖灯了，提前枪打掉，直接压死。
King 这里也成功下包。
慢慢被摸掉了。
对的，除位置也被发现。
That's how it plays. Okay.
这一分相对来说 ，Xrock 的战术实行的挺好的。
对，主要是 SPG 前点的状态现在是个谜，最晚啊状态不是特别好。白房一瞬间就被融化了，只是道具和梦川一个人就清掉了，这绝对是有一些落位上或者没有准备好。
买1送1还送了一个男将
啊，这个有点伤的。来了，再一次，你以为我要打白房，其实我在中路前顶。小技巧，哎，但是哇，
What the fuck？
只能说冲锋手枪
These guys are
不如自己手上的 LW3，
感觉是有点自信收枪了。
这个距离也有点刮痧。
These players are crazy, Chad.
同时 就是白房确实已经清掉了嘛，所以可以直接往 A 点走了。但这个包的下包 timing 得抓一抓。
同样厨的位置是能够听到低包的声音的，给到信息的。
这次是真下喽，下来看一下 King 怎么站位的。
木楼梯吗？
但这个位置非常常规啊，肯定是守死的那种。所以说他孤注一掷，直接跑进了白房搏一搏。有反弹闪，这绝对是个反弹的。果然反弹闪闪到了 CC。
白房当中要清了 ，King 在白房里面，
哎，趴着没有人搜，
哎，补上了。
是的，直接拆掉了，很轻松啊！正好人闪同出，打掉了正面铁皮的唯一枪线 CC。
不是吧？这第一把的爆破难道就要加时吗？
差不多，两边爆破就是一个对等的一个情况，就要看热点了，热点必须是非常精彩的。孤星和苏诺两边的击杀都是来到了11杀。
是的，包括菜鸟跟 CC 的击杀也非常接近。哎，是最晚。
哎呀，又是这一招吗？最晚，反正也豁出去了。
对，
因为他常规的击杀模式已经打不了更多的击杀了，所以说他得打一些非常规的。
是，常规的击杀只拿到3个，后续都是非常规的击杀了。五星这局非常快，先解决掉穿梦，但白房当中还有一人。
对，这个胆子也忒大了，因为他已经是挪到了 A 大的正面，他不怕 A 大有人在直架他。
确实啊，
他直接挪过去了。但是 NONO 还在白房哦，依旧是可以围绕这个战术去打的。NONO 直接顶出去了，来了！
哎，
五星是今天最 carry 的选手吗？
互相都在空枪。
很极限了，因为枪当时在蹦蹦跳跳跳跳虎战术嘛，已经是稳不住了。我有这个距离，欧登可太舒服了！
哇，一帮人，最后一人孤星被赶到了白房里面。
菜鸟打掉一个，现在1打1 ，King 对阵到菜鸟。
6 SPGs, honestly, like,
但看一下小
didn't expect that. 1v1 for the
时
all the
间
marbles
推移
with
之
the
后
bag.
就能意识到有人了，能意识到吗？
好
像没听到啊！哇，被菜鸟直接收掉了，真正好可以拆包。King 这个残局还是处理的太紧张了。
确实，我觉得这种高压的情况下，决策真的就是几秒钟的事情。X-Rock 直接叫了一个暂停。
What the fuck is this? Bro.
副队长最晚手心都在冒汗呀。看看在暂停过后啊，自己又是比分领先的情况下 ，SPG 到底能祭出什么样的战术？
是。但这个比分的领先，我觉得称不上领先，因为 X-Rock 很容易把比分。
因为我们看过昨天的2场 BO7，觉得领先再多都是能追的。还有最后的10秒左右。好的，战术暂停结束。一般来说 ，X-Rock 在这种战术暂停当中都会说很多东西，但是能不能消化是另外一回事了。因为在这种非常紧张、高压的一个环境当中，
但是我觉得有大脑在，有中央处理器在
啊，强行给你冷静一下。
对
，16度的空调，
有信息整合的，没问题的。就风扇开最大了，已经是降温。
多核的 CPU
啊，还是要推大的。
来了，正面能接住吗？全是平枪位，
南墙接2个，一人。
哇，绕后的也到了，苏诺这边漏人了。
苏诺再打1人，别急，苏诺还在发挥。
但是有个闪，正好没有闪到啊，是个雷。哇，
苏诺再打1人，不会这个惨局被他盘赢了吧？但孤星最终还是站了出来。
还是孤星啊，差那么一点点。
孤星已经救了 SPG 非常多次了。
局点到手，而且 X-Rock 的暂停已经没了。 就是 EMP 炸响你白房，让孟川川一个人去抢白房。目前白房抢得非常的顺利，但是有人混过来了，是菜鸟，打掉一个，冲锋手枪能打掉孟川川吗？
哇，菜鸟这一波狙击顶到中路，烽烟出去很关键。同样的，南疆经典当中好像也打过了，双杀到手。
但是有补枪，两边都是强力的补枪环，全到位了。苏诺17杀的苏诺，这次能做到吗？能不能拯救队伍？
苏诺现在压力拉满啊，时间对于他来说还是够的。
对，手上是没有道具的，而且白房的人他是清楚的，但另外一个3号位的厨他得去想一想。
SPG might close it out.
是在
2v1. I'm fucking shocked.
是。厨的位置目前来说还是比较保守的。
Man, SPG is good.
好在时间还够，他可以慢慢的去分析场上的形势。
是。
且可以找一下队友的枪。
嗯，
你做万一自己的狙击空枪之后，拿一把步枪或者冲锋枪去补枪，直接单摸白房了，有可能是双架。他现在在想怎么去清这个点。
的枪口，
哇，打掉一个，但是自己也是个残血，被打了一枪98，40秒钟时间，他不能漏声音。
应该猜到了，在背后。
他在赌对方漏失误和漏脚。我感觉猜到了呀。
感觉真猜到了。
但是时间也不够，因为厨的话他不着急啊，他等你下包。 26秒钟的时间，包已经在苏诺的手上，20多秒钟，好像想去 B 吗？
主要他的副武器是一个拳套。
哎
呦，
看到了，好像又没看到。
You can hear that? You can hear that?
哇，距离上98，太可惜了！恭喜 SPG 9比6拿下第一张枪火的胜利。
两边的爆破水平和枪火战区的理解非常的平均。
哇，太极限了，这。
感觉就是每一枪都这么差一点点。不管是孤星刚刚的打了98，还包括这一局苏诺极限的一枪，哇，感觉差点拉满。
这就是败者组的强度吗？
今天两边的狙击手感都非常的在线，有些许的可惜对 X-Rock， 但是在整体的一个防守当中，他们其实并没有打得特别好，我认为。
嗯。 我觉得 S 对阵到不同的队伍，他会有一些不同的策略在。像昨天 NONO 其实在赛前采访也有提到嘛，对于 OUG 这种欧美式的打法，他们其实有自己的一套解决方式，跟你拼枪确实是能打得过的，个人实力的一些爆发。但今天面对到纯国服赛区的自己人，就感觉好像打得会非常的保守。
对，打出了我们国服赛区的一个打法。可以说，特别是 SPG， 昨天我刚刚也说了，他们昨天对阵到高德莱克可能。 对方是很凶的，他也可以打得凶起来。但是今天很明显，在第一张枪火战区当中打的是，战术切换自如也非常稳了。
但最后其实这几分当中，我觉得还是真的就是个人实力上面的爆发，两边都有爆发选手，像苏诺，但 SPG 孤星这一侧他的爆发次数更多，并且他每次爆发都让 SPG 拿到分数了。
对，我觉得今天 SPG 主要。 最核心的选手就是孤星，他不管是残局还是首杀能力，在今天第一张地图绝对是救世主级别的一个选手。
对他开局呢有首杀的机会，其次他残局打的也非常的好啊。今天状态真的是很好的。而反观 XO 这里的话，我觉得大家击杀算是比较平均的，而且双狙的发挥也挺好的，但可能在后面几分当中。 这个暂停回来，好像战术没有太时机出来之后，可能多少都有点急了。
对，两边都有一点点的小问题。像 SP 的进攻，他可能主要就看狙，万一狙哪天没有那么好的一个状态，那他们对于前点的配合今天是不足的。像刚刚厨和最晚进白房，这个可能补枪环没有到位。
就说实话，如果我是2号位的厨啊，那种情况下进也不是，不进也不是。
对。
已经是没有办法的一个决策了。
这是前点可能状态不佳的一个问题，但反过来 X-Rogue 他们的前点在白房和 B 通的一个侵略性上是不错的。
对的，
对，但可惜
这个状态还是很好啊。
就是在正面的速攻啊、补枪上，好像都会拼不过 SPG。像最后一波，他们选择了直接提 A， 但是在正面3v3当中是败下阵来。
对，然后让苏诺去打这个残局，对他来说压力是很大的。 他可以救 X-Rock 几次，但他不能每次都救 X-Rock， 很难。
是，感觉两边都差那么一点点。但 SP 最终是扛下来了。那这张爆破，我觉得首先 MVP， 我不管数据怎么样，肯定是给孤星的。我认为在我这边。
对的，几局下来的话，看到孤星今天这第一把爆破的状态确实是不错的，并且也是在 SPG 自己的选图当中嘛。来看一下本场的团队数据 ，SPG 是拿 拿下了61个击杀 ，S Rock 也是有55个的，也挺高的。
对，在差3分的情况下就差6个击杀，完全是能接受的啊。两边都是比较持平的，0.9和1.11。再来看一下个人数据 ，X Rock 当中最高击杀依旧是素诺啊，1.64 KD， 1.75的 rating。
没错，两边都是有超人站出来的。SPG 看到孤星这里的 rating 值真的很高啊。
对，但是南将更高
是
1.51。对，南将确实在上半场还记得吧？他好像在上半场就15杀了。
卡密说的没问题啊。在上半场当中，南将的发挥确实是好啊，就他是起节奏的那名选手。
就是队伍在进攻方可能有一些对枪劣势或者说战术劣势的时候，他每次都能1打2、1打3去把这个优势给扳回来。
有点担心达菲熊的状态了，赶紧从下一章的热点当中去寻找一下自己的这种手感吧。那本场的 MVP 是给到了南将，19个击杀，单回合最高击杀是4次，第13次 MP 次数了。
是。在整体的 SPG MP 次数当中是非常高的一名选手了，所以说在从上2个赛季的转会是没有转的，没有任何问题。
没毛病。
也是赶紧来看一下前方的 highlight。
包点到了，
打3，
哦，两个小五，
还有一个，
小外，一躲，
你可以躲，
还在我这边，
别说话，
还在我这边，
别说话，
一小屋了，还在，
我他妈听得到。一滴锤一滴，
拉包点了，包点有一个，
半夜，我这边没死，
是屁股，
直接拉你了，他拉得很快，
去哪儿了
？A 大，
嘘。
nice，好接，
打 A 了，就一个 king，打 A 的，
还有一个，哎，连接摸了，连接，这个，连接死了
，OK， 打 A，三个，全下了，接，拖，帕尔多
，nice，
拖，
好接，
兄弟，
加油，
看信息，
来了
500
，nice，帅，
我成功了，兄弟，熟悉的位置，就这样，
挂左边，
对，油罐，地包，提升，nice，就爆了，我。
看得出来，最后的画面当中，2位选手的不同的一个表情啊。不是他们爆点的时候说话声音好轻啊，
非常轻，因为生怕是影响了这个残局选手的一个视听。
是的，包括最后速度的这个98，确实看得出来他的这个脸上的表情挺难受的，哎，真的很难受
啊。这个只能说，首先他及时判断或者说定位到那个地方已经是非常了不起了，正常人完全做不到。对，其次就是有些可惜打了一个98。
对的。那 SPG 在自己的这一张枪火的选图当中是一个9比6拿下了，拿下一张的热点就要 X Rock 在 B 边去选择了。
这个就是我们刚刚赛前说的，他们两边的胜负关系其实就是看这个热点的。昨天在对阵到 OG 和 Godlike 相对来说，X Rock 的会表现更好一些，因为他们昨天赢了一场生态圈。
对，这个是我当时觉得蛮惊讶的一个点，是我个人认为 OG 在这3个模式当中最不可能输的模式就是热点。
对，
他们当时的热点的总胜率是80%多，而且生态圈又是他们100%胜率的一张图。
线上没
怎么输，兄弟们！但没有想到 XO 就是有选手站出来，就是有选手爆发，他就是鸟神。
对，
哎，两边今天可能都有鸟神的出现，就真假鸟神之争到底是谁？
也其实在线下的时候看到一些弹幕啊，飞鸟可以叫做神鹰。
哦，
很强的时候
是这样子哦。
对，所以说如果选到生态圈，但是反过来想想，昨天对阵到 Godlike SPG 的时候，其实 SPG 打的其实比分也比较接近，所以说我就认为这张地图 SPG 也不弱，如果能撞到了，还真挺好看的。
是的，但我觉得这张图应该不会出在第2张图，这太早了吧？
昨天出现了，但是呢，
昨天应该是对面的选图嘛？
对，可能确实，如果是 SPG 选的话，他不，X Rock 选的话，他不一定会直接拿出这张地图打。
对的，因为搬掉的图应该是一张庄园和雪山嘛，难不成直接出残破吗？
残破还真可以，两边都是最强地图。
对，
就是他们的场子会比较多一些。从历届来看，残破都是他们喜欢的一个地图。
哇哦，那感觉在热点的碰撞当中，比分也许也会非常的接近。那当然，我觉得昨天在残破当中啊 ，X Rock，在这个前期的比分比较大的一个情况下，还是能够快速调整这个状态的，也挺厉害。
对，但我们这次季后赛和我们线上赛的一个赛制是不一样的。线上赛可能更多是谁败方选图，对吧？但是我们现在就是 AB 的，刚刚是 SPG 选了，那这一张就是 X-Rock 的选图，谁选图对方选边。如果是生灵包括残破这种很明显有这种复活点优势的，选出来可能会有一些小小的压力。反而生态圈还真是一个好的选择。如果像选生灵，那我给你幽活了，那很难受啊。
所以说这张图的选图就非常非常的关键了。
对，来了，常规换人啊，这边飞鸟上场了。而从镜头上来看啊 ，CC 也是有固定的轮换。
CC 的爆破确实也很强啊。
最主要现在 King 来到 X-Rock， 他也是可能强度跟不上，这个狙的强度有点难跟，所以说需要他去打长枪去指挥，而狙可以让他以 CC 去打。
选什么图呢？不会真是一张残破吧？
不知道，看看选手们这个能不能让我们看到一点，像上把一样，都在调自己的设置啊，确认一下，然后再进图，进房间。
看南将这边这个
怎么说？
战备啊，上面你看越粉啊，打人越狠。
哦，装备上面啊。那对于 SPG 这支战队，其实我觉得从 S9到现在，他们是有很大的一个改变的。他们就是加入了南将和孤星之后，他们的前点优势变成一个后点优势的一个队伍了。像以前刚认识 SPG 的时候还在的时候，他们都是个前点，就是那种速攻型队伍，前点枪特别硬。
对，
但现在变成中后点了。
主要是上一把前点确实不硬。
哦，对，他们可能战术体系也是比较靠后了。
对的，
靠这个双狙去打了。
当然，选手的个人能力依旧是非常重要的一环。
个人实力是他们对抗其他三皇的资本。
是。对于 X-Rock 来说，目前他这个阵容啊，这个热点的阵容当中是有换人的，所以说有选手是可以，每个人的状态都是有所刷新的。而在 SPG 这里的话，一条路打到底，没有换人。
有好有坏，
是
好的话就是手感你可以延续一下，坏的话可能就是有更多的压力。
那包的，因为整一个 BOC 打下来，真的是时间很长，
而且没有过多的思考空间在。
是。
刚刚可能像岁晚状态不是很好，有点蒙圈，然后继续去打热点，说不定会延续下去。
啊，
这是他们现在就他个人现在处理的一个问题。但毕竟两边都是久经沙场的，就是老队伍了嘛，所以压力没有想象中那么大。残破街区，啊，就如贝加所说的，确实选到了两边都特别喜欢的一张地图。
是，但从胜率方面来说啊，这个 SPG 的胜率100%， X-Rock 40%，但是昨天也是 X-Rock 有打破过对面100%胜率的情况的。
到线下赛了，100%不奏效了。
这只是一个简单的参考数据。
对，证明我这张地图确实很强啊！但是经过时间的推移，对方也可以去研究一下你的 demo。残破街区啊，它比较固定的就是 P1、P2，他们的幽活都是固定的 ，P3、P4 幽活也是固定的。所以说，我觉得这一个热点地图主要看的是两边幽活的抢夺率。
是。各位，马上进入到第2张的热点图，残破街区是 X-Rock 的选图。
选边给到 SPG， 应该是 P1和 P2的幽活。
没错。而且残破这张图的 P1、P2 这种衔接当中是很容易去拉开很大的分差的。
来了，果然我们所说的边是一样的。看一下 X-Rock 该如何化解对方的幽边，
防止对面烽烟的一些前顶。 中队也是起到 Type 63。
哇，这波补枪一瞬间直接打掉了对方的前点，直接把包点给拿下来了。而且幽火好像换人了，换边了，
这么快？
对，等待了一个时机，直接进场。
感觉开局才30秒钟的时间。
朱诺再过来绕一下，侧翼打了一手孤星。
诺诺再次进场，开局的一波3连杀打的是不错的，好像
看到了
这次又要接一波3连杀出来，天哪！
这打的就非常舒服了，对他的收割者的充能也非常可观。哦呦，
杜诺这一手点子非常的精准。
对，这个地图的 Type 63的上场率确实很高啊，特别是在 P1点位，全是一个直架枪线。
是的。那第一个点位当中，两边的分数19比20，没有拉开太多的差距。
对，活是给到了 SPG， 但是点里 Xrock 是踩得挺牢的，看看能不能打进去。被包围了，诺诺已经被包围了，能打几个？转起来了，打掉2个人，守住了包点。
这小陀螺已经是转起来了，但幽火这一块的话，还是 SPG 拿下的。
对，而且会有1、2名选手在中间的位置去复活，导致了可能点里确实不太好守。
南将这一手 Type 63也非常的精准。
对，这个打起来怎么和打暗号一样？
啊！
古星过来，
打出了节奏啊！
是，依靠这个掩体，对方在直架，所以说也没办法了。三角先给震撼弹往点里丢，然后帮助这个震撼弹应该能震到第3个人，
还不错效果。楚赶紧过来帮忙。现在点里面的话，在 P2这一侧还是 SPG 拿下幽火之后控下点内的分数。
没错，南将这边已经确定了，不可能是放你走。下个点呢？啊，这个前2个点因为幽火的情况 ，SPG 拼抢的也不错，比分来到了领先27分。电，再电一个，带人机已经开起来了。这种提前炮，对方其实不太会硬接啊。
对的，已经知道有几个重力技能，已经3个了。Xrock 3个重力技能全开，希望保证点内的分数增长。
但是幽火是被 SPG 给绕掉了，丢点其实只是时间的问题。SPG 控点控得非常好。
SPG 点内人还是比较多的。看一下正面 ，Xrock 是否能够打进去？收割者开的时机好像也还不错。
感觉 Xrock 要没了呀，因为这个点 SPG 还是有更多的技能的，一波反清可以把尾分全部踩掉。
我感觉 SPG 这几个大招的配合，他就是等着 Xrock 用完之后，他再做反制的。
是。来到下一个点当中，点里依旧是 Xrock 所踩，但是幽火是 SPG 的。
但总体来说，分数差的也没有那么多，都是可以通过半个点去挽回来的。
眼枪拉住，已经把侧翼的小道给抢下来了。哇，现在很明显就感觉啊 ，Xrock 他抢点或者说站点有点站不住。炸了一下，把自己也炸到了半血，但问题不大。疯狂的去炸，再炸掉一个，
飞鸟这里哦。
哇
，3个击杀到手，
又是一波直架，这一波比分差距就有些大了。
所以说现在 X 需要赶紧往点内去走，有点难啊，没有办法靠近了。诺诺的位置，楚野发现。
似乎有些打不过呀，因为幽火一，所以说这个被自己给嗅到了，但问题不大，他还好前面没有人。
当他丢出那个闪的时候，就知道自己要被闪。
对，已经做好闪完之后怎么去操作的准备了。这波精准制导直接炸掉了诺诺的收割者。
但 P1点位当中 ，Xrock 拿分还是不错的。
对，也只能靠这 P1和 P2了。前面丢分丢的有一些多了。接近70多。
Dude, Xrock is actually getting
飞鸟4连杀了，小飞机已经刷好。
That's fucking crazy.
现在南将他有自己的一个想法呀，他不一定是围绕点里打，他就先把这个小房间空下来，然后随机而动，他说不定可以去绕后的。
是卧厨4连杀，
可惜被终结了。点再次给到了 SPG， 这一个尾分不能再让了呀。幽火也不是在自己手中，
南疆总能出现在一些奇思妙想的地方。
C1 已经刷出 EMP 了。技能呢？技能两边是持平的，各有3个，那就看谁在幽火上面了。幽火是 SPG 的，难道 X-Rock 就要止步？于此的话，这个分数
had him
完了，
like
这个
this.
攻两边的攻好像还是碎丸打赢了。
还有空对地，直接空对地，再加2个，哇，这一波有点爆炸了，领先了100分。
这个节奏有点太不对了，对于 X-Rock 来说，幽火没有，正面打不进去。
Triple piece, fucking crazy.
再炸一手，但这一手轰炸到底能不能送队友进去呢？很难，因为前面是有个缓冲位的，也就是南将。
南疆的位置被清理掉，飞鸟的战争机器还在输出，但注意一下点内当中没有幽火的情况下 ，X-Rock 是非常难的。但苏诺这一侧一手点子直接进场了。
是，但只有20多秒钟，并且现在还踩不到，因为幽火还在 SPG 手中，
马上要200分了。
好像确实打不过。再来炸一手，如果再多送一些击杀，可能 SPG 的第2轮的技能又要准备就绪了。
怎么办？现在 X-Rock 对于下个点位的部署已经完成了，并且是有2个终极技能的。
因为很离谱，是 SPG 他是踩着点去打更多的击杀的，所以说他对于终极技能的抽能也会更快。看看上来能不能实现一波压制，但是什么情况 ？P3、P4点怎么幽火又给到 SPG 了呢？点里也是 SPG 的，但明明上个 P2点 ，X-Rock 并没有拿到更多的分数啊。
一下子复活点又是丢掉了，只能说 SPG 拉边的选手太给力了。
对，这完全没有反抗能力了呀 ！X-Rock 一炮双响，240分了要。这边还有缓冲区，接掉2个人，根本看不了点啊！
最后的8分啊，这个收割者也直接被打掉了。
哇！
最后的2分
，250分比79，恭喜 SPG 再下一城。这
个分数差真有点夸张了。
就从第一圈我已经能感受到这一个地图，可能是状态，也有可能是地图理解的上头情况。就你拼枪 X-Rock 其实能拼过，但是呢，一旦在幽火上的拼抢，好像没有 SPG 主动，每次都是给到 SPG 的。
是，我觉得拉边位应该是南将去做的这个工作吧。他多次，我觉得他把整个残破街区当中的复活点搞得很乱。
确实有些打不过，
而且并且给到他击杀的时候，他基本上都是一些侧面的战斗。
对，这一局的话，其实我觉得可分析的不多。首先就是刚刚说的，优边的一个拼抢的效率上，或者说看重点上 ，SPG 很明显会比 X-Rock 更强一些。
是。
其实，在技能的包点的一个使用，我觉得这是符的，主要就是刚刚说的第一点嘛，就这2个点了。
包括在这种逆风的情况下去使用终极技能的难度也会大大的增加，所以说我们多次看到 X-Rock 他去使用到终极技能，没有太多的一些收获，主要他也是受迫性的去打开终极技能，
对，
没办法，必须要用了。那怎么样去用呢？可能时间点确实抓的也没有那么好。
X-Rock 每次都是相对劣势的情况下被迫去用，像贝加说的，因为对于他们整体的地图控制其实没有 SP 控制的那么好。
那没办法了，刷都刷了，这不用的话，到底什么时候去用呢？这用了还能早用早刷新。
是的，这一个比分确实是我们没有想到的，因为昨天他们对阵到 OUG 的生态圈打得非常的出色。
我不敢想象 SPG 跟 OUG 打残破会怎么样。
哇，就很夸张啊！确实没有想到这样的比分，目前是2比0。各位预测的怎么预测的还记得吗？好像我和17是 SPG 多一些，然后其他的解说都是
X-Rock 会赢。
对，因为确实昨天 X-Rock 的表现太好了。
我觉得状态起伏是很正常的，就要看现场怎么样去做调整了。SPG 目前拿到自己的一张爆破的胜利啊，也是他们的选图，而 X-Rock 对面选了一张残破，是 SPG 的100%胜率的图。
对，
目前来说这个形势对于 X-Rock 来说并不是特别的好了。
对，特别有意思的是，不管 SPG 还是 X-Rock， 他们其实在对阵训练赛的时候，一直有和 OUG 去接触吧，可能是有接触过。但是呢，这2边 X-Rock 和 SPG 反而是没怎么去打过的，所以说他们不知道对方的具体水平和最近的一个状态是如何的。
对的，包括选手们线下的状态其实是 挺有疑问的。就有些选手可能你看碎碗这第一把的爆破确实状态没那么好，但来到这一把的热点之后，马上就暴走了。
对，哇，这个确实和昨天的表现不太一样啊。因为昨天 SP 就算是赢了高德莱格，但他们在一些地图和战术上其实也没有说做的特别完美，反而是 XOG 做的还可以。但今天两边难道说热点上也有风格相克吗？
天哪，在这一场的团队数据当中，仔细看一下 XOG 总击杀其实没差多少，真没差多少。
36个，讲道理、
看到每个人身上也没多少吧？好吧，
也是，没问题，因为每个人多一个技能嘛，
对吧？
差不多。
但主要这个热点的分数啊，差太多了。
对，也有可能是强行找理由啊。就我觉得 XOG 他们的阵容一直在轮换，对，他们的热点一直在换，
整体的配合度没那么高。
对，万一是遇到自己没有打得那么熟的地图，万一就是出现一些问题，不能及时做到特别好。
我觉得还是没有人能够站出来，就没有一个发力点。就像昨天可能是飞鸟这个点去做发力了，那今天是没有人去做发力，并且是一个逆风局。
没错。
看一下个人数据 ，SBGG 的最高击杀啊，最晚啊，队长也是暴走了34个击杀，2.27的 KD。
是的，刚刚爆破做的牢，热点全部还给你们。
是的，越狱了啊。而 XO 这里的话，击杀我觉得还算是比较平均吧，但确实是没有人能够去带起一波节奏。
是，感觉个人实力差不多，真差不多。就可以看到我们每次 P1 的拼抢 ，XOG 是完全不逊色于 SPE 的，但是在具体的这个节奏把控、抢夺、优活的这个理解上，好像差那么一点意思。
是。MVP 给到了碎碗，拿到了34个击杀，并且他的最高连杀数有13个，这也是挺高的了啊。MVP 次数是7次。
最高连杀数依稀记得，目前我们本届大师杯最高的是谁啊？Ruff，直接开巨变打击了。
啊，就是我俩解说的哈。
哎，还真是。
好的，赶紧回顾一下这场比赛两队的精彩交战吧。
我的手。兄弟死，这边黄了，小弟。眼里，中黄象死了，还有一个黄象，还有。黄象。死。边上一个，我身阳。呀。我被炸了，家底被炸了。我在。坟地一个。没了，副点没了。坟地已经出了，白车。我炸了。死。爆的人多。家底要活了。包点，坟地出包点。不得死了。坟地死了，我了。给你炸死了。白死，丢上最后一个，丢上。踩爆头位跳打。来兜，我有躲枪。小弟掉。中地。死。中地2个，小弟右边小刀俩炸死了，右边家里拉了一个。用不了技能。压就行。我死了，家里来了。小跳下。
Those comms are wild.
小弟掉。我这边打，点掉。我这边掉完。看小屋，修理部小刀，拉下底了，一滴血。什么还有？老子又有技能了，兄弟。该是技能。nice。
这个精彩集锦剪的，就每次都把碎碗和素诺剪一起，是吧？
对，而且可能不是碎碗的视角，但是每一次他这个语音里都是碎碗在说。
是，就碎碗这个显眼包啊，我又有终极技能了啊，这个掉那个掉全掉完。
然后最后也是很兴奋的摘掉耳机，
是的。我觉得确实第一把的爆破打得比较憋屈吧，这一把热点也是爆发出来了。
确实打得非常漂亮啊，对于这场比赛。好的，那么来到了第3个模式，也就是控制模式。控制模式，我还真觉得 XOG 会赢。当然，现在的选图应该是给到了 SPG， 对吧？选图给到 SPG 肯定是要选山井的。
对，其实昨天碎碗在采访当中其实也提到嘛，感觉好像这个控制模式呢，队伍没那么喜欢打。
对他们理解就是他们对于山井是非常喜欢的，但是在交叉和发射非常之讨厌啊，有点这感觉了。他们确实打得不是特别好，对于这样的地图。但问题是在于是他们选啊，他们肯定选山井。
那肯定选山井，就先把这一张的控制自己选，然后拿下来，那这个分数上面也会更加的舒服一些嘛。而目前对于 XOG 来说，已经是0-2的一个落后了。昨天他们可是2-0的开局啊。
依稀记得昨天 SPG 的这个山井别墅打高德莱格其实是有些碾压的，所以看好这一场，如果再能打赢是3-0的，是非常难逆转的。
对。哇， 好说了。我觉得现在看到两边的这个状态啊，都有点迷。其实就有选手啊，就个人的选手的状态可能有点迷茫。
对
，X-Rock 其实也有 ，SBG 同样其实也有。
就是有一些选手，但不一定是某一位选手啊，他们是可能这一局是这位，可能那一局是那位，他们都有一些没有太好的一个状态，啊，可能也是源自于对方的一个打法，最近没怎么打训练赛，他们不是特别的熟悉。
对的，其实双方都有风格上面的克制嘛。
对。
那今天这下一场的控制模式，也许是 X-Rock 翻盘的起步。
有没有可能啊？我大胆猜测一下，两边都没有觉得对方能活到下一轮。
都没准备，
他觉得可能下方是 OUG， 上方可能觉得是 Godlike， 对，结果这两边碰面了，没做准备啊。
是兄弟，怎么是你？
是的，所以可能会打出这样的一个场面出现。
其实我觉得，说实话，有时候做太多的准备，你脑中的东西就想的太多了。你不如去100%放空，就按照自己的以往的这个风格、以往的训练赛去打。
是。那是最好的，也是刚刚灰熊教练强调的嘛，就打好自己的就行了。
对的，楚这里眉头紧锁，
也是感觉和菜鸟来了这波究极反差。
菜鸟每次基本上都是这样子一个表情，
对，
就没有太多的一些情绪上面的波动。
这种局 X-Rock 也是没有少打，所以说 X-Rock 的粉丝们也需要为他们加油，他们是可以去翻盘的。
是的，其实我觉得还是比较担心 X-Rock 的新人选手吧，毕竟也是来到线下的舞台当中，旁边又有这样的老大哥啊，同样的这一场比赛还是一场生死之战。
你就看他们这个桌面上的餐巾纸吧，手汗都滴下来了。
我觉得不一定是手汗，还有额头的汗也要擦一擦，
压力巨大。来了，控制模式，依旧是没有太多的换人。SPG 主动选到了山景别墅，他们的控制最强地图。如果 X-Rock 能守住这一张，下一张控制其实是好打的，因为 SPG 已经摆明了是那两张图他们不喜欢。对，所以说看看能不能拖到后面几场的比赛和控制模式。
是有没有可能是烟雾弹？
对，如果真能拖到，因为我们下一张控制是第6场。拖到第6场了，那不就是等于是加时，就3比3了嘛？对，
真是，
这一场非常的关键。
那这么一想的话 ，SPG 在 A 边对他们来说还挺有利的。
对啊，在这个赛制情况下，我也觉得是 A。如果是你爆破热点没那么强的情况下，A 边绝对是优势。
是，
对，因为你选图可以选边嘛。
Control SPG versus。
来吧，马上进入到第3章的控制模式。SPG 选择到的是山景别墅。SPG 选山景的情况下，选边是给到了 X-Rock， 而他们是一个进攻派。
对，直接打进攻了。看一下对手进攻，其实是更多选手是去抢 B 点的，但没有打过，都被孤星给收割掉。中路的南将已经渗透到了这边的画廊，
但传魔也站了出来，打掉2个南将，我再点一人。
这个开局对于 X-Rock 来说非常的不妙，
这感觉有点小压渣的意思了。
是的，自己主动选进攻，但是反而有点被压制了。你看这个缓冲区清不掉除，这波是飞鸟的一个补枪，不然有可能再杀一个。
是。开局当中南将是有波3杀的，还是不错。中路花园 ，NONO 收掉了他，命数来到21比21。
也是非常常规的一个战术。B 点第一波如果没有进去，立马转 A， 对方去这个回防速度其实是没有进攻方来的快的。NONO 钻进去，圆盘里打掉了菜鸟，同时 A 点也可以慢慢的去争夺。而且队友的中路厨房位置已经到位了，正面打2打2，长哥接住了碎碗。南将一直在找角度啊，打掉了NONO侧身，也知道正面圆盘有人，预瞄着出去，一枪爆头啊！
哇！注意一下进攻方，这里只有30秒钟的时间了。
这里其实对于 X-Stroke 来说已经是非常的不妙了，命数可以说持平，且没有踩到点，时间已经不够了。
主要是进攻方这里是一个点都没有踩的。
我发现现在 X-Stroke 好像漏人的情况有点严重啊。
是大漏勺儿。
对他们对于 A 点刚刚都已经打进去了，我觉得，但是呢正面没有人帮他直架，自己被偷了。
时间。哦，已经有人在点里面了，长哥混烟在点里面待着，但是他又能撑多久呢？
完了，打不过。对面还是个头皮位，南将摸过来，先打掉水立方的头皮位，再打掉一个，12打5。
最后的几秒钟，
时间不够了。上来的，我觉得他上来选进攻绝对是自己的策略，但策略失败了。
我觉得，也许丢掉这一分也是策略之一。就没想着第1分进攻会赢。
可以想想看，看看这一手的，
哦，飞鸟，漂亮，
超级高射炮炸掉了3个。看看能不能通过这一波的中路击杀，给他们前点建立一些优势。
还不错，只要前期的这个命数当中 ，X-Stroke 是大量的领先。
但这个 B 点 SPG， 你看他走进去了就，4个人哦，没有任何阻拦，他就进去踩点了，
没人在看他们。
对，好像没什么影响啊，中路的3杀。可能最多就是命数上的影响，
但命数上面已经反超了吗？
就差2个，其实就等于不差，而且已经南将压到了对方的禁区，手上是有一个锁子的，这个锁子有些危险啊，对于他们的复活点，而且酷星非常的聪明，对方的压力反而是打掉了一个击杀，队友也来过来帮忙包抄一下苏诺的位置，
要被抓了，
被破解了。
看川梦这里，暴风雨还有3发。B 点已经被进攻方的 SPG 快速的踩下了。
是，看一下 SPG 核心就是在小地图的右上角，4号位和3号位怎么去压 X-Stroke 的家门口，而 X-Stroke 只能去打一些正面的水平，特别是 A 点，这3个人能不能接住？从战斗的区域来说 ，SPG 已经拿到了优势。你看，全是侧身，这怎么可能不是优势？完蛋了，正面直接压你家了，把你压到了隐藏复活点，我就踩着 A 点跟你打。
不对劲了，整体的节奏又在 SPG 这一侧了。长哥主动的破点，但是孤星的暴风雨没人去解决。川梦金库这里
扣掉一个，但是锁子和正面的收割者这已经到位了。唯一的机会就是自己也开终极技能，去和对方硬刚。
我今天状态这么好吗？13个击杀，15比8的命数。
点一下，再点一个。又压加了，甚至这个空对地都可以省到下一回合。
节奏不对了，
南将
都出来了，
只能省技能了呀，甚至还可以养一手。对，你看 SCP 都不踩点了。
最后一人川梦，
最后1秒可以看到已经出点了，他可以下意识的养一养，但是对方有雷。加上对方的终极技能，其实 SPG 很快就能更新到了，加上自己有得分奖励，叫空对地，
对，
这是下一波进攻方 SPG 也不占劣势。
我觉得目前来说，叉肉的节奏非常非常的不对，
有点小迷。
因为你发现没，他在我们看到击杀的情况下是 SPG 可能打掉1人，然后切到另外视角的时候，他永远看到是 X-Stroke 的背身或者侧身。
对，就从战术和站位上。SPG 已经有些压制住 X-Stroke 了，就我怎么走，你完全是被我压制住的。
被打乱了。
对，节奏被按在案板上了。
有没有防爆？没有防爆。
拿到1个也还能接受。这一波，哇，
转起来了。
没错，这手是 X-Stroke 的进攻方。
B 点其实踩的也挺快的。看一下长哥的等化枪，空对地
直接被挡掉了。
对的，
再狙掉一个，26比22。这手本身他们就是劣势的进攻方嘛 ，X-Stroke 更加难拿分了。
确实是有节奏啊。
对呀，我前面就说了 ，F63是这样的。 24比18，命数有劣势，并且 B 点似乎是没有了下文。点掉一个，现在只能靠个人实力去硬掰了。
有机会的 X Rock。
对，左上角是有了一波刷屏。不行，接2个吗？接住2个了。
还真是。
现在就是你硬要踩这个 B 点，你绝对会掉一些命数。
不错，长哥这里也接到2个人。
对，对于 X Rock 的好消息是，现在有优势了。A 点 SPG 是放防了，直接给你踩，他们就走 B 点去压你的家门口，压画廊。压的还挺成功的，把正面 X Rock 的选手全部压到后点去。
同时，两边的命数也算是比较接近的。看一下终极技能，两边是各有一个，
胜负不太好说了。
并且进攻方这一侧 ，A、B 2个点当中，真的就剩一点点了。A 点应该是要让了吗
？A 点是绝对让了，但是 SPG 入侵他们的波点其实也没有特别的奏效。现在还可以了，你看5号位和4号位直架2个车库的位置。你不能阵亡，阵亡了就要挨到他们的交叉相线。护卡，但护卡会护卡 ，SPG 现在是2分啊，加上他命数也领先3个，技能也开了，
灭者来了。
现在是就是这小分来说是6-4，SPG 拿优势的。
也再开一个。
来了，全部掏出来。
不对齐节奏了 ，SPG 这2个终极技能好像非常的管用。
有些兵败如山倒了。而且有人卡加，这个问题刚刚还没有解决。
厨这里是收割者也要用吗？感觉刚才这种情况下是有机会可以通过2个终极技能直接去拿下胜利的，还是更加稳妥了。
9v3, yeah, they got this in the bag.
如果现在是个9比5、9比6，我觉得 X Rock 还是有机会，因为毕竟点只有1小格了嘛。那现在只有3个。怎么去清点包点的选手呢？清掉了一个，
有机会吗？7打3。
No， 下意识回头看了一看有没有队友，但并没有队友在他后方，
没机会了。
小分3比0。
极高射炮，
是的，
两边都是。
控不住了，控不住了，
没招，长哥有掩体，
但是这一手好像没有炸到 NONO 啊。这一波是来自于 SPG 的进攻方，两边技能都不多，就是纯靠枪法了。哦呦，一颗雷炸掉了水立方。可以往前再入侵一下吗？渗透啊，渗透进去了。看一下苏诺这个点能击杀多少个。这个阵型铺的还不错的。中路让 X Rock 控下来 ，A 点的前点也是让苏诺控下来了，
还不错。两边命数比较持平。B 点当中的话 ，SPG 也是派了1个人碎碗在踩。
哎，给烟正好，孤星根本不知道苏诺的位置。命数持平，但是 B 点呢 ？B 点没有踩下来，没有机会踩。
主要碎碗1个人在 B 点待了太久的时间了，肯定有人过来要管你的。
呀，长哥这里直接开技能了，必须先把这一小分拿到手里。鼓舞一下队内的士气。
同样的 A 点这里踩的也很快，这个剧本好像有点相似。
现在对于 SPG 来说，怎么说都不亏，而且他这个踩点情况，
对啊，这个踩点情况，
他下一轮我相信还有很多的选手都能刷出终极技能，他可以选择一波 all in 直接吃掉 X Rock 的。就剩 B 点的1格了呀，
对的，
而且可以看到 X Rock 去卡4点还没有到位，现在是可以放到 SPG 选手往前走的。
对，要看川梦这个暴风雨怎么说了。
没卡住，没卡住。飞鸟呢？他感觉到今点有人，他在排，他不能漏声音，他手上芯片是没有带寂静无声的。
终于是找到人了，川梦绕了半天，暴风雨也已经时间耗尽了。
哎，没点到，对方移速太快了，但是速度还想漏，想多了。这波围剿一下 B 点的3号位，NONO 一旦掉了 ，B 点就没了。看 NONO 的位置 ，NONO 1打1要打赢啊，不打赢真就记了。怎么没有人去 B 点帮忙呢？
收割者来了！
完了 ，B 点的人呢 ？B 点被踩完了，我怎么没有看到 XROG 的防守成员？啊
！4比0，大分 SPG 来到了3比0，
大家都在沉迷于卡对方的复活点，或者说在中路去巡逻。点里就因为两边的命数是持平的，其实是能打的，只要守住这个 B 点，B 点
里人太少了，
而且 NONO 是拖了很长时间，甚至连自己的收割者都开出来了，但似乎是见不到队友的帮忙。
NONO 真的尽力了，
这一波
感觉队友来的太慢了，
对，有些迷，感觉站位和落位上好像没有想通最后的一个情况啊。因为 SB 的角度，只要是包夹你，因为当时已经入侵到你的家里的复活点了，把 B 点的人围剿就结束了。
感觉在关键点的注重方面的话，说最后的情况下，他是对于可能其他的一些信息，比如说对于复活点，会更加的注意一些。但是没有想到点内 NONO 一个人撑不住啊。
对，因为本身这种局面只会出现在5抓1。对吧？对方没命数了，可能就1、2个人了，他们可能分散点走。但是刚刚的命数其实是还行啊，什么9比9，
有9个呢，对吧？
对，其他人呢没有看到啊，就感觉有些奇怪，可能是有些漏的情况，他们不知道，在洗衣房的情况已经来人了，可能是这样吧。
这个确实是沟通上出现了一些问题吧。当然，我觉得毕竟是当时是一个0比3小比分落后嘛，那肯定队伍当中会有一些紧张的情况，在沟通上面也许也没有那么的顺畅了。
是的，小比分是4比0，直接碾压掉了 XROG， 大比分现在是3
比0了，我不敢想啊！
哇
，XROG 现在这个压力得多大呀？
是的，再来看一下两边的团队数据，107对84啊，领先了23个，一局不到1点，助攻上是差不多的。
是的，击杀方面的话 ，XROG 这里的话其实也挺高的，你看飞鸟也是有20个的。
对，
而 SPG 这里的最高击杀是给到了男将29个，2.07的 KD， 1.5的 rating。
没错，顾星这一场其实发挥也非常的出色，1.5的 KD 了，然后有24个击杀，
也不错。
对，现在我觉得 XROG 是少了点士气，感觉有点被打得有点低迷了，
被打晕了。
其实队伍我们知道他们是一个线下队，他们一定有一个很高昂的气氛，对高人的一个观众去为他们加油，我觉得他们会打得越来越好。但是现在来说有点难于缓过这口气。
是，我觉得下一章的爆破才是关键点吧。毕竟阵容上面 XROG 会有一些调整啊，并且也会有稳定军心的人出现。
因为毕竟是爆破嘛，大家会打得来来回回 ，XROG 也未必会输。
我觉得多少会有些思考的空间。
对，加上是他们自己选图嘛。
对的。
难道真让117预测中了？117我记得是 SPG 4比1，他这样想的他。
来看一下本场的 MVP 是给到了菜鸟，23个击杀，总伤害量2348，第12次的 MVP 次数了。
是的，鸟神今天的发挥依旧是非常的稳定，不管是在爆破的 TP63，还是在我们这的控制模式的一个发挥，没问题的。
对的，就枪的这个准度非常的高啊。
而且他也是队内最重要的一个指挥位。
对的。而且他脸上没有太多的表情，让他的对手无法解读他到底心里所想的是什么。想赢的人脸上是不会笑的。好的，赶紧来回顾一下这场比赛的 highlight 吧。
空了，中空的，进攻下死，进攻下。
2点，先别出南疆。
中我的。是一个。A 点给闪了。
给，我后移了。
A 点给闪到，中间闪到。有一个水池区。
没死，苏总没死过。
苏总没死。中路没见人。哎，我花死。我们这花儿有个花儿。
往那边拉了。
路上面摸的花儿有一个。哎，那个
要放活了。
另外死完。打这边。哎，死完。救援，我家死一个。小岛，后换两个。拦住给闪了。稳住，我有空对地。这分稳住，我有空对地。
要防你。
然后我给烟了，踩点。nice。
哎呀，
蓝神还 蓝车，跑到蓝车，呼吸。OK。跑到蓝车还在。上面好像有一个。跑到蓝车死了，还有一个 B 点 GVD 死了。
来开 B， 来开 B。
B 出了，
B 出了，来开快点。
放一个。闪到，再见王。B 点 ED 线，在近点，你们黑蓝车近点10吨。死了，见了王死了。
来
，B 点连上，就一个连上。得帮。炸死了。秒点，这秒直接秒，不用花一个。秒点，
秒了。
好了，别喊。
其实我觉得这个语音交流啊，非常像另外一支队伍。
怎么说？有点，但是狼队现在更加冷静点了，我觉得。
对，就像以前的狼队啊。
对。
一般大家说的各说各的，就每个人都有自己不同的频道。
是的。
然后一条信息会重复非常多遍，看得出来这也是他们的交流风格吧。
没错。现在狼队的交流，我觉得因为已经是长时间制霸了这个整个 CDM 的一段时间了，所以说他们的沟通也是更加的稳，更加的冷静了，就没有那么激动的感觉。
对，就以前的时候，真的语速非常的快，信息量非常的多，并且重复率也很高。就是你查重的话，这可能只80%多的一个查重。
对，这个比赛中的要紧程度，就是跟你的重复率有关系。
确实，
你说的越多，声音越响，说明这个事情越重要，大家一定要先去看这个点。
对，如果我记得没错的话，刚才穗婉说了蓝车跑道至少4遍。
对，只要清掉了，只要不让他进点，这把就已经结束了。
是的。目前这个大比分的情况，我觉得有没有翻盘的可能性呢？卡米？
有的，兄弟
有的，
就是先把这把爆破先拿下来，因为我觉得热点有很直接的关系，控制和热点和图是有非常直接的关系的。热点可能是 X-Rock 自己并不确定 X-Rock 不确定对方的这个胜率，或者对方是不是强图没有打过，没有发挥好。而刚刚的控制我们也说了，其实对于 SP 来说，他们的控制最强地图只有山井，其他2个是有可能打不过的。对，所以说变相来说，先把这个爆破拿下来，然后后面的热控是有机会
的。我觉得可能在爆破方面的话 ，X-Rock 在 King 的这条阵容当中还是有点东西的。那么再往下推，热点先打一个问号，但是来到控制当中，我觉得 X-Rock 的胜率还是偏高了的。
对，先把眼前的爆破拿下，而且是他们自己的选图，我觉得胜率是很可观的呀。
对的。而在图池方面还剩什么？突尼斯。
对，搬掉了黑花，对，然后再搬掉了战火，现在突尼斯、滨海都在。
选哪一张呢？
突尼斯我觉得首先 SPG 非常强势，滨海吗？滨海感觉 X-Rock 好像，我感觉如果是 X-Rock 自己的一个角度，
我觉得可能要选突尼斯。
对，如果他自己的角度，我觉得突尼斯更强。如果他不看 SPG 是这样子的。
如果说打到最后一个决胜局当中的话，这张爆破到底是打突尼斯还是滨海呢？我觉得可能放成滨海会更好一些。
对，滨海两张都差不多，都是一个慢节奏的图，而且并没有很明显的进攻和防守的优劣势。
对的，
确实在这个点去使用还不错了。但反过来 SPG 是完全不虚的，滨海 SPG 在昨天的一个表现当中非常的出色，对到高大 Light。突尼斯吧，如果是我想，肯定要打突尼斯了。
要不就突尼斯吧。
坏了，2个图好像都是 SPG 会强的图啊，这不糟了。
但是我们之前看到这个数据的情况，就我们去参考的、去想的这个点是 King 不在的爆破阵容的 X-Rock。
那确实
是吧？就现在 King 跟 CC 这一套在全新的这个阵容当中的融合度还是比较高的。
SPG 滨海100%胜率，然后突尼斯100%胜率。SPG 2个图都100%。
三鸟都不容易，怎么玩嘛？
这么玩嘛？那 X-Rock 只能选自己最近训练赛
打的比较多的，或者说这个比较自信的图吧。
看起来这一仗有点难啊！这样如果是他真的要连穿4分，先扛过这一场对方100%胜率的图吧，对不对？
哇哦，感觉越来越难了。
是，当然距离世锦赛的名额 SPG 也就差真正的临门一脚了，就差这1分大分就可以进入世锦赛了。
越来越近。
对，同时也是进入我们季后赛 CDM 大师杯的3强。
哇哦，这样一描述这场比赛的重要性啊，感觉压力又蹭蹭的往上去涨了。
是，所以说这场比赛会比较精彩，而且也是对各支战队来说都非常重要的一场比赛。
也是回到了对战席当中。
常规换人，但是 CC 有上吗？这一场来了。
这套固定的 X-Rock 的爆破阵容了。
从面部的表情神情来看 ，X-Rock 还是相对放轻松的，并没有那种压力大拉满的那种感觉。
我觉得选手还是要自我调节的。
现在有压力也没有用啊。
你这么一说好像也合理啊。
不能让情绪操控自己的操作。
今天厨的枪感还是非常在线的。
是的，又想到昨天2场 BO7了，我感觉每一位选手打完那种8比8的加时之后都要擦汗。
对，
那才是真正的压力大，那是你绝对笑不出来的。
已经没有时间去顾这些东西了。
对对对，笑都笑不出来了。这场，因为突尼斯和滨海依旧是狙的主场，我认为还是要看两名的狙击手顾星和素诺啊，这两个主狙，然后再是菜鸟和这边的 CC。
其实，我觉得在两边的双狙当中啊，在第一把的枪火当中发挥都很不错，
对，
没有真的就是一方被压制的情况，
都挺出色的。两个队内的大脑指挥型选手已经在交流起来了。
截图啊，这是情头啊！
两个大山坐镇，在以前想都不敢想，这两个人会在一个队里。
哎，确实啊，之前其实有小伙伴在想，哎，如果所有 CDM 队伍的这种大哥位在一个队伍里面会怎么？
安仔、欧林、
安仔、欧林、No，
对，合在一起。
恐怖如斯，应该是在交流一些站位啊。
这不瘦吗？
哦，
瘦好像有这感觉。各个赛区确实是有名气的人全部在一起了。
是的，我觉得这个情况下确实是在交流一些赛前的一些这个部署啊，在对位置了，包括道具上面的安排。
昨天在两边的这个队内语音当中啊，都听到很多的一个话，重复率很高，就是保留体力。
哦，我以为你要说别急。
哦，保留体力，别急可能对于 X-Rock 确实是比较多。保留体力很重要啊，但是现在的话，对于 SPG 不需要保留体力，他需要把对方直接干掉。
对的，
一口气直接冲掉，就没有后患了。
最晚的这个手电有说法了啊。
啊，是的，昨天讨论过了。
哦，
两个，一个是他可能是对象啊，可能；其次是他的这个
场面好严谨啊，
有利于这个桌面的清洁干净。
来吧，突尼斯 SPG 100%胜率的一张爆破图。X-Rock 发啊，一个胜率
，100和44.4。
不重要，这个胜率我觉得大家简单看一眼就可以了。
没错。好的，随着音乐的响起，我们的爆破模式马上出现。
是来到这张突尼斯当中 ，SPG 是否能够直接零封对面呢？还是 X-Rock 需要拿回这一分去证明自己的实力？ 波的进攻当中 ，SPG 依旧是打得非常慢的。
慢慢打，给
哦
足对
没听我
方前点的压力。而这里 X-Rock 的一个阵型啊，收缩比较紧，而且苏诺是前点位，他是拿到信息能拖时间。看到了，哦，这真看到了，你不是佯攻啊，你是真的要来啊！
苏诺这里前点位，但是打狙。哦，还想再过来收第2个人头。
对 ，X-Rock 觉得就是我打掉你一个了，你可能想着转点，那我 A 点的4个人就不
SPG is
动了。
rocking X-Rock's world.
再看一眼就出事了，目前4打4要去打回防，而高台已经给到了 SPG， 上面直接狙掉了 CC。
Nice shot.
这高台是不可撼动的呀，怎么是南将起狙？捡的，点掉了菜鸟的狙，自己被狙了。
Damn.
对完打完就走，完全不贪。
哇，竹和碎碗今天全部站起来了。
Nice shot.
这一分非常的轻松啊！我觉得对于 SP 来说，他其实也没有想太多，就是我人5个人都已经到这儿了，对吧？我被打掉一个，我怎么可能收手呢？也就尝试性的进攻。
是的，
还真抓到了对方的一个这个多想的一个想法。
这主要是苏诺这个点他没走，他被清理掉了之后，既然 B 点这里已经掉人了，我何乐而不为，直接进来呢？
是。但转的话，中路没有信息 ，A 大没有信息，对于他们的视角确实不太好转。开始慢打，拿到第1分，现在压力给到 X-Rock， 现在是等着防守方出失误，
一趴一战。
这个时候就需要安静，选手们要去听非常细微的一些脚步。
我突然想起来对那边当中的一句话：“嘘，别说话。”
这样吧。
这包还没捡呢，注意一下，1分钟左右的时间。
是，厨这个位置肯定不可能主动出去的，他只有1个人，而且包没捡，他掉了，完全不值当。队友入侵，如果有机会打掉中路的2个人，哇！一传开了2个，打掉了诺诺的脚上。碎碗只要简简单单的补枪就可以了，而且
CC 这里逃过一劫吗？并没有，死神来找你了。
完了呀，就剩 King 了，厨这位置也是顺势下来。
苏诺过来帮忙，我终于知道这一波的战术是不捡包，打团灭战术。
哇，这确实，我感觉
他不需要捡那个包。你发现没到，大概40秒左右都没人捡包。
我觉得 SPG 应该算是，
碰巧，
对，碰巧。他想的是没有那么简单的，人换人之后我再捡包转 B， 他没有想到那么轻松的直接0换5了。
对的。感觉要是 SPG3比0的开局的话 ，X-Rock 的暂停可能就要来了。
对。
得快速的做出调整了。
目前有些平 A 骗大招的感觉。SPG 用最基础的战术，然后只是补枪补的比较好，就感觉很轻松拿了2分。
我觉得这不是平 A 在骗大招了，这就告诉走位在那儿骗大招。
看得出来 X-Rock 他是有一些设计的，防守的落位的设计的。
对的，包括看苏诺这个点，其实他很关键。
但不知道为什么今天就是使不出来啊！就算是线上赛，也不可能有这样的比分，两边应该是追得很近的。
嗯，最晚已经捡到包了，
就是在瞄，要给闪，抬头就是一狙，
哇哦，还是穿掉了，
而且他不知道酒窖还有1个人，其实是可以滑下来的。先看顾鑫的狙打下来
，CC 的位置被锁了，
是不是还能再收呢？收不了了，已经进包点了，就是 NONO 了。NONO 小心换掉了1个，正面2打2，苏诺已经到位，精准打掉1个，队友呢？快帮帮我！来的有些慢，但这个闪光弹还可以，火车船一喷带走顾鑫。
哇，好极限啊！不过苏诺这一波从 B 点赶来也很及时。
这么说，我好久没看到187出现了，这2支战队。
是。
对，州长的一个使用率没有那么的高。
对的，但如果之前的这个黑花当中，昨天当中，我相信大家对这个州长还是印象挺深刻的。
对，主要是长歌啊，或者说其他的一些青年选手，其实都还不错。对玩已经开始奔放模式了，1个人玩。
是的。
我一个人也能可以给到你锋利门的一个压力，
没人能够拉住穗婉。
对，现在 X-Rock 打的有点太严谨了，穗婉他甚至不用道具，一个人他走进来了。南家还在溜一个人，溜到了 NONO。
This shit's gonna be going on for a while, probably.
他知道你的回防特别喜欢从中路，也逮住了。
完了，这州长空枪了。4打2，鸟心下包。这时候苏木是在掐雷的，这颗雷。
南将再过来混一手。我觉得这套战术 SPG 已经是把 X-Rock 给拿捏住了，因为知道你中路的看防会比较多。但是呢，你一般都是往后面看的。如果我中路放了2、3个人，给到很多的道具去抢你中路，那反而你正面可能会被 X-Rock 的正面给打掉。现在我能一个人抢到，反而是给一些正面的人数增加更多，胜率更高了。
是的，这套战术还是能够让 SPG 拿到一些分数的。虽然说鸟神没有拿到击杀，哎，我这里也发现了。这胆子好大呀！
对，
这从 A 大顶出来的。
CC 他本身在之前没有进入这个 X-Rock 体系的时候，他就是这样打的，他就是和皮蛋这种感觉一样。菜鸟再打掉了孟川川，全员手感拉满。
不对劲，现在 X-Rock 需要把自己的节奏再放慢一些，记住那句名言：别急。
感觉 SPG 出门看黄历了。然后每一局的手感都是全暴击啊，
算好的是吧？
对，我觉得战术其实没啥问题，就是打不过啊 ，X-Rock 真打不过了。苏诺呢还空枪了，再狙，还有一狙的机会，队友在9角下帮他补枪，
这晚不漏了，换位置了。
中路的入侵。而3号位的 NONO 是卡在了前点，看看搜点严不严谨，还是严谨了。先搜了地图枪，直接把 NONO 打掉。那 NONO 的这个地方已经掉了，这个地方，那其实已经不会担心自己家里会有人入侵了，只要看中路和正面就行了。
98。哦，穗婉一针拉枪。状态起来了，
9杀的孤星，
今天孤星的状态确实好啊。CC 是跟厨杠上了吗？终于是解决了。
是的。因为现在整个但 CC 的位置要小心啊 ！CC 刚刚是露过面的，所以他的位置不会特别远，也是一把狙。南将已经听到了超多的脚步，队友已经跟过来了。穗婉拿着手枪就追过来，一个滑铲。
对面可是州长啊！哦，还是让 NONO 给收掉了。孤星选择直接在 B 点下包。
这样的位置非常神秘 ，NONO 一般不太会去排，而且滑铲的预瞄位也是瞄后面的洞的。果然，但是 CC 帮 NONO 扛住了这一波劫，
排除了这个点位啊。
对，1换1还可以，也算是拿到信息，因为对方的回防人数不是特别多。大家的这一局非常重要，时间有点不够了 ，X-Rock 不能再等了，包点已经到位了。
完了 ，NONO 这一波夹击是没有成功的，只能看另外一侧了。
步行也在狗洞位置打掉了拆包的人，时间已经不够了。SPG 拿到了上半场的第5分，5比1领先。
X-Rock 现在不能倒在这里啊！加油啊 ，X-Rock！ 把自己的节奏赶紧调整回来。而同样 ，SPG 目前状态这么好的情况下，一定是要避其锋芒的。
他现在反而是要冷静一手，毕竟在突尼斯当中，万一对方拿3分，其实没什么太大区别啊。5-3啊，尽可能打到6-2或者7-1，那样子会把比赛直接杀死。
现在已经有点半死不活了。
哎，
哦，好危险！
哇 ，NONO 也是硬啊，他真不躲。
也许不走就是最好的走位，但 CC 这里也不错。第2局有点马，但没关系。
已经在找机会了呀 ，CC 把前顶，其实都有一些人头的进账，队友都锁吗？楚感觉有莫名的枪线打到他的脚底板上，
痛痛的。苏诺，好多人。
哎呀，也中枪了，贴脸就没办法了呀。King 打掉了最晚，自己被捕，3打1要6分了。
CC 是否有能力去挽救这个残局呢？哦，漂亮这一局
！CC 能否打出自己的价值？2打1，菜鸟的位置非常的神秘啊。在风铃门的情况下 ，CC 一般因为时间是有限制的嘛，他得赶紧到包点去打人家拆包，所以说在这种点，他可能不会去搜。你看他其实没有什么太刻意的，他直接大脚步的。所以说菜鸟的操作空间就很多了，他可以绕后，可以从侧翼打。
但是好像 CC 可能会先
啊，厨没有直架，他在看哪儿？菜鸟
快一
在中间吗？打出价值了吗？拯救队伍没办法了，头皮位打不到，自己是个残血。州长一喷带走，拿到6分。
XROG 今天狙击手的残局当中，开局就是一个98，
真是老大
98，
太可惜了。在6-2也能打，再拿1分也能打。
卡密，我信你。
我们都想把比赛拉得更长、更精彩一些。
是。
苏诺前拉顶，但是这一次是有狙在堆了，而且你已经暴露身位了，并不是那种突然打你一枪的感觉。苏诺还要狙吗？苏诺
还在传，
而且他的位置看一下，他已经是贴边了。这个位置就是有去无回。XROG 引以为豪的前顶战术也不多见了，只有 CC 敢前顶。
传梦 ，OK，NONO 传梦各收1人，
但没有多赚啊。中路的互换还好，这个狙没有补到4打2。
这一分还是很有希望的 XROG。
小心吃。哎，但自己也有一个家，对吧？你这个2打3的回防，我觉得成功率还挺高的，并不是对方是有埋人在里面的。啊，主动找击杀了，看一下楚，主动找击杀，他要先滑铲的。哎，中路被他控制下来了。那么孤星要看哪儿了？斜坡，
先给1狙。
是啊，那再等一会儿，我看到了，
好多人，兄弟。
楚在绕后，楚在绕后，孤星已经打掉1个，楚正在绕后。1个肯定进入当中了，就1个人了，2打1。
传梦的位置怎么办？要看的方向实在太多，但先收掉1人。
直接拆包吗？直接拆包吗？楚，怎么说？
直接拆了。
假拆线下
传梦
有没有
要拆了？
拆掉了。
漂亮。
差点真让这2个人盘赢了，2打3还真有戏。他们的每一步操作确实是做得很对的。
是。这川梦也是老实人啊。拆包键就没有再松手。
对，正好这个包下的位置也是面对着9教的斜坡，没有办法，
是
走过来都要3-4秒钟。2分就还有的救，毕竟这个图来到了线下，进攻可能更加占据优势一些。看看 XROG 到底能不能把这局爆破拿下，拿下后面的一切模式都好说，甚至能追到3-3。
两边选手的这个状态当中，明显是有些不一样的。
Shit, I can't even see my screen, bro.
来吧，来到这个下半场当中。
Oh my.
XROG 的进攻方。
Oh shit. Man.
选手，孟川川依旧是打他的枪火一样的战术，他是在枪火想抢白房和 B 通的小房间，而这边是抢红房，节奏是一样的，先埋一个人进去跟你打单挑。
是，但是图这里是一把 R90，R90和
这个位置
州长
搜不搜呢 ？Ruff 特别选呆，Ruff 特别呆这个角落。
哎呦，2枪全空，
就是军，
有研究过的。
对，顾鑫呢能刚住吗？顾鑫空狙了，但也尽力。人换人来到了2打2，对方的回防其实没有那么快速。
看到了，菜鸟的位置。
NONO 想了一想，我可是队内的明星选手，凭什么怕你？
责任神，
对。
Holy shit.
正常的选手可能先
X-Rock is the same team that finished third in the World Champs.
而且他这一波前顶确实是抓到了一些信息。但问题是菜鸟刚刚镜头可能没给到，但是小地图上我已经看到了，菜鸟是看到 NONO 了。
但是 NONO 也看到了菜鸟。
OK， 我觉得可以下包了。苏诺呢还在等，现在在等 NONO 可能会被南将收个过点。
2个人的位置已经知道了。
南将没有敢去直接操作。
NONO 要过来抓你吗？哦，并没有，只是看了一眼。
换一个角度去打，看看能不能直接打掉下包的苏诺。哎，都找不到，但是也很神秘。苏诺脸上，苏诺脸上，苏诺在操作，哇，还好是捡了一把副武器的州长。这几呢剪刀跳非常的流畅。3比6，能追。我这么远就开穿了吗？这也是比较新的穿点。
是的。还是很危险的。
Oh shit, Iris.
依旧先排9教。SPG 的战术库当中确实是有前顶9教这个打法的，还有中路，所以说每一波的默认一定要做得很好。哎，不敢看。
跑这位置的人可是当年 XO 的
若曦
呀。
我也是。第一场就若曦来回跑。
11-hour stream, guys.
有一次被狙掉了，后面不怎么跑。
Pretty much close enough.
哎呦，别跑了，好吓人呐！
是的，感觉对面在抽奖。子弹肯定是用不完的。来了，孟川川依旧是先把红方抢下来，然后一套公式化的打法，直接滑铲到这个花盆，看一下近点有没有人。 再配合队友去爬一下地图墙。哎，顾鑫是被闪到了，
是
遮眼睛的，也没有挣扎，
直接罚站了。NONO 野兽1人，30秒左右的时间，先把厨的这个麻烦给解决掉，那就可以下包了。
下了，
再追分了，这不就来了吗？
对，就是南将正在绕后的路上。 哎，没有看到红房的4号位有看到吗 ？King 似乎也漏人了，也漏人了，但他听到了 King 的跑步声，没问题，追回来了，4分。他们其实是能打的，但上半场真的是，不管是运气还是武将上的问题。 都会让他们掉太多的分数。
来到下半场之后，调整还是很快的。NONO直接去拿包了。哦，这颗雷直接把菜鸟给消灭掉了。
还闪到了南将，9教要不要往前走了？
漂亮，这一波道具的配合。
CC 直接打出了一波冲锋狙。人换人呢 ，SPG 回防很快，但是之前就掉了2个人了，导致2打4是打不了的。
漂亮。 暂停来了，
下半场1分未拿呀 ！SPG 这个暂停确实该叫。
没想到先被逼出暂停的是 SPG。
对。 现在突尼斯还真成为了一个进攻方有大优势的地方。
是。
本身我们从 S1、S2开始在想的话，大多数地图都是进攻方优，因为是有自己的思路的。因为当时大家战术可能并没有那么多，那我每一次在一个大赛当中想出一套新的战术，那进攻方绝对是主动权拉满的。
对的，
就像现在如此。我觉得从这个角度分析 ，SPG 不能让木川川那么顺利的抢到红房，前点可能是要施压一下了。
就是把控图再控得更多一些。
对，之前 SPG 其实是比较保守的，就是让你进，打反击的。这晚主动拿中路的信息，确定中路没有看到人之后，把矛头指向了 A 点。这个嗅觉是对的。
哎，但是看一下 XO 的转点的情况。
这边两边其实都是有一边来回的跑动默认。
I'm gonna get some rest,
还不着
chat.
急打。
I'm gonna probably leave the stream on and then I'll wake up and turn it off probably because I gotta work later in the day. I'm sure this shit's still going. If I get banned on Trevor, then fuck it.
一般是左边在。
I don't give a fuck, to be honest. 2 fucks given.
碎丸，
发现了，
还敢看？
这是碎碗设定的程序吗？
对，
一定要来阳台跑一下。
之前是厨跑一下，现在碎碗也看一下。
对的，
碎碗非常的尽职尽责啊，疯狂拿信息。中路确实拿不到了，那你可能就是主攻一个点了。顾星有帮队友反闪，我一瞬间狙掉了 NONO。
漂亮！
地图墙确定是有人的，南将和厨呢各斩一个，碎碗这边也补上了枪。
最后一人孟川川的位置也被菜鸟锁定，7比5了。
这个暂停是非常有效的，因为我从他们的战术可以看得出来，他们还是有非常主动的去拿信息的。碎碗和厨可以说是第一时间和第二时间都去看了中路，没有看到人，所以说他们的回防会特别快。你一来 B 点，碎碗已经到了。
我看看有没有人，
这都是有细节的。
我也看看有没有人。
对，
确实啊，在信息的获取当中 ，SPG 做的确实不错。
对，在那个时间点还没有人，你不可能打中了。
对，
那他们就可以把所有的人都堵到了 B 点和 A 点上面。
Xrock 的暂停也马上来了，听到 NONO 在不断的分析啊。这个时候得请出117，因为他特别
喜欢
会读唇语。
哦，我以为会特别喜欢在这种非常焦灼的比分
施法，总不是吧？
说法，说出自己的理解，然后直接毒奶一手。
我先说一下，赛前我没有找2支队录这个 Who Are You 啊，没有录啊，
不敢，也不敢了，你怕了。因为贝加这个录了2个小节目，分别是 Godlike 和 OUG，
他们都没了，
都淘汰了。
来吧，看一下这个短暂的暂停之后 ，Xrock 做出的快速调整。
提速了吗？这波阵型像是有些提速的，但是有选手回头看了，他们还是防着 SPG 会速顶。SPG 他确实是这样的队伍，但是他线上和线下好像不太一样。
是的，你说这一波确实有一点想前顶的这个想法的，所以说南将是倒在了自己的握着拳套的时候。
是，各位看过 SPG 的现场比赛都知道 ，SPG 是动不动给你前顶一手，动不动给你什么 B 点3、4个人开火车顶出来的。所以说 Xrock 一直是有人去盯防的，给你无形的压力。
但没想到来到线下之后 ，SPG 打得非常的缓慢。
对，可能看对手。遇到这个比较严谨的 Xrock， 他们就不太会有这样的举动。5比7，优势在于 SPG， 并且这一局是他们的赛点局，赢了晋级3强，且晋级世锦赛。
这场胜利比以往的任何一场战斗都要重要。
是，最后一个名额到底是谁能拿到呢？顾星来到了，又赌对了吗？他们又赌对了，一人狙一个，好像还有狙的空间，还有免费枪，再狙一个，就剩 King 一人在 A 大，还强行补枪，8比5。
哇，这一局当中 狙击手的发挥至关重要。
就你可以看到，依旧是那个问题 ，SPG 非常能知道对方的一个行进路线，
是
他都能堵对点，绝对是有攻克或者说这个信息收集的，他有做得好的点。
对的，
对他不是盲堵。
NONO 带包。
哎呦，那么大的优势下，他还是选择了往前顶一下，对吧？想打出自己人的感觉。
是，没事，上一把南将不也是如此吗？
是的，
也是前顶，但是并没有拿到太多的击杀。1分钟左右的时间，看一下防守方 B 点这一侧好像有点3个人小火车的意思。完了，九教这里先出的话 ，King 先被击杀掉，但 NONO 这里是可以把这个包给放下来的。
SPG 这波战术太好了，选择了全员绕后。
你看这个3个人绕后，
对他放防，菜鸟偷一个就走了，他不给你探枪的。道具也在手上，九教 A 大以及锋利门的位置，3方夹击 ，Xorg 非常难守，正面被打掉了CC。
传梦锋利门是否能够守住？守住1人，反手再打1人，双杀到手，3打2。NONO 也顶住了压力。
哇，全部接住了，枪法还在线。6比8，和枪火的比分是一样的。一颗在九教右手阳台的一颗定点雷，
是。还是有追分的可能性的。这把估计已经21个击杀了。
在线下比赛当中，顾鑫绝对是发挥最稳定的一个狙击手，
是，
而且是稳定 carry。
而且越来到防守方这一侧 ，SPG 单狙的可能性越大。
哦，这次最晚不敢再 pick 了，我认为已经有人在盯了。这确实难狙啊，这个困难程度和滨海九镇那个过点一样。
我觉得这困难程度和背身一样。
背身路过你。红川川，你看依旧是抢到红房，公式化的清点，然后闪给后点，直接把 B 点踩下来。这一套其实他们的胜率挺高。穿脚了，再穿一起，哇，这个膝盖被敲烂了。
顾鑫这里先被解决掉，NONO先放包。
哎，但是回防很快，高点并没有让 Xorg 可以拿下，这对于 SPG 的回防是个好消息。
是的，最晚和菜鸟都在。也要看背身 ，King 可能想到背身会来人，但是并没有。SPG 的队员全部都在正面。
对，现在 NONO 是个非常龟，正好接住了一个，最晚再接
1人。
哇，接住了，就剩菜鸟在包点了，手上一把欧登在近距离并没有优势，被打掉，拿到了7分
，7比8了，总得来一个加时吧？
得来。又是同样的位置，但是这一波苏诺是有吃闪的，而且自己也挨了2颗枪子儿，小配合。你把在抽，我也是会反击的。哎，你别说，万一吃了一颗闪之后，是把
万一怎么说？
是把狙过来直接夹，因为苏诺这位置太固定了。刚刚那个闪是很好的。
算是对他位置上面的一个确定吧。
对，然后带把狙过来，直接把苏诺狙掉，其实是个好的配合。
但这把当中 ，SPG 并没有起狙。
哦，就是堵点了，就是去打这个回防，拼枪。洪战川疯狂的小身位去看你的人。苏诺也来了，看看苏诺的排点。抓个 timing， 自己在内心倒数1、2、3。但是是一个非常归位，要被接掉了吗？
这样接2个，
没了。诺也掉，就剩 King 一人，5打1。
5打1的这个局 ，King 怎么破啊
？18秒钟，时间还不够了，似乎已经是一个死局了。先把包下了，5个人一起开火车是最好的。
有一颗雷来到自己的来时路，
有没有双枪呢？好像已经看到了 King 的位置，看到了这个过点。
顾信这里直接解决掉了 King， 9比7，并没有拖入加时。同时，恭喜 SPG 4比0拿下了本场比赛的胜利。
恭喜 SPG 拿到了胜利，同时也拿到了晋级世锦赛的资格。这场比赛他们打得非常的漂亮，尽可能的发挥到了所有的水平。
是。我相信在赛前，很多战士们都会觉得这一场比赛也许会是一个拉满的局势。但4比0也是证明了 SPG 的实力。
他们从胜者组跌入败者组，再从败者组打到了败决，可以看得出来他们是有着强大的经验，非常强力的一支队伍。
是。但同样 ，X-Rock 这2天也是给我们上演了非常精彩的对决，也把致敬给到 X-Rock。
在这支非常强力的队伍面前，其实 X-Rock 已经是非常的尽力了。他们有更多的改变阵容，有搬来了 King， 但是可惜啊，在弱肉强食的赛场当中，他们还是败倒在了我们大师 V 的4强。
X-Rock 本赛季也是有非常多的跌宕起伏，非常多的调整啊。而这一场的胜利，让我们再次恭喜 SPG。今天这一场的 BO7零封局，虽然说 X-Rock 没有拿到分数，但我觉得今天他们的表现和昨天比起来，也依旧是一样的优秀。
是的，说明他们其实对于赛前的一个攻克，对于 OUG 的战术的一个拿捏和个性的一个拿捏，其实我觉得做得很到位，是他们非常有优势的。但没有想到，对于 SPG 来说，他们好像并没有做出太好的一个攻克，在图纸两边其实是有些重合的，撞在一起他们有些不接自己了。
对的，两边其实今天都有站出来的选手，但这样比起来的话 ，SPG 像孤星，包括像这个厨，就一前一后都是能够给到 X-Rock 一些压力的，而反而 X-Rock 这里的话，站出来的人太少，或者说有点不够稳定了。
是。
当然昨天那一仗对于 X-Rock 来说，能够赢下已经非常的不容易了。
是。
今天确实这一场世锦赛名额之争没有拿下。
总结一下吧，其实我觉得这场的失利可能本身确实是会有一些克制，因为刚刚我也说了 ，X-Rock 和 SPG 他们在整体的爆破热点的图纸其实是重合的，对吧？刚刚的残破也是 X-Rock 的强图，突尼斯、滨海 X-Rock 强，但是 SPG 更强。
是我们刚才在赛前也看到了这个地图的胜率情况嘛，对于这个 BP 来说确实不是很好做的，而 SPG 确实也是证明了他的这个胜率，就100%接胜率的图的一些优势。
是，甚至说他们相对弱的一个爆破模式地图也是一样的，战火两边都是比较喜欢去搬掉的，唯一一个黑花也会直接被 SPG 给针对到。
所以其实，在爆破图当中打都是比较基础的图，而且两边的比分 差一点，就2张图其实都差一点打到加时。
对，爆破其实差不太多的，我觉得再来一场 BO5，再来一场 BO7，其实爆破谁输谁赢还不太好说。但是确实在今天的一个热点和控制模式当中 ，Xrock 并没有发挥自己线上以及自己的全部水平，这可能源自于他们在第1阶段到第3阶段，甚至说现在季后赛他们的整体的阵容没有特别的稳定的一个原因。
对，我觉得其实昨天的比赛对于 Xrock 来说是一个放手一搏。拼尽自己的全力去打就可以了。反而今天我们在赛前也提到了，这一场比赛有非常多的这个 title， 像这个世锦赛3号种子之争，这个再往后走可能是后面这个败决，再往走说不定有决赛的这个机会。所以说对于他们来说，身上的包袱实在太重了。
真是这样，而且在昨天的那一战，其实已经是耗费了他们所有的精力。
对，
对，
你想昨天晚上打这么晚，他还要去复盘，还要去准备，其实时间是真的很少的。反而 SBG 他打完之后还能看一场比赛，他还能自己再去调整，再去针对一下，哎，看一下到底是打哪支队伍的一些准备。
对，相信 Xrock 在之后的比赛当中，在阵容磨合再完美的时候，会重回我们的3皇。
是。只能说 SBG 在本赛季当中，他的进步还是非常大的。在这一套阵容当中，他们也是找到自己的合适的一个定位。
没错，他们从胜者组到现在杀进我们的3强，其实看得出来，他们是一个非常可以说是一个励志的故事。
是我们看到镜头当中，顾鑫也是非常的激动啊。今天顾鑫的表现堪称完美。
可以说在昨天对阵到 Godlike 的时候，面对到世界级的狙击手 Abiz， 加上今天对阵到苏诺，他都是可以说是有优势的，6-4开对方，有压制对方的。
对的，我觉得这一场比赛也是对于顾鑫个人实力的最好的一个证明。这也是他为什么这么激动的一个原因吧。
顾鑫很强啊，因为他最早进入到我们 CDM， 他是长枪
最强新人，
对，他是把欧登，但是呢，现在他转到了局，并且来到了我们名列前茅的前3，
是
没问题。
只能说啊，这种非常强的选手，他都是一个全能型的选手。好，来看一下这场的团队数据，最终的比分是定格在了9-7，SBG 拿到了62个总击杀 ，Xrock 拿到了50个击杀。
是，助攻17-27，然后 KD 是0.81和1.24，在这场整体的攻防战当中啊，我觉得 Xrock 相对是比较稳，不太会有防守方的一些前顶了。
是我们来聚焦一下顾鑫的 KD， 这应该是他不止一次拿到 KD 高于2了。
是，所以说刚刚说的完全没有问题，顾鑫他做到了啊，所以说他才会那么的激动。
是，但同样看到素诺 NONO 啊这一把的表现也依旧是非常的亮眼。
没错，这一个阵容其实是非常强大的，但依旧是缺少点磨合，缺少点化学反应。
本场的 MVP 给到了顾鑫，拿到了22个击杀，这也是本次的第12个 MVP 了。
对，再次恭喜顾鑫啊！非常期待大哥在采访的情况下会反映出什么样的一个情绪，或者说做出什么样的回答。
对，我还很期待顾鑫的采访的。再来关注一下本场的 rating 值，1.35的 rating。我记得昨天的话好像应该是 NONO 是1.26啊，最高的一个战斗评分。今天看得出来两边都是尽力了。菜鸟这里1.18，速度1.16，男将1.13，厨师0.96。
是，其实，在速诺在整个 BO7当中，他们是1分没拿，但是速诺的 KD 和 rating 还是很高的。在今天对局当中，尽管顾鑫非常的强大，但是他依旧是很好的一个数据，他也是完全不虚的。
是。好，我们赶紧来回顾一下这场比赛两队的精彩交战吧。
加油！加油！加油！
加油！加油！
加油！
加油！
或者罚了。
保我们家，保我们家。他家到了，他家到了。出来了吗？还没一个。
还没，就一个。
出来了，出来了。
我看屁股了。
还有一个，还有一个。一滴，黄包后，黄包一滴。nice。人家到了，抽他们过来，抽他过来，估计抽他过去，抽逼过来，换
到了。
上面有。
吃闪了。
躲，没事躲，拿手枪躲。
哎，上面漏了。上面死了，
没拆包，
拉鸟了，
看一眼包，
看包，
拆了，死了，
走一个
，nice，加油，3局打得好，
加油，我们家复活点，他是我们家复活点，
我知道，把上面拉了，
来，
3，右手，他家回那个，再回那个，搬起的，还有一个，
转一转，是我们这儿 C。
走。
下个风铃包下吧。
加滑了是吧？
拿999，快点拿999，直接拿去。
不，我拿999下，信我。
行，可以，蹲着吧。
斜坡，
卡头 B。
一滴，拿他了，
拉他。
nice， 就一个。
有，
信我 A
来了，
拉反了就闪。
多，有利用半场，赛个位死了。A 大有 A 大2，多，你赢了兄弟，多。
赢了。
5打1，继续。
波兰兄弟们，
我蓝了兄弟。一个拆，其他下。
右边1号，锁了1号。
1号我再看一下。我拆。
黄小豪残的 ，nice。
加油。
听到碎碗的这个 nice 已经冲破我的耳膜了，可以看得出来他非常的激动啊。那同样刚才其实浩南哥那个镜头当中，他应该说了3个字，他说没办法。确实，我觉得他们全员都已经尽力了，
非常尽力了。对于 SP 来说，我觉得我们先来看一下这次的评一评吧。3名选手啊，分别是南将、碎碗和孤星啊，9.0、8.8和8.6分。
这孤星不是满分9.1，我不认可。
确实，他刚刚的这个整体的 rating 值好像也来到了9.1左右。KD 呢
？KD
好吧，1.9，
吓到我了，卡密。
KD 太高了那。
是，就整体来说，这个还是比较厉害的一名选手啊。
没错。
好，来看一下本场的战队助威情况啊，看得出来两边的这个支持率都还是不错的 ，SPG 这里会比较高一点。那同样也是非常感谢两队的粉丝对于两队的支持。
没错，现在 SPG 我觉得就可以稍微静下心来了，因为他们要去看一下下一场的情郎大战，去瞄准一下他们下一场明天的对手。再来看一下我们现在的超燃之星排行榜啊，第1名依旧是安仔欧林，前3是安仔欧林和皮蛋。安仔的这个数值是有点太高了，
是，我觉得这个面板都快已经冲出去了啊。
对，这个只能说 CDM 只有一个神，就是宰神。
是，可以看得出来啊，在这场比赛当中，两边打的会没有那么焦灼，这确实是我觉得大多数朋友们都没有想到的。但下一场比赛一定会是一个拉满的情况。
没错，这一场确实我们所有解说也预测失败了，最多就是最接近只有4比1啊，我是4比2，但没有想到是4比0的情况。
对，不敢想，就没有人敢做这个预测。
是，那我们要等待一下之后孤星的一个采访了。刚刚也看到了他们的镜头其实是比较激动的
啊。是的，那我们赶紧来看一下前方的采访吧。
好了，各位，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是汤汤。这次邀请到了 SPG 的孤星，有请孤星和各位打个招呼。
大家好，我是 SPG 的孤星。
OK 啊，看到刚才也是流下了比较激动的泪水，想问一下此时此刻什么样的感受，大家分享一下。
因为要跟队友们一起去国外了，真的。
去波兰了，
特别兴奋
啊，特别的兴奋啊！不要着急，我给你设计了一个东西，来拿上。OK 啊，昨天的比赛其实你们已经消耗了蛮多的精力了。这场比赛有点意外，想问一下昨天晚上你们做哪些的准备？
我们没有做任何针对，
没有做任何的针对和准备。
对，没有。
那休息的早吗？感觉你们今天精力是特别的充沛啊。
对，相对而言，对我们算舒服一点。
OK， 想问一下，在这场比赛开始之前，你们对这场比赛预期是什么样的？
我不知道我队友们是怎么预测，但是我可能觉得可能又是一场拉满对局。因为从昨天他们跟 OG 的状态来看，
就是拉满的，不会这么轻松。
对
啊，可能会比较艰难一些。那从哪一刻开始，觉得这场比赛似乎结果天平的导向偏向了于你们？
从我的队友开始打起来的时候，我就觉得从那个第1场爆破，我的队友熟残局拿下以后，还有第2场我队友碎碗那个状态特别好。我觉得今天可能相对而言顺利一点吧。
顺利一点。OK， 大家齐心协力啊，也是重点点到了厨。有什么话想对这个队友们说的吗？
队友们
太厉害了，太厉害了。OK， 我知道这个孤星其实一直作为观众来到现在的这个总决赛的舞台来看比赛。想问一下孤星，此时此刻总决赛奖杯就在你的身后，有什么话想对这个奖杯说吗？
争取一下吧，
争取一下，
尽力吧。因为从 S5作为一个玩家，线下观众看到现在，就是想了挺多的。虽然说现在机会在眼前，明天尝试一下。
尝试一下，从台下走到台上用了2年的时间啊，希望你可以更进一步。OK， 还有个更重要的环节，来，我们一起移步台下。来，移到我们的晋级板前啊，刻下属于你们的战队的荣耀。哇哦，谢谢孤星，谢谢。接下来就来到了我们现场的观众们有福的环节了，来到了我们场间的抽奖时刻。各位的欢呼声在哪里？一点都不开心吗 ？OK， 我们的今天抽出的第一个的奖品是我们的3等奖，奖品是1万的 CP 点。来，我们大屏幕来滚动一下啊！各位欢呼声在哪里？热烈一点好吗 ？OK， 大屏幕滚动起来，3、2、1，停。好。恭喜1区13排25座，1区10排6座，1区12排15座的这3位观众获得了我们的3等奖。赛后记得去场外来登记一下。接下来要抽取的是2位2等奖，奖品是1万 CP 点加500幸运币以及500的使命卡片，一共有2位。来，我们的抽奖滚动起来。此时我想再听到欢呼声，我再喊停，好不好？OK， 3、2、1，停。好，恭喜1区13排5座以及1区7排3座的2位幸运观众获得了这个2等奖的奖品。接下来要抽取的是我们最重磅的1位1等奖的获奖嘉宾啊！来，我们大屏幕滚动起来。好，3、2、1，停。好，恭喜我们的1区13排哦，今天13排的这个中率蛮高的，已经欢呼起来了。13排22座的观众获得了我们的终极的大奖，去得到我们2楼的服务台去登记一下你的信息。OK， 各位线上的观众朋友们，明天总决赛即将到来，也期待你能够来线下感受我们赛事的氛围。我们稍休息，一会儿看情郎大战。
Plays. I am a COD Mobile YouTuber from North America.
Infinity here from Europe.
Hi guys, this is Wiggle, a COD Mobile content creator from India.
Hi, I'm PJ from Elevate.
My name is Roballo.
I'm Naga Sir.
I'm Brian D.
I'm Verdict, Call of Duty mobile caster and YouTuber from the North American region. I'm here to tell you today that CDM playoffs are going to be running live from September 11th all the way through the 14th.
As to who I think is going to win the entire thing, well, I've got Wolves. It would be silly not to say that at this point, considering they look like the best team coming out of Stage 3. And as for my MVP for the entire competition, well, I'm going with Zai.
I am putting my entire mortgage on Wolves winning CDM this season. And with that being said, Zai is definitely going to be your MVP.
I feel like Wolves will win the championship with Anzai winning the finals MVP.
I think the team that will win the CDM playoffs will be OUG. I really do believe in them. You know, they're my friends. I'll always be supporting them. And I think the MVP of the tournament will be Tectonic.
I think the CDM champions are going to be OUG and the finals MVP going to the one and only Tectonic.
I still think Godlike has a chance to take over the championship for CDM, and if things goes well, I think Abyss would be the MVP.
In my prediction, Godlike is going to win CDM 2025 and Abyss will be the final MVP of this season.
Well, there can only be 3 teams representing China, and I'm going for Wolves, Q9, and throwing a bit of a curveball into the mix. There's a tight path for qualification, but I think that OUG can take that 3rd and final spot.
I've got a feeling that we're going to see Q9, Wolves, and OUG claiming their spots in the World Championships.
In my prediction, it's Wolf, Q9, and SVG.
I think it's going to be Wolves, Q9, and OUG.
I feel like it's going to be Wolves, Q9, and OUG.
It's got to be Wolves, Q9, and OUG.
Will be Wolves, Q9, and OUG.
Who do you think gonna be the final champions? Which 3 teams you think will win the slot representing China region for World Championship 2025?
你复活呀，我不。
但一个人都没有掉。哇，有球了，打掉了1个吗？有点少啊。
来了，不知好的不知贵的，咱今天整俩嘎嘣脆的啊！都说圆葱它很辣，到我嘴里我。
你好，欢迎光临。这玩意儿你们看热闹，你们看热闹。
DBS 这边好像被骗了一下，第一时间被骗了，但第二时间马上。哦，发现人，把一拳给打掉，这个很关键。
跟你没完，你等着我。
全民制作人们，大家好。
哎，喷子来这干嘛？他去 A 楼了，你怎么应对？啊，就上来找啊！我去这边打，还要来吗？外块，不是，他是喷子呀，他是喷子呀，你怎么？你让他在这就行。对，你看，不管他，走了，走了，我去 A 楼，你怎么应对？不是 Scar 姐，Scar 姐。
还想爬，还想比拼是吧？
姜太公钓鱼，愿者上钩。我一把喷子在这，你愿意上来找我？那不好意思，送上门的没有不要的道理啊。
欢迎来到下半场，我是本场解说柠檬。
Hello， 大家好，我是解说 King。
1.5K 真全面屏，续航永动机7050毫安大电池，酷热终结者复合液态金属散热，超强战绩全屏战力，战士加冕就选红魔使 Pro 系列。
是的，那刚才的上半场结束的可以说是非常的迅速啊。虽然说是世锦赛的门票之争啊，但是没有想到 SPG 和 X-Rogue 的状态之间呢差异是比较大的啊。SPG 的话是很轻松的就战胜了对手，拿到了这一张宝贵的门票。那下半场的比赛呢也同样激烈啊，因为这关乎着谁会首先闯入到总决赛当中。
没错，而上半场的比赛确实是比较出乎大家的意料的，没想到是直接被零封的一个情况。我可能会觉得来到季后赛以及后面的一个赛程，基本上就很少会有这种这个比分比较悬殊的一些情况出现了。可能是 X-Rock 昨天对阵到其他对手的一个比赛当中是拉满局嘛，最后一局的爆破也是全部都是拉满的，可能有点提前燃尽了，导致今天的状态不佳。但是我相信接下来的晴朗一定是会给我们带来非常精彩的拉满局。
前面2场的比赛好像剧本都是这样，就上半场的比赛相对来说会比较节奏比较快一些啊，结束的比较迅速，但是下半场的比赛好像都打得非常的冗长，就从头打到尾，而且是小局之间也会全部拉满。你比方说像第一天的 OUG 啊，像昨天的比赛当中啊，也好像也是拉到最后一局 OUG 和 X-Rock。
对，
所以说这个加班的体质啊，在下半场是直接我觉得太强了。
是的。那我们现场的选手登场也已经准备好了，接下来把画面交给主舞台。
让我们欢迎本场比赛的战队登场。首先有请重庆狼队，狼啸9天，逐梦凌霄，欢迎重庆狼队安仔。重庆狼队皮蛋，重庆狼队 Rise。重庆狼队 Win。重庆狼队 Sound。接下来有请他们的对手群9，行千赛场9战终冕，欢迎群950。群9猫奇。群9一西。群9段晨。群9朱晓玲。究竟谁能率先闯入总决赛？胜负在此一役，让我们共同期待精彩对决。
哇，依然是这2支我们最熟悉的战队啊！无论是哪个赛季，以及包括这次的大师杯，他们阵容怎样的去改变，都是能走到每一个赛季的最后的一个半决赛当中。
是的，今天的胜者组决赛呢，我们又看到了情郎的大战啊！我们来看一下狼队的首发：清风、皮蛋、安仔、Rice 和天籁。
是的，也是当前狼队非常强的一套阵容啊。几乎就挑不出来，可能说状态不好的一名选手。
而且狼队每一次他的这个服饰搭配都很有意思，都是4白1黑，啊 ，Rice 只有他一个人在当反派。
来看一下秦九的首发：依稀、朱晓琳、欧林、猫奇和段琛。
朱晓琳在第一次参加到我们季后赛的线下赛舞台当中呢，其实整体看起来表现还是非常不错的。而且线下看了一下他的一个沟通状态，并没有说特别的一个紧张啊，反而非常的松弛。
是的，来看一下狼队 S9赛季和本赛季的一些数据对比啊，胜率是从75%涨到了77.4%，但无论如何都是位列第一。
依旧是保持着一个高胜率啊，而且从目前的作战状态当中来看的话，确实是所有队伍当中的表现最好的。看他的胜率啊，包括热点胜率、热点的场均分差控制的胜率、热点的场均分差这一块其实是最夸张的了，啊，都快将近100分的一个分差了。
是的。而秦九这边的话，也是会有一些数据的对比给到，而爆破的胜率，无论是 S9还是本赛季，都是高达第一。但这一次爆破的胜率87.5%，就是从狼队70%多的一个胜率，第一的位置给抢过来的。
来看一下两边的选手数据对比，分别是给到了欧林和安仔。这个数据对比很有意思啊。
是的。rating 值也是1.27比上1.12，而安仔那个男人总是在爆破，以及 MVP 的次数都是位列第一的一个存在啊。不过，其实在这次的大师杯当中，我觉得狼队更强的其实是热控模式，而反观秦九的话，也一直是一个爆破强队嘛，包括在本次一个大师杯当中，也依然是爆破是非常强的，几乎每一个图池都是非常高的胜率。
就看今天两队能不能够在彼此，比方说像秦九的爆破当中啊，狼队能不能去拿到一些分数啊？如果说能够在第一局开局的爆破当中，狼队就拿到一定优势的话，那这个其实对于他们来讲的话，获胜概率就会大大提升的。
对。
你看今天我们看到秦九的主要就突出的数据，绝对是在爆破当中的，他的爆破胜率太高了。
是的。所以说，其实从这个纸面的数据和实力上面来看，秦狼大战再次碰撞，给我们的感觉就是可能狼队从秦九爆破手中拿分是有希望的，但是秦九从狼队的热点当中可能拿分就会有点困难。
热点和控制，我觉得比较重要的可能就是终极技能的使用方面啊，这一点的话可能会比较重要一些。
是的，看一下我们给出来的一个比分预测啊，基本上都是一个拉满局存在，而 King 是给了一个4-1，什么情况？
只能说上错了。
感觉还是拉满可能性要更高一点，是吧？但也有可能，因为我觉得上半场其实就是完完全全一个爆冷的存在。看一下两边的一个状态吧，因为其实今天的这局比赛还是非常非常有可能是总决赛的预演的。
对，刚才我看到已经有很多弹幕说了啊，可能今天就是把决赛提前再看一遍。不过会不会有变数出现呢？就要看明天 SBG 表现的怎么样了。
对，也不一定，因为半路在这一次大师杯当中杀出来了一个 SPG， 所以今天的一个形势到底是怎么样的？相信 SPG 也是在下面要去看着这一局秦狼大战了。
今天能看得出来，秦九的他的表现出来的感觉是非常自信的。那这种自信势必会体现在他在赛前所做的一些准备当中。其实秦九，我个人感觉他所做的一些针对和准备，在这一整个赛季当中，可能更多的都是针对到狼队身上。
对
于其他战队的一些威胁性，就那种优先级是没有狼队这么高的。最大的对手肯定就是重庆狼队。
没错。来看一下率先搬图的是狼队这边呢，说明这一局比赛也是狼队是作为 A 方先选图， 是搬掉了黑花都市，而黑花这张图的话，确实也是秦九的3张100%胜率的其中一张。看一下秦九的下一班，给到了战火，都是非常合理的一些 BP 啊。
而热点当中，看一下狼队会搬掉哪一张？庄园
可能是庄园吧。
秦九在之前的比赛当中，庄园的 pick 率呢是非常高的。
嗯，是的。
看一下秦九。
秦九的热点的话，生态圈、雪山其实是有机会去拼一拼的，但是生态圈可能就完全拼不过了。
上一次秦九的生态圈打 OUG， 其实表现是 OK 的哦，还
是
搬掉了常规选。
对，还是给到了狼队在这张图的一些尊重啊。但是这样的一个 BP 出来，其实整体都是比较常规的，都是双方不太想打的图。
感觉大家打了这么久，其实都知道啊，到了两队交战的时候，该上哪些地图就是哪些地图了。
对的。
我今天比较意外的是，胜利一季呢依旧是在外面。
是的。胜利一季走到后面还是有很大的概率是要选出来的。不过其实到了热点的时候，狼队的选择性是非常多的。而反观在 pick 图上面的话，可能秦九在热控需要下点功夫的。但第一局的爆破的选图权又是给到狼队。
看这一张爆破地图怎么样去选择了，常规选还是比较多的。你像突尼斯啊、滨海九镇啊，包括像枪火战区啊这样的一些常规吃基本功的地图呢，都在外面。狼队一选直接拿到了滨海九镇，
有研究的。直接选了一手滨海，而这张图的话是狼队100%的胜率，秦九的话胜率也是不低，但应该是他所有的爆破图池当中胜率最低的了，但也是高达66.7%。那我们的赛前语音已经准备好了，让我们一起来听一下吧。
有点困，我到5点。
没事，一会儿第一把爆破开了你就不会。
开了你就睡着了。
来进好房，我说几句话，就当我们加油了，我们不用去抱着加油，放轻松一点，好吧
？Yes。
我1号位，击中，滚。
1号位，击中。
你好凶啊！你现在你怎么这么凶啊？我会伤心难过的。哎呀，不要伤心。
算了，不用打气了，我感觉大家很有气了，状态很好。
感觉整体还是非常的放松的，也毕竟也是老敌人、老对手，也是老朋友了。
比较尴尬的就是菠萝本来准备就是加油打进一下，没有想到队员的状态这么好，完全不给菠萝机会啊。
就困了，没事儿，打完第一局爆破，如果发挥不好，可能就可以直接睡了。
是，刚刚开场的状态确实做得非常不错啊。
是的。
欧林。看来今天和他的队员们之间呢是非常自信的啊。对于这一场的交手呢，在赛前的登场呀，包括刚才赛中的语音啊，我们能感受到的就是秦九今天2个字：自信。
是的。
啊，这个准备到底是体现在哪一张地图呢？我们就看一下今天第一场滨海九镇。
而秦九是主动选择了防守开，进攻方是给到狼队。
开局很基本的一个站位。进攻方的狼队还是尝试性的给到 B 点一些道具，
而防守方的 A 大附近，其实秦九还是顶得比较靠前的。一个反弹雷是直接把一西炸到了残血，那这个信息也是收集到。
狼队前期还是尽量在靠手雷去找到一些机会，有一些手机反馈。A 大这一侧是有人的，刚才在中部的话也是给到了一颗道具去排位置。
看一下什么时候动了，可能是要中夹 A， 因为大概是有信息 A 大附近是有人的 ，A 小的话可以往前去摸。
一西已经退到后点去了，那就要考验冰淇淋店的断层了。A 小也已经同步推进过来，狼队的排点还是非常的谨慎，断层已经先狙掉一个了。
果然没有人，但是屁股后面 A 大是埋伏的一个人，但一西没有想到一西和断层都没有走啊。
这边在 A 大太伤了，主要是一西和断层的配合把 A 大全部接住了。A 小的推进也并不是特别的顺利 ，Rice 打掉了一个朱晓玲，但面临的依旧是1打4的局面呀，
差点被打了个0换5啊。 这波依然也是秦九的战术啊，虽然是围绕着 A 是有防守的，但是把 A 小放出来之后，知道你拿了 A 大的信息，但还是选择按兵不动，并没有说完全在撤回包点。
要断成那个点埋的确实够死，然后依稀他补防的速度又很快，他不管你 A 小的动静，直接来到 A 大帮忙了。狼队选择提速，这一次的动静给的会比上一局更大一些。中路这一侧给了个隔断烟。 尝试往 A 小去探一探信息。
中路应该是看到了猫骑
，Rice 的狙胆子依旧是很大。给烟中路直接往 A 小往里走。A 大这一次没有同步推进，还是主持 A 小，一个道具直接往前压。
这次一点是重防的，2个先喷1个，第2枪有点马换小手枪，一些也没有完成反杀。
没问题，这一波清风直接以1敌2完成了面包店的清理。这一次的话，其实 A 小的推进就很顺利了。段成虽然接掉1个，但皮蛋那个位置打2个，
可以只剩下欧林了，在地下室的位置，
还是被中路的安仔逮到了。
是的。这一次的话是防守在 A 包点放了3个人啊，但是完全没有拦截住狼队的4人大脚步的进攻。
没有想到狼队这一波还是来吃 A 小，他第1分吃的 A 小之后呢，第2分继续的尝试。面包店的断成好像完全没有想到，3个人同步往外拉。冰淇淋店常规的预苗并没有人，4个人集结同步推 A 大。
动静给足，还是想打 A 吗？
前期先给到 A 大很大的压力，想骗一波防守。对面的话依旧是按兵不动。其实秦九的防守阵型并没有因为这一波道具发生任何的变化。
时间也是在压缩，而带包队是往 B 去转。秦九依然是212的防守阵型。B 点是猫骑的一杆狙在手，
慢慢已经推到 B 包来了。 而且带包位的天籁也在 B 包附近。
哦，右转。
好，
情况1分钟以内了。
反复
这时候，
天籁这个点应该是想，对他想封个过点烟，再过来。欧林 PKM 穿了一波，这个烟好像是一个名牌的信息。狼队要不要再发生重新的转移？因为包已经掉中路了，时间也只剩下了40秒钟。
这波来回的转点，但是秦九是完全没有受你一点影响的。
皮蛋偷烟看见了，现在想保活 ，Rice 狙掉了1个 ，A 小给同步压力 ，Rice 这一局非常帅。皮蛋从地下室赶过来，也是补防成功，
太夸张了，
很快啊！
是的，精准杀的一波个人的爆发，直接转劣为优了。李轩秦九只剩下猫骑，
这个 A 小的统治力太强了。 谁能想到啊？就这2局，2帧的时间，直接拿到了2个击杀，3杀到手。
单局的3杀，就是狼队精准杀一旦是发挥起来呢，这支队伍就是势不可挡的。
就感觉 Rice 这2局狙下去之后呢，狼队这1分就稳了。他有一个发力点，而且是人数劣势的情况下面找到了这一波机会，很自信啊，他很敢打。
是，这名狙击手就是自信。 继续节奏要慢下来，在这张图两边还是比较喜欢打运营的欧林 pick 一下，
小骗一手，天籁退半步的动作很认真，不然差点就接到这颗雷了。
是的。而秦九的防守阵型也是有所改变的，
依旧是 A 小。 A 小这几波的进攻其实都是非常顺利的，而且选手在 A 小打得非常舒服，所以做继续尝试。天籁往前推进，但段成一局双响拿到了一波双杀，但 Rice 还在。
也是狼队的进攻方式有点被秦九摸透了。你喜欢 A 小第一时间先动 ，A 大第2时间再跟，但是这一波是被一杆狙全部拦截了，主要包还掉了。
2个人的站位好像有点同步，但皮蛋故技重施，看到了一个侧身，但没有发现段成的位置。皮蛋，我猜测可能是看到了段成，但他在赌吗？有点可惜啊。
朱晓林双杀收尾。 其实这一波就明显能看到，如果狼队的进攻再不去做一些改变，那完全秦9都是已经摸透了的。
我感觉皮蛋他是想打2个，他知道人数落后了。
是的。
A 大的位置如果能偷掉2个的话 ，A 小 Rice 再顶过去，确实会做得非常轻松的，这样就有个下包空间了。
这次直接选择提速爆弹从 A 大走，而秦9的2人也是直接劝退，知道你大脚步全部都在 A 大。
狼队这种打得很凶啊，纯粹在拼肌肉，硬生用道具把 A 大的力量给逼退回去了，人全部退到了地下室以及面前大坡的位置。
那已经撤到了比较靠后的后点，可能再贸然的进攻就会有点鲁莽。
第一波的道具效果已经是打出来了 ，A 大给了一定的压力，把对方逼到大楼梯。安仔留在了冰淇淋店当中，还要搞 A 小吗？感觉看这个动静还是不服气啊。A 小觉得能打过，我再来。
那这个 timing 应该还不错哦，但这次直接是先倒。
没事，完成了一波人数互换，但依稀接住了2个，狼队人数依旧劣势，只剩下双狙。
面包房180度的枪线，可能还是不太好破啊。
但安仔的位置感觉是很神秘的，没有人知道他的存在。Rice 先狙掉1个，这样的话队内信息肯定集中在中路方向。来清 Rice， 很可惜3个人的抱团，但安仔可能有2个侧身可以打。信息全部集中在大楼梯了，好像已经猜到了。
已经大概锁了安仔的位置了，这一枪空，而安仔是黑血，
血皮了，没机会，直接被接住了。
屡试不爽啊，还是喜欢从 A 小去打 A。但刚刚那一波，如果要是双拱下的面包房打过了的话，那情势就不一样了。
只要一些那个点，第一时间点他是没办法搜的，他必须要先去解决断层。
对，
所以依稀就接住了2个。这一波果然想在 B 点去找空间，给到一点 B 点的动静。
这一次秦9的防守选择从 A 小顶出来了。
Rice 今天的狙是不是有点太快了？
半血的状态，直接被后点的朱晓琳给逮捕。看 B 点正面的人数有点多，秦9选择先放防。
地包推进进去，有防爆衣没问题。关键的红色芯片。
4打4的残局，
哎，天籁这一局原来还没有开张啊，和猫奇一样，两边的1号位选手都没有开张，安仔补得很快，但欧林的 PKM 已经倒地了，猫奇就在脸上，还是没有开张。
一袭过来，正面很多人，先打1个，看能不能跑掉，自己是一个半血的状态。
明知是残血，但狼队也没有选择硬抓，还是埋在了吧台当中，1打1没有打过，皮蛋的身法做得太到位了。
3比3，在这张图当中，双方的分数咬得还是很死的。还是田濑和猫奇，暂时还是没有开张，而上半场的话只剩下2回合。
这一次也是由清风老样子，一把1887尝试性的在 B 包去找一找机会。 正常逻辑来讲的话 ，B 包发生冲突的可能性不大。
是。
这一次 B 包也没有人集结。天籁的位置，这一次哎不会吧？
这个
镜头刚刚好捕捉到了这个画面，这前面感觉道具都没有出现任何的失误，刚给到就出现了。
来，今天一上来手感一般啊。 加毛奇看到了侧身的小 pick，
片枪做的很到位，把毛奇这个点给探出来了。毛奇换枪位直架掉了一个清风，急着枪急着拉满，那查米斯没有子弹了，
全部穿残了。
这波进攻 B 包是不是一个好消息呢 ？Rice 接住了，而且中路还在持续施压，狼队这边给压力，皮蛋也打掉了一个，皮蛋拿到双杀 ，Rice 再狙1人，第4分应该是要到手了。
是的，这波 B 点几乎是。 没有葬送太多的一个代价就给打下来了，那只剩下朱晓琳。1打3的残局，包也是已经下好了。
朱晓琳好像还有一颗雷，有没有说法？ 颈部慢慢贴近过来，但脸上就有一把1887，
可以，这一回合也都开张了，
反应非常快啊，
很自信啊，喷一枪再扭回来。
上半场比分呢，目前是4比3，看一下秦9能不能够追到4比4啊。之前其实，在爆破当中比较焦灼的对局，比分大多数啊都是4比4的。
是的，
尤其像滨海这种攻守比较均衡的地图，这次秦9双人踩中。
不过刚刚两边都是给了一些 A 大的道具互换，所以说狼队这边也知道信息，选择直接来打 B。